impact. If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know. Let me know.
It's like the whole world's clutching religious paraphernalia, waiting for an alien savior, eyes glued to the tube. The news is WrestleMania, crude views produced by the cult of Saturnalia, inviting you to a new future destined for failure, where men in suits have got troops looting Mesopotamia. How do we separate the coons from maroons when our entire culture's been used and abused?
This time you got a kid with you.
It won't. Just let me go. It wasn't even that expensive. Just let me go.
Yeah.
Oh, save your breath. I recognise you.
Boss.
You were here last week, wasn't you?
Not learning issues.
Please, it won't happen again. Please, please.
Quit every time.
It's not even anything expensive. Please, just let me go.
Would you understand this, how often this happens?
I'm sorry.
What it costs our company?
I'm sorry. It was like. I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
So she's been cool.
No.
She's not learning.
No.
Oh, really?
Please. Please.
You should have thought about that before.
Yeah, but he needs to eat. He's hungry.
Please speak.
So the youth are confused, from the womb to the tomb, fabricated proof, got us all immune to the truth. Like, we don't see the lies at all. We can't let them hypnotize us all. Two choices, fly or fall. We the people say, fuck the government. And their demonic covenants, they don't encourage nourishment or spiritual sustenance. All they know is punishment. I'm plundering the continents without consequence.
It's got to the point now where we're going to have to step in.
What do you mean step in?
Like we're going to have to take Sakai.
What do you mean take him right away? He's mine.
The powers that be don't feel that you're responsible enough at the moment.
What do you mean? I'm not here to feed him. Think I'm stealing because I want to. I'm here to feed him.
We're not saying that at all.
We're not penalising you. We're just
we
worried.
need to look at Sakai.
We're going to give you 5 minutes and just to say goodbye.
What do you mean 5 minutes alone with him? You will not take him away from me.
It's the best
You will not take him away from me.
That's all we can do. It's gone too far now.
If you do it, you cannot take him away from me. Do not walk away from me. You can't take him. You are not taking him.
We can't do anything else. We've tried everything with you. You've got 5 minutes, okay? We'll leave you to it.
You're gonna take you away from me, and I want you to be strong, okay? I'll come back for you. I swear I will. I ain't done much for you, but I will come back for you. I promise, okay? Always remember who you are, okay? Promise you'll do that for me.
Come on, time's up now. I'm really sorry.
What do you mean time's up? You just left the room. Give me, this is my
sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry? You ain't sorry. You don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Soar through the sky with some broken wings. How far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know. Let me know.
In a land of the lost with no map for the blind, was born a unified being with a spectacular mind. Check how I pattern my rhymes, magical lines, snapshots of eternity, captured in time. My root and my shackle is fine, so I don't need no Hindu gods to get my chakras aligned. My third eye's bust wide open, it's not a joke thing. Deeper than talking to dolphins up in the ocean. Still I'm crow smoking, indulging in alcoholic potions, suppressing my emotions, internally turbulent, verbally impertinent. Does the creator of the earth permanently circle the firmament? I spit a verse to reverse the curse of Copernicus. I use the words of a nerd, but my mind state is murderous. Collide for my estate was merciless. Mates in the grave were doing life labeled murderers.
If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall? Let me know. And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know. Let me know. The man them said they're out here. Like really, really out here. Whoa. How long you been out here? And can you tell me what you're out here for? I know, like you know, in this life that we live, we need currency. Caught a vibe in the ass without cash to spare. You won't live life free. So all day, we got the mind running, thinking how to get dough. Double up once, triple up and make more. We all chase the money, but money won't save us so. Now gotta take caution. Everybody's looking for a portion, easily forgetting what's important. Living in distortion. Clarity can only be restored when we decide to head it in the car. If we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before
We fall. Let me know.
And if the whole world is so hypnotized and chasing what's not real, how do we grow? Let me know.
Let me
If
know.
we soar through the sky with some broken wings, how far could we fly before we fall?
Let me know.
And if the whole world is so
Shani's gay.
chasing what's not real,
Grow.
let me know.
Let me know.
Before your panties fall,
What
let
the
me
hell?
know. If the
What
pussy
a
is so liquefied.
Wow. What a tramp.
How can you even walk? Sorry. Wagwan. Big up. Wagwan Sneaks.
Big up, big up.
Long time. Where you been, man?
I've got the lurgy and I'm also not
You
supposed
do.
to be on here. I'm actually in a meeting. Can you actually hear anything in the background?
Yeah. Do you ever touch yourself while there's a meeting going on?
For fuck's sake,
So,
man.
That's a yes. You've done it
No,
before.
what the hell?
You've had a little sneaky, like not a full flick, but like a, I don't know. What's the
jump on? Can you help me, please? Pause.
jump on what? Oh, you need help? Yeah. I've heard that before still.
I wasn't ready.
Gal are called next gal and say they're not ready. Can you jump on?
Wow.
You hear me? Yeah.
Have these activate.
It's Nigerian, isn't it? Nigerian.
Have these. Help me.
That's the voice they make when it's in.
Nah. What is wrong with this guy? Nah, please, someone help me. What is going on? Somebody help me.
Please.
I am going to die. I am going to die. Somebody help me. Have you ever seen that video of that Indian man and he's on the aeroplane?
To be honest, I don't watch videos of Indians. If there's an Indian in the video, I usually turn it off. I'm just being real.
That's a lie.
That.
Yeah, right. This is Jedu
I
speaking. Hang on, shut up. This is Jedu speaking, right? He's like, oh, I feel so at home with Asians. Yeah, I feel like I'm part of. Yeah, you did. I heard you. Don't you lie to me. He's
I'm
like,
not trans-Asian.
I've always felt like. Why am I doing South voice? I've always felt like. Sorry, South. I've always felt like I am Asian. I always feel at home. Why? I can't do your voice anymore.
I've never said anything like that.
I've never said anything like that.
I've always felt like I've never said anything like that.
I've never said.
You, on the other hand, you want to see me growler? Exactly.
Anyway,
growler showing. Growler. I got to play another song, but I just can't figure what. I got some new things coming, man. But I just
pause.
Trying to get myself in order, man. I want to play a song. I'm just sick of the videos now, man. I need some new shit badly. All right. And then I know Sniper plays like my music as an intro too. So it's like, just what Sniper even switch it up when he plays my shit.
What were those tunes that you played? Like, there were new ones, and you were like, "Yeah, this is my old stuff, isn't it?" You played a couple tunes. Which ones were they?
Old stuff, yeah.
Yeah, bring them back, man.
There's no point playing that because all of that needs to be like revamped and mixed. So I'm playing it. I'm not very confident in the sound quality. I feel like, this is a banging song, but you're not gonna hear it banging because it's not presentable yet. So I shouldn't really be playing it. I shouldn't really be playing it, to be honest, because it's not up to scratch of how I like it to be presented. Yeah.
Do you know what?
I do.
Instead of doing that, why don't you do your morning like freestyles like you used to?
Yeah, because
you want to take a shit in peace while you're.
Do you know what? Yeah,
waiting for everyone to be on the show.
I'm just not always in that mood. I'm not. What I decided I'm gonna start doing though, on a Wednesday when I am in the mood, I may start freestyling.
Yeah.
Like, I will, like, if there's a convo going on, I'll just set up a separate stream and just freestyle for an hour, just to myself. Probably not even gonna put a link out there.
For an hour, yeah.
I really, when I go on Freestyle Friday, I resent the fact that there's other rappers, even Sniper. I'm like, yeah, hurry up. Can I go now? Do you know what I mean? I enjoy it so much. So I might just freestyle to myself for an hour to practice for Freestyle Friday.
To be fair, though, when you freestyle, it's like you do kind of get better as time goes, but I'm not saying shit at the beginning. But it's like when you really get into your flow, it's like...
Oh, why are you making it sound like a period? Get into my flow.
Listen, you better stop all this. I don't understand why men are like, period. All of you lot came out of a bleeding fanny, you know.
Oh, no.
Listen, you better get over it.
First and foremost, yeah, I have a very small cranium.
Oh, so good.
So
I'm so
I
glad
don't
you said
bleeding.
cranium.
Secondly, I was airlifted out of the stomach, cesarean style, so I actually didn't go through a bleeding pussy. How about that?
Hang on, you think you've got a small cranium? Mate, there's been times I was going to ask you for a hot air balloon ride. I was like, what the fuck is that? On top of your shoulders.
My big head. Sorry, go on. So, yeah, I've got a small cranium. Yeah, I've got a small cranium. My head's tiny.
I think I've got...
You got a massive head.
No, I haven't.
Massive. Yeah, it is. It's massive. I've not seen you for a long time, but when I did last see you...
Leave me, my face is just chubby. It's just because my face is round, okay? You're telling me that I've got a big head. I haven't. I've got a normal sized head.
No, I don't think that's true at all. I think your size, your head size it's quite large. Look,
no, it's not.
Do you tip over a lot? Exactly, you do. See, and tipping over is a sign that your head.
It's only usually forwards or backwards.
And then you roll back because you're like a weeble wobble. So.
Wow.
You can't actually fall, you just roll. Keep it and then return back to your start position. Big up Silverside, first on the podium. Podium, what? What's that? Podium? Oh, no. Well, I think the first L is for you.
Well, who's Silverback?
Big up Anya, like number 2, long time. Big up Trillo, and then Trillo begs it with Anya. And then Anya begs it back with Trillo. And then Sneaks interrupts with like number 3 and 4. Big up. AP Trillo comes in with number 6. 0007K, number 8. Trilluminati is number 9. Bibby begs it with number 9. And the fire emojis. If that
Bibby always begs it, man. He's always begging for dick.
5 is begging 5. I just don't know if he was 5. All right? But he rhymed and that.
He's 5 foot.
I'm not reading it because now you want to rhyme now, but when fucking Ashley or whoever it was trying to kill you on the Freestyle Friday, yeah, you ran away. And now you want to freestyle in the chats.
Don't have it 5.
Like
Jump
number
on.
12. Motion, like number 15. Happy New Day, blessings and abundance and all that. I don't know how he can show his face after what he's done in the past.
Wow. I'm not involved. To that, I say nay.
All right, cool. And then look at the par, though. Where is it? Look. Alhamdulillah, I'm good. I still got my number. Drop me a message. I got a new phone and lost numbers. Anya. Yeah? Watch Anya's gangster response, yeah? This is what you do to begs. Where is it? You laughing? Have you seen it already?
No.
Here we go. Chill out. I'll try find it, sis, or I'll insta you later. Basically, fuck off, you beg. Fuck off, you beg.
Too bad, Shani. Too bad.
And then Shani, being the pussy hole, says, "Why am I crying? Oh, allow it, man. She'll
Look at my
insta
comment.
you later."
I've got the answer as to why she was crying.
Why?
Look down.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Grussler is number 19, and then Sneaks calls Grussler gay.
No, Shani.
Because you're gay. That's
Shani.
And then Motion says she's gay. No, says,
no.
Motion that, and I'm gay. Mad.
Yeah.
No.
You are gay.
Then Rico says, I feel like stranger, kind of. It's been a while. LOL. I'm sure it's not been a while for you, Rico.
I'm not involved.
Sacred Realms, known as the Akashic Records, do you best to reach this realm? Big up Bad Marsh. I don't know, he's just on a cocaine frenzy in the morning, isn't it?
Wow.
Stuff. He's really deep in the morning. Pause. Actually, just
pause.
Why do you sound so excited, so squelchy? But when I said that,
what do you mean, man? Squelchy?
Squelchy, man.
Such a tramp.
Go and peg your toes to the line and air it out.
You're actually a proper tramp, ain't you?
Yeah, go and air yourself out. Lay over the washing line and just, you know what I mean? Stand in front of the fan and just like let the breeze dry it. You used to drip drying anyway. I know you've drip dried before.
Are you done, sir?
Sorry.
Are you done?
All right, big up Beefy.
Are you done?
What's spoiling the track? I don't know.
But yeah, like,
big up John B.
why
I'm doing my big up. Shh.
Why can't we? But I think that I feel.
Oh wow. Rico is whoever's around this comment is involved. So check in the chat. If you're near this comment, then yeah, Rico's there with you.
Wow. I can't even see who was around the comment.
I don't know. It looks like Beefy and Bad Marsh. We're flanking him. Have you ever been flanked? No, stop. I'm not involved in your. This is haram. 5-star. Did you not? Did he nyam you? Well, gets what? I don't know what.
Look at Bibby's comment.
Filthy guy, man.
Can we talk about Bibby, please? He's a problem.
Okay, go. What's up with Bibby?
Look at he just put something in the chat.
I'll get there. The voice sounds that voice sounds Down syndrome. Must be talking about you.
No. Who said that? Who said that? Who was it? Tell him to send their fucking location.
Shabo, them blues play that. No, we're not gonna play Shabo. What's this hot energy you're trying to like bring to the chat? Shabo, like, come on, man. Yeah, bro. I'll send you my WhatsApp on Instagram. We'll talk, bro. Who's he talking to? Who's Trilluminati talking to? He's just saying that's the kind of par.
Trilluminati, when are you going to sort your life out? Oh. Come link us.
Okay. Listen. Yeah, no, Trilluminati. I'm not on. Where can I? You got Instagram? I need to speak to you, Trilluminati, man. Have you got Instagram? That's something I want to ask you. I don't know how.
I want your Instagram too.
No, fall back. He deliberately wants to avoid you, lot, man.
No, but he's my big brother. He loves me.
He's not.
He is.
He's actually not.
He is. Ask him, Trilluminati.
He's not. And if you step away from the trail, he will forget you.
No, he's my big bro. He loves me, man.
He won't check for you after this.
No, he cares. Don't tell me this.
He's your friend in Trill. He's your for the sake of Trill. He loves you.
No, he loves me, man. He's my best friend in the chat.
Big up MD Gold. Let your truth prevail. Even if you fail, get back up and start to pedal.
Good job. Please be nice.
Because you said pedal, to be honest. She said pedal. I was being nice, but now you
No.
fuck.
Pedal would be
pedal.
double E.
Pedal. That's pedal.
Ped
How does that say pedal? That's pedal.
peddler.
No.
Oh.
So you want to pedal, yeah? And start to pedal. I bet you do. You look like a pedaler anyway. I'm not gonna lie. I've looked at you and thought, I bet she fucking pedals everywhere.
In there?
In there. All right. Yeah, Jada. Oh, no. It's not a fox or a rat. It sneaks. I'll be back.
This is the welcome that I fucking get, yeah? He doesn't love you. Ask him his favorite. Oh, calm down, Shani. Shani, can you jump on the panel and fight me? Just chatting shit all the time, man. And MD, big up Hafty. I tried, but chat is rude. Bibi, I will tell you a secret, but not here. Follow me to the toilet. Astaghfirullah. Fix up yourself, please. So who else is about today? What's going on? What is on the agendas today? What are we talking about? Jedi, can you come back from the toilet soon, please? Breakfast, 5. What's for breakfast? Hello? I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My something has all gone. Na. I'm me. Excuse me. I don't appreciate tomatoes being pelted at me. Also, remember, I am the one who brought tomatoes to the Trill chat, and now you're all turning against me. Remember who you're dealing with, please. Okay. Emotion, shut up. Gallop away, sir. Can someone help me, please? What in the British has got no talent is going on here? Beefy, I don't think you remember. It's me, Snatey. Okay, I've got all the talent in the world. I just can't talk to myself, to a chat full of people. Jediah!
I'm here. I've just got tradesmen there doing some work. So give me like 2
yeah.
minutes. Yeah, give me 2 minutes, man.
What type of work?
Say that again?
What type of work?
What type of work is he doing? Important work, man, for the safety of the community and the homestead.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's doing his best.
All right, fine.
Blocking the walls and the window, making sure, because basically in this area there's lots of Asians. We just want to make sure that none of you lot don't get in. Do you know what I mean? It's getting cold.
Yeah, hide all your gold and that. They go straight for it.
They go for gold.
Yeah.
I was told they go for curry, but all right, gold it is. And
wow.
Golden curry. What are you saying wow for?
What? Because you're so racist.
How is that racist?
You're just racist, man.
Look me in the face and say, oh, I'm Asian, but I don't like curry. Go on, say it. And I'll tell you I don't like chicken. Exactly. Let's not lie to
Are
each
we
other.
doing stereotypes here? Yeah. Doing
Yeah.
stereotypes in that.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Just because I live in the UK doesn't mean that I eat curry for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Maybe I used to do that at one point in my life, but I don't do that anymore.
You told me
Okay?
that your favorite thing is.
I got sick of turmeric stains under
biryani.
my
Didn't you
nails.
say you love a biryani?
No.
Is that the one you said that was your
All right,
favorite?
fine. No.
Masala.
Why are you projecting on me?
Because I just put up.
I feel like these are the things that
let's
you
listen
love.
to the clip that I literally just made of you this morning. Let's listen to this.
What clip?
That would be a delicious hate, though, isn't it? I love masala. Yeah.
I love masala.
Now, listen. Let me say to you, each household, right? If you buy it in a packet from a shop, the blend of it.
Exactly.
It's not where it's at for me. But
You done me dirty.
Every household will have their own blend of masala.
Do you see how you're talking like an expert? Finally, a subject you know about. You see? No stuttering, conviction, authority. Listen, let me tell you about masala, right? And then I mention it today, and I'm a racist all of a sudden. Exactly, literally.
Now I'm not gonna lie. I love me some masala. I won't lie.
Is that the red one? I never know what. I never know.
No, red one is chili powder. Masala is a shut up, you spastic. Masala is a blend of loads of things like coriander seeds, cumin, bay leaves. There's a whole array of things in there.
Oh, I'm looking at it. Yeah, look, he's getting hungry now.
Do you know what, Jeds? I'll actually make you a curry one day.
I'll make a curry, yeah?
Yeah, I'll make you a chicken curry.
Lovely, man.
Next time I'm in London,
yeah,
and I'll give you a call and say, yo, bro, I'm in the area.
You're gonna drive with it down from Birmingham. It's quite a long way, isn't it?
Yeah, listen, I will think about how to preserve this. However, I'm thinking if I Look, man, look. Next Tuesday. All right, with the biryani on the table. Yeah, biryani will be here. Make sure it's here for next Tuesday, please. Oh, you workman wanting it, yeah?
All right, man. See you next Tuesday. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Do you like? See,
is this the appreciation that I get? See you next Tuesday.
He's back on Tuesday, so I said see you next Tuesday, and then I realized that's cunt. Oh, look who it is. Oh, finally you know me. So I know you lot are super lesbian, you know. So if Sneaks don't come on, then I'm not going to get no MD in the morning. MD, should the three of us...
subscribe to the Cash App, PayPal and all that good stuff. And by the way, thank you, Jedi is pedal, not fiddle. Yeah? Thank you.
Yeah,
you don't say middle, you say middle. Thank you.
MD, should the three of us just go somewhere and relax a bit?
Wow.
Is it Sunsea and Sand?
A Stugs for a what?
Is it what? Sun, sea, and sand?
Yeah.
No, but you'd be wearing...
Look at that. He's disappeared. Get out of here, man. Get all the way to the left.
How do you make
your throat? I don't know what type of
How do you make your throat like it's proper rolly? You got a proper rolly throat. You got like
a rolly throat, you know. Pause. No, my tongue rolls. Pause. It's you don't go.
I do. That's how I do it because I can't roll my tongue because I'm not a tongue guy like that.
Yeah, I find it difficult. I can't do it without
running. Balage said there. I'm like, Winnie, there. This guy, sometimes I'm worried, you know.
Jedi, touch your shoulder and tell us, is it warm or cold?
Her shoulder?
Yeah, Jedi, touch your shoulder, please. Is it cold or warm?
I really don't
wow.
No, touch your shoulder. Is it warm or cold?
Is what warm or cold?
Your shoulder.
But why does it matter if your shoulder?
Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Touch your shoulder. Is it warm or cold? Jedi.
Are you there?
Yeah, are you there?
Him disappear. What I'm
Jedi.
saying.
Jedi. Jedi.
He's gone. Violet Sky says you speak well wonderfully and it's all about rolling the tongue. Is
He
it?
he knows it's a trap. Reggie, you can shove them up your ass. Do you know who Reggie's flogging flipping tomatoes at?
You can throw tomatoes
Retard.
for himself. Go make yourself your pasta sauce or something with that.
Yeah. Chuck
So
them
if I
tomatoes
said
at your
sounds like
shit
English
trainers, bro.
wanted, you know. Anti-Zimbel.
Reggie, you jump on and get a discussion going.
Everybody who throw tomatoes can throw tomatoes back at yourself. Because if you throw to me, I'm going to catch it and make bolognese. So, yes, I'm always winning. Thank you. My accent is great. And no feel shame. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What's been going on, Half Day? What's been going on with you?
Half day. Oh, my gosh. Work. That's what's going on.
Same, man.
Children, periods. You know what women do.
What?
Yeah,
What?
basically.
Jedi? You didn't
No,
answer
but
the
that's
question?
true. You know, we have cycles, we have children, we have work. It's all work. You know?
Yeah,
That's why I'm needing holiday. I swear I'm gonna go away this year somewhere. I don't care. Even
Shani, stop
Shani,
helping him. Shani, you
go
better
a
stop
place to
helping him.
Scotland that's really nice. Because I might just jump on a train to go to Scotland. You know what I really want to try? I want to try
really
the
want to go to
Snickers in
Scotland.
batter.
I'm coming
Because
with you.
apparently that's a delicacy over there.
What
Isn't it?
What's the delicacy?
Snickers in batter.
Isn't it a Mars bar? Fried Mars bar?
Is it Mars bar?
Yeah,
Shani,
it's
you're
a
the
Mars
Scot
bar.
around here. Jump on the panel.
Shani,
Come on,
it's all
relax.
that gay stuff.
Yeah.
She loves it.
What are you saying?
Aye. She loves it.
Is it supposed to be a Mars bar that's in batter, Shani? Or is it a Snickers?
It's a wee Mars bar. And they dip it in the batter and then they
Shani, I
throw
don't want
in
to
the
make
oil.
it myself first. I want to taste it first. Pause. Because I want to know what it's originally supposed to taste like from the
Did I
people
shut
it
your
comes
mouth?
from. I know. I think pause. Oh yes, it's Mars. Okay, Samantha says it's Mars. Yes. Oh my God, battered Mars bar. You know, LLO, yum. Actually, you know what, Samantha? I don't know if it's yum or not. But do you know what? I'm actually contemplating just buying myself a ticket to Scotland to try it. I'll do it B&B for the weekend and then see it go.
Hafne, I'm coming with you. Let's go to Scotland, please. I really want to go. I've been wanting to go to
Hafne,
Scotland
I'm
for
serious,
ages.
you know. I ain't joking. I'm serious. I want to go.
Yeah, I'll come with you. I really want to go to Scotland, even if it's cold. I know obviously the best time to experience beautiful scenery in that is obviously summertime. But even if I just feel like it'd still be good if you wrap up warm and you can still enjoy it. Because once you get walking in that, you'll warm up. Yes, Shani.
Oh,
so
whatever. You sound like you just want to have sex outside.
Oh, you're such a tramp.
You do sound like.
What did he
say? You sound like someone.
Listen, do you know how much land? Do you know how much just beautiful looking land Scotland has got? You know when I worked at British Gas, yeah, my area where my engineers are used to have to dispatch. Shit, hold on.
Your engineers what?
Drop the headphones. What? 1 minute.
Your engineers what? What did she say?
I dropped my headphones.
Okay.
But when I was a dispatcher, all of my engineers were in the Scotland area. And when I first started, my engineers hated me. They were like, listen, you send us to jobs. I don't think you understand how big Scotland is. Like, and I'm using Google Maps. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's going to take you like 30 minutes or whatever. They're like, no, it's actually a 45-minute round trip back from one end to the other. Anyway, Scotland, there isn't any point to this story. I just wanted to share that. Thank you very much. So yeah, where are we going? In Scotland. Who said lesbian road trip? Beefy.
Beefy, get out of here, man.
Yeah, Cactus. We're like twins.
Go, Cactus. Which place in Scotland is a nice place to go? Or Samantha, whereabouts in Scotland would you suggest?
Dumfries. No, I'm joking. I just said that.
Well, 420 said, I'm staying at Nebulous when I go to Scotland.
H
You don't
is
know it
rubbing
yet, but I'm sure he'll
H
be
is
fine with
rubbing
it.
nothing on me, Beefy.
You're
of
staying
course.
where? Oh, she's staying at
420 staying at the
Nebulous.
Nebulous.
Yeah, she don't say that out loud. She's trying to get Willie.
Oh.
Who's trying to get Willie?
420. Well, she's a female. Let her go
Oh.
get it if she wants
Trying to
it.
get Nebulous Willie.
Oh, Mary Trilly said there's a chip shop in Homerton and Edmond that will be frying anything. You do not need to take a plane to Scotland. I wasn't even thinking of taking a
stop
plane
trying
to
to
Scotland.
shit
MJ.
all
No,
over
I'm
our
trying to catch
Scotland
a train.
trip. MJ is just trying to keep us depressed in London and Birmingham. Okay, MJ, no, we're going to Scotland. Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm going to leave England. I'm going to have to cross this border.
If
this
you
year.
want to eat fried Mars bars from Homerton, that's your business, all right?
And if it murders you, that's your business too.
No, MJ, we won't be depressed in Scotland. No.
Not
We're going to
all.
be warm. We'll start fires in a forest somewhere and we'll be warm.
Help me, man. Help me, man. Help me.
You shut your giggy.
All right, let's start today's show by saying, please, please, please go and subscribe to Trilluminati Clips. Yeah, the Trill Clips channel. I'm gonna send you the link right now. Go and subscribe. We ain't even gonna talk until you lot go and subscribe. So go subscribe. We're going
for the record, I already subscribed to it. Yeah, man.
We're going to mute. Here you go. Click that link, family. We'll be here when you get back. Do you need more time? You don't need one more time, yeah? All right, cool. Go on. Click that link and please, please, please subscribe to Trilluminati Clips. Yeah! It's the beginning. It's the beginning of something, right? I've got a plan. It's the beginning of something. We're going to make this happen. So I've got a team of clip uploaders, and eventually what I want clip uploaders to do, if you're listening, clip uploaders, when you upload it, in the description, leave some kind of sign, a personalized symbol, so we know you uploaded it. You can say uploaded by Peter, if your name's Peter, or you can say uploaded by Pizzle, if Pizzle's like your street name, or uploaded by P, or uploaded by
if it's
X,
Bibby, you can
X
put an
really
aubergine.
is a secret name for Peter, so I know it's you, basically. And then when the channel's banging and the videos are going viral and we can monetize the channel, then everybody gets paid for the clips that they uploaded. It's that simple. You take from a free source of videos, which is the Trilluminati infinite realm of fucking 11-hour, 14-hour videos. You take a small clip. It can be like 10 seconds, a minute, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't really want them longer than 15 minutes, right? You can take those clips and then upload them to the clip channel. And then when that goes viral, and the thing will tell you how much that video is generated, if anything, probably a few pence. I'll be honest, it takes millions and millions of views. But you never know. You never know, man. It's just something, isn't it? It's something in today's times where we don't even want to turn the heater on. You know? Yeah. So if we can get this channel up and running and we can get like our 1,000 subscribers and whatnot, then we can monetize the channel. And that's just another little thing. So big up to everyone that's uploading clips. The one other person that uploaded a clip. I don't know who it was, but I saw a clip and it was like, yay!
Was it us?
Big up,
family.
There you go. Che mille voce. Yeah. And another thing, have
loud today, MD. Whoa.
And have to, if you're gonna come and then start trouble, I'm gonna have to say pog my horn.
Wow.
You know, I'm trilingual out here.
But
Trilingual.
MD, you do know what that means, right?
Of course.
What does it mean? Suck my dick.
It's a bad word.
Cautionary pause.
But I mean, like, you wouldn't really want me to do that, would you, MD?
What?
Like, you know, I'm not involved in this.
Hold on. No, there must be a mistranslation here.
I'm not here for the lesbian road trip, you know.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You know, what are we doing?
Oh my God. What is this?
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Pogue my hone means kiss my ass.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, MD.
What?
MD.
So wait a minute. You know what? Well, the translation I got was slightly different, but it still don't sound good when I'm thinking about it. So pause, big pause.
I knew there was something about MD. It's like
you see it through your mouth, please. Thank you.
What was going on about the beers, but really,
shut up your mouth. Yeah, I'm bad again.
The beard's just a deflection for something else.
Excuse me. Wait,
did you just say beard?
And look,
sorry,
beard is a mask. I love beard. Yes. Beard on the male species.
Yeah, you see the way MD
for clarification for everybody. Yes, thank you. Hashtag your beard, bro. Hashtag all beards matter. Hashtag beard gang.
Well, some of us have faces, so we can't help, but we're not. We have fur and tails, so we feel included, please. Just
what? No fur? Where's fur? Fur is on animals. There's no bestiality here, have they?
Yeah. No, you're not getting
winter,
the job.
you lot all got
Okay,
furry
we can move forward,
legs. You lot think you're smart. In the winter, you don't shave your legs and your legs are furry. How about that?
No, there's hair on women's legs, not fur. Thank you.
What? You talking? Are you talking for the melanated woman, or are you talking about sneaks?
Madness! Wait there! Why are you running? Why are you running? Get your ass back here. I said, yeah. Get back here.
Hold on. You know Asian chicks are furry. Are you going to deny that Asian chicks are furry?
Mahate is not furry.
I have. Yeah, I'm not furry.
And like, comment, and subscribe, people. Hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
What's she going to tell us that she shaved?
No, I haven't shaved. Actually, I did it.
So you're Asian and you haven't shaved, and it's winter, but you expect us not to think you look like Tina.
What are you talking about?
Weenie.
Listen, I know. Why are you making consciously somewhere laughing at me? Okay, I'd appreciate this.
I thought Skips reckons that you are all synchronized. I hope that's not true.
No,
as a Hebrew Israelite, you lot can't even be in the same room as me while you're going through that. And that means digitally as well.
For fuck's sake. Anyway.
What are you talking about?
I can't with this guy. I can't with this guy anymore.
But I think doesn't it allude to that in the Bible, Jed? So I think realistically, anyone that should be going by the Bible should be doing that. Like, you're not supposed to be in the same room, not supposed to cook, you're supposed to stay away. Like, is it 7 days after or something like that?
I don't know, but
I don't know.
Give me some space, man.
Well, I'm not Christian, half there. I'm Muslim, so that would not apply to me.
Why you lot are like, going through your cycles and that? Can you lot? I don't know, man. Back up a bit, man.
When a woman goes,
we'll cook for you. We'll cook for you. Make you some special food.
Sweet rice. I don't want your sweet sweat rice, please.
Were you gonna give him like red rice or something? What the fuck?
Well, see,
no, I'm gonna give the only thing I'm giving you. Yeah, thank you.
Stop, man. And you know what? Yeah, just not to be like proper crude. Yeah, I subscribe to a new channel. Yeah, I followed a new channel on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? I can show you better than I can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, you know when I say that, it's peak. All right.
Pause.
But I don't know if you like. All right, come on then.
Where you said it now?
Yeah.
By the way, I've got to go to a meeting in 3 minutes. Just saying. Just
Nobody
so
cares.
Oh, where?
So you don't cuss me. Because then you'll be like... Anyway, I
No,
want
to
see
be
this thing.
honest, we're used to not having you around. I got a lot of
Shut
messages about
your
it.
face, man.
Have you seen how the views have gone up?
Shut your mouth,
I
man.
got a lot of good reviews and you not being around. So to be fair,
that's a lie.
Apparently, when you're here, it's stuck on 69.
We love having you around.
It's a lie. Hafta's lying to me. You lot are mean.
No crying.
Okay, come. Let's see this thing. Pause.
what?
I said pause, man. You horny little toad.
Whoa, that's power, man.
Why are you comparing Jez to a toad?
Because he is, man. He's always feeling froggy. He's always ready to leap, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Hello, people.
No.
That's good.
Hey.
Reggie.
Hi, Reggie.
Hey.
Reggie.
Hi, Reggie.
Hi, Reggie. Oh, we're so excited.
Yeah, big up, Reggie, man.
Big on the panel, Tony?
Cheer up, people. I know.
Reggie, oh, hello.
This is our happy voice.
Welcome, Reggie.
Yeah, this is our happy voice, can't you tell?
I know.
How are you, Reggie?
This is how black excellence feels. I see it.
Oh, we love this topic.
But you know what? Part of Black Excellence is honesty, Reggie. So, just in case I didn't say it to your face previously, because I'm not too sure if we really had any much conversation on the panel. Yeah, just say I don't like you. However, sometimes
in
there conversate with.
We are there.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
You have to start again because I couldn't really get what you were saying.
Yeah,
she don't like you.
Can you say it less black? Sorry.
Excuse me, darling. I'm afraid to say I quite dislike you. However, you converse well sometimes. How's that? Better?
Yeah, that was very clear. Yeah. No surprise there. I mean, that is the general feel around here anyway. Yeah, a lot of people would have those sentiments about not liking me, but yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Big up. And like, comment, subscribe, people. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Why don't you like him? What's the problem?
Are you talking to me? I don't like him.
They don't like him, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't
Reggie,
like.
touch your shoulder. Is it warm or is it cold?
Deep, you know.
Reggie, touch your shoulder. Is it warm or is it cold?
It's just warm, I suppose.
You're gay. If your shoulder's warm, it means you're gay.
That's what you was trying to do.
You stop tearing the men down, Sneaks. What are you doing?
Just Reggie.
You know why? Because she hates men.
No, because you tried this with Jeds. You tried this with Jeds, and you called him a. What did you call him? I can't even remember.
A horny toad.
You look.
Can I just say this came from Shani?
All right,
this was Shani's test.
Who wants to see a white sniper?
Me, please.
Oh wow! I've seen a white Jeds before.
Oh, stop that! You wish, man.
Can you zoom in? I can't really see.
I did.
Why are you trying to tear him down, MJ?
How's that tearing him down?
White sniper.
Because we appreciate him as he is.
Sorry?
MJ, what about him look like Sniper?
Say that again.
What about him looks like Sniper?
I never said it looks like Sniper.
It's a white sniper, man.
This is Jed's video. I have to.
Oh, okay. Jed, why do you think that? I don't think he looks like Sniper. What makes you think he looks like Sniper?
The fact that he looks like Sniper. His sniperish face.
What?
His sniperish face. Look.
I can see like
that. No help for me. I'm not seeing it.
I need to see this. Let me full screen this.
Sniper. Obviously, lips and the nose, because Sniper's black, innit? But come on. You got dumb.
Do you know what?
sorry,
Okay,
we
do you know
don't-
what you
I
need
don't
to
see
do, Jed?
colour.
You need to get us a picture of Sniper and put it next to it so
I
we
don't
can
need to do
see.
shit. Like
You
Sniper
do.
was saying, I need to do shit. Captain, can you get a picture, please? I'm not really letting you in without a picture. Coming in with your dead white circle. No offense to white circles. Like, white circles matter. But not today, man. Get an image, man. Yeah, there you go. Hello, Shani. What do you think about White Sniper? Sniper.
Shani!
I didn't even want to use that one. Oh,
Snake.
anyway, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Thank you, man. Always rely on you, man, Shani. How are you?
Where though? Sniper, where? I can't
How
see
can
it.
you not see it? You know what I was funny? Like
Well,
sometimes
you're just talking about the square jawline, but then what else?
No, it just looks like it literally just
You
looks
think a
like
French
him.
accent sounds Indian, so we can't really trust in your perception, MD Go.
Why is his hand?
Shut up in your mouth. He va sound. I can sound French, you know. Bonjour, comment ça va?
People,
Parler en
a lot of
français.
people can't.
The French they talk like that. I'm sorry, I'm interrupted. Yeah.
I love it when all you bitches, all you ladies jump on.
Oh my god!
Mind your
I'm
mouth,
going.
man.
I'm
I
going.
said this.
Don't worry,
Attack.
lady.
Attack him!
Don't worry, lady.
The depth.
He's the real
Big
bitch.
up.
That's why he's
Even
surrounded by
that.
so many women.
Did
Don't worry
you
about
hear
it.
that?
Big
I
up
can't
people.
believe it.
Banana.
You
You little bitch. You the little bitch.
Now,
Because you're
Shebs, do you
surrounded
know
by
what will
bitches.
finish him off? Do you know what will finish him off? Pause. Is if you like,
Whoa.
you bitch you know, in Jamaican accent. Tell him.
Oh, sorry. It's not the right moment, Sneaky.
Guess who's back, guys? Guess who's back?
Fine.
Ray
Have I got a delay? I've got a delay.
No, you haven't.
I must have a delay.
I think you're good. One.
Nah, I think this is the way you were born, you know.
Wow.
You bitch, yo. Just the guac boy. So.
I hear you, but still, at the same time, you're laying down. So I don't know.
But I'm not laying down. You little bitch, yo.
Oh yeah. Oh, wow.
Guac boy.
Yeah, let's all call him a bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
You
Alright,
bitch.
chill out.
You bitch ass. Bitch ass.
You
All we
You're not
need
trying to
now-
summon Lana.
All we need now is RE. We just need
bitch
RE.
ass.
Bitch ass. You little bitch ass.
You little punk ass bitch.
You right, bitch ass. Fuck.
Keep saying that and Mona's going to pop up.
That's
We
fine.
can't put an accent in the chat, you know.
ages.
Okay, I see what's happening.
Is it just me or does Reggie sound like Emmanuel? Is it like...
Reggie
that
don't
just
sound like
me?
nothing. He's scared on me
They
right
sound
now.
similar, man. Don't lie, man.
And look,
Because they're both idiots.
No, they don't
I mean,
look
like,
similar. I'd
soon.
say Reggie's better looking. Just my
They
opinion.
don't look similar. I never said that. I said they sound
No,
similar.
Shani said they look similar. They sound similar.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree to that. They definitely sound similar.
Who?
Emmanuel,
Reggie and
Their
Emmanuel.
voices, their voices sound quite similar. Yeah.
I don't know.
They just got that batty manish fever, that same gay sounding sounds.
Hey,
Let's all call Reggie a bitch now. Reggie, you bitch.
Reggie, you're a little bitch. You bitch. You little bitch. You
You're a
bitch
little
ass little.
bitch ass bitch.
what's this animosity? What am I talking to ladies? Animosity.
Because you're a little bitch.
Me and the man are very
Right, let's all apologize for Jed. Let's apologize for Jed and us for calling him a bitch. That was rude.
No, we're not
Sorry, Jed.
apologizing today. No. Why?
Man up,
Shani?
Shani.
Sorry.
I swear, Shani, you know what? You might be a little bit
Apologize
too,
for
you know.
what?
This is a little
You got
bit-
soft. You got soft. MJ, can you put her on the MJ
You
course,
don't need
please?
no damn apology.
Shani's got soft.
No, Jedi does. It's not a bitch. Reggie, bitch.
No, because
Jedi not
MJ
bitch.
doesn't do that to the Monday. What we doing?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but MJ's also a little bitch. I don't understand. What are you not doing?
I'm not involved. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, little
Chef.
bitches.
I'm the biggest bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. Little bitch. Ain't no little bitch about me.
I was wrong. Thank you for correcting me. Been in it.
I'm the biggest bitch you ever gonna know.
Wait, someone's missing. Oh, Sneets.
Yeah, remember she said she had to go to the meeting. And
Dirty
to
Sneets.
Raheem in the chat,
We have me.
I'm a dare you, yeah. I'm a dare you. Come up and say that with
What's
chest.
a dare you?
Thank you. I'm a dare him. He says
Who are you
this
daring?
panel is an example of why women
Fine,
can
big
trans
up.
the world, waves of emotion, semi-hostility, and whole heap of cackling. Shut up your
Alright, let's call
mouth.
Raheem a bitch.
Do
Let's
you
call
know
Raheem a bitch.
what?
Raheem, you a
No,
He
bitch.
has a
You
good
a
point.
I'm not gonna
bitch
call
ass
Raheem a
bitch.
bitch. No.
I am.
Raheem don't get
Jump
called
on, bro.
bitches.
You girly hen
Join us.
girl.
Let's talk about it.
Sneets, he
Could
came
women?
back.
Do
Yeah,
we
I'm
think?
back, man.
Do we actually think that women could run anything?
Why are you saying
effectively?
Sneaks came back? Where did Sneaks go? What's happening?
Pause.
She left and then
I didn't
forwarded.
leave. I was just
she
busy.
went to a meeting and came back.
It was
I
like a 12-second meeting.
Yeah, I went into hibernation, mate. That's what
It
happened.
was
But I'm
quick.
back now. You know, like a bear.
But
and
now
they eat-
Shani's missing. Shani, where did you go? What's going on? Like what? What kind of game you
she
lot are
cracked.
playing, bruv?
She's apologizing from the chats.
Maybe her battery died. Pause.
Raheem, you can speak like that too, as in like Reggie and them.
What are you
That's
talking
mad.
about?
I'm scared.
I've never come up with that rhetoric. I don't know what Raheem's on his own with that one. He needs to come and back.
Oh no, Raheem, you have to
But
explain.
yeah,
Oh, I love Raheem.
I think it. I don't know. Are you women of the idea that men is?
Are you a little bitch? Huh?
Oh wow.
No.
Wow. Nah, man. Right. Sorry.
Yeah. I was trying to ask you. And then
Reggie, just to let you know, if you check out Murad's video, he's got some helplines for men that have been abused and that. So if you need to talk to anyone, all the links are in his description.
Murad,
No, he didn't. He came up with a whole nother video. I'm done, anyways.
Yeah, we watched it on Sunday, and to be honest, I didn't really hear like anything different. Like it's just another bag of excuses.
I apologize
Do you
to
know
all the men out there who have been abused on behalf of these days.
Reggie, shut up, man. That's why you're apologizing, because you're a little bitch.
Don't
Yeah,
apologize
you a
on
little
behalf of me.
bitch. You a bitch ass little bitch.
They are laughing at the abuse victims. And they're
Dumbass little bitch.
Reggie, I didn't laugh at you. I pointed you in the direction
Wherever
of
you
help.
watched that Morad video was in the wrong place. You watched it with the wrong people in the wrong place.
I know, and you know what the thing was, because Lady D really wanted to get into it, but no one was really like,
yeah, she know. But Lady D should know. This is where we did no.
Yeah, no, you're right, Jed. I literally thinking that, innit? We probably should have saved it for
yeah,
Monday.
Come on, like it's for the Trilluminati live. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm gonna have to watch this video on my own.
On your own now. Sorry, man.
Can I just say honestly
that he looks like a little bitch?
No. But yeah. Morad just reminded me, yeah. I beg you lot. Don't watch Dharma. Don't watch that.
I've watched it already.
It's off key.
Oh my god.
What's that?
What Dharma?
It's off key. And Morad reminds me of the Dharma kind of dude. Or someone that Dharma would
I'm gonna have to watch
people.
It's mad.
Are you gonna
mad
tell me like
thing.
I'm possessed or something now that I've watched it all?
What? Is that what the movie's about?
No. Really quickly, have to.
Do you know it's about being a little
very
bitch.
prolific serial killer called Jeffrey Dahmer, and he was active from I think it was about 87 till when he finally got arrested in 1991 because one of his victims to be escaped and flagged down the police. And they've made this into a Netflix series.
You wanted to watch it?
No.
Yeah? Or do you want to just upload download it from Sneakflix?
Thanks, Sneak. I really enjoyed
Why
that.
you like this, Jedi?
What is Sneaks and Murad got in common?
Oh,
Leave me alone. This is racism.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Besides the fact they both
he's
like
got
pink.
a tail. If you
No,
say
it's the
that he's
chest
got
hair.
a
It's the
tail,
chest
yeah.
hair. It's the chest
It's
hair.
the chest hair.
Oh my God! Wait, oh wait.
No,
Yeah.
this man. What is wrong with him today?
Yeah, but as you can see, he doesn't have folded elf ears. So obviously,
So you've got
he doesn't
folded
have
elf
anything.
hairs.
He doesn't have anything in common with Jedi. Sorry.
I want to make a statement.
I don't think he's. Hi, Shani.
Big up, Pastor.
Big up.
Salams, everybody. I wanted to make a statement. My statement was.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation.
And I think Jedi's amazing. And to be honest with you, like, I just feel like
you're weak.
He should be crowned king. Oh, sorry, what happened?
Chuck her down a well, man.
Listen, my statement was, yeah, that we need to stop glorifying.
Mason.
We need to glorify serial killers.
Sorry.
Right?
Go on, Shani. Go on, Shani.
Right? If you think about it, right? Obviously, he stopped his school in 91. That's like just about 30 odd years ago, right? So that means that people right now surviving. There's family members of his victims surviving, and Netflix didn't even ask them whether or not they wanted to be in this. And apparently, after 30 years, you don't need to ask them whatever, blah blah. But anyway, yeah, it's the victims. And this is the thing. If anybody,
so wait, sorry. I need to get this straight. What are you saying that the perpetrators' family members?
No, the victims' family members.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So those victims had children. They had obviously other family members and whatever that are still alive to this day. They had
I'm not surprised, Shani. It's Netflix.
It's
Netflix, though. That's how they move.
We should be watching it.
Why? Hold on. Do you not think that the story should be told? Like, because at the end of the day, yes, people profit from. Go ahead.
Sorry, it has been told. It's there for the public to. If you want to find about serial killers, you can find out about them, right? It's there. It's all on the internet. But the fact that they make a TV series, they advertise
always
it.
been cool, you know.
Huh?
They've always been cool. They've always been cool. They've always been like, oh, it's so bad to kill someone. But if you kill 50 people, you're gonna be famous. And we're gonna talk about it all the time. And girls
Right.
Yeah, it's like
when you're in jail.
So weird in jail, sending you letters and shit.
Yeah, saying how beautiful and gorgeous you are, and like because they saw it. So there's lots of women at the moment that are like, oh, he was so hot. I mean, he could have got me.
Not at the moment. They've been about, Shani.
Yeah, I know.
You know, there are women that marry serial killers. Like they meet, like they actually meet them when they are in prison.
When they're in prison.
Yeah.
But you know, going back to what Shani was saying, I'm gonna be really quick because I'm gonna.
I had a girl wanting to be my girlfriend when I was in prison. I mean, it wasn't for murder, and we didn't get married, and I didn't meet her in real life. But the fact still
remains.
She was on it. Trust me, blood. Now, to be honest, I had lots of pen pals on that when I was in jail. Loads of pen pals, and like you'd meet like a girl from a friend, and then she'd be like, "Oh yeah, my friend would like you, my friend," and then they just want to write you. So there's loads of girls that want to write man in jail because they know that's the only time when a man's going to give you his undivided attention. Well, if he's not like a waste man to give you all his time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and loneliness as well. I think as well.
Yeah, whatever, man. But like because
there's
I feel
different
like
aspects to why people do what they do.
Intense emotions from an incarcerated man. Because he's incarcerated and he's got time.
Yeah.
And there's no one else around him, like other different types of distraction.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So yeah, you're gonna get that attentiveness, I suppose. If he's like, if he feels you can get that off him. So
bye, Sneaks. I didn't get to say what you wanted to say.
They're absolute vile human beings. They're disgusting, and the things that he did was atrocious. Disgusting.
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, he was disgusting. And then there's people that are glorifying him and saying, "Oh, I wish he was still alive. It's such a shame that he died," and all this. It's like, what? What is wrong with what is actually wrong with people?
Because you know what, those are little bitch ass people. Those are the people that want to do what he does, but don't have the guts to do it, and so they glorify others that can.
Is it disgusting because of the way that he attacked men? Because it's only men, isn't it? He's a gay guy. I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And is it disgusting because he was gay, or is it disgusting because he ate them, or is it disgusting because he killed people?
ate them.
It's disgusting because he took advantage of another human being, right, for their vulnerabilities, and then murdered them, and then ate them, you know, and then disposed of them by, you know, acid and whatnot, or eating. So it's just like there's no respect for that human life whatsoever. And that's what's disgusting about it. I mean, the most disgusting thing.
I would say that, yeah, like if he killed people and stuff like that, that was crazy. But I remember reading a long time ago about the link between Jeffrey Dahmer, Marilyn, whatever, Charles Manson, and some other dudes, and how Jeffrey Dahmer may have had linked to some secret, to something, and I don't like. This is all dodgy. Everything that they give us is just dodgy. So I just, serial killer.
Like rather than these random lone wolves, they're all interconnected in their own fraternity somewhere or something.
I don't know. I can't say they all are, but something's up with these lot, man. Something's up with these guys that just turn around and just do this mad shit.
Yeah. So what about this Gacy guy? Bigger. The Gates, so Wayne Gacy. So
Gacy.
John Wayne Gacy. Yeah, the guy that used to dress up as a clown.
He's in the last episode.
Oh yeah, that dickhead.
So
big up, Unks.
Well, did they link up? They knew each other as well, yeah?
Oh, did they? I don't know. I didn't watch the full Dharma thing. Did they matter?
Someone said something about an episode or something.
Yeah, the last episode.
All right, cool. Don't give away nothing, please.
No, but I'm just saying that.
Don't give away nothing else. Thank you. I didn't want to know that he's in it. What's wrong with you, man?
But no, I was especially because
Mr. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, man, you are just big spoilers, man. I don't want to talk.
You're a spoiler alert.
I don't want stuff, man.
Do you know what? I love spoilers. It makes me want to watch
I haven't seen the whole series. I haven't seen the whole series. I'm just want to talk about John Wayne Gacy.
The sniper, nothing ain't sacred, you know.
What are you talking about? You fucked up Game of Thrones, remember? And certain
I
other
never.
movies. All of that.
Tell him again, sniper.
Turn away. Spoiler.
Let me defend myself. 50 years after Game of Thrones finished, man spoke about it.
No.
You watched it already, Smets.
Why you always lying?
You'd watched it already as well, right?
No, that was the last series. Remember, we were going by series, and we hadn't seen certain things and all these little spoilers to the last.
Man, that is more shit for you, bro. Stop lying, bro.
And Endgame, remember? And there was other movies.
Nah, I didn't spoil Endgame for you.
No, not for me. I'm just saying in general.
I didn't. You know what? Yeah, I remember the Endgame thing, and I actually didn't give away no fucking details. Endgame was a good film, though. It actually was a good film. I can't lie. I remember I was excited, like, yo, I just seen a Marvel film that I rated. Yo, this shit was serious. Yeah. That shit was epic. I don't know.
Well, I got for Triller. I mean, Mahit.
You mean Sneaks? I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Your mouth.
Oh my God, the man said you mean Sneaks.
Ex-fiance.
What is wrong with you?
No, that's like ex-fiance until he started. He was on the.
We're gonna just review what he's saying. Then Beefy sent me another video, blah blah blah, about race play or whatever. So let's just quickly get into this.
I want to do a show about clowns.
I've got a Sarah video.
BMS said they got a scary history, but I don't know what the history is.
Big up, Bam.
I'll tell you. Let me I'm gonna give you an exclusive. I'm gonna give you an exclusive about clowns. Clowns represent the demonic entities known as the Rephirim, whatever. You know, you got the Nephilim and then you got the Rephirim.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what they represent.
Is it? I'm gonna look that up. Okay. Interesting.
red hair. That's what Ronald McDonald, all these men represent. The red hair, the white, the red hair. These red hair monsters, and just like they keep showing us things that I think are archetypes to bigger subjects. Like they
Things
give
of
us
the past,
dinosaurs and dinosaurs and lizards and dragons. That's that's a whole thing that they're trying to tell us. Blue people, that's something. That's a whole different thing that they're trying to let us know some clues on. Vampires, that's something. By blue people, I mean like Avatar, all these depictions of blue.
Okay, because I was wondering what you was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Vampires. So, you know, people with this blood disorder. That's a whole different subject that they're trying to show you in a way. Grey
without showing
you. The grey aliens, another topic that they're trying to show you about interdimensional beings, maybe demons, whatever. So a lot
that
of the
have
things
this
that
color.
A lot of the things they show you kind of, I believe, symbolize something more secret, right? But they just
like based in certain truths. Yeah.
Right. So the clown,
surrounded with the glamour, so you don't see it.
The clown, I believe, is another thing that actually represents something a lot darker, and it would make sense
Okay.
to clowns around the kids, right? It makes fucking sense. Clowns always look weird. All right. Let's deal with Murad. Well, there's a smell of onion in there that's fucking pissing me off, man. It's making me feel sick. Right, cool.
About what happened in my childhood.
Okay.
And I was in a very fragile state. Mentally there. And honestly, I just panicked and didn't know what to do.
That's not nice to say, you know, Snipes. He's sharing his whole life story. You're telling him that he's very low. He's low. Like, come on, man. Give him a chance.
You're a fool.
Yeah. When do we forgive, Snipes?
I don't know what his explanation is. Has he got his leg up? No, allow it, man. What is
no.
It's not even... my God, from the Beningin.
Listen. If he's got leg up, is he playing with his toe?
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
Madness.
I really didn't expect that answer. That question, sorry, Jedi. Is he playing with his toe? I just really didn't expect it to.
He's doing something, though.
You know why it's important?
It's either that or putting on socks.
You know, this whole video is about him being a footman, right?
It's true. It's true.
So, like, just keep your foot. Just don't be rubbing your foot while you're chatting.
Yeah, don't be.
That's a weapon of mass destruction right now, man. You violate people with that foot there. Allow it, man.
Totally.
Can I just say those people also allowed him to violate.
Yeah.
So there's also something wrong with them too. I can't lie.
Especially the Jamaican man, he definitely allowed it.
What are you talking about, you little bitch?
All of a sudden you don't
Leave
remember.
us out of it.
Yeah, see
Where was the Jamaican man?
It was a Jamaican man.
There was not a Jamaican man, there was a black man. There's a difference. We just don't know where he's from.
On Twitter, it was revealed the man's Jamaican.
What do you mean it was revealed? No, you have to show me that evidence before I believe that. Sorry, I'm not believing that.
Spanish town in there.
Why you lot love to bring up Jamaica so much? Like, what's wrong with you lot?
No, we're just saying. All of a
I
sudden,
really. Do you know what I sense? I sense jealousy.
Okay. No, you just said it though.
Yeah.
You said
I sense jealousy.
You said that the people who allowed him to do it.
Meanwhile, ain't no one jealous.
I sense jealousy. You lot always trying to get onto Jamaicans. Pause. Always trying to get on top of them and them. Pause. Yeah.
There's no pause in that. That's a man talk there, man. Stop that, man. Stop that.
I don't know what you're doing, man. Who's baby money?
But yeah, leave us alone. Just leave us alone. I still want to see the evidence. There's proof.
Look at you and your little Hugo Boss jeans.
Jamaican are going out here.
What's that in your pocket? What's that in your pocket? Why have you got a screwdriver in your pocket? You're gonna do something.
I'm on a bad man.
You want to see him in these little jeans, bro. I don't like seeing kids in jeans. It looks too mature.
Some people want to call me now.
Say
Why do
hello.
you choose to call me at this time in the day?
Oh.
I can't even see who called.
Huh?
Go mute, man.
I'm chatting
Yeah, man.
shit.
Embassy
Don't
saying, yeah,
mute me up. Don't tell me to go on mute.
It was the Jamaican embassy on the phone saying, keep protecting our batty boys.
Oh my god, you little bitch.
Gully Kings.
Yeah, where's the Gully Kings in it? Yeah! Look, she's tired. She can't defend herself. Keep kicking her. She's tired.
Shut up.
Cool.
I'm trying to leave.
All right. You want to leave, yeah? Yeah? All right.
Don't leave it, okay?
He's gone. First and foremost, I want to say, Murad, your mouth annoys me. It annoys me. I just want to say that on the MD thing, I don't like your mouth at all on the screen. You should put your hand over your face when you speak so we don't have to see your mouth. Because it just looks cheesy. Do you know what I mean? You know that the moustache and that, it just looks all cheesy, man. Everything that you're in, everything you're into is just cheesy and footy.
Oh, man.
It's footy, it's footish. It's got a footish kind of vibe. Oh, you found the shield? Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's go, man. Sorry, but Murad, for real though, man. Brother, just stay off the screen. And this is the wickedest thing. See, man, like you're gonna do like, why do you need to be on screen still? It's not like you provide a mad service or you're a mad real talker or something where we're like, you know what, fuck it. Regardless of what he done in his private life and rare, he's needed. You're not needed, bruv. You're a gossiper at best. You're a gossiper that attacks men to try and please women. Meanwhile, you're a whole nigger caller. You call men niggers while they suck on your feet and all stuff, and you're just a foul individual. You want to talk about black community, we stand with you. Then you want to disrespect black people for being black so that you can boss them up. Now you're back on the screen, like, for what?
Real talk.
Why? For what, bro?
It's an ego thing, and it's about money, innit? Because with people, the views, revenue, support, subscriptions, all of that. You know what I mean? It's about money.
Stay gone. What you should have done is not try to build a whole platform based on exposing people. And then your time to get exposed, people would have had a little mercy on you. No one don't want
it's
you
true.
back. No one wants you back. Like, go where you're going.
Because the same thing that we are doing now.
And say my little black monkey and all these weird things.
But still trying to profit off black people.
Exactly. That's what you don't want to know who raped you. I promise you, so many people are dealing with this thing of rape, yeah? We're not just going to like go soft-hearted because it happened to you. Unfortunately, it's a disgusting thing. But that's not your excuse of why you were
why you go out there and do things. Thank you.
Get me?
Thank you. Look how many people get. I'm not being funny here, but look how many people have been abused and they've never done what he's done. They've. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Flint never did that, and look what. No.
Oh my
what
god.
Happened?
No.
What the hell? God damn it, Bobby.
What's wrong with you,
Jedi, you need to behave yourself, Jed.
There are some low-flying birds in here. They just came swooping down real quick.
I like this. They came out of nowhere, innit?
There's some Alfred Hitchcock shit going on right now.
They're probably perching on your windowsill as well.
Came right
like
down from the canopy, man.
Get on.
Can I ask you a question? Is it just me? Or could you drink like a whole carton, if not two, of orange juice in the morning? Why is it so nice in the morning?
It is very nice in the morning.
Fuck, man.
Personally, I could do that with apple juice, but yeah.
Oh, love an apple juice still. I can't lie. Love an apple.
But the orange juice is either
With some
gonna be. It has
elderflower.
to be after a while after you brush your teeth, or before you brush your teeth. Because when you drink orange juice, when you brush your teeth, I don't like the taste when it's straight away.
You don't like the what?
Where did he go and why?
Who?
No idea. And don't forget to subscribe, people. Like,
what I
comment.
was gonna say with Murad in particular is, like the hypocrisy. And why is there a whole situation going on over there, Jedi? Anyways, the hypocrisy with this guy when it comes to like apology videos. He's the same one to sit down and analyze the next person's video and chat shit about it and say they're not being sincere, they're not being genuine.
Right.
And here you come with your half-assed whatever apology and fuckery, and what do you expect from us? What do you really expect from us?
He's expecting a comeback pause. Do you know what I mean? Because, like I said, he's like so many others that try to profit of black issues, black culture, or anything surrounding those of us of the diaspora. They profit off it, but at the same time hating it. Do you see what I mean? You know, it's what do they say? The best form of the best compliment is imitation or something like that. You ever heard that saying before?
No.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Imitation is the best form of flattery.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Thank you. Sometimes my English not Englishing in the morning.
It's not English. What I was gonna say though, Hafti, for me as well, is okay. Fair enough, you've been abused, yeah.
But no, it's happening. So it's
wait, hold on.
He didn't
And then
expose
you've
his
gone
abuser.
on. No, he's not gonna do that. People don't tend to do that. But
No,
anyways, cool.
Don't you think he should though? Like, I mean, he's
do
basically.
You know what? I feel like it's a battle. If anybody that has really been abused, I think they struggle with stuff like that, and I think
I know, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that the struggle isn't real, but I'm saying everything about this man has now been more or less exposed in a sense of, you know, he's basically profiting of saying this person is racist, this person's insincere, this person's XYZ, be genuine, be real, be sincere, humans should be like this, and we're people, and blah blah blah, just to be exposed himself to actually being a racist.
What I would say is like, it's a difficult thing. I think if he really has.
Sorry, but he's already had all of that exposure, and he's now saying he's exposing himself, saying this is what's happened to me. This happened to me at this age. This was done to me. So this is the place it was done. But it's kind of like, do you know what? I don't know. Me personally, it would have come more sincere if he would have been like, this was the person that did it to me.
Do you know what? I think.
Do you know what I mean? As in a form of vulnerability, if you're actually now putting yourself out there.
I get what you're saying, but I feel like if what he was saying is true, where he had been abused from a young age, the psychology of the mind is very funny when it comes to things. So he could still be fearful of that person. Irrational fear, yeah. But he could still be fearful of that person. What I was gonna say before you did cut me though, Hafti, was what I don't understand was if you've been abused in a certain way to do with the foot fetish and rare and all of them things there, yeah. Why did it then lead to race play? And obviously Jedi hasn't watched it, and some people I'm sure hasn't watched this video as yet, so I won't divulge anything else, but yeah,
big at yourself, Shebs, man. Come on, man. Big at
been
yourself.
in
Big, juicy, batty and titty and
oh my god.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's got my throat, man.
No, can you just play the video?
Mm.
Thank you very much for the compliments.
Breathing on the back of your neck like Sugar.
I don't breathe. I do not breathe that heavy. I don't breathe. No. I don't breathe that heavy. Okay, just behave. Got me sounding like some bear.
Sorry, no, I said I would be breathing on the back of your neck like Sugar.
Oh, that's kind of scary. I don't really want that. Have you seen Shug? Oh my god, ugh, horrible.
What, Suge Knight? Man, I've seen Suge, man, hanging around FT Cave like it's safe and that. I just have to just fucking block him. Fuck off, bro. If I have any conversation, you need Diamond all replying to the man and that. You don't
Can you
understand
imagine?
me. Yeah, man, I have to block him, man. Yeah, reply to that. Yeah. Reply
That
to
little
that,
bitch.
Uni. About, I shook yeah, but shut up, man. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up.
Unks, how you been though, Unks? It's been a while, isn't it?
Yeah, man, I'm not about it.
Okay. I know he's over there not doing too good.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Okay.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Let's play Chevelle's cousin, Murad.
Oh,
Oh my god, he's not my cousin.
It's already started.
It
has begun.
And it marks very important conversations that should
Well, he's related to 5-star at least.
It was a missed opportunity for me to actually sit there.
Can you please leave us out of this? No. You're gonna have to start again, Jedi, because this is fuckeries.
Hey, just Sneaks, just a question. Do all you Asians have this dark thing around your eyes when you don't speak?
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
I heard it's to do with their kidneys and that.
No,
This is just so wrong, guys.
No. Cheb, you can't laugh at every joke I do because you make them worse. Yeah?
It's not my fault. It's not my fault because the joke slapped me and I don't know where they come from.
I'm just saying. Yeah?
Stop making jokes then, innit?
I'm saying no, because what Sniper said about the kidney thing, he's not chatting shit. There's a dark circles around your eyes does indicate a lot of things, you know.
Yeah.
So what you saying?
Does it mean you got bad
kidneys? Yeah, I was about to ask that.
You know, something. I'm not sure if it's kidney 100%, but it's somewhere around that region. Or,
Can I ask a question? And I know the question is gonna be mad, yeah, but do you think it has anything to do with curry?
How is
that? I expect better of you, Chevelle, man. What's this?
Yeah.
No. Sniper, you cannot expect anything from me when you lot been training me from the day I've met you lot. I'm from the day I've met you lot. You lot been training me, yeah. So I don't know. No, you don't get the blame. You and August get the blame, okay? I blame you, man, for why I am the way I am now.
I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved.
Mute her. Yo, respond to the joke in 2 seconds and then pass the mic. You're so slow in laughing at the joke and that. No one else can't even get in a side joke. We can't even do no joke combos because you're there laughing, taking up the whole microphone when we're trying to add to the joke.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Big up everyone. I think Chevelle and Cage are probably the worst panelists to have on the.
Oh no!
Yeah, you a little bitch. That's why.
Get out of here, Rahima.
You're a little bitch. That's why you say that. You don't want no females around you.
Let me go on mute.
Bitch. You and Cage can't
Almost
get
as bad as that foreign Ethiopian German chick.
Who?
What?
What?
What was it like? Confused, Unks. You gotta explain.
I'm very baffled.
Eureka Johnson.
Oh no, ask him.
Oh wow.
Can you imagine, Trillo? Can you imagine about Chevelle and Cage? Go do something with yourself.
It's the get out of here one. Yeah.
That one. Oh fucking hell, yeah. German, whatever. I don't even know. German.
To the left, man. To the left.
FPO Nigeria, FPO Niger. I don't know, man.
Yeah. FPO Niger.
FPO Niger.
Nigerian. That's what she is, man.
Tennessee opium.
Now, do not remind her of the southern thing, because
I know.
Because then she'll start. She'll start, and then that's it.
I know
No. See, we told
Don't
you.
hate. You be banning me for real, boy. Don't think I forget.
What are you even saying? After I don't know what's
why
going on.
disrespecting me and Siobhan's cousin Mohinder?
What did you say? Me and Chevelle's cousin?
Yeah, why you disrespecting me and Siobhan's cousin Mohinder, man? Why you not gonna do that, man?
Who's Mohinder?
Leave Mohinder alone.
Nah, Shifa, you got some explaining to do. Who the fuck is that, bruv?
Your cousin, man. Yeah.
Who's that? That's not my cousin, bruv. Who is that?
That's both of our cousins. Stop lying, man.
Nah. Sorry, Shifa. There's no way I'm related to you, Shifa. I'm sorry. What are we doing?
Take a plane to Jamaica. Go to your family land. No, seriously. Go to your family land.
Yeah.
Go in the kitchen. Yeah. Open up the window. Look out, and across the road from there. Yeah, you're gonna see the East Indies because you're in the West Indies, right? And in the East Indies, your cousins, Murad and them man, Sneaks and them.
Oh my god!
Oh we.
Sneaks and them man there. I'm so sorry, Sneaks.
Have the miskina.
He keeps bringing up Sneaks. Poor thing.
Leave me have the alone.
Yeah, but you don't realize. What? So you guys don't realize that
Sneaks' chest looks like. Sneaks' chest
looks like.
Is there? Sneaks alone. Leave her alone. You've got so much ammo elsewhere.
Hold on. 1 second. There's one thing like doing Women's Defense League and guarding the next woman's labia, but at least let me do
You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You've got so many opponents.
Back, man.
So many people. Leave Sneaks alone.
Is Sneaks' chest looks like the barbershop floor at the end of the day.
Oh, wow. Wow. And you know the barbershop floor is patchy. So let me stop. Okay.
My cousin Sneaks and Mohinder both deserve better than this, man. Cousin Sneaks and Mohinder deserve better than this. You like,
no, why are you saying this, Shifa?
Oh my god. Shifa's letting you know he's Asian, and you know what? Respect to you, Shifa.
Where have you met Shifa? Where on him is a
Whoa.
Where?
That was unnecessary.
What? Because I got hard hair, I can't be Asian.
Shims, I beg you sit down a bit, man, because you're gonna hyperventilate.
I'm already sat down. You look up the rascal.
Beg you stand up, please.
What do I need to stand up for?
You're sitting down and it's obviously not working for you. Stand up, man.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, let the air circulate, man. You know when you're sitting down, the air, the blood can't flow over the fire.
Jedi, shut up.
You know what I mean?
Shut up.
You know,
Don't even finish that. Shut up, Jedi.
Get me? You know what I'm saying, innit?
Just press play.
You know,
just press play.
Yeah, your battery must be freezing.
Why would it be freezing? It's actually quite warm.
No, it's not though. I bet it's not. Because
what are you talking about?
I bet at night though, it's nice though, refreshing when you back up them cold cheeks. Like you back it up.
Why would I back up cold cheeks? They're warm.
Cheeks are cold. They're not warm.
No, my cheeks are warm.
All right.
Why would you want them to be cold anyway? That's just weird.
You know, like that refreshing. You know, like the cold side of the pillow. You know, it's nice when it's cold, isn't it? Yeah, it's nice.
I can't take this guy. Anyways, come, let's go. It's not that funny. Whoever's laughing like that, it's not that funny.
I just know you got to do a triple check when you wipe your batty.
Obviously, it's too big.
Can we go back to Mohinder?
Quadruple check.
Sorry, can we?
Yeah, probably quadruple or three. What's
women,
5?
I think women with your kind of the size of your buttocks probably at risk of skids if they don't wash their batty.
Mad.
Do you know what I mean? Because like,
You have to wash your body. There's no way otherwise. What are you doing in life?
No, I mean not. I mean obviously wash your batty, but I mean like after you go toilet, you're gonna have to.
You're talking about crevice,
It's
like a
massive,
crevice.
and you've only got little
Well,
arms.
listen. Shut up.
We're
This is
in India, we
why
only
you
shit at home.
use.
We only shit
This
at
is
home.
why. That's for 1 and 2. This is why you use wipes as well to get around those areas. Make sure that from the top of the crack to the bottom is like all.
So it's true what they say. You do wipe back to front. It's true.
Well, no, I don't. But as in, like that's what I'm. As in, like all the way through the crack, you gotta make sure that it's
and then all the way up to the pump and then up.
No. That's not what I meant. But you know what I mean when I say what I say.
I think we need to teach Shabbat how to wipe properly.
I know how to wipe my arms, guys. Oh my gosh. But you know what I mean? I just meant as in like the whole situation. I don't wipe it backwards. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd have some type of like disease by now, bruv.
The best thing,
Louise said change the
don't the best thing. Just shut up.
The best, no, seriously.
Shut up. I don't want to hear nothing.
Seriously, though.
I just don't want to hear nothing.
Let me just give you some little advice.
I will leave right now.
Brother, you don't give her advice.
I will leave.
It's literally gonna take me 1 second.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Please?
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, please go on, Blue Red. Go on, man.
I was gonna say, just have a shower every time you have a shit. Have a shower afterwards.
Yeah, big batty gal for shower.
Yeah, I do that.
I don't mind spending the gas.
I do that though. I do that. I can't go. Listen, I can't take a shit without going in the shower or at least a bath or something afterwards.
That's great.
Big up, Schiffer, man.
No shits in man's yard then.
Yeah, I can't sit in your yard. No one. Listen, unless you got towels and you got a shower.
And you hear the shower running. You hear the shower running. Like, I don't know whether I'll be more offended or not. Like, because honestly, yeah, man come into my house and be like, "Oh, can I use the toilet?" I smile. I'm like, "Yeah, man," but in my head, I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah, definitely.
I don't want to use my toilet, man. And then when I hear like that, when I hear the sounds like the toilet lid going down or something, I'm like, "Fuck, he's shitting," and then I'm just pissed. But then if I hear the shower after, I'm gonna kick the door off.
Shani gives me jokes. Big up Shani.
I'd barricade the door, cuz I'd barricade the door if I was that desperate still.
Yeah, Schiffer, never go jail, Schiffer, yeah?
Oi, you know when you go to someone's house, yeah? You know when you go to someone's house and you go to use their toilet and then you realise that they don't have a lock on their toilet. Weirdos, man.
It's so weird, isn't it?
Even if I live on my own, I am going to
lock my door. Thank you.
Weirdos.
What's wrong with these people?
And they're wanting the Jeffrey Dahmer.
On your door. And you got family members, 4 people in the yard, no lock on the toilet door. You lot are weirdos.
Hold on,
walking in on each other. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
That's nasty, bruv. And having to smell the smells.
What jail have you been to, brother, where they're not allowed to shit? Talk to me.
Bro, literally, hear what I'm saying, Schiffer. I don't know why you're I'm saying you need to take a shower every time you shit, yeah?
You got to shit on social. If me and you in the cell shift, yeah, you're like, oh, cuz my stomach's cutting. I'm like, yeah, you're going to have to hold that until association time when they open the cell door. Then you can go and use the communal restroom, or you can use the restroom in our cell while I'm out of the cell. But you can't shit while I'm in there. So we don't do that to each other.
Okay, I hear you still. How about you see how I got away with it, Jedi? You see how I got away with it? I was the orderly, innit? I was the orderly, cuz, so they have to let me out, innit? They have to let me out. They have to bust me, cuz, and then I'll be going to wherever I'm going. They have to bust my cell door, and then I'll be going wherever I'm going.
Bust your cell door.
How about they just open it? How about they just open the door?
They're busting down cell door. Mad thing.
You say they bust the door wide open, yeah?
Well, busting rhymes, you know.
Was this a man-to-man thing when they were busting you open, yeah?
Don't let
it was female officers. It was female officers.
MJ, why are you so bad?
It was a female prison guard, and she bust me at the
Oh,
door.
his clips are just stacking up. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it was a female prison guard, so it's not a pause.
Yeah,
And she
imagine the
bust me at the door.
collage. What do they call it? A compilation of sorry.
Look, she bust me at the door. Clip that.
What was it you said yesterday, Shifa? You take it both ways?
No,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I don't think Shifa's gay. I don't think Shifa's gay, to be fair.
No, I definitely ain't gay. I don't even
You
mind if you
don't
say I got
think
plausible
Shifa's
moments.
gay?
I don't even mind if you say that, man, because I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I know I don't swear any other way.
Exactly.
I don't have sexuality. You see this? My sexuality thing.
Innit, Jed? It's just you are what you are.
What's sexuality? I don't know about that. My sexuality coming. No, man, fuck pussy. That what's the sexuality? I never grew up knowing about that. Never grew up. None of us grew up. Hold on. None of us grew up talking about our sexuality. Tell the truth.
Well, I'm sexually inclined to like women, Jedi.
Huh?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is that Raheem?
I'm not even then. I don't even have to pretend to say I like women. It's the pum pum, sir.
So you just like what's between the woman's legs.
Oh shit!
That's all, yeah, Jedi. You don't actually like the woman.
Hold on. Come out because your auntie Chevelle is talking slackness again. Yeah, your Jamaican auntie. You know the one that sings.
Who are you talking to?
Is your slackness.
What? I don't talk slackness. Me out of all people.
Anyway, so what was I saying?
That you only like the pom pom on a woman and not the actual woman.
Sometimes the woman is annoying, but the vagina is never annoying. I've never been annoyed by a vagina.
I've been annoyed by a vagina once.
You've been annoyed by a vagina? That's weird.
You know that nose?
I can't lie. I've been annoyed by a dick before. I can't lie.
You know that Daffy Duck noise that it makes sometimes?
Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, no, I'll give him that. That is true. It's like a weird fart.
Hey, you know them skinny girls, and then when they lay back down after it goes, and it's like, man.
Have some manners. Have some manners for yourself.
Yeah, like
respect.
You know what? Yeah. Just everyone put a little bit of weight on, man. Just put some weight on, man. Trust me, man. Please, man.
Agreed.
Please. The man them know what I'm saying. Just a little. Get me.
Little cushion.
Yeah, little somethings, man. You know? Nice. It's good. Yeah, that's why I keep chefs close. Innit, chefs? Tell them.
What? Wow.
I'm not involved.
Yeah, you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, cool. It's a little weight, man. Don't be too skinny. All that skinny thing. You know what I mean? Don't be too skinny, man. Like eat, man. And all you skinny gal, we love you still, but we're gonna try to feed you up. We will try. Babe, you hungry? Yeah, have a chicken burger. Oh no, just ate that. Get me? Because we just like it.
Yeah, and another request I was gonna say, we need. I feel like for the show, like we need more gay Indians to jump on and give their opinion about this issue, innit?
Excuse me.
What? Did you say more gay Indians?
What the hell? God damn it.
No.
Don't you want a balanced show?
Yeah, so if you go to Blue Red's show.
Man, MJ, you got skills, you know, bro.
I'm trying to have a balanced panel, innit?
Sounding like a real Pantony Joshua. Mad thing.
I want a balanced panel, innit? That's all I want.
Is that what you want, yeah?
What are you talking about?
And that's what?
Let me go on mute. Man.
That you need.
Yeah, that's
Boy, you want balance things? Anyways.
If I make a joke about weight, I get ripped.
Why?
Well, I don't know, man.
You make a joke about everything. I don't know why weight would be something that everybody's got to get sensitive about all of a sudden. So weird.
I don't know. And this is from someone that's been fat and skinny before.
Exactly. Both. I don't
You
know
know what I
about
mean?
skinny. I've never been skinny. I don't think I've ever
Oh, before we
been
took it to
skinny.
you.
I thought you were talking to me because I was the person that was talking at the time. Who are you talking about?
Sneaks.
Leave her alone.
And Shani. Shani!
Yeah, them over there, so them a
And
flex
Shani.
like Shagala.
Oh my god. Why just leave Sneaks alone, man?
Yeah, man. Shani as well. Shani went from Stacey Dash to Stacey Now Dash nothing.
Stacey Dashaway.
Oh my god.
Stacey Dashmore
So
donuts in
you're
the back.
catering that. Exactly, Steve.
Stacey Dashmore
Tell
biscuits in
him.
the belly. Stacey Dashmore cake in her mouth.
Stacey Diamond Dash.
What?
You
Diamond
don't
Dash.
need to stop this.
Oh, Diamond Dash. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was good, actually. That's true. Door Dash.
Thank you.
No problem, man. Skinny girls should just eat dumpling. I'll be real, man. A lot of you skinny girls, you're pretty and blah, blah, blah. It just doesn't work. It don't work with us, man. Because there's something that you don't have the same passion for eating. Now, pause, actually. Yeah, I'm back. So, luckily that no one's doing no stupid Jamaican laughing, isn't it? That'd be really embarrassing. I don't know, stupid. Laughing at someone's dirty auntie.
Why was I removed?
I don't know. What?
Dirty guac guac boy.
Hey, listen, dirty slurpy, sha. Why am I shut your mouth?
That's not funny, Jedi.
Anyway, your big cousin's listening. Don't you respect him?
You're the person that's saying these things.
Don't you respect him?
It's not my fault. You're the person that's saying these things.
Why don't you stick to DMing me like you usually do, and now
like I usually do.
You don't DM me.
I don't know about. I message you, but I don't DM you.
You don't.
Huh?
I was gonna leave it. Big up to you,
what's happened to the video?
Oh, yeah, this is like just get silly. I just have to try and calm it down a bit.
That's your fault. You started this.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back to Reggie's lover.
Oh my god.
Reggie looks like a man that would be into foot and everything.
I'm going on mute for now.
Like a footish guy. He does, man.
Unfortunately, weaponized my trauma.
He weaponized his trauma.
Used it as an excuse, and it masked over very important conversations that should have happened. What it was a missed opportunity for me to actually sit there and actually discuss about me engaging in race play when I was younger and actually taking responsibility for my actions, which is something that I did not do, but it's something that I'm going to do now. What I did was I shifted the blame of what happened in my childhood to my actions as an adult.
Hey, we know this though. We said this. We know this. Why are you breaking it down as if the people watching in your video, they may not have known, because there were some dumb comments in there like, "Oh, pray for Murad and Ren." But we knew that's what you're doing. You weaponizing what you went through, trying to distract us, and we weren't really feeling it, right? We know this already, man.
Yeah, it's something that was extremely dangerous and something that I would never forgive myself for doing, but I was just not in the right place of mind at all. Going through what I went through, it just made me very desperate, and I just wanted to remove myself from these dangerous situations. And for people who I know and myself, being sexually abused at a very young age,
Is he now going to be the sexual advocate guy now? Is that what he's trying to? Is that what he's now going to be? Because honestly, people that are sexual abused, people that are survivors, honestly, you don't need this man as your spokesman.
No.
I think you might be right, Jed, because even if you just see like all the descriptions and that he's put in, the links that he's put in his description, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm here to help you, you know, reach out to these places. So maybe he is trying to be that spokesperson, trying to give himself a whole new persona based on his bullshit.
Yeah, it's a very convenient card to pull out when your back's against the wall. Like the whole well, obviously going through it is just tragic, but it's a very convenient time to pull it out. Like all this trauma card kind of thing. But, I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, blue red
And
card.
bearing in mind that he's only doing
I'm being serious. I'm trying to be serious.
That's true, MJ, because you know what? He's had all these years to come out with what it is that, you know, he said before. And he's never chosen the opportunity to be vulnerable with the people that, you know, that's been following him. Only up until now that you want to be utilizing apparently what happened to you. To yeah, gain some type of something. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Why is there silence after I speak? Walk on.
Wanting to hear more.
All right, man. All right, you mum.
I'm sorry, that was funny though.
Whoa. Irish Flame, stop that. Stop that immediately. I might have to sign you out. No is the answer.
Which guy?
No. Just anyone. And there's no. Right, let's go.
Pause. Yeah, pause.
And, you know, due to the fact that I was overly sexualized at just a very young age.
Oh.
And then coming from the back.
Sorry, I didn't. I meant to go on mute. Sorry, man.
Get over it, mate. Oh,
I know. I shouldn't be like that, man. Yeah. And this is the thing. Why people shouldn't bring their trauma or what they shouldn't bring it to these things, because people become detached. You're telling us sad stories, but we just thinking about the other stuff that you've done, bro. And we just like kind of be real. I'm capable of knowing you got a sad story but not caring. I'm capable of that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I just don't feel emotionally connected to it, and I can't pretend that, oh, this is harrowing and I'm feeling it. I just like, meh. Just stay off the internet, bro. That's all you gotta do. Just stay away from the videos.
Do you know what I think? I feel like if you genuinely wanted to apologize, just apologize. Like literally, leave it as an apology. Don't intertwine the trauma and the this that happened to me and the reasons. Just apologize because you know it's wrong.
Let me do a version. Hi guys, it's Murad here, and I really just wanted to take some time out to just say from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling you black monkeys.
Right.
I'm sorry for
utilizing the N-words.
Yeah, feeding Dwayne 5 meal. I'm sorry for gully creeping on Tyrone's tongue.
Oh my gosh.
Please forgive me. Forgive me for the footage of me.
For the
footage of me gingy flying. In Denton's mouth. And
Clinton.
Yeah, Denton.
No pun intended. But
what is going on here?
So he said some of that shit, and now he's playing the victim card.
Listen, you know what, brother? I think we need a full refresher course, because I know some of you lot got memories like a sieve, and some of you weren't here. We need a refresher course on what did this guy even do? Why is he so apologetic? I know you're wondering, Flint. Like, what the fuck did he do?
Yeah, I don't know what he did. I've never seen this.
Oh, for real? All right, cool. Oh shit. Wait.
Please explain, because what you just explained right there, it kind of makes sense what he's doing now, but I don't know the whole backstory. So educate me, please.
Pause, because that's a very accurate. That's a very accurate description.
I think not. Can I ask a question? Can I ask Flintlock a question quickly?
Yeah, good.
I Flintlock. If you was offered it by someone, would you wear a dress for £1 million?
No, not at all.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. So I just wanted to ask. I just wanted to know where your mind is at.
Not 1 million, not 2 million, not 10
That's
million.
scary, bruv.
I just had to ask him.
Just the fact that you're asking. No, but you see, that's what I was about to say. The fact that you're even asking that question is
No, do you
suspect,
know why I had to
Shifa.
ask him? Do you know why I had to ask him? Yeah, because I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I know some white people in it. I got loads of white mates and that. Yeah, and if I ask them that question, they'll be like, "Yeah, mate, I'll put on a dress for £1 million. They'll take it out of the bum for £1 million. I'm telling you." So I
No,
wanted
I've
to see
seen
what his mind
I
was
mean,
at.
£1 million is
I've
quite
seen
a lot of money. So yeah, imagine a lot of people.
Still,
Yeah, not all of my white mates,
I
but some of them are like
still
it.
don't
Some of them are
understand why
like
you'd ask the question. It's like you're setting up
you
for
know where his
like your
mind's
own
at.
Yeah. I think Shifa, you need to have
situationships.
less
Shifa.
white gay friends, I think, innit?
Look, I need to
Is
know
that
where his
S?
mind's at.
Big up S.
Big up,
Big up.
That's what I think as well. I agree.
But Shifa,
Blue
I
Red.
think you'd be welcome on Blue Red's panel.
Yeah. What are you doing there, man?
I'm not coming on any panels.
Wow.
Like, would Blue Red wear a dress for £1 million? Is that what you're saying?
No, blood. But I was shooting for £1 million.
Whoa.
He was calling for gay Indians.
I was calling for a balanced panel. A balanced panel. Yeah.
Balance. Whoa.
Yeah, this is this is the type of shit he's doing.
Oh wow.
This is him. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's what he's doing. And then he'll be like, do you like my little Asian fuck toy? And then he'll call him some kind of derogatory thing. He did the same thing with black guy.
Oh, he's conflicted. Oh, he is conflicted in himself.
But I want to show you something, man. I want to show you like a, you know.
Do you remember the foot comments?
You know what? Should I just? I don't. Do you know what? All right, cool. I know what I could do.
Who's no shaking?
You could speed it up.
Nah, it's not even just that. It's you know certain scenes. Like so, he's doing that. Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, louder.
That is
Let me show you a worse one.
The stand. Look at the stand.
Let me. Oh no! Forget him. I didn't even look at him. Look what? Wait, hold on.
Hey Jedi, whose name is no shaking?
It's your brethren.
No, because this guy look like this Didier Drogba looking character. He looks like he would definitely wear the dress for £1 million.
He's licking foot and that. But this is the one I want to show you. Is this it? Look, watch it.
That's mad.
Oh no. Please stop. I have to move my screen.
And then in certain videos, he's calling man black this.
Black monkey, you N, you.
So this is all you're good for. This is all you're good for because you're a little black this and you know what I mean?
All of them chattings.
And all this heartfelt, emotional apology.
I was gonna ask, do you think, that Murad has joined the Masons and this is his thingy ritual thing? That do you call it? You lot call it the whether you get embarrassed? Yeah, humiliation ritual.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a point? Because you know what? What I would say is that over the period of what's that show called that he analyzes what them call it, people?
Love Island Backchat.
Thank you. Live Island Backchat, them places. I feel like, especially over this past year, he got like a bigger following because he was doing a lot more. And it's just funny that Rabom all of a sudden now, as soon as man hits a certain period in his, that boom, all of this shit's come out. So yeah, do you think that's a possibility?
How long has he been doing interviews like that?
Wow, the pressure is getting worse.
West side.
Yeah. Anyway, long story short, that's what it was on. It was on some madness.
I guess you could call it racially motivated gay dominatrix.
They call it race play.
Oh, wow.
Where is this
And
guy
yes,
from?
it's
Then,
a form of BDSM.
Thank
Where's
you,
he
MJ.
from though? Is he Indian, Pakistani, Iraqi?
He's
What is he?
he's a
Pakistani
mixed
and
up.
Arab.
He's
He
Palestinian.
said.
Oh my
No, he's a
God.
Pakistan. He said Pakistani and Arab.
Okay. So is he one of them black stone kissers?
I don't know.
Different man.
He likes kissing black stones.
Oh my God, Leon, leave me alone.
Boy, all that Blackstone talk, that's your beef, mate. That's for you. You're in that alone.
Nah, no one's kissing my black stones. I can tell you that much, mate.
Yeah. For the record, I'd just like to publicly condemn.
No, but big man thing though, can you please like up the show? I don't understand why there's only 56 likes and 103 people listening.
That's partly my fault. That's partly we gotta do my let me hit the like button. I didn't do it still. I'll be on it.
Man.
And all you motherfuckers that are like me, follow my lead. Let's go hit the like button right now.
Meeting these men specifically.
There you go. I just hit it.
Big up, Shifa.
All right, let's listen to this guy's
and
thing.
You know, due to the fact that I was overly sexualized at just a very young age, and then coming from the background and descent that I'm from, I then ended up being around me, and that was how I began to engage in works of race play. Meeting these men specifically when it comes to race play or the homophobic stuff, they would imply and force it upon me, and you know, I engaged in it sometimes purely for the money that I. Typically from people that I know at the time, as well as myself, when you do not comply with these older men in these hotel rooms, you can put yourself in very dangerous situations.
Lord, fire.
Along my boundary.
So was it a
fire for that? Fire for that.
To me, it looked like the people that he was abusing are the ones that were scared, not him.
No, they were paying.
I know, but still.
From being Trevor's cousin to the Nigerian shopkeeper. He's the Nigerian shopkeeper.
Listen. He was never our cousin, Shifa. This is what I'm saying. You can't just roll up and be saying things like this, bruv.
No, but I thought he was Indian. He's not Indian.
Yes,
He's not Indian.
In one of the videos, he had a Jamaican at the end of his foot.
Can you stop lying?
It was a Jamaican.
It wasn't a Jamaican, bro. You're lying. Why you gotta be like that, Unks, man? What's your problem?
No, brother. He is a Pakistani horse rider. We've got nothing to do with him. He's claimed his heritage. Brother, he's
but you tried to
Pakistani
claim him as your cousin, though, Shifa.
No,
you
I
didn't even know what was
Indian.
going on.
Yeah,
I was thought he was Indian.
Where's your cousin, Shifa?
No, I thought he was our cousin.
Shifa's cousin.
I thought he was our cousin. Look, I'll be honest. I got a gay cousin. It makes no difference.
You know what I think? I think
it makes no difference to me.
I think it's on the dad's side.
Yeah, I've got a gay cousin. I have got a gay cousin still.
Oh, real?
Honestly, I got two gay cousins.
They say
we should do like a TMI segment on the panel or something.
Not everything that needs to be shared.
No, but the thing is though, I don't hate my gay cousin because he's gay. I don't hate him because he's gay, man. I just think
you hate him because
you
still love him.
Yeah, he's my cousin.
Oh, Reggie, even how you said that sounds gay, bro. Mad.
Self-vindication.
Serious question. Serious question. Hold on. Slow down. Reggie, if he was your cousin, would you still love him?
Hey.
He would. You lot
alright? Why are you answering?
Please.
I answered straight away.
Don't even know why we're asking the question.
Oh, yeah, because if we want to hear the answer, that's why.
It'll be difficult. It'll be difficult to say that. I would definitely have to
I'll probably withdraw naturally. That's the problem. So I couldn't say that, you know.
You say
Cut him off.
naturally.
What if he was a gay cousin in
Withdraw
Christ?
from what? What?
I would withdraw from our day-to-day normal
You said you'd
relationship.
withdraw from him.
So
You did say that.
What did you withdraw?
They said I would withdraw.
That there. Why would you though? Why withdraw?
honestly, because I understand homosexuality, the practice of it, to be a sin. So naturally, with such when someone's living a sinful life, myself as a Christian, I tend to withdraw from them.
So what would you be withdrawing?
Oh, clearly you're withdrawing your like basically you're not going to spend as much time with them or be able to jam with them or
I'll be honest, I've never spent much time with my gay cousin anyway. He's on his own thing, innit? He's on his gay thing. I'm on my straight thing. And, you know, like when we link up, it might be a family christening or funeral or, you know, gathering or whatever. He's quite a bit older than me as well. So he's, you know, we're not that, you know, same age group kind of cousins who hang around together and that. But I don't think that it's a reason for me to treat him differently just because he's gay. He's still family.
You gotta coexist with everyone, so like, I'll get that. But I don't know, like how are you gonna say that you're loving and then you're unable to really like form a meaningful relationship? You get what I'm saying?
I hear you, but then I'd say to you, you sound childish now. Yeah, I got another cousin who's gay, and you know what? I don't treat her any different. She's my age group, and I'd still hang around with her. We're still cool. I don't treat her no different to how I treated her when I didn't know she was.
Shipper, do they bring their partners to family events?
Would you leave her in the yard with your girl?
Say that again.
Would you leave her in the yard with your girl? I said.
Yeah.
I said yeah.
Yeah. She's only gay. She ain't gonna eat her. She ain't gonna eat her, cuz.
Yes, that's exactly what she's gonna do.
She might though.
You like that, what it is? She ain't gonna eat her though, cuz she's only gay, man. Leave her alone.
She's
but Shipper,
that's what they do though.
What do you tell her when you have a conversation? Have you had a conversation in the past about the actual what she's doing?
About the what?
Because you're quite outspoken here about when you think something is unrighteous. Have you had that conversation with her?
Well, the thing is, yeah, you see, in my family, I don't have to have that conversation with no one. We all went to church, and we all went Sunday school. You know, it's just standard in my family. So she knows what she's doing. He knows what he's doing. My other gay cousin knows what he's doing. I don't know what else to say to that, man. That's not for me to tell them if they already know, is it?
But you had a problem when Kale mentioned men holding hands in a non-sexual way. You made a big deal out of it. He was like, yeah, that can't be my family. That can't be my people. Rare. Like, you had a big issue with people being gay.
If you're not gay doing it. If you're not gay.
I hear what Reggie's saying. It's quite surprising to see that you're so cruel with it.
Now, you see, if you're not gay and you're two men holding hands, I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to have my own thoughts on the subject. But obviously, you know, if you are gay and you're openly gay, like my cousin is openly gay, and you're holding hands with your man, I expected you to do that.
So you have no problem with seeing that, your children seeing that, other people in society seeing that, and it being promoted to them?
Well,
in a sexual way.
You know what? Yeah,
I'd say that's a misnomer.
For our children, because I realized, that there's going to be absolutely no way to shield these kids from seeing stuff. And
you're not going to be able to do that.
This is a classic thing that made me think. The other day I went on holiday, came back, turned on the TV when I was in England, and on the news was talking about Virgin Airways has now co-signed this new gender neutral uniform policy, meaning that any Virgin worker can wear any outfit they want. So then they had a little advert, and it had obviously loads of men frolicking around in like some flowy looking culotte suits and skirts and all sorts going on, right? Black dudes, clearly gonna have to be black dudes running around, and then non-binary people, just like whatever. But basically, Virgin are saying that all their staff on the planes and this and that and whatever can wear what they want. So I was thinking,
Next time I take a plane, say Virgin starts it, and then all the other airlines do it. Next time I take a plane, I'll be sitting on a plane with my son, and the flight attendant dude will be fully in a dress with makeup on, and there's nothing that you can. So then my son's gonna look at it, and he's going to say, "Daddy, that man is whatever," and now I'm forced to deal with it.
Exactly. You ain't got no brother. I was in Sainsbury's, I was not even Sainsbury's. I was in Tesco. It happened.
You
Yeah.
could just say Virgin lost the plot, son.
Yeah,
but
brother,
why,
listen.
but now, like, can you imagine being a youngster and seeing that shit?
Brother, I'm walking into Tesco's with my son today, yeah? There's a man working in the Tesco's, yeah? He's got a beard, he's got a man face. When he was standing behind the trolley, pushing the trolley, it's only when we've managed to see past the trolley now we realise this man's got breath. My son looked at me, I looked at my son. We both, I'm laughing, I'm not gonna lie, I laughed. I'm not one of these people who hide my reactions, if that makes sense. But yeah, long story short, so we're laughing, innit? We just walk past, the brothers will screw up his face, innit? But you're walking around with hairy man legs in some skirt and breasts and beard. It's just like, oh, bro. But there's not, how you going to hide from that? What are you going to do? Push him over? Oh, son, don't look, cover his eyes. Or do something weird.
Obviously, my main concern is not what the other person is doing. It's more like I feel like I'm being forced now to broach a subject that I don't think the kids are ready for.
How old are they? Boy, if they're pretty young, then you have to say,
they're too young, Shift. Like,
yeah, they're pretty young.
I ain't really trying to teach them or make it a thing. I'm not telling them boom, bye.
Yeah.
But I'm just not trying to make it a thing. I'm trying to allow them to do their natural thing and just be natural, right? Without the contamination of seeing it here, seeing it there. Oh, my friend's got two dads. Oh, my friend. I just don't want.
But what if they get a gay teacher at school?
Say that again. They don't. He's homeschooled.
Oh, if he's homeschooled, then
yeah, it's okay. But now, do you see what I'm trying to say? It's in the work. It's
come on.
It's not about that no more.
It's in McDonald's,
being at school. It's not about being taught in school. It's being taught in the streets. It's being taught. being taught on the flights, bro.
It's being taught in PP World.
So basically, we have to have this conversation.
So Shiffer, do you think that your cousins are somewhat responsible for this growing of the LGBTQ movement?
Well, I'd say that, yeah, to some extent, yeah, because they'd be adding one more member to it, or three more members to be precise, but that's not more than that I know of. And I'd say
that's
that
not gay family members, Schiffer, but yeah, well, let's move on.
I get you. There's three out of like maybe 100 or so thousand, but you know, that's a big number.
I hear you. Guess what number I'm on? Guess what number I'm on?
What you know? What number? I guess what number you know of.
It, my brother. Guess what number?
Yeah, guess what number you know of. This is what I'm trying to say. Like you see in my family, yeah.
Luckily, I don't know my family. Luckily, I don't know my family.
Listen, I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
Listen, let me tell you something. Luckily, I don't know my family, and my family's in Nigeria. My family's in Nigeria, and should they decide that they want to make that transition, then I'm sure I'll never get to meet them because they're in Nigeria, and they're gonna get, you get me? They're gonna get that Nigerian welcome before I even meet them. So,
all right, I hear what you're saying, yeah, but I'm gonna say this, yeah. Now, you see, in my family in particular, yeah, only because of certain people, like my mum. My mum was a very liberal person. My mum had gay friends and stuff like that. So, you know, she's never been against stuff like that. And I think some of the women, the ones who are very strong-minded, the stronger ones who, you know, done very well for themselves, you know, they may not necessarily lead the way, but may have helped other people to build an acceptance for, you know, just don't discriminate against them kind of thing. And I think that that's not a bad thing. At the end of the day, it doesn't mean that the whole family agrees with homosexuality, because my nan goes to church every week. She don't agree with it. So if you was to bring
but the pastor goes to church every week and he be fucking girl at the congregation. That don't really mean
No, I got you, but my nan's not like the pastor. My nan don't go to church for she don't go to church for that reason. She goes for charity. She just wants to help people, and she wants to find out
A lot
who's
of
in the
these
church
places
that
are
needs
allowing
help.
gay marriage now anyway, Shifa.
And yeah, and obviously she's old, innit? She ain't got a lot of friends like that around that's still alive. So, you know, most of them go to church, innit? That's their congregation. That's how they, do you understand? It's bigger than that for her, innit? But I'm saying, like, once you put that in perspective, my nan, if you went to my nan and told her that you're gay, she'd probably say to you that you're not well and you're just not thinking straight. She's gonna try and explain it out of you, you know, like that. She's gonna talk you out of it. Now, you know, certain cousins, maybe they don't go around my nan for that reason. You know, certain other ones, maybe my nan don't even really know like that. They ain't told nan like that. I know, because I'm me, innit?
And the old school values meant that even if you did have a particular lifestyle choice that may not go with the family ethos, you would just keep it away from family, not necessarily even just out of fear, but out of respect.
Out of respect, that's right.
Respectful type of. So these kids don't give a damn no more, right? So they force their parents to have to love it or lump it, like it or lump it, right? But back in the day, I think it was more a thing of, you know what? I know how my gran stays. She's old, or my mom stays. She's old. I ain't really trying to bring this extra stress, because trust me, certain man's grandparents and that would just fall out and dead.
That's right. But Jedi, that's why I see it as a blessing. You see, like my mum, that's why I see. You see people like my mum. Yeah, my mum was a blessing, innit? So I try and adopt some of her spirit, innit, and not judge people about what they're doing too much, innit, because that way, you know, those family members, they ain't got certain family members they can talk to. You can still talk to me though, and you can still be open and honest with me though.
I feel like not since the 90s have I really heard many people talking about judging what other people doing. It ain't that. You have your opinion on what other people do, either you're down with it or not. If you like Marmite, I don't, I'm gonna like say Marmite is nasty. That's not me judging you. I'm just telling you, in my opinion, Marmite is nasty, right? So that's all man really does. But more importantly, rather than arguing about the morality of what people do, because there's people that's gonna argue against the morality and still be doing the thing. So it's not even about that. It's about the next generation. Like what Freddie says. Honestly, hand on heart, is that the lifestyle you want for your children?
But you see, when you say that, certain of my family members, they're really harsh about this. So certain uncles will be like, you can't come on my yard. Me no want to stand next to him. You can't share my glasses. Him can't drink from my glass. Him can't eat from my knife and fork. And maybe some of that has even rubbed off on me as well a little bit. Over the years, I've noticed it in myself, innit? But I'm going to say, you know, like I said, maybe I'm in quite a lucky situation because, like I said, my gay cousin is generations older than me, innit? So, you know, I've never been in his gay environment like that. I've never, you know, been around him and his boyfriend. In fact, he's not even got a boyfriend. He's single, as far as I know. And anytime I see him at a family event, he's never with no man.
On a whole nother level, it's a bit much.
He's never, but I've never seen him with no man, innit? I just know that he's gay, innit? I just know. Do you understand? So
when did he come out, Shifa?
Everyone knows he's gay.
What?
The thing is, you see, when you say when did he come out? From when I've met this cousin, I've known him to be gay. He's older than me, innit? I don't know anything. I went around like that. It's probably before I was even born. He came out as gay or whatever. You feel me? But obviously, it's not been easy for him, innit? I'm not going to say it's been easy for him. It is what it is, and I don't hate him for it. I'm not. I just know that it is what it is. He's gonna.
Blue Red said, "Can he get his number to organize?"
Oh my! It's a conversation. This is the panel show, yeah. You don't want no conversation.
You a lot about your cousin, like I was saying.
Let me go on mute. Let me go on mute, man.
It was an extended interview.
Let me go on mute, man.
Again, though, you've been very critical about other people's maybe serving, like you say, serving white Jesus here every other week, or lifestyle choices. Right, but then you come on here and then you act as if this lifestyle choice you're a bit more able to.
Thing, innit? Tell him.
It's not really the done thing. This is the thing. It's not really the done thing. It's just that I don't have the ability to really hate people, innit? So I could go around judging everyone for their actions. This one's a thief. This one's a murderer. This one's a rapist. You see, when it comes to the rapist and the paedophile, I'll be honest, I'm more judgmental, and I'm like, nah, do you know what? There's a point. There's a line that. There's a line that can't be crossed.
Find maybe some longer-winded, descriptive words for certain terms, just so that when we give the people at YouTube a chance to have their breakfast. Because from the show's been on, there've been so many buzzwords that have been popping off. I don't feel like they can even make their Weetabix and relax because they got to keep monitoring the show. Because
I can do not eating breakfast. All now.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying we say like apists and child lovers and.
I get you. My bad. Do you know what? I'll use some different words. So you know, we can't. I get you. I'm not going to repeat them. Yeah. So we don't want that. Like you see that the nonsense people. I can't stand stuff like sick to my stomach. I wanna hurt someone. And the same thing with the abusive people. You know, in the physical sense of abuse. Especially when it pertains to certain things. And then it's like, all right, you know what? Certain other things. You know, a person doing a crime to themselves. I can't be that upset with them about it. They have to be upset with them about it because they're doing a crime to themselves. So for instance, I think you made the point, Jedi. You said if a man wants to grow a herb and smoke a herb, he's not doing any injustice to anyone else. And even if you said that herb was illegal, he's only giving it to himself. So whatever that substance is doing, it's only doing it to him and he's the one doing it. So how can someone else come and arrest him for it or chastise him for it? Now, as far as
says the herbs are for mankind, though.
Yeah, and there's all of that. There's all that kind of
So
thing. Now, yeah,
natural.
if you believe in religion, then that is definitely, you know, something to bring things into context more. For those who don't necessarily follow the religion like that, and you know they're gone their own path, doing their own thing, and have decided, you know what, they think that they enjoy something that I don't enjoy. Yeah. It's not for me to sit here and tell you anything about what you're doing. It's for me to know what I'm doing.
Didn't you say that we should follow the law of the Creator? Isn't that what you said the other day?
That's right.
Yeah, we should. We should follow the law of the Creator. And me and all of my cousins were taught the same thing. Yeah, we all went to the same church. So really and truthfully, there's nothing that he don't know that I know that he don't know. And he was learning long before I was. So it's now down to him to make his decisions. You know, if I got a cousin who's younger, who is gay to any extent, then yeah, it's for me to say to them, okay, do you know what? Like I always say, as far as I'm concerned, you can do what you want to do because you're free to make your own choices. But you have to understand certain things ain't natural, and that's not what was planned for us, isn't it? That's not what was written. You understand? That's not our natural. That's not our. There's no commonality in that way of life and our way of life. Yeah, and you see from whence I've let them know. What else is there to really say? Do I want to sit there and make their life a misery? No.
Right, I got a question. Hang on, you see when you said to me like, what would I do? Why I said I would draw is not like what Jedi said. It's for the sake of next generation. So you might think it won't impact on your children or whatnot, but it can because these are your family members, right? So you don't know how
it will impact on our children. It will, because you know they're going to look at that situation and they're going to say, well, that person in the family decided to be gay. Now, how was they treated? Now, let's say everyone in the family turned that person into a victim and decided to stomp them out, stone them, or do some biblical thing. Now, you're less likely to know the truth about people in your family now, because if someone was gay, they definitely ain't telling no one now, are they? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So now no one knows, which could be dangerous.
Your children could end up going to your gay.
How is it dangerous? Hold on. How is it dangerous? Yeah, if you don't know someone's gay, then that's the way that it should be. Because I don't know.
I disagree. I disagree.
Listen. Like I'm walking down the road. All right, I'm in a family function. I'm surrounded by my family. I don't know who eats pussy. I don't know who likes anal. I don't know who likes getting grabbed up by the throat. Get me?
No. I get you. I get where you're coming from.
Wait. Because we can't leave that arena. Yeah. We're in that arena of knowing your family's sexual tendencies. I don't want to know them. The only thing I want to know about my family is if they're into something illegal. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. That's where I was going. No, but that's where I'm going. Because if you think about it, yeah.
Wait. So it's cool if people don't want to come out of the closet. That's cool. If people in your family don't want to tell you
their sexual orientation, that's fine. Everybody's got an auntie that never got married and is a bit, yeah. Everyone's got an uncle.
Whoa.
Yeah. Everyone's got an auntie. I don't, but I know you lot do.
Hey, listen, you're mad. No, stop.
I don't have family, bro. I ain't got family like that. Yeah.
All right, stop for a second.
You all got a gay auntie, right?
Brother, this is why I'm trying to talk to you.
She don't say she's gay. She don't say she's gay. Hold on, man. Hold on. But she don't say she's gay. But think about it. She's not around no man. She's always with auntie or that sister, her best friend or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Does all stuff with women. She gay, man. She's just not in a society where she can let that out and make that your issue, which is cool. I respect that. Everyone do their thing in private. But now, hold on. But now, guess what? My children could be around that auntie now. Because it ain't about her being gay, it's about her being an auntie. We don't know what auntie or uncle does privately. I would prefer that.
All right. Are you?
Yeah, go on.
I totally see where your mindset is arriving from. You know, in the sense of family. Yeah. But as far
big up Shipper, man. Well done.
As far as you know, not knowing, yeah. Let's say, for instance, somebody bats for the other team, but no one knows about it, and because there's so much pressure for no one to know about it, and the stigma that's being tied to it, now it becomes suppressed. Now, let's say said person, builds up some unhealthy fetish or unhealthy behavior because of that, and ends up doing some type of violation. We don't want that. And then secondly,
if you can't,
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Hold on. If you can't tell people you're gay, you're gonna go and violate someone. Is that how it works, bro?
No, I'm saying that, you see, if people are not allowed to be open about who they are, that's how they end up suppressing things. I'm not saying they definitely will, but I'm saying it could happen. So I wouldn't want that possibility out there.
You can be open. You can be open about who you are. You could go open up to your boyfriend.
So hang on, Shiffer.
I'm saying family, you're not opening up to auntie, you're not opening up to our grandma, you're not opening up to mum, you're not opening up to my youths or any of the other youths. Yeah, you're gonna keep that shit private. You're not opening up in my ends or locally in the community so that we can walk around and not have to explain who it is that you're attracted to and who you're not. You keep it private. That's the thing about LGBT. Yes, that's it. This is the thing, yeah. What we're forgetting.
We all keep it private.
We're getting tricked into this thing. Hold on. Shiffer. Wait, man. Now relax. 1 second, though, bro. Listen, what I'm saying is, majority of us, apart from one or two of us that come on here or go online or do podcasts or whatever, that chat about their private situations or communicate, there's still stuff that we don't tell. Hopefully there's still stuff we don't put out there, not because we're ashamed, but because we got pride and dignity, and we're from an era where you didn't put everything out. Why are you putting? You might like to eat pussy, you don't need to do a whole song about eating pussy.
You don't need to tell your niece and nephew,
right?
Or your grand,
this is
or your auntie.
What I'm trying to say, that's normality, bro. We were from a normal time where sex was discussed, but we didn't have to go into our private inclinations and make it everyone else's issue. Now it's like, if you don't respect who I want to fuck in private, then you're phobic. That's where we are now. It's weird. Keep it in your mind.
No. That's not where we're at. Because I told you this now. Yeah, you see
that's where we're at.
One second. That's where the world is at. You see, like, for instance, my cousin, who is gay. Yeah, you see certain things, like, for instance, like I said, I got a lot of family members who don't agree with it. He don't really have a problem with that, He don't expect them to just accept his gayness, He's not one of those kind of gay. He's not even one of them. He hates when you see these gay people talking about gay pride and, transgenders, and he hates all of that stuff. He's like, you know what? He's a bit more like you. He's very reserved with it. He's from that generation. He's not really telling everyone. But
Like, sorry, shift. Like.
well, he's utilizing the mentality that Jedi put out there,
Oh,
innit?
you're so Reggie.
In the sense of, no, not in the sense that Jedi is gay or nothing. I'm saying in the sense that, brother, I'm just saying in the sense that he's not out there telling everyone that he's gay. He's not pushing it in your face. He's not one of them out there. He don't even dress like a gay. If you met this cousin that's gay, you wouldn't know he's gay. Yeah, so be careful. And obviously, you know, there's that side of it. There's that brother. There's that side of it. Brother, listen, I'm telling on it because you see me, I'm safe. Yeah, I'm safe, innit? I'm safe. But you man might be in trouble, innit? Because you might link certain cousins and, you know, you think they're man, he's just cool, innit? But he's not really like on what you're on, innit? That's what I'm saying. And then, you know, there's another side to this, yeah? The other side to this is that you need to, you see, as a human being, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. As a human being, I think that there's a certain amount of acceptance you need in this lifetime to feel like a full person, in the sense of, you know, even if I don't agree with you, but I just accept that you're family. And I'm not going to treat you different just because you decided to be something that I don't necessarily agree with.
Look, man, I might not have the most robust knowledge of family. When I actually check it out, man, like my family,
your family's growing.
My family's growing. My family experience is kind of limited. I'll be honest. It's majority been kids. That you know what I mean. If we're talking about family, we're talking about kids. Really, that's my main experience. I've been alive a lot longer than I've had living mother or lived in a family home with my biological family. Do you know what I mean? I got family in Nigeria, and I haven't got nowhere near as much of experience of them or bond or just even time spent. Right. So like for me, I just like to think that, you know what, bro, like family is there, but it's not there for me to be like, okay, well, you do this fuckeries, but you're my family, so I'm just gonna turn a blind eye. Oh, you do that, and I'm not feeling that. From what I've seen is it doesn't really work like that, right? And the more harmonious families are the families that share morals and outlooks and whatever. They share them. There's like a family theme of what they're on. And obviously there's people that's outside of that, but then they know they're outside of what the matriarch and patriarch has set down. They're the culture of the family. You know that you're outside of your family's culture. So you know there's certain things you're not bringing. So if you got a batty boy brethren or batty boy cousin or batty boy or sorry, should I say homosexual partner or whatnot, where you know that this family event is not the one you're going to bring them to, because you know your family culture, right?
Well, obviously, in the sense of, like I said, I've got certain uncles.
We all need to toe the line. If we're in part of this family, the things where you're going to have to fight to try and do more to align yourself with the family ethos. It's the same with a business, the same with a gang, the same with any group. Trilluminati. You ain't going to be on here on Trilluminati. Sorry to use this example, Shiffer. I thought of the example before I thought about your relation to it, yeah? But you ain't gonna be on Trilluminati Live all day, every day, chilling with us, laughing, and then you want to start talking about raping women. It ain't gonna work. You're gonna find your experience is not harmonious here. Why? Because it's kind of against the group ethos, even though we're all individuals with individual morals and rare. There's things we agree on as a fam.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question though, Jedi. When you're done, one question. You've obviously got children, which you've got disclosed to us now, so I'm not like bringing up your business. But how do you feel about your children hiding stuff from you?
Yeah, well, I would prefer that my children do not hide stuff from me. However, if my child is an adult and wants to indulge in certain behavior, I don't expect my son to come home and be like, "Guess what, Dad? I'm walking past a bus stop. I see a girl. I started speaking to her. She gave me head round the back of the chip shop." I don't really want to know that. That's happened to me before. I didn't go and tell mum or dad. Nowadays generation is like they want to tweet their mum or snap it, and their mum's gonna hit the like. We watched the thing where the woman took her daughter for a porn fucking shoot. She escorted her like manager. And then they started chatting to the mum, and then the mum started talking about how wicked she gets down. Like,
so in all honesty, what you're saying is when your children get to a certain age and start making life decisions, you don't necessarily want to know what they
I
are.
don't need to know No, I don't need to know.
You don't need to know.
I don't
No,
want
well, I
to
didn't
know
ask if you need to. I asked if you want to know. Obviously, you
I
might
don't
not.
want
You might
to
not
know.
need to know.
No. If my son's 25, yeah, and then God forbid he is, I just don't want to know certain things. It's not my business. Tell me when you get married. Tell me when you're in trouble. Tell me when you're feeling down. Tell me when you're feeling low. Tell me when you're doing good. Tell me like your achievements. I don't need to know who you're sleeping with. And if it's gonna be something you know is gonna go against my barometer, then maybe hopefully he'd be wise enough to pick and choose what information he gives me and what he don't. Right? Like if he's at a certain age and I don't see no women around him, and I'm sure I'll be able to detect certain things. Yeah. But it might just go as an unsaid thing, which I seen that in enough families too. You know your fucking son's gay. None of us ain't trying to say it. He ain't trying to come home and say it. Boom, everyone's happy. Everyone's a winner, baby.
But how is that
You know what
how is that not unhealthy in the mental health kind of
bro, this is another thing, bro. This is another thing. In Nigeria, you're either crazy or you're not. There's not this mental health thing. You're either on the roadsides talking to yourself, doing a madness, or you're living life like the rest of us, dealing with our traumas, issues, hopes, fears, whatever, like we used to before everyone started trying to cop out mental health. Mental health. All this talk about mental health is giving people mental health. I've been saying this. Yeah.
You know what? That's actually a valid point. That's a valid point. So maybe let's not call it mental health. Maybe let's not call it mental health then.
Yeah, everyone's got issues, bro. Everyone's got issues. Everyone's got things. Like, do you know what I mean?
No, but let's just call it this, yeah? Your family is where you come from, right?
Yeah.
So when, for instance, like from growing up to an adult, you know, you maybe get into a situation, these are the people you're going to rely on, right?
That's not necessarily true, no. And like I said, remember, I'll just say this is where like my experience is totally different because I've never had that experience of.
No, but that's why I'm asking you the question to see where your mind.
I don't know because I've not experienced that. I never had the experience of relying on
now I get it. Now I get it. I think you see the thing is, I think you see if you had an experience similar to mine growing up, there's too many cousins, you know, like that. Sometimes I'm trying to get rid of cousins, like that one's not really a cousin, but he really is a cousin and shit like that. But I'm saying that if you had that experience and had a really close relationship where, you know, you'd had only good experiences with certain cousins, X, Y, Z, you know, I think you'd find it a lot. It will be a lot more difficult to demonize someone in the way that we're doing now.
It's not even demonized.
Reggie's definitely demonizing. Reggie's definitely demonizing.
Shiffer, if your cousin came up to you and said that they have feelings towards children, for example, would it be demonizing for you to say that, oh, that's abhorrent?
No, because that's a crime. That is actually a crime. For a man to or a woman to love someone of the same sex is not a crime, is it, Reg? So that's not really that's a mid point.
What if it's a 60-year-old uncle that is attracted to 16-year-olds or 18-year-old girls?
Brother, I'm not in. There's no one in my family that is, you know, a paedophile. If that's what you're asking, and we don't accept that type of behavior.
I wanted to say though, Shiv, it's not even about demonizing. Like if I had a male cousin come to me, one sec, babe. I had a male cousin come to me and say that, I'd say like, bro, what's going on with you?
Yeah, of course.
That's not demonizing. That's my cousin. Like he said, we grew up, we know each other well, we get on well. Now he's telling me this. I'll be like, cuz, what happened to you? What are you saying?
Yeah, but
why?
Would you now just not talk to him because of it?
I wouldn't not talk to him, but I couldn't look at him the same again because I just wonder what's happened to your judgment. What's happened to your judgment?
You see what you said. I agree. I wouldn't look at him the same neither because I'd be like, you know what? I thought you were straight all these years, and now I'm finding out you're gay. And this is what I'm saying to you guys. I think it's important that if someone does think or feel something, it's important that they are able to be open about it. Otherwise, we're going to be in that shock situation where it's like I'm looking at you different to what you are.
You know what? Yeah. You wouldn't be dealing with
And
half
you could have
these
been that for
women out
years.
here. You wouldn't be dealing with half these women out here because Arts S. Half of them are gay, man. Half of them
What?
are gay.
Off.
You know what I mean?
Off.
But like,
Even the
no,
most
but,
vehement straight ones.
right.
Do you know what I mean?
But guess what, though, S? It's cool that it's cool because maybe you tried to talk. I mean, I don't need to know. Is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We don't need all the information about everyone. That's like a selfish thing. That's only to make you feel safe. I'm happy knowing that there's parts of your mind that are for you and not for me. That's cool. Yeah. And I still love you. I don't need to know your sexual orientation. In fact, if it's gonna weird me out a bit, I'm probably gonna say, well, you didn't really need to tell me. It would have been better you didn't tell me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, do you know what, Jedi? I see your point,
with that.
But I'd prefer to know rather than, do you know what, one day I think this auntie or this uncle straight, and then they invite me to their party, and you know it's like a big 50th or I don't know, and then I turn up there and there's all this gay stuff going on there. I prefer not to turn up at the gay place.
Yeah, all right, but but the example I'm giving you, you turn up to a birthday party and she's gonna introduce you to her friend, a long-time friend from school or something, and that's it. You're gonna keep it moving.
No, but there's gonna be other gay people there.
Hold on. She's gonna introduce you. This is Sandra, right? Yeah. You know Sandra. You've seen her before. Yeah. She's my long-time friend. You'll be like, oh, hi, Sandra. She's gonna give you a hug. Rare. Hi, Auntie Sandra. Rare. And you're gonna go and you're gonna make a beeline for the jollof and grab you a supermalt and get a boogie on, right? Normal.
So are you saying that you're not gonna notice that in this party every man is to a man and every gal is to a gal?
What are you doing, man? Why are you making
what kind of party you going to?
You're just making it dumb. No, wait, hold on. If you chill out for a minute, please, because I don't want to lose these points. Getting too silly, right? The point I was trying to make is in one parallel universe, you're walking in and it's man to man, gal to gal dancing. Yeah, and I'm too sexy for my shirt playing when you walk in. That's the one parallel universe. The other parallel universe is you walk in, their family, some of your auntie's people are there. She introduced you to one or two. Oh, this is my friend, that's my friend, and that's it. No man is kissing, no gal is rubbing up, and it's normal, right? Yeah. And that's it.
That's it.
I get where you're going. I get where you're going with this.
You get to meet your auntie's friends and And in your auntie's head, I've actually got to share my birthday with my family and whoever else. And it was nice to have them all. Now, the selfishness is, in today's society, your auntie has a burning desire for everybody to know.
Accept.
Yeah, accept what she does and what she does. It's like, nah, man, keep that in your back pocket. Literally, we don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, but Jedi, I think you're just being biased now, man. Good brother. Listen, I'm being this here. I'm a little bit biased. Yeah, my gay cousin who is a male. I've never been to one of his parties. I've never been to any place that he wanted to go to. It's never happened. Yeah. Now, my gay cousin who's a girl, I have been to one of her parties. So I'm definitely biased. And I don't mind looking at lesbians.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know why. I don't have a problem looking at lesbians.
Because it's different. That's why. Because it's different. I'm not even trying to take it back 10 years and be over biased, but it's just different. Just like men and women are different. They're not the same.
Yeah, 10 years, man was actively encouraging. You know what I mean? And,
what? Whoa.
Yeah, 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago, man was encouraging the female aspect of this whole scenario. Yeah, man was definitely fully biased, indulging, encouraging, and all sorts. I man have to check themselves. And like, I can't say I'm fully out of that works. Like
I'm not
mentally. Not fully, but I do appreciate that it's definitely biased. Yeah, I've accepted this is biased.
Yeah, I'm biased, man. I'm biased. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not that I'm biased and pride, bro. Biased and happy for it. I'm biased and I'm analyzing what it is, what the aspects are about this unfair outlook, and maybe I'll come to some kind of conclusion at some point. But for now, I put it down to the fact that maybe I'm hardwired to have that bias as a male, right?
Yeah,
maybe, but I can't forget that there's been a lot of conditioning pro lesbian, pro bisexual woman conditioning for the man to find two women kissing, touching, or whatever in conjunction with yourself as some form of turn on. Man's been programmed into that. I can't lie.
Some sort of higher achievement.
No, it's true. I'm not gonna lie. If I
Like
see
in about hour and
two,
a half, I've got to go and take my daughter to a class.
Big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Brother.
no, but being serious though, if I
Yeah.
see two really, really hot lesbians like getting it on, like that's gonna do something to my black stones. I'm really gonna be like interested. I don't know why, but if these two gay guys, it's like I don't want to be around you no more. You lot go and do your thing somewhere that's far away from me, please. Just don't let me see. I want nothing to do with it. I don't even like seeing gay people kiss, neither. I'm not really into all of this kissing stuff, XYZ. So, you know, I am quite squeamish, but I just think it's better to know. I think it's good. It's always good when people can be open and honest about who they are, because now they don't feel like they have to hide anything.
Always is a big word. Always is a big word. Honestly.
No, do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know why I say this?
Remember Pandora's box here. Sometimes things coming out of the box ain't necessary. I feel like they're trying to push that it is. Oh, you need to. Nah, I don't need to know everything about everyone, man. I don't.
No, not you don't. But I'm just saying for your own personal family and your own personal situation.
I don't need everyone to know everything about me. Let's switch it that way. I don't have a need for my every facet to be out there on Front Street for everybody, because it's nobody's business. Do you know what I mean? And keep some things for yourself, man. And it's like people living for the views. They're living for the like. They're living for people for what it will look like on the gram. Do you know what I mean?
But I'm just speaking in-house though, Jedi. I'm just speaking in-house in the sense of my own family. You see what's on Facebook and what's on Instagram, I'm not interested. Same way. But I'm saying, like, for me and my immediate family, the immediate people around me, my first, second, third cousins, however it goes down, yeah? I think especially if we're building relationships with each other in a sense of we might go out with each other and rave or whatever, or we build businesses, or, you know, we might even just work in the same job, or, you know, we're just very close. We like to, you know, play computer game or whatever it is we do, we hang out. Yeah. Now I'm saying, like, I think it's important for me to know my own family and to know the people that I'm around. Even if I call you friend and I'm bringing you into my house or whatever, you're going to be like, I don't know, you're an associate that I've met at work and we went out for a drink and we've decided we're going to be buddies now. We like each other's company, you know, a conversation, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So I'm saying, like, I need to know these things. I don't want to be finding out, you know, 5 years later that this guy was going that way and I was going this way and he never told me. But, you know, you was there at some awkward occasions. You was there at the rugby club.
Honestly, I wouldn't care.
I would.
Well, then that's you, Shiv. Like, I think what Jenna's trying to say, and I don't put words in his mouth, but he's saying your family member's sexual preference shouldn't define how you are around them in it or how you like
until they make it an issue. Blu-ray.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Thank you.
And when you make it an issue, I'll be like, why? Because honestly, I really have no idea. Like, I've got a couple sisters, I've got a few sisters, and a few brothers. I really have no idea of their genuine, their personal sexual orientation, and I don't really want to know. Like, my sisters have got sons. Do you know what I mean? My one of my little brothers talks to me about girls, like girls that he likes and that. The other one's a little bit younger than that. Man, I don't really want to know the ins and outs. Are you happy? Do you need any help? Like, how can we strengthen our family bond? What can we do family wise?
Do you want me to tell you the big danger with this, Jedi? I'm going to tell you the big danger with this. No, I'm going to tell you the big danger.
No, this is his head.
No, I gave the big. I saved the big danger for last. No, 1 second. I'm going to tell you the big danger with this. This is the big danger because I wanted to, like, you know, throw out some smaller bits or some smaller situations first, and then deal with the big one last. So the big situation is this. This is the big situation. Yeah. Now let's just say, for instance, now. I've only got sisters. I've got two brothers, but you know, let's say that one of these brothers or sisters or whatever was gay or some kind of, you know, doing something that I'm really strongly against, especially having my kids around. And they don't tell me and no one don't say nothing to me. And then, all right, one of my kids goes to their house and then, you know, they see something. Now I'm going to be upset.
Yeah, but you're not stopping them from going to their house anyway, my brother.
Well, why would I be if I didn't know about it?
No, I'm saying that if you know about
You're
it,
not making sense. I'm not. This is why I don't talk to you, because you don't
Slow
know.
down,
You don't
slow down,
understand.
no,
Hear him out, though. Hear him out. Hear him out.
Ifa, he was making sense. Slow
Yeah,
down.
he was.
It was. It
I'm
makes
saying
sense.
that from the information that you've given us so far, you are still allowing them to go to your gay cousin's
No
house.
one said that though. Hold on, Jedi. When did I say I was sending my kids to my gay cousin's house? Please explain this to me, brother.
When you
This is
find
what I
out,
mean. This is what I mean about misconception, people projecting things, inserting things into the conversation where none of this was said. So I'm going to ignore that last comment and let's just keep it where it is. So like I said, you know, if anyone out there has a gay or, you know, homosexual cousin, you know, and you don't want your kids knowing about these things, especially then, yeah? Because I don't want my son around certain things at certain ages, just like Jedi don't. You know, at a certain age, he's a man, my son, oldest son. So you know what? He already understands. He knows what's going on in the world. There's no hiding anything from him now. He knows how to protect himself and guard himself. Yeah. But for these younger kids, I think that I would be upset if no one hadn't said nothing to me. And then said cousin said, you know what? I'm having a kids party. And then my kid goes to this kids party and there's all this stuff going on. Well, not stuff going on, but, you know, people behaving in particular ways that my son's not used to, he don't understand, and now he's confused. I'm upset.
Shiffer, your cousin can tell you that they are, or anyone could tell you that they're homosexual, and then you still have them, you still have your children come into the event. You get what I'm saying?
Brother, like I said to you, brother. Yeah. As far as I am concerned, yeah. You see, my children, yeah. For one, they're not babies, innit? There's one that's a baby, yeah. Now the one that is a baby, he's gonna be the same as the other ones. I don't put my kids around certain things. My kids didn't even know about certain things until they got to a certain age, and the school taught them when they're in secondary school. Do you understand? They don't really understand it like that. So what I'm saying to you is, you know, no, I'm not sending my kids around there to his parties or to, you know, he ain't got kids, he's gay. So why would they be going to a kids party there?
They're not kids party, but where they can still meet up at a point where they're alone with your children.
Well, yeah, when we go to family events, like for instance, we had a funeral about a year ago, and yeah, my gay cousin was there. Yeah, my daughter did speak to him at the funeral. My son did speak to him and say hello at the funeral. He's an elder to them, so they have to show their respect. Yes. What is the problem with that? What are we doing? I don't understand the point.
So I'm saying, regardless, if you don't know or you do know, you could still end up having a relationship where they're meeting up and they're, you know what I'm saying, they're left one to one and they're just, you know what I mean? If there's nothing happens
brother, for one, that wouldn't matter. If they were, you see, if my son was left one to one with my gay cousin, it wouldn't matter because this is his cousin. For one, we don't do the kissing cousin thing in my family. Maybe in yours that goes down, but in my family, it's not a thing. And then obviously, you know, as far as
There's some other people on this channel talking, man. Shut up, Schiffer, man. You chat too much, man. Shut up, man. Man.
Look,
Shut up, man.
Go on mute, man.
Yeah, I don't care, man. Go on mute, man. Shut up, man. Shut the hell up, man. Let some of these other people talk, man. Flintlock, MJ.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You not got anything to add to this?
I think I'm a lot of what you said as validity and what he had said is valid too. But I think with the kids, I think the concern is important. I think that them not learning that kind of stuff and seeing that kind of stuff until a later age is much more reasonable. If you start showing kids stuff at an early age, they're not going to understand that shit. They're not going to process it. Like, there's even a group called Gays Against Groomers, and they're actively going against United States school boards for teaching that kind of stuff to elementary school kids.
Is it Gays Against Groomers? That sounds good.
Yeah. Well, they're like, you know, hey, this, you know, our community is this, and this is what our community does, but like this portion of our community has no place in an elementary school position, has no place to preschool kids. and they've been, you know, they've been cut off by PayPal. They've had their Twitter, social media accounts banned because it goes against that narrative. And they're just like, hey man, like it's you can't take a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old and do a drag show in the middle of an elementary school. That's got no place in an elementary school, but it's happening. And they're against it. And because they're against it, they get banned for it. Like even they have the sense and understanding to say there's certain things that you teach kids, there's certain things you don't teach kids, because it's not a school's place to teach that shit. That's a place for a parent to teach that or explain that.
Okay, so how do you not feel about obviously not teaching kids that like to do it, but to be more quote unquote accepting of it? If they see a gay person, to not maybe have hatred or be too judgmental or not even be offended by it, kind of thing. How do you not feel about that?
I don't care about that. I care about the fact that you're having like 5- and 6-year-old kids being subjected to 40-year-old and 50-year-old people half butt naked doing pole dances in an elementary school.
No, yeah, I get that, but I'm saying as an alternative is what I'm saying. As an alternative to having that in their face, teaching it to be maybe not. Oh, I don't know what's.
Basic tolerance. You're talking about like teaching basic tolerance.
Have a little bit more tolerance for it, which in a way could lead it to be more accepting, which you don't really want as well. So it's like,
I still think it falls on the parent. I like is if you're a teacher, if you're an educational teacher, and your student comes up and starts asking questions about it, that's not your place to answer that. Your response is math, science, history, English, dictation. You know what I mean? Like if they have those personal, social, even sometimes religious and cultural questions, I think that should go back to the parents. I think that needs to be something that their parents sit down, and maybe there should be a parent teacher class study group talk session thing that they could work out for schools. But I think when some random teacher telling your kid about certain pride issues, that's not their place.
So, let me welcome SMFY into the building. Big up.
Big ups.
Lord, the family. We are say.
Yeah. So basically, basically, we're gonna ask you like, would you prefer to know or not know if a family member, your family member's sexual orientation?
I'd prefer to know still. Yeah, I'd prefer to know. Like, huh?
Why do you care who your family has sex with, or who they're attracted to? Why is that something that you want to know about? And when did that practice of knowing your family's sexual details become a thing? I know growing up, we didn't even know parents had sex and someone was pregnant. Like, whoa, what? We don't even know where these kids come from. Yeah,
it's very true. But you know what it is? I don't know where it started, but I'd think teenage years most probably, because before that man was naive, innit? But I feel like as an adult, like man, if you're doing things that I consider to be absolutely like a no-go, then man, I'd like to know, fam.
Yeah, but it's a no-go for you.
But that's
you will go because this is the thing, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe as a young man out here in the world, we got to kind of earn our money and that, yeah. So you might end up working with or for somebody, and you don't know their sexual orientation, right?
Very true. Yeah.
You find out that your boss is gay, you quit your job.
No.
No, exactly.
It's the thing though.
You will firm it. Pause. You will like you will stay there, whatever, because you're trying to get the bag. And his sexual, what's the saying? What he eats don't make you burp, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
like my there's a difference though. It's a difference with work and family in my eyes anyway. Like like if you're my boss or I'm only seeing you for the goal, innit? Like it's like when the man them were talking about revolution or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care about your fucking spiritual whatever. You get me? For the basis of the goal, man, and work together. However, family, like you're gonna have you're part of the village. You're gonna have an input in raising a new generation. And I feel like if you're doing things that man don't deem to be a benefit for the next generation, then it's best not to have you around. Like it's not even, to be honest, it's not even just sexual orientation, cuz I feel like it's lifestyle. Like fam, if you're a full-blown crackhead, cuz I'd want to know that if you're my family member. If you're my boss, I don't give a fuck. But if you're my family member, I'd want to know that, because when it comes down to the next generation, these are things that I'm not going to want my child to be privy to. Or
yeah, but like remember someone in your family sniff coke, you know. You don't know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone in your family, a woman in your family has done something with another woman, you don't know about it. Someone in your family suckled or done something. Let me just stop the examples because I'm chatting about my family. I don't want to be disrespectful. But as adults, there's grown things that people do, and they do it far from their family home. And when they come home or they go to the family barbecue, none of that thing there is in sight. And that's the way it should be, is what I'm trying to say. Today's generation, they want to do their fuckeries outside. They also want to bring it home and make the whole rest of the family have to accept it. This is what I'm thinking the generation is going in. So I feel like
everything's on social media,
a
man.
lesbian cousin or a lesbian auntie or something, but you just didn't know. You just didn't see it with a man. Oh, this is my friend from school, Sasha. Oh, hi, and that was it. But now they're coming hand in hand. They want to kiss in the shabin. Do you know what I mean? They want to take a picture, and also, and you have to love it, right? And I just don't feel like that was necessary, because now the kids are definitely going to be learning, because she's out and proud and coming to everywhere. Your kids are definitely going to see her and ingest it. Whereas back in the days, she had to be respectful of the family thing and keep her thing far. Right?
Yeah, true.
I would prefer to live in them times where people don't know what each other's doing. And when it comes to the family thing, they all kind of get on a group wave. I'm like, okay, boom. Grandma's here, auntie's here, there's none of that. If we're gonna smoke, we're gonna smoke way in the back. We're gonna do it. Now I'm gonna smoke next to your grandma. I'm gonna smoke next to my grandma. No one just gives a fuck no more, cuz. And everyone's happy because it allows them to bring their fuckeries to the table, right? Not caring. And now we don't care about the next generation. We're lying, man. Back in the days, we wouldn't even say that a woman's husband's left her. Back in the days, we say he's gone work, he's gone here, he's gone there. We weren't even normalizing your man leaving you. We normalizing everything, right? And now the next generation take it up. And before you know it,
it's normal.
It's right in our face, right under our nose. We can't even say that, because we're like the old person in the family now, and everyone was like, nah, especially the women. Oh, just leave them. I mean, it's not bothering me. See, we fucked up now. We should have just made it where everyone kept their secret. Once they come across the threshold, it's uniform. You put on the uniform of the family and the uniform code of conduct. What you do in your crib is in your crib. But it's the other way around now. What you do in your crib, you make the whole family has to be part of. So we're like guilty by association now. This is what I don't like. Right? And I know which barbecue I want to take my youths to. I want to take my youths to the barbecue where the family don't know each other's sexual orientation. Yeah? And next month I'm gonna take their youth to the barbecue where everyone's out and proud, and there's gonna be all sorts of guan. Allow that, man.
Very true.
Because I can't necessarily vouch for my homie, and to a certain degree, I don't want to have to vouch for my homie. Cause it does come to a point where, like I said, what he eats don't make me burp. So there's a separation between him and me. There's him and then there's me, and I have to accept that. Okay, yeah, group, a friendly thing, yeah. So long as you don't go and do a madness that's gonna embarrass me when it comes out. As long as you're not doing like this guy on the screen, is basically what I'm referring to. I don't want to know. I don't want to know that you like foot. I don't want to know that you got abused when you was young. I don't want to know that you like to call man nigger when you get. I don't want to know about these things. If I'm working with you, if you're my family, I want to know. All I want to know is you're not going on the internet doing mad videos that's going to come out in a year's time and make us all look stupid. But apart from that, cool. That's just my personal opinion. I feel like I grew up in a house where you don't ask your mum her age. So none of my kids know my age. I grew up where that's your concern. What's your concern about how old I am? What do you mean? You're trying to familiarize yourself too much with the next generation, right? And I feel like that's something that our African ancestors and our African culture was kind of teaching us. There's there's still a separation. We're too friendly. We're too open. These men were telling me, "Oh, how is it? It's bad for your mental health if you've got a family member that can't express themselves, bruv. That's what you got a yard for. You go in there, your fucking yard, close your door, and express yourself, right?
What? You're
Right.
fucking with that.
It's true though. You want to express yourself on the road. You want to express yourself on the bus. You want to express yourself on the plane while my son is looking. Now you want to express yourself. That's jarring me, man. Your cousin, who's got the green light from your family, is now on the bus or wherever. Let's say somewhere public, doing him. And I'm walking with my son.
Yeah, but my cousin's not openly gay
Now
like that,
I've
though.
got to think about what to say to my son because your cousin's out there living their best life.
No, my cousin's not openly gay like that, though. I made that clear. He's not openly gay like that. Unless you know, if you don't know, you won't know, innit?
Okay, fair enough. But
You know, like that.
I'm just making
Like,
an
obviously,
example anyway.
I know because people are honest with me, innit? Because I'm not one of these people who I wouldn't cast him out or use it as a way to to chastise him in any way or cuss him out or anything like that. I was told because obviously. Well, you see, the thing is, like I said, you see my mum. My mum was a
I'm just
person
saying
who-
there was a better generation of gays. Let me just come out and say it. There was a better generation of
he's
gays.
from that generation.
Where whoever they fancy, whatever they on, was their private thing, and it was not the concern of the high street.
That's right.
And we've gone in a different direction now, where everyone just feels the need to make their personal choices everyone else's issue, and then screw up their face when men don't like it. You come to tell me some personal shit you're into. Get me? Yeah, I blood. I really love fucking Spice Girls. I really love listening to the Spice Girls when I'm at home and running a bubble bath. And I'm
That's right.
yeah, that's dead. Now you're angry that I don't like your choices. Why did you tell me, bro?
Yeah, but Jedi, I think you're misconceiving the conversation. The only reason I know that certain cousins are gay is because they was able to tell my mum and knew that my mum didn't judge them the way the rest of the family didn't act like, or certain other family members who knew, they wouldn't talk to them again, but my mum would still talk to them. So I think maybe that's why they felt comfortable around my mum's family or my mum's children. Us knowing, do you know what I'm gonna say? I do have another older gay cousin who he doesn't know that I know he's gay, innit? But my mum knew, innit? So I know. There's no hiding from me.
Hey, can I just say something, man? Hey, man. Hey, if my kids grow up to be gay, man, I'm gonna treat them with such respect, man, because I don't judge people like that. But that drag race bullshit is fucked up, in front of a school, man. Kids don't need to be seeing that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why is your name Chris Hansen?
Oh no, that's my real name, man.
Is it?
Yes, Christopher Hansen. Yes, sir.
You got the same name as the guy who does the pedophile. Oh, sorry, the thing hunter. You hunt the underage people.
You talking about the American?
Chris Hansen, yeah. You got the same name as him.
Yeah. I seen him on TV a couple of times back in the day when I was living in the USA a little bit. But how's your day, man?
Speak to the host, man. But big up you, man. It's going alright.
Don't big him up. Hey, but I heard your conversation about the drag race bullshit. That's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, but
someone tried to invite me to a drag bingo the other day, man. I was like, nah, man, I'm good, man.
man, drag race is dumb shit, man. I don't know why the fuck they do this shit.
Hey, man, it's a new age, innit? It's a new age, man. It's crazy, man.
I was born in the 90s. I was born in 1995, and I never seen a drag race before. But
did you watch the whole episode?
Hmm?
Did you watch the whole episode
Of what?
Of the drag race thing?
Oh no, fuck drag race. You know, if my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them because I don't like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you beat the shit out of them, eventually, if you beat the shit out of them, they're still gonna be gay, though, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right. That's crazy, bro. Why you want to beat them up?
Bro, you don't think that gay people can be turned?
Can be what?
You don't think people can be turned, go through therapy and change?
What you think?
Of course, Reggie, you're a living example of it.
Yeah, if you make them drink holy water, definitely, man.
Huh?
Make them drink holy water, definitely, man. Yeah, man.
What do you think? What do you think? Do you think they can? Yeah.
I think that I haven't really dug deep into it, but I know that I'm aware that there is therapy that people undertake to try and transform people, and I'm sure there are.
What's it? Oh, ungained therapy. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
And who's giving them this therapy, Reggie?
So wait. So after this therapy, is it that they stop their activity, or they no longer want to do the activities? What is, because there's a difference, isn't it? Like Paul, like your brother Paul from Speaker's Corner. You was quite close with him, wasn't you?
Now, as I understand it, Paul is a non-practicing homosexual Muslim.
What's that mean, bro? What's that mean?
I'm a non-practicing wanker.
Was he not practicing Islam or homosexuality or both? I'm confused.
No, he's a non-practicing homosexual Muslim. So he's a Muslim that doesn't practice homosexuality. No, he doesn't practice. He doesn't act.
Doesn't get dick.
He doesn't.
So he still listens to Elton John, wears a lot of bedazzled stuff, but just doesn't go over the fence on things. Okay, all right.
He doesn't act on the desires. He suppresses them. So I don't know. When you talk about therapy, maybe it's just to suppress them. Maybe it's for them to suppress the desires. But even that is a win, because the sin is in the act of the sin is not so much in the fact that you might be thinking of sinning so much.
I swear that's what it says, though. I swear they say even the thought of something is a sin.
Yeah.
Well, wait. In Christianity, I don't know if it's the same in Islam, but it definitely is in Christianity. It's a sin of the spirit. But
I saw the man I heard the man in Islam was dancing with shims in the flipping mosque. What's going on?
Boy,
different, man. You're gonna get stoned, man. I swear, man.
Brother, I heard this on one of these channels. I can't remember where it was, but I heard there was they're not allowed to dance with the women. So yeah, they brought in the lady boys.
It weren't in the mosque. It was. I know. It was at a wedding, and the man was like, "Yo, it's forbidden for us to dance with women. So we get these trannies in. It's forbidden for us to dance with them, but we just enjoying ourselves." This is literally what he said. Like, yo, what the fuck? What? It's forbidden for you to dance with women and men. So you'd rather sin and dance with men. And that's a culture that shows you culturally they've got this thing where I just don't know, man. This making women off limits and that. I just don't think it's helping Donnies. I just don't. I respect everyone's culture, but I can see how much problems that is causing amongst humans, men and women. Like that, this separation thing is causing issues. I grew up in Peckham. A couple of youths went to St. Thomas Apostle and William Penn and St. Joseph's Academy, Archbishop Tennyson's. Yeah, these are the boys' schools. All them man, they had issues, bro, around gal, either too hungry or just whatever. Not, like
agreed.
Formative years, you are being separated from the opposite sex, and you're being surrounded by South London black boy. Fucking hell, man.
That's a
Nah,
good point.
St. Joseph, we used to get all the girls though, man. We used to get all the girls, cause
Whatever, man.
Because
But you do know that you lot was hungry for the gal if you were on them, and there were
Yeah.
certain men that weren't. They didn't take on board the distraction or the.
Now you're right, though. Certain men were hungry.
The
Certain
genre.
girls are hungry.
Hold on.
From the girls.
The genre of. You know, the genre of females wasn't something that they spent much time on, so they filled that time with other things. Not always positive things, right? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Where you would have thought a man would have done this and done that and got a balanced lifestyle, he's now all the way on the roads. All the way
Now
in
you're
it.
right.
All
You're
the way
right.
on
Certain
that.
man were gal clowning from early because they never had no gal in the school, innit? But you see,
Right.
certain, like, not being funny, like a man like myself, you know, girls used to like me, so I didn't have that problem. I'll meet them outside the school and go down to the girls' school after school and chill out with the girls, you know, like that. But certain men they didn't even know how to talk to girls properly yet, you know, like that. So I definitely see where you're going with the
Yeah, and
conversation.
when you're young, man, that's all. Like, you know, it's a precarious time, man. It's a precarious time. That boys' school thing, I really just don't rate it at all. Do
you know what though, Jedi? Can I be honest with you? Yeah. You see, especially when you say in school now, yeah, because this is where I think that knowing certain things was a blessing for me. Because when I went to school, there were certain kids, like certain ones, everyone knew they was a bit funny, innit? Everyone knew he was gonna end up being like, you know, gay or, you know, a bit fruity or, you know, maybe a bi or whatever, yeah. But there were certain ones that no one didn't really pick up on, but I will pick up on their behaviors because I know what gay people are like. I've been around them. I've got gay cousins. I know what you're doing, innit? So when I start picking up on certain man's behavior, they'll get proper overprotective about what they're doing. And like, I don't know, like, you know, like certain man, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. This is the thing that I'm not really into. Yeah, I'm not really about this. Now, I don't mind if a man goes to the gym. Say that we both went to the gym and we're working out whatever, bench press and, you know, dumbbells or whatever, you know, and treadmills, all that kind of stuff.
Shirts
like,
on,
yeah?
shirts on, everything. Yeah, shirt on.
But the point I'm making is though, yeah, I'm not one of these guys who, like, I don't like it if a man like, you're getting big and touch your muscles and try to touch you, or, you know, starts looking at you a bit too often, and, you know, I'm not really into all of that. I find some of these behaviors suspect only because I know gay people and I know that's what they do, bro. They're like, you got muscles and all that. I shouldn't. But I'm telling you, there's certain brethren, there's certain people, even back in the day, where a man may have done something and I've had to question them. I've had to question them, brother. Certain brothers I've gone to school with, and then I found out years later, after questioning them on certain behaviors and certain mannerisms, we're finding out years later that he's one of them.
So what are you saying? Your gaydar is bang on, Schiffer, yeah?
Well, I wouldn't call it a gaydar. I would just say that I know gay people and I know gay behavior. I know what their behaviors look like. You understand? So because I know what the behaviors look like, when you start displaying them, it's like, I saw this guy in the gym the other day, and this guy, he keeps looking at his mate's muscles and measuring them, and, you know, like, he's touching it, poking his chest and stuff. And like, I'm looking at this guy side. I'm like, no, I need to move to the other side of the gym. I'm not even entertaining this. But the other guy, he was quite comfortable with it, and I'm not sure if they're gay or what, but like, to me, that certain things give off certain signals. Like, I don't want to touch you like that. You know, I'm concerned with getting strong in the gym. I'm not concerned with how I look to that degree. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I think
I'm not even gonna lie to you, Shiff. Boy, that sounds kind of mad still.
So I was gonna say, what, Schiffer? What do you live in London or what?
No, I don't live in London. I live in the countryside. But the gym that I go to is in a place called Bath, and Bath has got a lot of gay stuff going on. There's
That's
a lot
what I'm
of
saying. Maybe you need to move away from Bath, man.
No, do you know what? I'll be honest with you, yeah. Like, the area I live in is not Bath, innit? But, you know, Bath is quite close by, innit? And it's got a good gym. So I go to the gym. But there's a lot of funny people. There's a lot of gayness in Bath, bro. There's a lot of gay people, man. I think like maybe half of it. But London's got a lot of gay, bro. I've seen people walking around with breasts in London. Man.
One thing I'll say is that I went to school in the ends, yeah, and I went to a mixed school as well. But one thing I noticed, like, you see the batty man of that location, yeah. It's like, man grow up to be Yalis, like man don't go on like Batty, man. You won't know a man's a Batty, man, unless you went to school with the Don. You understand? Anyone outside of the school look at this, you like, this brother is a #1 gyalis. He ain't moving with nothing but gyal. So like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Shift, but a lot of the in my eyes, yeah, you see the brothers them that were around gyal, but nothing but gyal from early. Those are the ones you have to watch still. Yeah. You're around a bit too much.
Yeah, but so like, what do you guys think? Well, like, what's the benefit of going to all boys school? Like, what really and truly? Like,
I don't think there's a benefit to that, man. I don't know if there's a benefit.
Is it?
I wouldn't say so too. I don't even think there's a benefit in going to school. But yeah, that's my
of course. But I don't know. Maybe it's dressed up as in like they'll be more focused on their studies in it. But I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like.
Obviously, it's this matriarchal world, you know. Everything the matriarch. So, boy, not matriarch. Sorry, patriarch.
Imagine when I went to school, I had a gay teacher. My first teacher in secondary school was a gay brother, yeah? And I used to call him a batty man every day. But he was still cool, though. Do you know, like that? He never tried no funny business with us or nothing, you know? But, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, I think that it's good to know. I would have been more upset. Say, for instance, I went to that school now, yeah? And they never told me the teacher was gay. And they were doing certain things like PE and them thing there. My man's trying to hang around in the changing rooms. You can't hang around it because we know you're gay. Move, you're about
even
it, boy, move.
Even if he wasn't gay, it's still be an issue, though, isn't it?
No, but because we know, yeah, we deal with the teacher a certain way, innit? We know you're gay, innit? Come out the changing room, we do it, move.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is even if he wasn't gay, even if he wasn't gay, it would still be an issue, no?
No, brother, listen. You see, certain man, they had gay teachers and didn't know, innit? The only reason we knew the teacher was gay is because, like, when we first started the school, they put you in this lesson called PSHE, yeah? Or PSE, whatever it's called, yeah?
Yeah.
The first lesson of PSE, this guy is talking about certain things, and it's like, I'm just not expecting it, innit? So I've just come out of it. I just said, well, are you gay? Are you a batty boy? And he's like, yeah. So that's how we knew, innit? But for the ones who didn't ask, I think some of them did feel a bit upset when they left school because they find out, so the teacher who was in the changing room with you lot are stripping down and stuff. Yeah, but they felt upset. They felt upset, brother.
Right, but Shifty, like you do know, like most people who do underage kids don't class themselves as being gay, innit? They see themselves as predators, innit? Not just being gay. Like.
What I was gonna say is though, what Schiffer, your PE teacher was in the changing room with you while you were getting changed, and he was gay.
No, this is what I'm saying to you now. Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. The teacher we had in my school, yeah, for the first 2 years, yeah, we just have our normal teacher for all the lessons, for half of the lessons, and PE and PSE were 2 of the lessons that our form teacher had to do. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying to you is, because we know he's gay, we're telling him come out of the changing room. Now, I'm saying to you that certain other people within the same school, one of the schools that I went to a few different schools. I got kicked out of this school, to be fair. But one of the schools I went to, there was more than one gay teacher. And years later, certain other people was finding out that they had the gay form tutor too, but didn't know.
Yo, quickly. Yo, Jeff.
Yes, sir. You hear me? Okay, may I add to this? Back in elementary school, right? I had this teacher. He was gay, and no, I'm serious. You think I'm joking?
I'm going to mute. Sorry, I'm going to mute.
Okay. You better not laugh. Okay. All right. I'm just fucking with you. This man, he was in the bathroom with this boy, right? They were both in the stall together. He got caught in there, man. He got arrested. And I said, fuck you, pedophile. And I got suspended for it. For what? He's the pedophile. He just got arrested right there.
Shut up.
No, I'm not.
You're chatting shit, bro. You're chatting shit. Bro, the kid is not going to get arrested. You're done.
Man.
No kid's getting arrested, bro, for that. Like, let's be honest, he's chatting shit. But long story short, yeah. So let me just finish what I was saying, yeah. So what's happened is now, yeah, is that certain man got bullied in school, and they may have like looked for a shoulder to cry on. They may have even gone to certain teachers, you know, for shoulder to cry on, and man may have had certain problems or whatever, I don't know, they're discussing and having personal time with certain teachers. We even found out that some of these men turned out to be gay too. So then it's like, I don't know, man. I just prefer to know, man. I just prefer to know, because I wouldn't want your influence to be over me in any way, or over my children in any way. Yeah. And we don't know what your influence is really inclined to.
Yeah, man. Tell him, man. Tell him.
I just tell you how I see it, man. And I think that benefited me as well. That having that teacher benefited me, because it made me have to, when I was that age, imagine being 12 years old, a Jamaican kid, like we grew up on Boom Bye Bye. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So even them times there, I was a lot more ignorant. Even my older cousin that was gay, I was like, nah, we can't chat to my man. I'm not chatting to him. I'm not going around him, tear. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But I'm saying, like, that being in that environment helped me to be more tolerant, for one.
Yeah.
And to accept that people are going to do what they're going to do regardless of what I think, regardless of whether I sing Boom Bye Bye and say, you know what, I don't want to be around you. It's not changing anything. You're still gay and it's still family.
Yeah, someone in the chat asked, did you go to Grange Hill?
I never went to Grange Hill, no.
Gay Range Hill, they're saying.
Oh, Gay Range Hill. I don't know about Gay Range Hill still. I've never heard of that school still. Okay. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of things that, especially like, for instance now, I had to move schools because, like Jedi said, going to a school that's full of man. Like St. Joseph's is an all-boys school, certain schools are all-boys school. And I think that this is where a lot of things can go amiss, where you might miss a trick. Yeah, I don't miss nothing because, like I said, I've known gay people all my life, so I know certain behaviors in it. But something might go amiss. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And a lot of these boys who went to boys' schools, especially if they like boys, they're not going to say it. So you ain't even going to know. They could be undercover watching you.
Yeah, man.
You better sleep with one eye open.
You better not sleep. You better stay awake.
Especially them rugby academy schools. You have to be careful, man. I'm telling you, man. Army schools and that.
Yeah, the scrums and shit, and they going to the scrum.
Brother, you think it's a joke. You think it's a joke, but it's really not. I'm telling you. And certain man that, certain men that are homosexual, they love them type of things. They're just not going to tell you. Because otherwise you're going to kick them out of the group. You're going to kick them out of the club.
Yeah.
You know where I'm coming from? I guarantee you it happens in all of these things, like football, all of it. Like, you name it. Even boxing, you might get the gay pugilist. He's out there, man.
Gay pugilist. Why is everyone on mute, man? What the fuck, man?
He wants to fight. So we got to be prepared to deal with them on a platonic, decent level, at least, I think. And just accept that they are who they are. I don't have to accept it as being right. I just have to accept that they are who they are.
Why is everyone on mute? I want to go on mute, but I feel bad if I go on mute, man.
Look, I think we all have to be a bit more tolerant to some degree, because these things are out there. It's happening. These people ain't going away. They're not going away.
Yeah, I'm just listening to Shifa talk his truth, because I'll be honest, like, obviously he knows Batty Man, innit? And I can't, I don't know Batty Man like that. Yeah.
That was a good one, though. That was a good one.
Should I deal with Batty Man, yeah?
Boy, I wouldn't say deal with them. Like, if I got a cousin that's gay, what am I gonna do? Say he's not my cousin because he's gay? Should I just lie?
Yeah.
Would that make you feel better?
Yeah.
No, you should say it loud and proud, man.
Tell him change his name. Tell him change his last name.
It's not really about loud and proud. It's just about having a discussion and opening up the discussion for people to, to speak their truth, speak your mind, innit? And obviously, I'm obviously one of these people, I believe in the truth, innit? I'm a truth teller, a real truth teller, not like the truth teller you had on it the other day. And it's like, me, it's about us all being able to be honest with ourselves. And as long as you can be honest with yourself, and say for instance, then you take the stance of, you know what, I'm just not having it around me. As long as you're honest with yourself, I ain't got a problem with that.
What, Shifa, who was the truth teller from yesterday that you're talking about?
Oh no, there's some other guy called Truth Teller. There's some other guy. I don't know. He says weird stuff. There's another guy who uses that name. But yeah. Long story short, I just think we all have to be truthful with ourselves, innit, and know ourselves, innit. And I think the more comfortable you are with yourself, and the more you know yourself, and know your limitations and what your wills and wants, do's and don'ts are.
Yeah.
You're less concerned with what other people are doing like that. Because, like, I'll be honest with you, I think that everything I do, I'm not gonna use those words actually. Let me switch it up. Everything I do will be passed down to my children, to my sons, to my daughter, XYZ. Yeah. Now, as far as my knowledge precedes me, yeah, all of my kids like the opposite sex, just like I do. All of them will love an argument, just like I do. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? We've got very similar traits. Yeah, and we're not very judgmental in the sense of, talking down or derogatory about people because they've chosen a certain path. We just know the path that we're on. Yeah. And I think as long as I'm happy with that and I'm happy with the information I've passed on, if my son decided he's going to be gay, I'm going to blame myself. I'm going to say, well, maybe I didn't pass down enough of myself. Maybe he wasn't close enough to me to know himself, because he's part of me. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
So what you're saying? So you're saying that if your son turns out gay, you see that as you neglecting him in a way. You will see it as you neglected him.
I failed them in some way. So as far as I'm concerned, I failed them in some way.
Fair, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
That's how I see it.
I see where you're coming from. Definitely see where you're coming from.
Because that wasn't my intention for them, was it? And they didn't grow themselves. So if that wasn't my intention for them and they didn't grow themselves, then I'm going to look at it like I did something wrong. And I think this is why what JEDI said is important. Because like I said, my older cousin, like everyone don't know that he's gay like that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And who knows, innit? Yeah. Now, I'm saying that certain, like his parents, XYZ, they're more to the point people that don't know these things because, like, it wasn't that. I don't know. It's not something that's done in my family like that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It wasn't really accepted, innit? And that's why I think it's important that, in feeling unaccepted by your own parent, yeah, especially, that's where it's important to have some other family members to step in and say, do you know what? You're still family. I think that's really important because, although we're going to say mental health isn't a thing or whatever, I think emotions are still a thing. I think that can't do a lot of good for a person's emotional state if they feel rejected by the very people they come from.
Yeah, but when you say rejected, like not everyone's gonna understand your sexual preference, innit? So it shouldn't mean just because they don't get it means they hate you, innit?
Well, some people literally would. This is what I'm trying to say. So, not everyone's going to take that stance, and I think that's important, that not everyone's going to take that stance because you're still going to need family. You're still going to need someone.
Would you reject them if they were into little boys or little girls?
100%. You're no longer family. At that point, you're now, you now have to find yourself a devil family. After that point, you can't be part of our family no more. And the devils will set you up, man. They'll give you somewhere to live. They might even find you a group and some friends and that. I don't know, man. But from that point, you're no longer part of the family at that point.
Why? Because they don't follow the law.
No, because they're messing with children.
Yeah, but the Bible doesn't distinguish. The Bible doesn't distinguish. If anything, the Bible makes clear that homosexuality is a sin more so than paedophilia.
More so than paedophilia, in your opinion?
No, it's very clear in the Bible that homosexuality is a sin.
So all right. So homosexuality is a sin. Okay, fair enough. And your point is what?
You don't believe that?
I don't understand the point you're making, bro. Is rape a sin?
Whoa. Were we saying that homosexuality is more of a sin than paedophilia? Is that what we're saying?
This is what Reggie's saying.
We're saying that homosexuality is in the same category of heinous, sinister sin as paedophilia in biblical terms.
Not really, though.
Yeah. And
no.
No, it's very clear.
No,
it's very clear.
No,
and at the end of the day, like both
You're using the law wrong. You're using the law wrong. And this is the thing.
There's
Your
two separations.
savior, Yeshua, showed you how to use the law, but you're still using it in the persecutor's way, which is very, very it's surprising to hear this from you. It's very surprising.
Persecutor, who's the persecutor?
Brother, you're not a judge. You're not. There's only one judge. The only judge is the Most High. It's not for me to judge anybody, innit? I know what the commandments are, innit? And if one person decided to, sorry, brother, if someone decided to break a commandment, yeah, I know that prophets have broken commandments. Yeah, I know they've been instructed at times to break commandments.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say this to you. At the end of the day, when you start measuring homosexuality against paedophilia, you're treading on thin ice, because as far as I'm concerned, two homosexuals are two consensual people in the act, although it may be a sin. Whereas paedophilia, the child is not consensual in the act, brother. And if you're going to infer that, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on mute and I'm going to let you just destroy your whole career. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh my God, this guy's a joker. At the end of the day, yeah, this is a Hebrew Israelite, yeah, who's condoning one act of sexual preference over another act of sexual preference. Yeah, both.
One's not a preference. One's an actual assault, though.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
Like one is a victimization. One is an actual physical and emotional and mental assault. The other one is a consensual relationship between two grown adults. Like that's a difference.
So yeah, there is a difference, but at the end of the day, under the law of Moses, these are sins in God's eyes. You get what I'm saying? Both are sinful as the other.
Be correct with the wording.
Why did he allow it in the first place?
Now let's let him be correct with his wording. It's an abomination, and if something is an abomination, then that means it's ugly. Yeah, it's an abomination, brother. Yeah, it's despised. It's frowned against. I get you, brother, but that's not the reason to go around. That's not something to hurt someone over or to imprison them over. Yeah, or to make them pay a price for. You know, that's the Most High's work there. The only price they're gonna pay is with the Most High. Ain't nothing to do with me. Now, when you start talking about pedophiles, brother, that's a whole different ball game. And it's like, for you to be so insensitive to not understand that, I get it. You ain't got no kids, so you can say these type of things. I get it, man.
This is what they knew.
You're a weirdo, you know. And this is like, you see me, I'd be scared. I'd be more scared to leave my kids around you than I would a homosexual. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Now pause. Now we are anyway, not we. As we understand it, Christians, we are advocates of the gospel
of pedophilia, of touching boys.
We don't subscribe to this reinterpretation whereby
do Christians touch boys. Do Christians touch boys? Do high-ranking Christians touch boys? Talk to us, brother.
I'm trying
because you sound like one of them.
You're talking over me. Now, this liberalistic view that Schiffer's brought to us, probably from his white wife that he has, is a new concept whereby everybody should not be judged, everybody should not be told when they're doing anything wrong. People should just be left to live their own life, and everybody should just keep quiet and do their own thing. You get what I'm saying? That is not scriptural. That is cowardice, and we know that in Revelations that the hellfire is going to be full of cowards that keep quiet.
So why haven't you campaigned to get the church shut down then? Listen to the question. Why haven't you campaigned? Why haven't brother? I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. But why haven't you campaigned to get the church shut down, brother? If you know little boys have been getting touched in the church, why have you not campaigned to get it shut down? Are you condoning paedophilia, brother?
Now, we have had many people leave the church because of this act of pedophilia, more common in some churches than other. One of them is the Catholic Church, which Schiffer used to attend, as he's gone on record as saying.
Why haven't you campaigned to get it shut down, brother?
But that is diverting to another topic. At the end of the day, the Catholic Church...
Why do you feel part of it?
Along with other institutions, we are talking about people that claim to be following the what do they call it? Non-canonical, but so-called biblical followers who decide that they want to ignore the fact that the obligation is on followers of the faith to actually instruct the nations not to follow these heinous acts. You get what I'm saying? And not to turn a blind eye.
Just
You
because
know
it's
you
your
done fucked
cousin
up,
or
right?
friend.
You know you done fucked up. And you know where he fucked up in it? This is the thing now, yeah? Where
Just before he starts.
he's obviously avoiding points in the conversation, like me saying, me and my older cousin, who is a lot older than me, who got the information before me, we all went to the same church, brother. So he knows everything I know. Now, at the end of the day, if a man's already been instructed, what do you expect me to do? Tie him up because he's gay? Refuse to let him go and do what he's doing and force him to be with a woman? Like, and this is the kind of sick mind that you find on these online panels. You find very, very sick individuals who will sit here and compare homosexuality to something like pedophilia, which shows the level of misinterpretation and, you know, subjugation, as well as, you know, just downright nastiness that's going on in this guy's mind. And then once we've worked that out, you can understand people why I would say, do you know what, I'd be a lot more comfortable leaving my child around a homosexual than this guy, because a homosexual is not necessarily a pedophile. They ain't necessarily going to do nothing to a child. You know, I'm not saying a homosexual pedophile doesn't exist neither, because there probably is some homosexual pedophiles. As we know, the church have got some of them. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying to you is,
Shifa, just remember the language you're using, bro.
I get you, but what I'm saying to you is, a homosexual person, yeah, does not necessarily have a taste for children or commit crimes against other humans. So there's not necessarily a reason for me to have a fear with that person. But with Reginald, he seems to have a very desensitized view towards abuse of young children.
Now, my brother, can I respond? My thing is, I'll make a projection now and a prophecy, right? I'm guessing that this LGBTQP or Q or whatever is gonna have a P added to it in the not too distant future, bro. And that's gonna be for people like yourself and others, yeah, who think of certain people, you know, in a certain way. But that's another discussion. My thing here is more that at the end of the day, the scripture is quite consistent when it says that homosexuality is a sin. Pedophilia in the Bible, there are conversations to be had about you know, the ages of different people. But
So are you saying
homosexuality is as clear as day, and it's clearly a very abhorrent sin in accordance with the Bible.
So are you saying that homosexuals are the same as pedophiles then, and you know they'll happily congregate with and support a pedophile movement? Is that what you're saying?
My brother, take off your LGBTQ cape.
I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question. Can you answer the question, please? Are you saying? I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that homosexuals and people who are, you know, who prefer the same sex will happily support people who want to abuse children? That's what you're saying. That's where they're going with it.
My brother, I am saying I believe that one day we might get to that stage, the way things are going. But at the end of the day,
okay. Well, I've already clarified. Thank you. Thank you for your clarification. Because that's all you had to say. You don't have to take half an hour explaining everything. We've heard you. All right.
Flying Myth.
Yo, what's up, nigga? Hey, yo, why you talking shit about me when I leave, man? Just keep me on, man. You don't gotta talk shit to me when I leave. Come on, man. That's not cool. All right, but like, keep me on though on some real shit. But
no, don't keep him.
no, I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. I'm not gonna be on no trouble.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Flying Myth.
Yeah,
when was you last on the show?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Was you?
Yeah, like
y'all
got mad at me for saying the N-word. Like, why y'all on that, man? Like,
you're still doing it. I don't know what's wrong with you.
You kept showing that picture, pretending that was you.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad, homie. But
so now my screen is covered. I want to see.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. You can keep that screen covered. It's cool. I ain't no porn bomb. But y'all remember last night, right? Y'all didn't even block the screen.
Slow down. Show me what you look like. No one else will see, but I need to see.
Yo, check private chat, man.
Bro, I want to do that because you're gonna take a screenshot of me. I'm gonna be all scared and shit.
Take a screenshot, man.
Bro, and listen, I learned a lot from last night, bro. I stopped saying the N-word, you know, because I felt kind of bad.
Nah, but you never, because you was writing niggas pick cotton like 5 minutes
No,
ago.
that wasn't me, homie.
Who was that then?
I don't know, bro. I'm not even on racist stuff, bro.
The first thing that came out of your mouth was nigger. That was the first word you just said when you
but
jumped on.
I don't say that hard R because I'm not racist, bro. I only say
I can't see square in your heart in your right eye.
Now, he is funny. We did get some jokes with him last night though, but he's gone, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's a dickhead, man. There's no point in having him.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Was his name James?
He said it's not him, but it is him.
Yeah, check private chat when he sits there and talks about like how he's like, "Oh, I'm not on that stuff." Really?
Yeah, I know. I just said to him, like, he was just saying it 5 minutes ago. Don't worry, he was on last night. He's a weird kind of dude. Whatever, cool. Let's get.
It's that kind of cat who you put him around a room full of the wrong people, and that kind of fucking slick talk will get you fucking buried.
Yeah, but for some reason, it doesn't seem these people actually do this kind of activity in real life. It seems to be like reserved. You know what I mean? Online, I think they're smart enough.
They're doing it from the security of a screensaver. It's ridiculous.
That's right. But Reggie, so what you're saying is, what, you're gonna purge all of the gays? Talk to us, man. What, you're gonna send them out into the desert? Because I'd like to know what it is you're already getting.
Please, yeah.
Well, this is where it sounds like he's going.
Because I'm doing a couple clips on that. I'll be doing clips for the next 10 minutes, and then I'll jump back on. But please, just like say smart things, say it in smart ways, please, man.
All right, apologies.
Yeah. Don't drop the real terms. Drop the. I got you.
Go on.
So, Reginald, what is it that what is your plan for these homosexuals? How are we supposed to deal with them according to you and obviously your guidelines, your guidance?
Just like any other sin, we do not promote it. We do not make it sound as if it's just like it's anybody else. You know what I'm saying? It is different from heterosexuality. It's not a thing that God approves of, and that needs to be made clear. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying
we treat them like they're not human like everyone else.
Of course they're human. They're just human beings that are sinners, just like yourself. Sinner.
Okay, so what do you mean then by not treat them like they're everyone else? I don't understand. What do you mean?
No, I mean like don't treat homosexual union, or what do they call it now? Civil partnership as if it's marriage. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not. It's different. You know
I wasn't treating it like it was marriage though, and you had some kind of problem with something I said. So could you please explain?
Oh, with you, it's very simple. I mean, you just seem to be like, okay, you just let them get on with it. Like it's their life.
Well, you tell me what I can do about it, please.
I can tell you what you can first and foremost let your views be known with them. You know what I'm saying? Just like you do
I have let my views be known. So now what else can I do? I've already explained that though, but you just weren't listening. So what else can I do?
What else can you do? You can stop behaving as if it's just. You take that muffin. You did some work.
Are you all right?
I'm all right. I'm all right. There's a lot of
because we couldn't hear nothing you said there. Stop behaving as if what?
No, I say you should stop behaving as if the fact that someone is practicing homosexuality is not in contradiction to the word of God, or that it doesn't.
I'm not acting like it's not in the. I'm not acting like that, Reg. I'm just saying there's nothing I can do about it. I'm just letting them do what they're doing. Now, what can I do about it? Is what I'm asking you, because you're saying I can do something about it. So I'd like to know what that is.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that you should have the same kind of venom and the same energy as you have when you come on here and speak about white Jesus, or when you come on here and talk about people holding hands, or when you come on here and talk about people selling out, or what you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have the same kind of energy for it.
But why would you see that as venom? No, one second. Why would you see that as venom? If two people are holding hands, they're just holding hands. That's not my prerogative. That's their prerogative. They chose to hold hands, isn't it? Now, if I see that as what I see it as, that's entirely up to me. The same way, if it was a family member of mine and I saw them holding hands, two men of my family holding hands, or, holding hands with another man who's not from the family, whatever you want to call it, I'd have my perceptions of that also. That's not going to change. So I don't understand what it is you're trying to say. Can you give us something tangible?
I think I made myself clear. You just need to be more consistent, my brother.
How
recognize
can
that.
I be more consistent, brother? Brother, how can I be more consistent? Now, what is the consistency that you're looking for? Because you said, this was your words, I'm going to break it down for you. You said I could explain to them my stance on it. And I have explained that to every single family member. Everyone knows my stance on things. In fact, we all went to the same churches. Yeah. So what I'm going to say to you is this, brother. Unfortunately, that's no longer an argument. And you did hear it to start off with, but it's like you're playing a game. So I'm trying to understand where are we going with this game? What is it you're really trying to get at? Because the things you say you're getting at, we've already explained that these are not angles you could really use because these are things that have been done.
All right, then. I'll agree to disagree, but I think that you should. I said that we'll agree to disagree. I think that
we're not disagreeing, we're agreeing, because I'm saying the things you're asking me to do are things that I've already explained that I've done. So what is it that I haven't done that you're seeing? Because it doesn't seem like there is anything.
No, I like I said, I agree. I agree. If you've done what you say you've done, then fine. I agree, and you've done enough, then, right? But obviously,
what more can I do?
I think that after today, that a lot of people will be left with the impression that you have a soft stance on it when it comes to your family.
No.
For me, do you know what, Reggie? What I would say is, for me, it just shows me the hypocrisy that Schiffer has. That he'll say one thing, but then in his own life, he's doing something completely different.
Why is that hypocrisy though, MJ? Explain that. Because I'm not doing nothing gay, so it's not hypocrisy. I'd like to explain why it is.
You have, because you've no problem with your family member, but you have a problem when it comes to like other people. Like I don't know. I think what I need to do is like pull up the stream and some of the comments maybe that you made at some point, and you know what I mean, compare it to the things that you said today. That would be interesting.
No, but MJ,
that would show you exactly what the hypocrisy is, Schiffer. Because I can't remember exactly what you said that day, so I'd need to go back on the stream and listen for myself. But,
no, please do, MJ. But I think you see the problem you're going to have, MJ, yeah? And this is a problem. Me being in school and having a teacher who was gay, yeah? And I used to call him a batty man every day. But that don't mean I hate gay people. And I think that's the problem.
Schiffer, do me a favor, bro. No. I'm just saying, can we say like alphabet or ABC or do you know what I mean? Instead of all of it. Yeah.
Cool. I get you, but the point I'm trying to make is reinforcing it. It's reinforcing the point I'm trying to make. And the point I'm making is this, yeah? Just because, you know, I may make fun of you, doesn't mean I hate you. Do you know like that? Even if I use a particular term or a particular derogatory term, if it's looked at that way, yeah? Or I say, you know, that's an abomination.
But it wasn't about you hating people. It's about what you say your levels of acceptance are.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say to you. You're saying that my levels of acceptance are determined by me saying something is an abomination. Because it's an abomination doesn't mean I haven't accepted that it's happening. That doesn't make sense. I can still say it's an abomination and still understand that these things are going on, that these things happen.
What I can remember from the previous conversation is that you would not accept it around you, but from what I've heard from you today, you're perfectly fine to accept that you have a family member.
What do you mean by accepting it around me? No. You're making another mistake.
You're like in the sense of you don't mind sharing a space with that person, being at, you know, shared events, etc., etc. That's not the impression that I got from you from the previous conversation, is what I'm saying.
One second, MJ. The part you're missing out on, which I made it very clear earlier, providing I'm not in a situation where, you know, for instance, my gay cousin is not around me with his gay boyfriend, hugging up and kissing up and holding hands. They're not doing those type of things around me. Full stop.
Like he's not trying to go to like the wine and cheese spritzer and shit. Like so he's not trying to go to like.
He can still be who he is. He's not doing it around me though. You know, like that. I'm not around that behavior. And if he's having a birthday party or having some type of celebration, I know he's gonna have his friends there. Some of them must be that way. And I'm not trying to be around all of that. So I stay away from it. So I'm consistent.
That makes sense. Like you support your family member. You don't support the
homosexuality. I don't support the homosexuality.
Like you don't support like the culture or the
or
I don't support it. I don't support the ideals, the culture,
the
none of it.
ideology that follows it.
I don't support none of that. None of that. That's not me. And he knows that's not me, but he's still family. So if he said, you know what, lend me a tenner, cuz. Now, what else are we doing here? What are we doing here? And I think that sometimes what we do is we put ourselves in this fake bubble where we think that the world don't affect us. But I don't do that. I live in the real world. I just live in it. I don't expect it to be anything. I don't expect it to do anything. I don't try and force it or mold it to be the way that I want it or expected it to be. I just do my best to project the energy that I want to see. And I'm not always the best at doing that. You know, I'm fallible too. But, you know, that's the way I live it. And as far as I'm concerned, it's not my place to go around judging people and saying, well, you know, even if I think something is an abomination, it don't mean I have to tell them every minute. You know, like that. I can let things go too and just accept that he's going to be who he's going to be. We've told him, we've tried, we've told her, we've tried. All right, they don't want to listen. They've decided this is for them. And they don't believe in what we believe.
For real, Kemal, devils all around him. Facts.
Okay, what are we going to do? Like, it is what it is, but there's devils around you. But you see, the thing is, my eyes are open. And you see Jedi, he's lucky. He's got that layer of protection where, like you said, you don't really know family like that, innit? So it's not on him really to, like, especially, you know, losing a mother at a young age, whatever. I'd say it's more on family to be looking for you, to be bringing you back into the fold. But from the perspective of people that's in their families, and these things are going on in your families and you don't know, that's why I'd be worried.
You know what I got a problem with though, Schiffer? Like, it's the type of thing where it don't come from our culture, bro. You know what I mean? But when you got someone trying to force an ideology down your throat and try and force you to understand where they're coming from and try and force the kids to understand, that's indoctrination. So I don't agree with that. But if two grown adults are being adults, I can't be worried about them and care about their preferences. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, this is the whole point I'm making now, brother, in the sense of, like I said, I don't like my cousin who is gay. It makes him sick when they talk about things like teaching kids about gay stuff in school and stuff like that. He don't agree with it. He's not one of these people who's going to go around telling people you're born gay and all of these type of things. He's not from that generation, brother. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. So, you know, my take on it is he is who he is. I knew who he was before I met him because I was told, do you know what? You might meet a gay cousin today. Oh, who's that? Okay, I know who he is. All right, I can put the name to the face. And over the years, my ignorance.
No, but it's like, you know what? If you really want to attack homosexuality, you got to confront the English. You got to confront the Greeks. You got to confront the LGBT because those are the people that are promoting it.
Yeah, 100,
you know what I mean?
100. But my brother, this is the problem. Conscious. From your perspective, maybe. From my perspective, how is it my place to confront them on it? How does it make it my place? At the end of the day,
I'm not talking about you, Schiffer. I'm saying to you that anyone that's burning fire for it and going all crazy, attack the LGBT, attack the ancient
That's exactly what we're doing.
They're the ones that created it. You know
that's what Reggie got to do, man. That's what Reggie got to do, because Reggie's against it, innit? He's fighting against them.
My brother, Schiffer, you said it is what it is. Like, what does that even meant to mean? That he is who he is, what he is. You got what I'm saying?
He is what he is, who he is. I didn't decide to make him who he is. I didn't birth him. And I definitely I'm not in his brain making decisions for him. So he is who he is. I am who I am. And unfortunately for you, Reg, you know, you seem to have some kind of war against, you know, people like him. I'm not part of that war. I don't necessarily agree with the behavior. I don't want to take part in it. And you know what? It goes against what I believe in. And I acknowledge that. But it doesn't give me, I acknowledge that, but it doesn't give me a reason to hate him. And I accept he is who he is. No one said I was accepting that behavior. I accept that he is who he is. Maybe we should write this down. Everyone get a pen and paper. Write these words down so that you don't get confused, all right? You know what it is.
You accept who he is, so you accept that.
I accept that he is who he is. Yes, I accept that he makes his own decisions. Yes, I do accept that.
So you've accepted that he's made his
I accept that he makes his own decisions. Yeah.
Even if his decisions are wrong, you don't have anything like.
Brother, I accept that he makes his decisions. I accept that. Yeah, I accept that I don't get to make decisions for him. Yes, I accept that.
Right. I know
Do
you
you have
don't.
any? Do you actually have any other questions? Because this is getting a bit swings and roundabouts now.
I can understand what you're saying, but this doesn't set you up. It doesn't bode well for any future conversation you might have.
Well, it definitely bodes well for me. I don't think it bodes well for you because you don't seem to be able to accept people being who they are and making their own decisions, which would give the inclination that you want to make decisions for them. So I don't know if I don't know what you're trying to do here, but you know, it sounds scary. I don't know what's going through your mind. It sounds scary. It does. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like you've got some kind of action that you ain't sharing with us.
Again, society would make decisions or coerce people into making decisions all the time, whether they be good or bad. You get what I'm saying? People are influenced. You get what I'm saying? That's why I worry for you. You get what I'm saying? You're coming out here pretending.
So what are you gonna do to stop them being influenced, Reg?
Pretending that your gay cousin can't influence your nephews or your niece or even you to an extent. Like but
you got to hear what Shiva's saying. Shiva said that he won't bring himself or his people around that.
I would not be surprised if in future you come out yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like these things influence people. Like you lot that sweep under the carpet.
Just let them go, country.
Dude, it's not a respiratory disease, dude. It's not like some sort of like you walk next to somebody who's alphabet, and all of a sudden you become alphabetic.
Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100.
Hey,
Reggie, you ever heard what Bob Marley said? You ever heard what Marcus Garvey said? Emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
What's that got to do?
If a man's mentally enslaved, practicing some Greco-Roman tradition, and he thinks it's today's time, but he don't know that it derives from ancient Greece, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. If you ain't ready for Marcus Garvey and the teachings of Africans, you're a bit slow. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be telling you, oh, you're brainwashed, oh, you're dumb, why are you practicing this and that? I'm going to leave you until you learn from your mistakes. Do you know what I'm saying?
What you're finding, is there are more people coming out than ever before. Like, if you think that's not influence, if that's not the influence of your society or people not influencing, then you're obviously not really in tune with what's happening. And the same way, there were probably less and less black people in the black community that were coming out. These are things that influence. There are governments
this is silly now, Reg. This is getting silly because Reggie, you're talking to me. You're not talking to all of these people.
Let me learn.
Just focus on the conversation you're having. You're having it with me, right? Not everyone.
There are African governments that had to tell them fall out and come out and announce that they're just not on this thing. You get what I'm saying? And well, people like Schiffer will say, well, you guys could, just do it in your own corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your life, that's your decision.
No, I think Reggie's saying he won't bully his cousin because of his sexual preference. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what Schiffer said.
He don't agree with it. I hope not. You know what I mean? But Schiffer don't agree with that.
Oh, he said he doesn't agree with
it. I'll be honest with you. I don't really understand why Reggie's beating around the bush here. Like, pause. But obviously, he knows what he's trying to say, but he's just not really saying it. You see me, I don't have hate for no one, innit? And I'm not trying to oppress nobody or force no one to live their life the way I expect them to live it, or even the way the Most High expect them to live it. As far as I'm concerned, I'm living my life the way the Most High expects me to live it, and I'll try and pass that on as best as I can to my next generations, innit, who are my children, innit? And, anyone else who's around me, the family, I'll try and influence them with that same energy, and friends included. Outside of that, I'm not concerned with what anyone else is doing. Now, if a person within that spectrum decides to go and do something else, and they're doing something else that I don't necessarily agree with, that's not going to stop them from being family. That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying I'm taking part in what they're doing. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not going to say that. I'm not even going to tell them my opinions on it. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying that don't stop them being family. That don't mean now that I'm going to use my life as a weapon against theirs. Now, as far as I'm concerned, this is the only place Reginald can really go with his conversation. So if you're saying that you're going to weaponize your life against anyone in your family who decides to, not go the way you're going, then that's your prerogative, brother. But I'm not weaponizing mine.
So, Schiffer, what does the Bible say about men that lay with men?
It's an abomination.
And what should happen to them?
Well, that's God's work, isn't it?
I said, what does the Bible say should happen to them?
You tell me, seeing as you obviously have read it.
I'm asking you because you're a man
Yeah,
of
why
the
are you
Bible,
being
right?
why are you being evasive now? Just be honest, man. What does it say, bro?
To be honest with you, yeah, like
Sure.
as far as I know, yeah, a lot of people are going to the fire, innit? That's how I'm gonna answer the question. And they might be included in that.
So does Leviticus not say if a man lies with a male as with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination, they shall surely be put to death. Their blood is upon them.
Yeah, no, do you know what? I get where you're going with this, but unfortunately, Yeshua said he who is without sin cast the first stone. And I'm not without sin, so I'm gonna leave that to you sinless people to cast them stones.
Bro, he hasn't repented. I don't know, bro.
I don't need to repent. I think you need to repent because, like I said, he who is without sin cast the first stone. You have literally cast the first stone already. You just don't realize it yet. But obviously, you know, that's your prerogative. Obviously, you're free from sin. You're a blameless being. So I'm gonna let you cast your stones, and I'm gonna keep my stones with me.
Such dishonorable behavior. What should we do about this?
Look, all I do is win, MJ. This is the thing. That's why I'm so annoying. Because all I do
Win?
is win.
Bro, you've
But
taken
same
so
time,
many L's today. Shut
I ain't
up.
taking no L's. Listen, you see what I did today, MJ? You see why I'm winning today? I'm going to tell you why. Because what I did was I broadened a lot of people's perspectives. There's a lot of negativity going through people's brains that they ain't dealt with yet. And I'm here to help you. Yeah, so I'm giving you the best service that I
You're
can.
here to cape for the colourful flag, yeah?
No, I'm just here to bring you redemption and let you know how to, to deal with
Speak to your
injustice
cousins
and
about redemption, fam.
to deal with to deal with the iniquities of the world, because there's a lot of iniquity in this world, and some of it is reliant upon myself, some of it's reliant upon other people, like that, and everyone's got their own iniquities in it. And then when we start running around, throwing stones at people, or calling them names, or wanting to bring them down because they don't agree with what we're agreeable with, what it turns into is a shit show. Because when your turn
Okay,
arrives,
stop right there. And just remember what you just said when I bring the stream that I mentioned earlier on. Okay, just remember what you said just right there.
We got everyone, man. Greetings.
Big up, brother.
Big up, Selena.
Bring me down. Bring me down.
Strength, love, honor, trust. Hey, listen.
I think MJ, I think the issue we're having here, MJ, yeah, there's a difference when someone's, joking
What kind of
or
vibes
being
in was you doing?
humorous.
I was vibing to your fucking playlist, bro. That's what I was vibing to.
He's already bringing the excuses out already.
You got some hidden bangers, rude boy. Yeah?
Bangers. Are we was you on the Spotify?
Bangers. Nah, I was on YouTube still.
Oh,
I'm not
YouTube.
on Spotify. I think they're gonna fucking charge me $9.99 a month. Me?
Nah. Me. Yeah, man. We just here. We in the building. Schiffer's going in.
Big up Schiffer, man, and he Batty Man Chronicles, man. Like, sorry. I mean,
whatever, man. And this is the thing. You see, if any part of me wasn't sincere in what I'm saying and didn't know myself, I think some of these words might be hurtful. But at this point, I've realized that some of us just ain't grown up yet. And
it's a mature thing, man. It really is a mature thing.
Pointed out your hypocrisy bothers you, does it?
No, but listen, some of us are this is the thing, some of us are so prejudiced, or just haven't grown up yet, I'm not saying MJ in particular, I'm not saying MJ, because I think in MJ's particular case, she thinks because of something I've said, it means that I have a problem with a particular group of people, which I don't have. And I think that we have to be a bit more open in having discussions, especially when people are bantering, dissing each other or whatever, or making fun of each other, and, not take it all too seriously. Because when it becomes serious like this and becomes serious accusations, now people at home, they're actually taking this stuff seriously. But then I'm quite, what's the word? I'm quite intelligent. So I understand that it's important for MJ to do what she wants to do so that people can understand that I don't have any type of prejudice and I could say anything. So please.
Cool. Cool. All right, you know what?
You know that one, innit?
Nah, it's honestly, yeah,
Come
man,
on,
big up,
man.
man, big up. Yeah, man, we like that one. So let me press play, man. Finish this video because there's another video I want to lead up to. So really, we was listening to this brother's excuses. That's what all of that led to. But we can bring it 360 back now. Hold on.
People that I know of at the time, as well as myself, when you do not comply with these older men in these hotel rooms, you can put yourself in very dangerous situations, like I did, and a lot of my boundaries were constantly pushed. And at times when I would say no to these specific stuff, I would receive a lot of sexual and physical violence. Me engaging in race play at a younger age, I didn't really understand the profound impacts and effects that it would have on me. But of course, recently I've had to check myself, which is why in the last 4 to 5 years I've been in therapy dealing with this on a private matter. And then coming from the culture that I'm from, it is extremely difficult for me to speak on sex and kink-related stuff on a public sphere, as well as why I just didn't really have any support system at the time or anyone to go and confide in and help it. But by that, no means justifies any of my actions, because nothing can justify my actions. The crux of the issue is racial hypocrisy. The crux of the issue is me engaging in race play. Because I engaged in race play at a younger age, am I able to discuss and support minorities and, racial equality on my platforms, or am I a hypocrite for doing so? As well as having conversations about me engaging in race play, am I aiding and abetting institutional forms of racism, or is it just a dark kink like many other dark kinks out there, such as somebody who might be a feminist who engages in, misogyny-related kinks behind closed doors? Me witnessing and experiencing racism growing up, but especially engaging in race play-related stuff when I was around 19.
Yo, broski, I'm gonna need you to just keep your fucking hands still, car. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is too much gesture. What is this, man? This is how you Arabs talk, innit? He just chats waffle. It's just waffle. It's waffle. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I was zoning out. I was thinking about fucking dinner. I was thinking, bro, I was trying to think about so much stuff.
Hey, Jedi, I'm gonna do a reveal. I'm gonna do a reveal of who my gay cousins are. I'm gonna reveal who they are online.
Why would you do that, bro? What's that? What are you doing, Shifa?
Because I think people need to know. I think they need to know.
Well, we don't need to know. We don't need to know your family, fucking all that. Dude.
You see, the leader don't want you to know. You see how he's panicking.
Who? What?
Who's your gay cousin, Shifa?
Man's dying. Tell us he's got Batty man relatives. All
My
right,
gay
cool.
cousins. My gay cousins are. I'm being honest now. Yeah, I didn't want to do this to you guys, but I'm gonna have to let them know. They are Zelini, Motion, and Lady D. Check the name as well, Lady D.
Yeah, he's trying to put a spin on it now. All right. Now we know that you're being honest in the first place, my brother. Nice try.
What you're
That was my honest. That was my honest. That was honest. It was honest.
I can believe Lady Dick, but I don't know about the rest of them.
He's trying to do U-turn and pretend that he was.
I still made a good argument, though. I made a good argument, and I think that Reggie, you got a lot to answer for, brother, with some of the statements you made. You got a lot to answer for, brother.
And Worldwide UK said, Trilluminati what is Asian race play? I'm confused, bro. Does one brother pretend to be a shopkeeper?
Sorry.
Nah, I feel I don't know, man. Basically, race play, all of this race play is just basically call them a racial insult.
You fucking nigga. Oh, you fucking this. Oh, you like that, don't you, dirty nigga? So,
it's when they play out racially charged situations.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. You get me? Like, let's play escape slave and the housemaster's wife. Like,
for real.
Just little shit like that.
Yeah.
You get me?
I like Reggie's argument. Reggie says I'm so gay that I got 4 kids. It's like, I'm so gay.
Man.
I'm so gay. I went and had 4 kids. That's right, Reg. Right? How many you got?
Yeah. But Shifa, like, no. Anyway, let me lie.
Great cover up.
Just saying, innit? Like certain P Diddy's have like 8 kids, innit? That's what I'm saying. Certain Little Waynes have like 7 children, innit? Just saying, innit?
I just want to, for the record, ladies and gentlemen, judge and jury, I did try to move this on. I tried.
I know, me too, but some people just want to, like, you know what I mean?
How many kids has Reggie got, though?
He's hurt. That's why he's coming back with all this nonsense. Like,
no, you're hurt from what your boyfriend did to you.
He's hurt.
I didn't tell you to announce these things, man. That was your own choice. You get me?
Brother, I'm not trying to announce you and your boyfriend's business, but right now online and you're being feisty, brother. So I'm just gonna just start talking your things, isn't it? Like we know what you're doing, man.
So now you have a problem with Reggie, but it's okay for your cousin.
I ain't got a problem with Reggie. But we just talking the truth now, innit?
All right, so let's
I don't know what that means.
He ain't got no kids. He wants to talk about my life constantly, you know. But we know that he's one of those homo guys. We know he's like into that stuff.
Yeah, cool. He could be a cousin. So cool. Let's move on.
Yeah, he could be. He is Nigerian. He is Nigerian.
Shiffer's just realised, what he's done to himself talking about this stuff for the last hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
The penny's just dropped.
Isn't it?
What he's actually done to himself. Now he's trying to flip it and spin it. Pause. And try to crack Zellini, Lady D, Reggie, bruv. You're the one that's been talking about 90 minutes. You've been talking about this for a whole football game, a whole football match.
You're right.
You've been talking about this, to the point where you're gonna expose your fucking cousins, bruv. You're batty boy.
You are my cousin.
This guy is peak, fam. Cousins ain't done nothing, you know. Cousins ain't done nothing other than live their life, you know. Gonna throw them underneath the bus for no reason.
We family, dog. Come on, man. We grew up together. I'm playing. I'm only joking, though. I was only messing with you, Zellini. Like, listen. Zellini's right, innit? Whatever Zellini said was 100% right. Yeah, but I haven't fucked up. I know I haven't fucked up, and I think that really and truthfully, I think that today, you know, it's showing people's true colors. That I don't hate nobody, but there's a lot of hatred in the world.
Hey, Shipper, you have money, not you.
Hit the PayPal.
Reginald, not being funny, but for a guy who gets his hair slicked back, brother, you see, for a guy who gets his hair slicked back here, Reggie does look like my cousin with the slick back hair. That's why I put that. I look funny. I was thinking raw.
That's a 5-head Reggie, you know.
Brother, this is the kind of hairstyles that my cousin goes for. Them slick back styles that you see Reggie with, and you know the plaits with the shaved side, My cousin loves them hairstyles, cuz, he's long and lanky, you know, and he loves them funky hairstyles, them funky.
Yeah, but Shiffer, you rarely hear Reggie get mad. Let's be real. He's always calm. You know what I'm saying?
And my cousin's like that as well. My cousin's like that. He's always calm, brother. You'll never hear him shout. You never hear him shout, brother.
Shut that. You see,
brother. I'm telling you.
You understudy. Fit man ain't clocked, cuz.
Allow my brother. Listen. Look. This ain't war. I'm saying, my cousin is just like Reggie, the gay one. I mean, exactly. They all look similar. Slick back hair.
What are you trying to say? Reggie's your cousin, fam? Is that what you're trying to say?
He could be another one that we just ain't. He got away. He's the one that got away, man. Maybe he's out here posing. He posing in Nigeria.
Hit the paper.
He could be, man. I don't know, man. What are you doing out here, Reg, man?
Does that mean you love me as much as you love him?
The gay cousin might be his dad. This is the thing. I don't know. And he looks really like him as well. They look very similar. It might be his dad. I'm not even lying. I'm being serious.
We're not going to get through this video, bro. I don't know if
I know, man. 3 minutes. 3 minutes of waffle, and then I got a next video. And then the videos after these are good. So let's
say that. At the time,
that was a career end, boy.
Very passionate when I speak on issues very publicly, purely because of the regret and shame, embarrassment of my previous actions, but also because I feel like I want to do good. And this is something that I was dealing with, privately for the last 4 to 5 years in therapy. I'm not honestly into this. It was just purely for the money that I would receive, which I then used to remove myself from dangerous environments and then, begin to afford therapy and then begin the healing process that I really needed. But irrespective of whether I'm into this or not, it does not change the fact that I am absolutely responsible for my actions. It does not change the fact that I'm absolutely responsible for how it's made every single person feel, especially for those who are not into kinks like race play. And instead, unintentionally, I spoke about my childhood and what I went through.
Brother, I can't lie to you, bro. Like, bro, man's hand is making man tired. Pause. Like, keep your hands still, bro. Like, fucking hell.
Bro, this is what they do, though, man. They fight with their fucking hands. They talk with their everything with their hands, man. You get me?
Bruv, I'm legit, like, getting fatigued. Watching this video, it's just, my eyes are getting heavy. Like, bruh, stop, man. You're hypnotized.
Like, sorry as well. Like, why is he even still making videos? Like, brother,
I don't know.
Bro,
Go
I
and
said,
hide somewhere, man. Go and hide somewhere.
I promise you, I said this. You know, like, bro, it's okay. Just go over there, close the door, and don't reopen it. It's all
That's
good,
it.
bro.
That's it.
You're trying to force it. You're trying to force this thing, and then you're gonna get embarrassed, bro.
Yeah,
You don't know
yeah. You trying to do the sympathy thing, fam. No one ain't got no time for that. No one don't care for that.
cares, bro. You're
No one
gay.
cares.
No one cares. You're gay. You like foot. No one cares. But you see all the talking up about black issues, and then you go home
That's
and
what it is.
you put in a black man in a Jamaican man's mouth.
Yeah.
You know we're proud of our Jamaicans.
Yeah, come on, man. Get me fucking that original African. Don't ever do him like that, man.
Nah, don't do that.
Brother, I'm just saying, innit? Like, we're all from Africa, as we were stating yesterday, innit? Just saying, innit? Allow it, man. We're all from Africa. Schiffer said we're the Toothians, fam, innit? Like, we all...
Yeah, there you go. Shut up, man.
You know what I mean? That's African, innit?
I mentioned the Toothians. Get off my stream.
Hey, you know what? Hey, funny enough, I've been meaning to speak to you about a little racial issue as well. Funny enough, my brother. Yeah?
Brother man.
There's a very famous Red Pill Trill song, and there's a little bar in the song, and it goes, "Surround your house." Surround your house with a bag of what? Surround your house with a bag of.
Bro, I don't even like.
Surround your house with a bag of what?
I'm very aggressive right now.
Surround...
So very aggressive, man. It's peaceful now, Zellini's. Yeah, go on, Zellini. What? Go on.
Before cry for help, it was just, it kind of blurted out. But what it did is that not only did it weaponize my trauma, not only did I not take responsibility at the time, but for every single person who came onto that video, I had let every single one of you down. Every single one of you down. Especially for those of you who are my subscribers, especially those for you who've been watching me since the Blue Room or watching me, since university. For every single one of you who came to that video, I had let every single one of you down. I was not in the right state of mind and frame. It was below par, and it was honestly pathetic, to be honest with you. There are no ifs, no buts, no excuses, and no trauma excuses especially. And me even saying I am responsible, in all honesty, I feel is not enough, because actions are not only powerful than words, but actions should also follow words as well. There are a few other things I want to outline. Some people, saying that I'm faking my heritage or
I'm tired, man.
Pretending to be Arab to entice others. I am Pakistani and I'm very proud of that, but I also am from Aden, Yemen, the south of Yemen, one of the oldest Arab countries in the world. A few other things I want to outline are these captions, and whilst it is extremely difficult to believe that these captions are not me, purely because I engaged in video-related, race-play-related content, it is frustrating because I did not write any of that stuff, and, I had a website purely for the money that I would earn, and this stuff was written in detail on blog sites, which I wouldn't need to do because I couldn't earn money from writing on blog sites. But also interracial and racialized related content especially is taken and used as fantasy literature for people who are really into it, hence they will write a lot of detail related stuff. I have a lot of learning to do, a lot of processing, a lot of healing to do as well, especially with what's happened over the last 2 months, and especially just discussing it and just really just healing from everything. And I profusely apologize for how these words have affected people, the confusion, the lack of understanding, the lack of transparency from me, the lack of communication from me at the time when everybody needed it, the hurt, the what the F, the are you genuine, what is going on, who even are you? We can't even process this, what is going on. I absolutely apologize. There are no excuses. This is not my return to YouTube. I just wanted to clarify this, and I felt like everybody deserved it initially, and I did not do that, and I let every single one of you down.
Okay. He came a bit better. Pause. He was a bit. His apology was better than the last time.
Still alive.
He's recognized that he was chatting shit. I'm not chatting shit, but he used his trauma to soften people's hearts and that. Whatever. There's something about him. Personally, I just feel your apology about the apology, blah blah blah. I think all of that just needs to stop. Hopefully this is the last video. I got a feeling that you're on the other side of what you went through, and you're thinking about doing a couple videos soon or something. And I would say, brother, if you truly need the community and that, just allow it, man. I don't know if that's possible for you, because that might be your full-time job or whatever. But I think personally, Snipes, he should just allow it. Sell your camera and just allow it. Move on to doing something else, brother. Because
this ain't for you, bro. Yeah, it's not for you
now, innit? It's done now, innit?
It's not for you, man. It's not for you.
Done now, cuz. It's done.
And as well, say, can we quickly look at the helplines that he posted that people should have? If anyone's been affected by anything they've seen in the video.
Let's go.
Zalini, I thought you got them all the other day.
Okay, now.
No, you know what it was? 3 stars with daytime MJ. I was too shook to write them down, innit?
He posted 55 of them.
Tell you, bro.
Man. All right. So charities, helplines for sexual assault, mental health, and LGBTQ+. And then there's just loads of them. You know, mental health, victims of abuse and assault, blah, 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 blah. Once I feel comfortable and mentally ready, I will use my platform more for good. So if you have any suggestions for charities, people, how do I know?
Yeah, how long till he's the face? How long till he's the face of at least 3 of those charities, Jets?
I don't think any of them can safely have him as the.
No way, bro. No way.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't.
We'll see. We'll see.
Bro, he's
Be
done.
the face of Stonewall next year or something.
He's done.
I don't know.
He's got to go and create his own fucking charity and do some crazy work to even get fucking recognized. Because man, it's no one
get lots of funding.
Bro, he could do the greatest deed in the world, bro. Yeah, and because of what he's done, it's like and it's not really gonna get reciprocated the same, bro. So he needs to hit the drawing board, because you get me, and I don't know, man. Devise the next plan, bro. This ain't it.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with you 100%. Just chill out.
Yeah, and as well, you see now, like people need to, bruv, back in the day there was a thing called time, fam. Let time try and do a little bit of the work, fam. You can't just nowadays people want to do shit last week and then think they can jump on.
Yeah, tomorrow.
This week, it's like no, fam, no.
Wait a bit. Yeah, it's true.
No,
wait a bit, man.
No.
You in a rush for, man?
You're saying time's a healer, bruv. It's not for no reason, because you get me. Yeah, let people forget a little bit. Make it not be at the forefront of their mind. Let me maybe a little bit of the rage go away. Like, yeah, man, just fall back a bit, bro.
1,000%, man. Just relax, man.
Yeah,
chill. You in a rush.
He's dying for the attention. He's dying for the fucking. You get me?
For the guala.
Yeah, man.
Peas, man. It's the peas. Fall back a bit, man. Relax a bit. Trust me. Go on holiday, man. You know what? In other parts of the world, no one fucking knows. No one even cares.
Exactly.
In this part of the world, people don't care. Like, please don't think that. Like, people don't care. Just go and do something else for a little bit, man.
Bro, go to the outskirts of the countryside of England. No one ain't gonna know you there, bro. Yeah, like, go. Does that mean you ain't gotta be in no major city, but you ain't even gotta leave the country, bro. But just go away. You know,
we're not gonna let you in if your name is Trill Sucks, is it?
I know. I don't know what you was thinking, whoever that was.
This is my long overdue apology. Okay, I've been thinking about you a lot, and I'm very happy to see. Welcome back. Those who are still with you always support you. It's good to see you. I can only imagine how difficult it's been. It was obvious that you were very frantic and panicked. Black people apologizing, falling over themselves to apologize, and forgive. Here for you and support you. I'm glad that you're okay. The world can be so unforgiving.
See, it's people like them that are writing them comments, bruv, yeah? Well, you have a lot more of these people like fucking Murad.
What are
you talking about?
Bitches like this. They were my exact reasons for getting into sex work. 10-10, everything. Basically, I'm glad you are out of it and doing okay. And that's by who? Can anyone see the name? Let's click onto this and see who this is. Inked up. What?
British Jamaican. Oh, you slag. You slag. You absolute slag.
What a sell.
You fucking slag.
Oi! I can hear it in his voice.
Because you know what that's just made me do now? That's just made me go and search through 200 comments to find the African. That's just made me do that now.
How dumb is that? How dumb is that? Why would you do that?
Brother, it's just the anger, innit? It's just the get back pause, cuz. It's the get back pause. Sorry, man.
Let me tell you something. I didn't go looking for this, bro.
I didn't say you did, cuz. We're different people. We're different people.
Nah.
That's. I click on that.
What the fuck?
Okay, son.
Hold on.
Let me hear the accent. Pray in his Bayesian.
What are you trying to call it Jamaican? Lower, man.
Pray in his Bayesian.
Are they actually tattoos?
A name, bro.
It's on what? No. Wait. The caption, the tattoos. What is this?
She looks like the dragon dog thing in Never Ending Story. Yeah, I don't know. Just the face alone, then the tattoos. Yeah, crazy sex work because she's got what on her chin? What would make you get anything on your chin? What's that flower of life on your chin? Man, she's a demon.
Okay, so I'm just doing this quick video to talk about my split tongue.
No.
What the bomb?
In Barcelona, Spain. And I can honestly say it's one of the worst experiences I've ever gone through. It was 10 times worse than childbirth. The cutting of the scalpel isn't so bad. That's not the worst part. The worst part is the injections to numb it, which you get 10 of, and the stitches, which hurts more than the injections. But it only took like 5 days to heal. So after 5 days, I was able to cut the stitches out with a toenail clipper because
I reload that. No. Reload that. Re-fucking load.
Yeah, man. What the fuck is
That's how you know she's Murad's people.
That's why she went over there to big him up.
She was doing so bad, and she found a way to fucking
do worse.
How?
This is what they do in Reggie's church, man.
No, Reggie's way from this, bruv, man. Yeah, you get me. I ain't gonna lie, bruv. This is Jamaica, cuz you're not gonna take this L, bro.
Nah, this ain't Jamaican. This ain't no Jamaica.
You're not gonna take, bruv, you gotta take this L, man. This is what it is.
No wonder Shani keeps her hijab on.
Fucking
no. After 5 days, I was able to cut the stitches out with a toenail.
This is what Reggie's church is doing in Jamaica.
UK, wanted to touch it. And but you can see there.
Shif, I have a word with your cousin, man. I know you said
that's why
she's living her life, yeah?
She's copying you with all them tattoos and nonsense, man.
Shut up, man.
Get mine cut back even further. Don't know when, but I plan to do it soon. And yeah, that's it.
She wants to get hers cut back even further. Okay. She's got a TikTok. I'm gonna probably look at it.
She got a man.
Is there a chance that you can go blind for it? How did it feel having it done? It must have felt weird having a needle in your eye. She got an eye injected.
A lot of people think.
Bro, she looks like she's got every sort of Ross clot injection there is, bro. Look at her.
The only just drops underneath the corneal and spreads. The ink spreads on top of the sclera, so it's pretty painless, to be honest. It's the least painful tattoo I've ever had. The only issue is you can go blind.
Pause a minute. Can I ask a question? I don't know if Punches is there as well. Like, you know, some of the African traditions, they have similar kind of piercings and things on their face. Like, I know they're more symbolic, or they might have more sentiment, but like,
only a demon can come up with this.
Sorry. Where's the similarity in this? I don't get it.
So we have, so in a lot of African tribes, they will have tribal marks, right? Not tattoos.
Scarification.
Scarification, yeah. This is a different form of scars, and then obviously some will have.
No, this is a tattoo.
Okay, tattoo.
Yeah.
So some
This
people.
is Satan.
This is an abomination. This is an abomination.
Let him get through. Hurry up, Reggie.
What I'm saying is obviously like for her, I don't know what her reasons are for getting these things, but like some of the tribal scars that you see in Africa are questionable as well, man. And the ones on the earlobe is like that's the one that comes to my mind the most.
You don't like Africa, do you?
So that's what you wanted to pause it to say.
Yeah, it just came to my mind that like obviously people are like saying, "Oh, these things."
I ain't got no issue. I don't have no issue with her tattoos. Personally, like they're not for me. But yeah, tattoos, face tattoos, it don't really bother me because I feel like that's an ancient practice. Just it puts a different spin when they're for a cultural reason or they have a historical kind of thing. It puts a different spin, but you're right. Body modification is body modification. I feel like you should be free to do what you want to your body, and I should be free to either turn up my nose, compliment you, or bust a joke about it. Right now, the whole thing about her splitting her tongue, I ain't really into that. Yeah, personally, I don't think you'd want to resemble a reptile, but if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. But when she said picking up the stitches with a toenail clipper because no doctors wanted to go near her tongue, that's when I was like, yeah, this is just dead out. Now she's talking about spreading ink around her iris, and I feel that's another dead practice. Bear in mind that you can go blind, but you wanted to compare it to Nigerian scarification, tribal scarification, scarification. Nigerian scarification. But
this is crazy. I can't lie.
Yeah, no, Reggie, like I said before, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but this is what it is. Isn't it? Caribbean, I have to take this L with it. You get me? But like, I get what you're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say, bro. But this is void from anywhere else other than, you get me, where it's at, bro. So come on.
No, but she got a British accent though.
It's not the time to try and do the racial divide. Like, you get me? There's not the time. It's not the time.
Yeah, this is the time to just be in touch with your roots.
Yeah, fam, you get me? Yes, yeah, man.
And if I got another set of videos to show you, you lot are not. You're just not ready, man. Like I said to God, I found. Oh man, I found a madness. I don't even know.
Now you see another thing, yeah. Is
so much bad shit to show you.
With this kind of thing, yeah, I would personally
don't talk about it, nigga. Be about it.
I got it. I just had to move on, but like Reggie's obviously wants to.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Reggie, like, man, we could do the Mama Africa thing later, man. Like, say nothing.
I'm not even going to Mama Africa, but me personally, I wouldn't even do these things here. But I'm saying, like, for me, even if I was to employ someone, I can't employ someone that's got all these.
I hate that old age set, man. That saying is so outdated, fam. We live in 2022, fam.
Like,
yeah, honestly, we live in 2022, fam. Bro, a lot of people create their own fucking jobs, bro, or they either work for themselves, bro. You get me? I'm not saying that's everyone. There's still a lot of people that conform to 9 to 5 work and working for an employer, but bro, it's not the same, fam. Like, man, are going to fucking work with afros and fucking shit that they couldn't do 15, 20 years ago, because like it's a different time. It's a very different time. You get me? Like, maybe you may not employ her, and probably a lot of other people wouldn't as well, but I'm pretty sure she'd find a fucking job, fam. You get me?
Yeah, definitely nowadays.
I go into shops and see people with all sorts in their fucking face, bro. Yeah,
she get a job in one of them fancy burger giants nowadays. It's like £30 a plate
from there.
A vegan place.
She can easily get a job in.
You genuinely gone to a burger shop and seen
someone that looks like.
Oh, but there's some mad burger joint. I don't even want to say the name. Yeah, and someone's invited me there for their birthday, and I like looked at it and they.
Is it 5? Is there 5 of them? Is there another?
I'm not 5 what burger joints?
No. It's in the name.
Definitely not the spot. It's definitely not the spot then. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so I was saying, yeah, this burger joint. When I checked it out, now it's like they had a whole section on the front page of their website talking about how LGBT friendly they are and transgender and safe space. So I was like, yeah. Yeah, but the name, brother.
They're colourful burger buds.
I'll write the name backstage. When I saw the name, I was like, fire! What is this?
Don't lie.
Yeah, bro. Look.
Lady Boy Burger. What's the fucking?
It's not unlike that. It's worse than that, bro. It's worse than that. And they've got all these branches. They got all these branches in West End. And then there's one branch in a pub just up the road from me, like just like a side little thing on the side of the pub, but in the pub. Look at the name I wrote in the back.
Yeah, no. But I like that place though. I can't lie.
Fuck off.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
the food did sound banging. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I might sneak out the road.
But that's been around for years. But I was saying the other day, you can go onto any website now, and they're gonna have that same information that you were just talking about.
This was like
every single company's gonna have it.
on the page as I landed on the website, they had just a chunk right there, front and center.
Yeah, they'll all have it either a tab or something. Like it's all on their it's going to be on their landing page somewhere.
That place just jumped on Deliveroo.
Okay.
Coincidentally, I was looking at them and they're like, rah, I used to love to patron that place. The place is called Meat Liquor, by the way. You lot.
Man.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
It wouldn't be so bad if it was LICKER, but it's LIQUOR. It's like, what the hell is that? What are you trying to sell? It's just mad.
The place,
Meat and liquor.
The Meat Liquor in like central London. Is it central London? It's central London, isn't it? Nah, where is it? Was it Liverpool Street? It's either one of them two. Central.
It's on Liverpool Street. There's one in Queensway though, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've been to that one as well. That one's bad.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
Yeah, that one's bad. They got like snooker table in there.
Yeah, bowling and all that.
Bowling, all sorts. Yeah. But the original Meat Liquor, when you go in there, it looks like a demonic temple, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, the place is dark. They just got bare scary imagery on the walls, like werewolves and just mad. It's just mad in there. But the food banged.
She would get a job there though, like with the forked tongue and that.
Yeah. That's nothing. Yeah, she get a job there. That gothy, emo-y kind of look. Yeah. Really and truly, I should be a lot more conscientious about the places that I like. But you know what I mean? I'm a Bodines fan, so like I can't really.
Oh yeah. No, but that's one thing though. There's the name Meat Liquor. I'm just like, oh man, I ain't fucking with that, man.
I didn't even think about it like that. Meat Liquor. I didn't even think about it like that.
Christianity has done this to my community and turned some of the people mad, where they're cutting their tongues in half and doing weird stuff. They got down this place called Meat Liquor.
Let me play a little bit more.
Like this example here. So that guy there, right there. He had his because the ink wasn't diluted properly. When the ink isn't diluted properly, it's pretty brutal, and that there is the result.
Yeah, man, it's
or you could have this reaction.
Is that her?
Stupid people, you deserve that to happen to you.
After having
Leave the Nigerian sister alone, man.
Hey, stop that. Placing that, get me. Was it they call that Miss whatever, Miss nationalizing her. Like, come on, man. I mean, give her respect. She's got it written there in black and white for you to see.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I believe in people's like true heritage.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Not this nationalism.
Yeah, man, turn this eye to jelly. You might feel like a fool.
That thing don't look right, man. It don't look right.
Yeah, it's all see-through and that. It's fucked.
That was me 1 year later after having a allergic reaction to the ink that was used. It lasted for about 2 weeks. Now I manage the symptoms with Jamaican society. Okay.
When did Jamaican people turn so fucking fools? Fucking alkaline.
Hey, that means your people co-signed it, my G. Co-signing it.
Yeah, just hold the bag open, man. Hold 1 second, man. Hold the bag open. Here they come. Here you go. For you.
Why didn't she just get contacts like Alkaline did?
I don't know, man.
Because Alkaline said he tattooed it.
Yeah, I know.
Believed him.
And people believed him.
And people mash up their eyes back then.
Idiots.
I don't know
and then
what
he
she
took
did.
his out. It was like, it was on a joke.
Mad. All I can say is, MJ, you know a lot about Alkaline, innit? Rasta.
Jamaica.
Listen, you can't put Alkaline and Rasta in the same sentence, Jets. What are you doing?
Oh, I stand corrected. Dread.
He's a little boy, man. Stop it.
That is the only issue I now have with the eyeball tattoos. Each tattoo cost £600. I actually got one done first, which was this one.
Eyes still red.
That's what she got it tattooed, bro.
What, she got the bloodshot?
Cuzzy.
Oh my god, I thought she tattooed the brown bit.
Nah, cause what
Tattooed the white bit red.
See that the other one look blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, and this one looks red.
Okay, no, man.
First, which was this one.
Alkaline and Tommy Lee all in one.
I got that one done first, and I thought I'll see how that one is. And if I go blind, I still got the other eye, but I didn't like how that looked, so I went and got that one done.
What kind of reasoning is that? If I go blind, I still got one eye.
Behind my eye.
You think that these people do it for the attention?
She crazy, man. She actually
Well,
crazy.
I mean,
you know what's scary?
It's something you can do a 1 minute 57 video on YouTube. So
yeah,
you know, maybe
Yeah. She said that, well, she compared the pain of the tongue splitting to giving birth. So does that mean she's a mother? This person is a mother to like a child or children.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I'm sure giving birth must hurt more than that, though.
Yeah, but we don't know how old their children are now, MJ. They may be old enough to be able to deal with it.
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
And she was influenced by the Christians. Remember, she was influenced by the Christians. This is not her fault.
By the Christians or Alkaline? Which one?
No, it's definitely the Christians.
This guy's slandering. We should. It's the man that said we shouldn't be judgmental. Sister.
Oh man.
Do you know how much churches there are in Jamaica, brother? And you want to say we were influenced by the Christians? You're joking.
She's not. Does she sound Jamaican to you? She's a British Jamaican.
Jamaican, man.
British Jamaican, Jamaican in Jamaica, Jamaican same.
She's brought up
Same
under
thing.
British culture. She's a British.
Makes no difference, brother. Makes no difference.
Yeah, and the man that was, and she copied the man that was brought up on Jamaican culture.
No, brought up on British culture. Brought up on British culture.
No, I'm saying this woman copied like Alkaline, innit? Yeah. So Alkaline is a fully Jamaican.
He's a Christian. He's a full Christian. A full Christian, brother.
Christian?
What? He's a full Christian,
What?
brother.
Obviously, I heard the man's music.
What?
Yeah, man. They man are coming from Christian backgrounds, cuz.
Yeah, what is that? Shifa is
We could all say that, couldn't we?
Shifa.
Yeah,
Some of the
what I'm trying to
baddest,
say to you is,
some of
brother,
the
you see
baddest man.
Christians?
Listen, some of the baddest man to ever come out of that island, bro. Yeah, have Christian fucking
I know.
strict background. Some of the people's fucking parents are pastors and fucking vicars, bro. You get the deep.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Two working parents.
Is that me? I said.
They're burning out the
Cartel had
Christian
two
thing
hard-working
out
parents.
Jamaica, though.
Yeah.
I said all cartel
Yeah,
had
but
two
Christianity
hard-working
turns you
parents.
into terrorists.
What?
Christianity turns people into terrorists, man. It turns them into terrorists, man.
Oh, Shifa, just like
guy's so random.
I don't know what you're trying to do or what fucking plan you're trying to construct here, but bro, it's not gonna work. Bro.
Well, they
Tell you
terrorize
now,
the whole
save yourself
world.
some time. It's not gonna work.
The Christians got away with it, so they think they can get away.
Bro, what are you talking about, fam?
What's this got to do with Christianity, you clown?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Peak.
You know when a man's just scrambling and panicking for just chatting shit.
He's trying to make a comeback. He's still feeling the L.
Brother, most Christian people
it's not L, it's the L for
most Christian
Christianity,
people
because-
on the island of Jamaica, bro, yeah, like man's grandparents or like man's older relatives, fam. They don't entertain none of this fuckery. That's the majority, fam. So what are you talking about?
These are people like your cousin.
What are you talking about? Family.
Not my cousins, bro.
Family. We say family. Don't fucking say family.
This is not Babylonian.
Brother, are you seeing what I'm seeing or not?
Yeah.
No, are you?
Yeah. Tell me what you see.
What are you seeing, bro?
She more of a rock girl, like
Her faces. No.
She's some emo thing,
No.
I know Jamaicans doing this.
Are you seeing
shit.
Chill
Bleach.
out. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
What, that was her before, yeah?
That's what I'm saying, cuz.
Nah, bruv, click on that. Nah.
I clicked on it. The image started moving. I got shook. I was like, no fucking. Are you serious? All right, here we go. No way, bro. Sorry, let me just mute this dumb music.
Dark and ugly.
Nah, she ruined herself, man. Peak.
From who?
Oh my lord!
Wow.
I don't know what that 16 missed calls think. You bleach your skin but have a lot of blackout tattoos over most of your upper body.
Girl's got 876 on her head.
So she's following Cartel as well, because I heard Cartel say about bleaching your skin makes the tattoos pop out
Tattoos,
better.
yeah. Colouring book and that.
Yeah.
Like colouring book.
Yeah, she even
No,
like
but
who
this
she is,
is
man.
years of
Come on,
oppression,
man.
Jedi. In Jamaica, yeah, if you was lighter skinned, you would have got treated better certain times, especially during slavery and them things there. So some of these things is all Christianity bought it there,
Right,
guys.
now you bleach it.
Mental
Kind of have a
slavery,
point,
man.
Shiffer. Now I saw
Emancipate
that
yourself.
you kind of have a little bit of a point. Let's pause it. You get me? But
My
still,
goodness,
the other shit you
It's
say
all
is still
Reggie's fault, man. I'm telling you, man.
still void.
Reggie's congregation have done a lot to the island of Jamaica, man. They need to pay.
My goodness, are you ever laugh? This woman is
These
living
are
in
fucking bleachers. And
She's
her
living-
eye is what? Purple and blue. For what, man? I could never have that looking up at me when I'm... And you got wig, so I can't have you looking up at me. I said to... Nah, man. Come on, man. What are you going to do? Come on. You ain't going to do nothing for man. If I see you without your makeup and stuff, I know I'm going to be scared. And you was all right, black.
A black woman, natural.
Get me? Better than what you
ruined the whole thing, man.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but
I don't know
remember the
what the hell she
Christians
looking
tell us
like
say
now,
our
man.
skin
She like
was
something
dirty.
else.
Them say we black because we're dirty. So they make us use bleach to look lighter. And this is not with fault. I feed them fault.
Like
So
Little
Reggie have to
Kim.
hold hell for this. And him have to pay for him for the mental damage him do to the island.
Christian. You're gonna
Them have
blame,
to pay.
a religion for an individual's actions.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, 100. 100, man. Listen,
When
no,
man like
Delini,
Vibes
not being
Cartel
funny,
is
yeah.
telling, when man like Vibes Cartel is telling them that the tattoo pops out more, rude boy, when they bleach their skin, I don't really think you can relate that to
I
Christ.
know. No, I get you, but
It's a
remember,
that's a very, very, very big reach, bro. Yeah.
no, but brother, listen to what I'm going to say to you, yeah? Without these Christian demon worshippers who claim to worship the Most High coming into our lands, yeah, no one won't be putting no tattoo. Because all that tattoo is that some Hell's Angels thing again. It's all some, I don't know, man, some weird stuff that they did, like tattoo tears because they killed people.
Right now, yeah.
This was
Shiffer,
very,
you see what you're
it
doing
has
right now,
very
bro? That's
demonic
like saying, yeah.
undertones to it.
Brother,
And
relax, man,
origin.
relax.
He's upset.
What you're doing right now is basically
Right.
saying it's like somebody brings, I don't know, knives to an island, bro, for the purpose of whatever they bring it there for, and then people end up using it or doing whatever they do with it, bro. You can't. You're grown people. You know right from wrong, fam. If you entertain or you jump on board with whatever fuckery's going on, fam, yeah, like that's on you. You can't just keep blaming fucking other outside entities, bro.
Zelina,
Like,
if you look to the conversation earlier, this guy never
I can blame them, and I will.
This guy never once. He never once called the community where his cousins come from demons. You see, he said that he doesn't like to hate people. He doesn't like to be judgmental. Now, when he's talking about Christianity, you can see the tone. The tone has changed. So that means that he's
you love homosexual more than you love Christian.
Brother, hear me I telling you now. Hear me I telling you now. Well on. No, sir. Me not love no homosexual
Trust me,
like
get
that.
music,
If
Sebastian,
them is
man, I
family,
told you,
if them is family because them is family, not because them is homosexual. But Reggie, on the other hand, is a Christian, and all Christian is homosexual. All Christian.
One second, bro. Yo, Shift, chill out. But what you did say is, you know, you're trying to be like Marjay. She weren't like a judgmental person. People felt safe and loved by her, and you're trying to implement some of her techniques, and that touched me. Like I felt that. Like, yeah, I hear you. You're gonna be a bit more like forgiving and non-judgmental, like Mumsy. So why are you not extending that to the Christians though? Because in your speech, you seem to be more forgiving of a homosexual lifestyle. Let them do what they want to do. But now, when it comes to Christianity, you got a big axe to bear.
No,
Yeah, but listen, but you're now you're going to the extent of calling them demons.
They are though.
Reggie's got a point.
Now he hasn't got a point. I'm going to tell you why. Hold on. Let me answer to you, Jedi, before this guy starts talking nonsense again. So yeah, long story short, yeah, what we have to understand is, yeah, these are the very people who are promoting gay marriages. Yeah. Now at the end of the day, you know, I ain't part of that, innit? I'm just reading my Bible. And enough of us out here, we just read our Bible. We don't need to go in your church, innit, and be part of what you're dealing with in your gay marriages and playing with children and whatever else you're doing that we don't want to be part of, innit? So we separated ourselves from all of that, innit? But unfortunately, you know, a lot of the people on the island were traumatized by what these churchgoers did to them. And some of that trauma is still coming out to this day, unfortunately. So when I'm talking about the Christians, I don't hate them. I don't hate nobody. Like I said, I can still talk about them and call them dirty Christian because they work dirty. You understand? But that don't mean I hate them. It just means I want them to do better.
Now, brother, I did say earlier that you have a different type of energy and a different type of resentment when you speak about Christianity to what you speak about when
kind of like you with Islam, Reggie. Sorry, I had to follow it.
No,
well, unfortunately, I don't. You know what, my
there's a different type of energy to the energy that he's portrayed when he's speaking about what he describes as his family, the LGBT community. You know what I'm saying? And we're just wanting to admit that he's inconsistent. That there's more love for the LGBTQ thing than there is for the Christians, and that's it. And then we'll understand.
Well, how can I love something that's not real, that doesn't really exist? This is the. I got you. I heard what you said, but I'm saying to you, how can I love something that's not real, that doesn't actually exist? There's no such thing as a Christian. Yeshua didn't tell no one to follow him and call himself Christian. You people just popped up and started making up stuff and Hellenizing stuff. And this is the disappointment and the what's the word? I don't even know the right word to use right here. But the not animosity, but the concern I have when it comes to the Christian Brotherhood. Because not only have you usurped so many people's names, you've usurped the scripture and you've taken bits out of it and you're doing it blatantly, flaunting it around the place. Then to make it even worse, you want to unite with the Muslims in Islam, the very Muslims who say that the son is who you call the son of the Most High is not his son. The very same people who say that he's just a prophet, but you say he's God. You know, you want to unite with these people. And, you know, if I go into your Bible, like it said on the thing we watched yesterday, what did it say? You know, these people like yourself, your Christian Brotherhood, are going to unite with these people, yeah, in promoting peace between everyone, yeah. That's what you're going to be promoting, peace, and everyone's just got to, like, you know, just find peace over their religion, innit? So you're no longer going to even be who you say you are. Your thing's done out here. I mean, it's finished, kaput. Like, scrap it, throw it in the bin. So I'm not like, I ain't got hatred for Christians, but I think it's about time you just put down the facade, innit? You and your Muslim brothers and sisters, just unite. Yeah, because Muhammad's your prophet too.
All right, we're not going to go into this.
Let's not get to. We're not really doing religion right now. It's a bit early for that. A bit later. But yeah, you know what I mean, though, innit?
But Reggie submits to Islam, though.
All right, brother. You know what? It's cool. Let's get back to the tattoo woman and that. Reggie, yeah, come on. So. Yeah, you know what I mean? I just want to keep it funky, fresh. I don't want to
leave it.
Yeah. So now just chill for a minute. So this is on the same woman's TikTok.
Yeah, I think I've seen this one still.
I don't know what this is, but judging from the comments, MJ, you here?
Why?
Because I'm looking at the top comment and I'm just like, yeah, just hold your bag open. We're gonna throw some stuff your way. Might be some stuff you like. Some treats.
Right? I'm good. My bag's full. Thanks.
No. Take some back for the kids and yeah, go on. Fill your bag up.
Oh, really, Jed? Really? Do I have to make the same disclaimer that I made yesterday that I'm not involved?
Well, you kind of are, though.
No, I'm not involved. If it's the North, I'm not involved.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do I have to take a plane or a boat to get from the south to the north?
No, sir. You can walk.
All right, boom.
I mean, you can walk and you can get a plane and you can get a boat and you can drive. Either way, there is a border and there is a difference in nationality. Thank you very much. That is British land, Jedi. Belfast is in British land. It belongs to the United Kingdom of Britain, not to the Republic of Ireland.
I'm
Thank
from
you.
Nigeria, yeah, as we all know, and we probably could fit about 50 islands in Nigeria. So I'm not going to hear this thing of you, man, basically from the same estate. Like,
Bro.
No. You're the same. You're having a disagreement right now, a family feud in-house. I'm not getting involved. Yeah. But to say that you lot are just totally different nationalities and all that, come on.
We are. We're different people. I'm not involved. I'm not taking their L.
Right, cool. So
I'll deliver it when I'm passing through next time, though.
You're gonna have different DNA when you do tests and that, yeah?
Quite possibly, yeah.
Let's stop. Let's go.
At what point did you realize your little interracial boo was actually
When I was dating a Protestant guy from Belfast, and one time we fell out, there was an article on Facebook about a black guy that just assaulted a young teenager, and he commented, the police won't arrest him because they don't want to be seen as racist. They're never arresting people. Bearing in mind that black men actually do account for a high-level amount of men in prison. So he said he was sorry, approached me, we sorted things out. Then we fell out again a few months later, and he actually put on Facebook, "There's no black in the Union Jack." So yeah, I blocked him, I cut him completely off, we do not speak. So that is me done. Let me not say no more.
Yeah, after you use your special split tongue Jamaican technique on him, you know what I mean? Now he's got chest to be right and ain't no black in the Union Jack. You should reply. You should reply, so give me a ticket and I'll go back. But you missed that. Do you know what I mean? So I don't really know what to say. And you got a baby in the background. And mum always told me, don't trust anyone doing a TikTok video in their yard wearing a jacket. All you bitches wearing jackets to live stream and that. I don't trust you. I've seen that you are definitely a demon. Who wears a jacket to film themselves in the yard? Just put on proper fucking clothes. You ain't got no clothes that look better than that jacket. You're a tramp. Nothing you lot do it as well. Oh, let me live stream. Let me put a jacket on. And you're sitting in your kitchen with a fucking jacket on. Imagine me going to bang my Avrex on while I'm watching while I'm streaming. Just like that. Fuck off.
Don't you know it's a cost of living crisis and gas is expensive?
Fucking wearing jackets. You fucking wearing jackets in the yard like some fucking weirdos, man.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now.
Why is there another Jamaican with a jacket on? Man.
Where this fucker gone, blood? Come back here, bro.
Another Jamaican with a jacket on. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Fucking Rastafarian.
These Christians, man, they need to stop promoting trannies, man. They need to stop it now, man.
Oh my gosh, this one is funny, man. It's fair projection.
You and your Jewish brothers, man. It's all over your TV channels, man.
Not projection. This guy, there's a demon in you that he just needs to come out. Like, you know what I mean? Where was this demon when we were talking about LGBTQ? Like, you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was quiet. There's a quiet atmosphere then. You get me? It's a mazza. But yeah.
So stop promoting trannies, man.
All right. This is what happens when I don't know, maybe he was abused or something by the Catholics or something. I don't know, but he just seemed to have a bone to chip all the time. Some sort of Tourette's.
Brother, you keep talking about Catholics, but you've not dealt with the fact that brother, do you believe that Jesus is God?
Every time
do you believe that Jesus is God?
Every time, here we go again.
Do you believe that Jesus is God?
Here we go. Like,
do you believe that Jesus is God?
We had this conversation.
Well, I'm asking you the question. Now you still can't answer it.
I can't answer it. Well, we're not talking about that now, so there's no point. Like,
Do you
know what I mean?
believe that Jesus is God?
I didn't think it was possible to go back in time, but suddenly I'm back in last week. Mad.
Yeah, because he still ain't answered that question. He's never going to answer it.
You're
He's never going
repetitive
to
and
answer it
boring.
because he don't want to reveal himself.
Yeah, anyways, allow it, Shifford. Allow it. Like, we're not even going there right now.
Yeah, but him and his Christian brothers are worshipping a Greek man.
So, Jeds, you had another video for us to watch after that one, and Lady P, jump in. We need you, sis.
Yeah, Lady Cookie, jump on. Sorry, I mean Lady Niche.
That was fucking, you know, Jedi. Hey, Reginald, you and your brotherhood are worshipping a Greek man. Can you explain this to us? Because you and your brotherhood claim Jesus to be God. Can you explain why you're worshipping a man?
Your cousin are homosexual. You and your cousin are gay.
I used to say hood.
You're hood. You and your cousin are hood. You know what I mean?
Hey, but Reggie. Let me just say this real quick, Shiffer, yeah? There's a lot of good points you guys say. You both are intelligent, man. Why beef with each other on this little bullshit? Like, you know, the gays.
Oh my God!
It don't make sense, man. Like, we know the thing is
because
a
he
Batman
worships
thing. Let's just
Jesus.
leave it at that.
Brother, he worships Jesus and has the audacity to tell people about gay stuff.
This is the gift that keeps giving, brother. Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo, I'm gonna scroll up so you can't even see what I'm about to show you. Brother, I was gonna leave her alone, and I thought, let me just have a last little look, right? And I had a last little look.
Jamaica, hold the L. Jamaica, hold the
just
L.
hold your bag open. You not ready? Wakanda forever.
Blood clots.
Personal bodyguard and that.
I told you she's a demon. You know what I mean? What the fuck is that? Hey, Schiffer, there's the Jesus right there.
And brother, this is what I'm trying to show you, brother. You see this girl here who you're showing on there, yeah? I'm gonna be honest. I've seen her before in South, yeah, and she used to go to a church that in South that was opposite my church, yeah. So I know she's with Reggie's people, man. I know she's with them.
Your cousin.
I know she's with your people there, man.
Your cousin.
She's with you. She's with you now, brother. She's with your congregation.
Your swinging cousin, man. That's your.
She's with your congregation, Reg. She might be your wife. She might be your future wife.
That's your Jamaican cousin you were talking about earlier. Like, come on, man. She's transitioning.
That's your future wife. That's your future wife.
Lash Lara says she
imagine waking up to that, man.
She got Reggie written all over her forehead.
Imagine waking up to that, fam.
Matting.
Shit, man. That's why I say you should have a word with your cousin, man. Don't let her just live her life. You get what I'm saying? God knows what she's doing.
She looks like Wayne. Or what's the other dude? Fuck you and fuck you.
Oh, Reggie wakes up to something like that every morning.
Fucking hell, brother.
COOLIO,
green, it's pink.
Reggie, she's trying to be like you. She got the same hair. Look how it's slick back.
Oh no. Yes, bro. No. We saved you it though. We saved you the L. We didn't just dish it out.
Fuck it. I was trying to squash the thing, but continue.
That's a hold up,
brother. She just wants hair like Reggie, man.
You know it is
she
though.
Just wants hair like Reggie.
Though. I'm more astonished by that fucking Nigerian nose, isn't it? That's what it is, but fucking she's good. All right, one more video.
She ain't no Jamaican.
One more video. Yeah, tell her questions, man. Tell her.
She's already put her name.
Ain't no Jamaican.
How you not doing technically on your Jamaican sister?
Hey, go to MJ in the river. Go to MJ.
No, we don't accept them, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I told you, Reggie submit to Chris Lam. Didn't you hear him talking about tax fear?
This young lady that is Caucasian is saying that she feels as though she is a Jamaican citizen. She just said that her parents are German. Now, the thing that gets on my nerves is that they're not understanding what is actually really happening. You're coming from Hitler's country, where you massacred lots of Jewish people and believed that the supreme race was blonde hair, blue-eyed people. But you're coming from that country into a melanated country where you are not meant to approve of that skin tone.
Sorry, sister, I'm gonna have to stop you here. You're clearly uneducated. You don't know. You're not clear on the stance of the Germans. You're not clear on the stance of the social party, the SS, the Nazi party. You're not clear on their stances. You're not clear on Hitler's stance. You ain't done no research. I'm telling you this from now. You go from Hitler's land. You can't say Germany's Hitler's land, even though Hitler came from Germany. You can't say that every German or the Germans were all down with what he was on. They weren't. No one's all down with what the ruling elite is on. You get me? You get some. You might even get a lot, but you can't say all enough to say that the whole country. And now you're saying to the motherland, you're calling Jamaica the motherland.
Or some Ali G shit. Nah, that's not the motherland.
And she sounds like she's never been Jamaica either. Like there ain't bare white people there.
Right.
If I bear that, they're bare bag of races over there, bro. Come on, man. Stop being silly, bro. Stop being silly, bro.
I'm not saying specifically that lady or her family members, okay? Just want to put it out there. In that they think that way. But they're coming from that country into a melanated country. Now, if people think about things properly, what do you think they're really doing? As someone said in the little box on the top on the left-hand side, a passport does not make you, you know, if I was, I can't be a Russian if I have a Russian passport. If my parents are from Uruguay, South America, and Barbados, it won't work, you know.
That's mad.
I'm not going to be a
No, pause, Jess, pause. Sorry.
She just killed herself.
Sorry.
She just killed it. She just killed herself.
She said it herself, innit?
Fucking idiot, bro.
The amount of Jamaicans that's pre a British passport.
Idiot, bro.
And her name is British Jamaican.
You weren't even in fucking Jamaica before. You weren't in Jamaica before a couple hundred years ago, bro. So what are we talking about?
This ain't the same. This ain't the British Jamaican chick.
Oh, I was wondering. I was thinking this was pre-tattoo or something.
They do all kind of look alike, though.
I was thinking this was the in-between stage.
MJ. Wow.
Tell them it's nuanced, MJ. Just tell them it's nuanced.
I'm fully. No, do you know what? I was fully thinking this was an in-between stage of just before she got a tattoo. But anyway, all right. Let me just mute up.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. That's crazy.
The sister, you know, it's really what she's saying.
It doesn't mean I hold myself as a British citizen. I know my roots, my ancestors, and this is where people need to understand to stop getting things fucked up. Know where you come from. That is it. That's where you come from. You can't change your history because you go and live in the next country and you are not of the land. If you're not of the land, stop lying. You are not Jamaican, darling. You are Caucasian. Your parents are German.
See now, this argument's mad because I need to chat to this sister, Sin, the Sis London Chronicles. I need to chat to you because I want to know how you feel about White Yardie, the comedian. A lot of our Jamaican family was saying, yeah, he's a Jamaican.
Yeah.
No one couldn't really argue against that because they're saying he's Jamaican. So go on, brother.
Is she talking about the video we just watched, or is she talking about that German white girl with the big
The German chick. She's talking about the German chick.
Okay.
But she's talking straight crap because you can go to a country and you can switch nationalities. That's just a thing that you can do. So she's just talking shit. Like nationality is nothing to do with your lineage. It's to do with what nation you decide to subscribe under.
That's true.
So she's just talking shit.
That's right.
She even used the word nationality.
And you are a person that has lived in that country. Maybe you've been raised there. That does not make you a Jamaican or an African person. Let's just be logical about these things. And this is what's going to start happening. That people will be eradicated from their normal land, and by the time the younger generation is in their 30s, they're going to think that certain places are people of Caucasian color skin. I'm not going to keep on speaking because I have ideas about things and ideologies and things that, if you really look at it in a deeper way, that really makes sense. My whole point of coming on is to say, ignorance is bliss, isn't it?
Look at this chick.
There's white people in Jamaica now. Like,
Wait, what, MJ? Where you at? Oh shit!
I had to make a.
Yeah. So I don't know, man, because at the same time, unless you obviously have your own version, you mentioned Africa, so I'm assuming you see yourself as a distant African. So why are you not claiming Africa and why are you claiming Jamaica if she can't claim Jamaica and you want her to claim? You see what I'm saying? Like you're claiming.
It doesn't make sense, brother.
Families from Uruguay and this place and that place, but you're claiming the Caribbean. You're claiming Jamaica, but then you're saying others can't claim, but you're not claiming your original shit, which is Africa, which I'm assuming you're hinting to, unless you. It's just a mess, isn't it? And I do fuck with. There's a strand of something you're trying to say.
Yeah, no, I get that,
and I get it too. But it seems
she just doesn't know how to articulate herself, brother.
Yeah, and it's like people are over that. Well,
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, because White Yardie is a Jamaican, innit? Whether you like it or not, he's a Jamaican. Well, he was born there and did it there and blah blah blah. He's schooled there, so and apparently that's enough. Like, but I'm with her. So I'm from her generation. We're in the same generation where we might be born here, but we can never consider ourselves British. It weren't even a thing to. It weren't even a question.
That's right.
You're a citizen, bro.
But was I tricked out of my rightful positioning as a British citizen? Did I trick myself out of claiming that?
Yeah, but you're not British to begin with.
I don't think I am, but they're telling me I am.
Oh, please, that's a scam.
All right, it's a
That's
scam.
your nationality, but not
It's on paper.
So Dev, Englishman, the English woman, traveled to Jamaica, lived there, have a child there, raised the child there, and then the child comes over here at like 17. Yeah? So the parents were from here, they went to Jamaica, they settled down.
The child is British.
The child is British, but everyone
It just have a Jamaican citizenship.
Cool.
That's what nationality
No,
is.
wait. It's Jamaican citizenship. He also has a Jamaican background from growing up and being born.
Well, it depends on where you grow.
He went to school.
Yeah,
He went
till
to school there,
17.
raised up there. And now he's a comedian. He called himself White Yardie.
Rotted.
Rotted.
That's rotted.
Well, look at Michael Manley. He had a lot of white people in
The
Jamaica.
White Yardie part kind of
Jamaican
confused
man.
me.
Come on, man.
The White Yardie part kind of confused me.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
The Yardie no white man. No bother with that. Sure.
All right. Well, you know what?
You can't be Yardie and white, bro.
We needed
There's
you
a
in this
confusion.
conversation like 6 months ago because they were fighting hard. Like, no. He's white. I mean, he's Jamaican. There's Asian Jamaican. There's all kinds of Jamaicans. So you're saying the only one
not because I grew up in a culture doesn't mean I am from that culture. Was I originated from that culture?
So Dev, what about the white South Africans?
They I wouldn't call them South Africans.
They call themselves South Africans, though.
You can call them whatever they wish. I don't see them as that. Remember, they came there. They didn't originate there. Yeah.
No, I totally
African
agree.
countries is a different story as well. Like
they didn't originate.
Jamaica's literally owned by a German family.
Yeah, but you
Like,
have
they
to
literally
remember,
own it.
remember the Jamaicans who are there came from Africa as their ancestors that is there. So they are not from there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're already from West Africa, Nigeria and Ghana and that.
They're from right. So they were brought there to their ancestors, and those are the offsprings of those Jamaicans that was bring there during the transatlantic slave trade. But they take up that label that we are Jamaican because they don't know better. You see, I don't understand in the
No,
Caribbean.
I agree with you, man. I agree
What
with
they
you.
do is they try to label the islands by name so they can forget their total identity. I'm a Grenadian, I'm a Jamaican, I'm a Barbadian. No, we are all the same people. We came on the same ship. But because of they put these labels, that's why they separate them in different islands. Make you, it's called ownership.
Yeah, kind of, Dev. But then also, like, there's history of them mixing up people from different tribes and different regions and putting them all on one ship simply because it was less likely for them to be able to rebel and fight against certain things. Like, so when you say that, it's not necessarily everyone from the same place, but I get what you're trying to say.
They came from the same landmass.
Yeah, continent, but that's like Europeans though. If you say to Europeans, you know, all the same, they won't tell you they are. Even though it's one landmass.
Yeah, but when you look at who were those that were taken on the slave trade, who were those? What tribe were they from?
Ghanaians, Nigerians.
Yeah, but they didn't call themselves that.
Yeah, obviously not. You get me, but those
So
sort of
exactly.
regions.
So who were the tribe? Was it one tribe or was it many different tribes?
I'll say many tribes.
Where did you get that from?
From information that I've seen over the years, still.
Okay.
Let me draw for a source. 1 sec.
Okay. But the point I'm making is that they came from one land mass and they was scattered throughout the Caribbean, different islands. And they've been there all their life. That's all they know. That's why they were stripped of their identity, their culture, everything. And they grew up in a whole different culture, a whole different identity. See what I'm saying? So now all they're going to claim ownership to that piece of landmass because that's what they know. See what I'm saying? That's where they go. That's what they know. So they're going to own and they're going to claim ownership to it until they're re-educated on who they really are. Because all for now they don't know who they are. They think they are Jamaican, think they are Grenadian, they think they are Vincentian.
Which is not true. They're really Africans.
Yeah,
Totally
no,
agree.
100%, Dev. 100%. I agree with that point there. And I even growing up as a youth, I used to say stupid shit like that in school and other people. Yeah, man's Jamaican, man ain't African, X, Y, and Z. It's only when you get piece of knowledge and you understand that, bro, you can't be fucking Jamaican. Yeah, but at the same time, I think that one of the reasons why a lot of people attach themselves to those identities, because like you said, they don't know where they're really from. Do you understand what I'm saying? So to feel some sort of self-identification, I think a lot of them, this is why they'll cling to the Jamaicans and they'll cling to the Grenadians or wherever it may be. Even though we know these are British colonies, really, but I can't tell you where the fuck I'm from, innit? So I'd rather say I'm Jamaican than I don't know.
Yeah, because they strip your tribe from you. Because remember, Africa deal with tribes. So they strip that tribe from you, they strip your culture, what your tribe represent, and they give you another culture, the white man culture. His language, his food, is everything.
That's
so in other words, you're living the white man life, basically.
Exactly. A lot of the Jamaicans are very Europeanized.
There you go.
I agree.
Not just Jamaica, the Caribbean. The Caribbean on a whole.
It's true. They're more
The real question is, if you're colonized, if you're colonized, you're gonna answer this question wrong, or you're gonna be saying something wrong. Who's gonna celebrate Halloween here?
Reginald.
You said Reginald.
You're not celebrating Halloween. You're free mentally. It's all good. Don't worry. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
So this
Halloween is like a horror movie.
This projection is you Jamaicans that are always like trying to tell us that we've lost this or we lost that.
Well, Reginald, do you celebrate Christmas? Answer the question.
You like that are like you're more British and more European than anybody. You know what I mean?
All these things was put on us. Halloween, Christmas, all these nonsense. These are things was
Now you have
forced
a
on
choice.
us.
Some are making a choice now to get back with their roots, to learn the African culture. But most are content to continue to indulge in the European way of life. That's what you find from a lot of Caribbean people.
Yeah, but you see, you have to understand, if that's all they know for all their lives, yeah, they don't know anything else. Now, it is hard, as old people used to say over here, it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. So these people are, their mind are engraved in this culture of the European youth.
Hold on, are you
That's all
comparing
they
Reggie to an old? Are you comparing Reggie to an old dog?
should for behave. Yeah.
He has behavioral problems, so I'll just ignore it.
So once they engraved, now trying to gravitate now to something new, it's going high. It's gonna be a lot of them. A lot of them go hold on to what they know.
Yeah, no, of course, of course.
Someone's gonna take it and run with it. Why some is gonna die being,
Fighting
enslaved by
against
it. Yeah. And it's just the
Well,
fact of life.
why do you think Marcus Garvey said emancipate yourself from mental slavery?
He said it because you understand everything is in the mind. Everything starts and ends in the mind. And once you don't, relieve yourself mentally, you're stuck. Everything ends and starts in your mind. Everything.
So all the habits of the Europeans, everything that they gave to you, you have to throw away. Because it's gonna make you weak as an African if you really want that mentality back.
Yeah. It's a
But
process.
that's impossible. While you lot sitting in Europe, like you get me? How you
There's
gonna let
Chinese people sitting in Europe. They're still Chinese mentally. They still speak Mandarin.
Yeah. But you have to understand, these Chinese, they kept their culture wherever they go.
They kept
They
the
don't
culture
blend
the same way
Do you
they
not see? Do you not see a problem in what you was just discussing, though, in the sense of? Let me just make sure I'm right before I make my assertion.
Look
To
at
the
all these
conversation.
Jamaicans that we've seen today on these
In what
videos.
Uncle Dev was saying. Uncle Dev, you were saying that the Caribbean islands, we're all one family, right? Or one tribe.
I was just literally, Shifa, I was just getting to that still. I was just going over the article.
So we all come from the same landmass.
All right, so we all come from the same landmass. You said we was all on the same boats. I got you. But I'm saying there, does that mean that there's a likelihood that the majority of us, especially since then, are actual family, like actual relatives?
We are
family. Yeah, you can say that.
So if the majority of us are actual relatives, then does that well, yeah, kind of incest, I suppose. Would that mean that we're quite happy to sleep with our cousins and stuff in those parts of the world? I know in Nigeria there's a lot of cousins.
They were forced to
stuff
do that.
going
They were
on too.
forced to
So
do
Reg,
that anyway.
you're not out of the woods yet. You're not out of the woods yet, Reg. Because there's a lot of cousin stuff, brother. There's a lot of cousin stuff going on in Nigeria, and I'm not the one who said it.
That's
I'm
in
gonna tell
Europe,
you who
man.
said
I
it.
don't know about.
Listen, brother, listen. I'll tell you who said it. Yeah, there's a girl called Betty. Yeah, and she's Nigerian. Yeah, she said that it is normal in Nigeria. Her specific words. She's Nigerian, brother. I didn't say this. So if it's not normal in Nigeria, for a man who's never been to Nigeria, I'd be surprised if you actually even had the answers ready.
You've never been to Nigeria, you don't know.
You said you haven't been to Nigeria.
I think you need listening. You need to improve your listening skills.
Oh, you've been to Nigeria. So in Nigeria, cousins do not hold on one second. Cousins do not date each other in Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
Not in mainstream, no.
Not in mainstream.
Not in
I didn't ask you
mainstream,
if it was in mainstream, but I asked you, do cousins date each other in Nigeria? Is this a practice
it do happen, Shifa, it do.
that happens?
This is a dumb line
So
of question.
why is he lying though? Why is he lying?
You're gonna find one of anything in any society. Like, what's your
So,
point?
so there's only one person dating their cousin in Nigeria, right?
You're gonna find 1, 2, 3. You're gonna find a minority of anything.
Reggie, you're capping out there, Reggie. Don't do that.
Yeah, he's fucking up, man. He's fucked up. You fucked up, man. That we'll let him explain it. Prove it then. Prove it to us. Seeing as you're making the claim that in Nigeria, there's no cousin relations going on. Maybe in the minorities, as you said, 1 or 2 cases. So how do you substantiate that claim, Reg? Because I didn't say either way if it was true or not. I'm just telling you that there was a Betty who said that this is normal in Nigeria, but you're saying it's not. So how do you substantiate your claim?
I'm saying that it's not mainstream. That there are cases where it can happen, but it's not a very common
position or common way of
It's
following.
common in the tribes.
Which tribe is that?
It's common in the tribes.
Oh,
Which tribe? Which tribe?
Oh boy. Let me see if I can get back.
yeah. If anyone's got any information pertaining to this, because
I'm going
I
to.
think me and Zelini, maybe I
I'm
think
going
we
to
was
it. I'm
going
going to
the
invite my
same
sister, a
direction.
Nigerian
You
sister
guys
that
are
lives in Nigeria right
if you guys are doing incest, I don't know why you're bringing us to Nigeria.
Well, brother, this is the thing. You see, me personally, Reggie, you can't call me doing incest because remember, I'm sleeping with the enemy. Remember, so I definitely can't be doing incest. But you know, outside of that, you know, there may be. Hey,
So, Schiffer, do
there
you
may
think
be
it should be
some stuff going
illegal?
on.
Schiffer, do you think it should be illegal for cousins to be able to get married or have relationships?
Well, it's not something I'm into personally, and I don't think it should be happening.
But it's okay for you to sleep with the
But you
enemy.
know, it's perfectly legal in this country and in Jamaica.
I know.
Yeah, it is.
This is
Legal
why
in
I
this
find it.
country.
Yeah, it's legal in England. Yeah, it's legal in
It's
England.
legal
They
in
don't
Jamaica
class
as
that as
well.
incest.
Yeah, it's
But
legal in Jamaica
who
too.
was running
That's
Jamaica?
right.
The British.
The
So it
British.
wouldn't
That's
surprise
right.
me. You know what I
That's
mean?
right. British law. You're right. You're right.
British running
Yeah,
Grenada too.
so the same way you're saying it supposedly happens in Nigeria, I think like it's possible that it happens in many places.
Now
I
that's where
don't think
we
it's a
remember we
common
started.
thing for people to be doing it.
Now, MJ, I think you're missing the context of the conversation. We started in the Caribbean. Am I right, lads?
Yeah.
All right. So we've already acknowledged this is happening in the Caribbean. And you know, Reginald decided that, you know, he doesn't think it's happening in Nigeria. You know, it was pointed out to him that his sister Betty said it also happens in Nigeria. And obviously, Britain being the colonizer of Jamaica, you know, I'd imagine they're the ones who instilled the laws. So yeah, 100% even I know that it's legal here too. Yeah, it's legal. It's legal in a lot. It's legal in Asia. It's legal in Asia.
One sec. Hey, Dev, real quick. I posted 2 articles in the side chat. Yeah, when you're ready, just take a quick look at them.
This is a behavioral problem and a common trait of Shifa. Look, my brother, take responsibility for your people's actions. The sister the sister earlier was shown to be doing some deviant practices, right? You blame it on some other people. Like every time you got to blame on other people. The British came there, the head of state. It's your country. Like you got an element of sovereignty. Like your country has decided that this incest thing can go on.
And we got an element of not getting our reparations yet to repair the damage that's been done by, you know, the colonizers and the Christians. So unfortunately, you know, for you to draw for a righteous card now and try to look down on us, you're the ones who created the situation. So you're 10 times worse.
My brother, you need to sort out yourselves. Like, don't stop waiting.
We are sorting out ourselves. Don't worry. We are. But you definitely need to sort out yourselves too, and you need to pay your penance. So what are you saying to that? You need to pay your penance. Stop making excuses for your behavior. Stop making excuses for the behaviors of your brothers and sisters.
My brother, stop praying for the white man to save you lot. Like
my brother, stop praying for the black man. Stop praying for the black man to forget your sins. You won't get into heaven that way.
The reparations might never come, brother.
And the heaven you was promised might never arrive for you neither, because you know what? If you're not gonna pay your penance and pay for the price of the crimes you did, you can never make it to heaven, because you want to be rich, right? And it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into the kingdom. So none of you ain't going there. You know, you need to pay your penance.
You're waffling sweet nonsense, brother.
I'm not waffling anything. You're just getting upset.
At the end of the day, your country, Jamaica, has to take accountability for where it is today.
And your Christian brotherhood has to take responsibility for all the damage it's done to the world.
All the damage is done. Well, it's not going to as a collective.
Then none of you ain't making it to this kingdom that you want to go to, or to this heaven that you think you're being promised. None of you are going.
I know you're outside
you can no longer speak on morality because you're not morally correct. You're not moral. You're immoral.
As you are very much aware, Shifa, a lot of the Caribbean community are Christian. So if you're saying that they're immoral and they're responsible for
No, they was led down your treacherous road. Your people was leading them.
Let me finish. If you're saying that they that are part of the Christian community as well are part of they're not going to reach the kingdom of heaven, then that's on you, brother.
But as I
Yeah,
understand
I
it,
hear you. I hear you. But this is the thing now, Reg, where this is the thing now where, do you know what? Unfortunately, if they chose to be part of something that is controversial and is worshipping Zeus, then definitely they are not going to no kingdom of the Most High, because they're dealing with Zeus. They're dealing with Jesus to be specific, Junior Zeus. And if you're dealing with Junior Zeus, sorry, brother, let me finish. If you're dealing with Junior Zeus, yeah, you have to understand what you're dealing with. You're dealing with some paganistic, ritualistic stuff. You're dealing with some homo stuff. You know, some of the scholars that wrote, the guy that wrote about it, his name's Blasted Homer, for goodness sake. Yeah. So what we have to understand is, like, if you're going to be dealing with this Jesus stuff and then, you know, telling people about their homosexuality, hold on, Jesus is definitely dealing with some homosexuality, 100%. Junior Zeus. These Greeks are definitely in the homosexual section. And then if you're gonna start playing the righteous card and telling people, oh, you know, you can't do this because it's not righteous, you can't do that because it's not righteous, then everything that you've done that's not righteous, your congregation, your people, them, you have to hold yourself to account and say that, you know, you need to repair the damage you've done. You need to be just as judgmental of yourself as you are of others.
My brother, you are directly sleeping with the children of Babylon. You can't even talk.
Brother,
Hey,
I'm not directly sleeping with the children of Babylon. Brother, that's silly. That's silly. Sorry. This is uneducated.
They're in conflict.
Let him finish.
They're in conflict, my brother. At the end of the day, like those people that went onto the slave ship, that took your children, took your ancestors onto the slave ship. Their children are residing in your bed, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
And you are here preaching about.
Hey, Reggie. Let me explain one thing to you though. Yeah. Remember in ancient Greece, the symbol of love was Cupid, Eros, a little boy. The word erotic derives from Eros. So they were actually preying on children. And even till this day, they sexualize the media and got little kids perverted. So let's not act like the hidden agenda ain't to target kids.
That's right. And you see, the thing is, though, the brother, you see, before we even go down that road, what we have to understand is, Reggie says that I'm sleeping with a woman from Babylon. Now, we all know, anyone who's educated, we know where Babylon, historically in the world, where it is. It's not here. It's not in the British Isles. It's not in the UK, for one. It's not in anywhere that any of my partner's parents come from. Secondly, to that matter. Thirdly, to that matter, what we then have to understand is why he wants to reference them as Babylonians and why he's going down this road of, you know, okay, I'm sleeping with a Babylonian, but it's okay for him to worship a gay Zeus, Junior Zeus. Yeah. Now, what we have to understand about Reginald is that he doesn't really read his Bible. And unfortunately, he got caught up in the hype and, you know, the Christmas, the Valentine's Day, what's the other one called? The one you said, the Halloweens, you know, and all of this rhetoric. And it worked for him, innit? He was happy with that as a life. He didn't want anything more out of life. We get it. And he calls it black betterment or, you know, black excellence or whatever he calls it, because he's got a couple of pairs of trainers and that, you know, and he thinks that's good enough. You know, the Christians, you know, they can get away with their crimes because he's able to buy some trainers and say black excellence. And, you know, I just don't get it. Me personally, I really don't get it, because what the Christians say they're worshiping is Yeshua, but they won't call his name. They say they worship Yah, but they won't call his name. But every Christmas, they want to worship Santa Claus and they'll bar out his name. Every Halloween, they want to talk about vampire, Frankenstein. They'll bar out their name, no problem. Yeah, every damn minute. And
they're all demonic. They all derive about demonic.
And every minute they're bawling out Jesus, Zeus every minute. Yeah. Now, when you understand what Zeus is, when you understand these homosexual deities, that they're really worshiping, and the demonic side to them, you can understand why they think it's okay for them to get away with their actions. Because unfortunately, you know, the Most High, he had chosen people, and those people happen to be dark skinned, unfortunately for some. The devil also has chosen people. The
You've been
devil's got
talking about
people who name places after him, and guess what? Reggie has joined with them.
you talk and talk and talk. It's the same message week in, week out, my brother. Like,
We gotta let the people know.
yeah, we
You're
get it.
joined it. Reginald, sorry, Reginald. Am I lying when I'm saying that Christians have gone around the world naming places after the devil? Is that a lie, brother?
Yeah, it is a lie. But
Okay,
anyway,
okay.
my thing is very
Okay.
simple.
I'm gonna bring out some of the names for you.
My thing is very
Wait, didn't the Vatican just release a telescope that's actually named Lucifer?
So my thing is very simple. The
You don't want to
Vatican,
deal with that, brother. You see how he's just gonna gloss over everything. You never answer a
And don't
question,
forget,
so it's
King
like,
James wrote a book called Demonology,
yeah.
based on some of them
There's no,
demons. Remember
brother.
that.
They got a devil's Bible written by some Romanian monk. Yeah, a devil's Bible. Only listen. Remember. Listen, brother.
Yo, one at a time. Let's keep it a bit cordial.
Yeah, one at a time.
Right,
Yeah,
let
for real.
Let Reggie go. Let's see if he's actually going to answer any of these points, or if he's going to
Nah,
divert.
he
Let's see what he does.
for some reason rambles on and on and on. It's the same every week in,
Be like you, Reggie. So yeah, go on.
Nah, not really. I'm very much more.
Let's stop doing the hypocritical statements and just.
I am very much more clear and concise than
That one was sharp, bro.
Sorry.
Brother. That one came quick.
He's been trying to talk about the same thing for the last 1 hour since he was caught out, basically siding for the LGBT community, which is in contradiction to the word of God. Mind I say, he is continuing in his sinful lifestyle with the Oyibo, instead of him to just admit that he's not interested in what the colonizer done to his people, or whether the colonizer, what belief the colonizer followed. Because if you are sincere and you are opposed to the colonizer, as you say, then you would not be in bed sleeping with the colonizer's children. It doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying?
All right. I'll let you speak. Can I do my super hot fire moment now, guys? Listen to this one, yeah, because we're doing battle rap. This is really a battle rap, but it sounds like we're talking. So let me ask you this question, guys: are Christians part of the LGBT community?
No.
Anyone?
Say it one,
Listen
ask
to the
one
whole
more time.
panel.
I didn't say it one more time.
Are there Christians who are part of the LGBT community?
Yes.
What?
Hold on. Do Christians support gay marriage?
I think his
Do
boyfriend.
Christians support gay marriage?
But you know this. Come on, man. That's the facts. That's not even a question to ask. Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I mean?
So do you, Schiffer?
No, I don't. When did I say I support gay marriage? Hold on. Let me talk to MJ.
You don't have a problem with any of your family members who are practicing such things.
I have a problem. No. I have a problem with gay marriage. Full stop. I don't have a problem with my cousins or my family members making their own decisions. And if they chose to be gay, I can't change their decision.
And
So
if they chose to get
on.
married, would you have a problem with that?
I won't be going. I can tell you that much.
But you're not going to have a problem with it. Okay.
Of course I'm going to have a problem with it, because the gay marriage it can't exist. Gay marriage cannot exist. It's not a thing. It can't happen. It's an abomination in the eyes of the Most High, so it can't be sanctified.
So the practice in itself is an abomination.
Exactly. I'm not a Christian though, so I don't practice
You don't have
it.
a problem
Reggie
with
does.
that.
I do have a problem with it.
Oh,
You're saying I don't have a problem with it. You're saying I don't have a problem with it because you obviously want to have an argument. But I've told you and made it clear to you. So maybe relax your argument now. Let's move on. Anyway, Reginald, you are a Christian. You are definitely into gay marriage. So what on earth are you saying?
Okay. We're not gonna allow. You've been trying to put us.
You can't allow me, brother. Listen, I'm allowing you. I'm allowing you Christians to do your gay marriages, innit? I'm allowing you, brother. I haven't come and burnt down your church, brother. I haven't come and burnt down your church.
You know what, Shipper? Every time you talk over me, I'm just gonna keep talking. You know
no, but I'm allowing you, brother. Listen, I haven't come and burnt down your church and you're performing gay marriages.
You keep
interrupting. Being serious though, Reg, let's be fair about this. Reginald, none of me, none of me or any of my brothers and sisters,
because it just don't work.
None of me or any of my brothers and sisters have tried to burn down your church over your gay marriage scenarios. We haven't done that, have we?
You need to wait. At the end of the day,
so we're allowing you, brother.
it's very clear you've been trying to make a comeback since you were shown to be endorsing LGBTQ.
Pause.
You've been trying to make.
No one's trying to come on your back, bro. No one's trying to come on your back, bro.
You've been
Pause.
trying to make a comeback. You've been trying to direct the conversation back to Jesus. The same thing every week. You know what I mean?
Who's
Like,
Jesus?
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Jesus.
you've been trying to make a comeback to.
Brother, why are we talking about Jesus now? I thought you were talking about something else.
Even now, your demonic side is coming out now. You can't even control yourself and control your speech. Like, you can't let people speak and finish. Like, I don't understand.
Why can't you answer the question?
At the end of the day, we've already established that your cousin and yourself are very fine with LGBT, with men and men sleeping with each other. You get what I'm saying? And we've accepted your understanding on your way of life. You get what I'm saying? Like, that is your thing. I don't know why you're bringing us back. You get what I'm saying? Why you keep bringing us back? We understand that some people might.
I laugh.
People
the thing is now, you see, for the miseducated and for those who don't understand English, I could understand why you might think that, Reg. But unfortunately for you, I don't agree with gay marriage. I don't agree with homosexuality. I just accept that it's in the world. Now, from your stance, unfortunately, Reg, your people, them, are the one marrying the gays. What are we doing here? And you got words for me. Have you lost the plot, brother?
My people, them.
Your people, them, Christians, the Christian Brotherhood. The Christian Brotherhood. The Christian Brotherhood is marrying men to men. The Christian Brotherhood have men in the church kissing each other and, you know, having a ceremony they're calling marriage and joining them in holy matrimony. In holy matrimony.
Is it
listen to the words. Listen to the words, conscious. Holy matrimony. Don't you see how controversial that is?
I think it's.
I don't see no holy thing in that, bruv. You know what I mean?
Some holy business is going on. Some holy.
Honestly,
ain't no one got it yet. So you have to be careful with these holy man them. You get me? These holy ones. You get me? Them holy boy there.
They're joining your cousin.
John Kakarana, them boy there. Them holy boy.
They're joining your cousin.
They're
joining your cousin.
You better go talk to your holy Christ.
They're joining your cousin.
Holy gay Zeus. Go talk to your holy gay Zeus about holy business.
They're joining your
cousin. Probably in the crowds throwing confetti.
Go talk about your holy gay Zeus.
Confetti.
You get me?
Oh, my guy, they're joining your cousin.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Your jokes, they go. This is the thing. Your jokes are water for ducks back because I know what I said in it. So I'm just sticking to what I said and being consistent. You inferring things and saying things that are not true is just not. It's not affecting me in any way. If you said something that was true, you'd probably have a better chance, MJ. So I'd give you that bit of advice. As far as Reggie's concerned, Reggie is like a lamb to the slaughter right now. He is the verbal diarrhea. Pardon me?
I said, do you need some medication to help with that verbal diarrhea?
No, I don't have verbal diarrhea, MJ. What it is I have stage presence. There's a big difference in stage presence and verbal diarrhea. So because I have stage presence, sometimes people feel quite intimidated by me. They feel overpowered, you know, in my conversational techniques. And unfortunately for them, that's not going to change because, you know, power is just like, it just goes where it goes, innit? You know, like Duracell batteries have got more power than certain other batteries, you know? And, you know, I don't know how many batteries Reggie had in his back today, but that's definitely a Christian practice that, you know, they do in the church, putting batteries in people's backs and, you know, sending them out into the world, making them think that it's something that it's not. And, you know, gay marriages. And, you know, I just think it's an atrocity, you know, and on top of that, now they're talking about Islam. So for the Muslims, you're going to unite with a church that is allowing the homosexuals to marry. You're going to unite with that, yeah? For the Muslim brothers and sisters. But you know, like we can further this conversation at any point in time. Reginald, you can explain to us why you're allowing your church to do gay marriage and you've not stood up and stopped them from doing it. You can explain it to us anytime you're ready.
No, you see, the thing is, we're not a fringe organization like your sect of Hebrew Israelite, because I can see that all the conversations here, we can see that you're some heretic sect of Israelite. You know what I mean? You don't follow what the rest of the Israelites follow. You get what I'm saying? It's very clear that when you're dealing with a mass amount of an organization such as a Christian, the mainstream Christians or the mainstream Sunnis, that there's going to be differences and there's going to be practices that are going to distinguish. You know what I'm saying? And there's going to be falsehood and there's going to be righteousness. Even in scripture, it said that by their fruits you'll know.
So which man do you follow? Which man do you follow?
When we see people when we see people like yourself. When we see people like yourself that are coming. When we see people like yourself that come. Again, when we see people like Schiffer that come on here, and it says in the scripture by the.
So who do you follow?
By the fruits, I know them. So these fruits of LGBTQ enablement that Schiffer comes on here and plants. You get what I'm saying? It says that we should just be accepting, and we should just continue to let them live their lives, and we shouldn't. What should I say to them? What can I do? Kind of thing. You know what I mean? These are the fruits of unrighteousness, not righteousness, unrighteousness. So we have to continue to realize these fruits. So even among the 2 billion or 2 whatever plus billion Christians out there, we realize that not all of them that claim to be Christians are Christians. It's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? Those ones that have chosen to take on the same ideology as your cousin are not Christians. You get what I'm saying? You should know that. Just like this fake Israelite is not a real Israelite. You get what I mean? Like there's always falsehood. You get what I'm saying? Oh my God. It's fake Hebrew, you know. Coming here to preach his nonsense.
Hey, Schiffer, you can let me talk to you like that, fam?
Of course, all the other Hebrews or Israelites here don't endorse him as Israelite. That should tell you something. Like, my man is on the falsehood, and he comes here and rambles and rambles on. Like, my guy should just hurry up and marry his cousin. You know what I mean?
Well, what should we do, Reg, then? So what should we be doing, Reg? Tell us what we should be doing. Reginald, not supposed to accept. No, listen to the question. If we're not saying Reginald, what are you? I don't know if you're listening to that. Reginald is a problem with me saying that someone else makes is not my problem. That's their problem. He has a problem with me saying that. So I'm asking him a very fair question. What would he have us do with these people then? What would you have us do, Reg?
Fuck it up.
What would I have you do?
What would you have us do, Reg? Talk to me.
Like you say.
Well, what would you have, regardless of what we're doing? What are we supposed to do with these people, Reg? Because you seem to have some kind of mad hatred for them and want to do something to them. So can you tell us what it is you want to do?
You said something about hatred. I don't know what you said, but the fact of the matter is,
well, it clearly is a hatred. You're the one who's depicting the hatred in your sentences. I never depicted it. You said that I'm allowing them to do what they want to do. So what should I be doing to them, Reg?
You should be coming with the same, again, like I said earlier, come with the same energy that you do when you come at the Christian. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but I've told, but Reginald, I've told you already. The only people we're referring here, the only people we're referring to here are people who I've already told my opinions on this. So there's nothing more I can do, but you keep suggesting that there is, even though you've been told that already. So what is it that you would like us to do with these people, Reginald?
So I have to repeat myself again. You should.
Well, you've repeated yourself and I've repeated myself, and I hope I don't have to repeat myself again because I've already alleviated you of your concern. So can you tell us what your real concern is? Because you want something to happen to these people, obviously. So what is it you want to happen to them?
Happen in terms of what? Like,
you want them to be chastised? What do you want? What do you want to happen to them? Talk to me. Like, just tell us your truth. Talk your truth. You're a Christian, right? Your truth. You tell the truth. Tell the truth.
You should come with the same energy, same kind of venom and message, firm message that you should come at the Christians today with.
All right, everyone. You heard what Reginald said. He said, this is what he said. He comes at the homosexuals with the same energy that he's coming at everyone else. Now, me personally, I haven't had those type of interactions with Reginald for him to be coming at me in any way, shape, or form. I'm not dealing with no man's cum. But the homosexuals are obviously getting cum from him. He's going to be coming at them. He's coming at homosexuals and doing all sorts of weird stuff out here, boys. So, you know, this is the type of man who's on here trying to judge other people and call them homosexuals because they said that they're going to leave the homosexuals to do what they're doing and it's not my place to tell them. Yeah, I've told them my opinion. That's all I can do. I've told them what I believe in. That's all I can do. It's not my place to force no action on no man, but he believes it's his place. He believes it's his place to force action on other man and come at them.
My brother, anyway, he did it on purpose, didn't he?
He lied.
He believes that it's his place to do that, though. He said it. I didn't say it.
My brother, you come and lie and slander all the time.
I didn't come. You came. You said you was gonna come at them.
Pause.
Pause.
Come
What
on,
the
let's try and be grown-ups for 1 minute. Like
we are being grown-ups, but you keep coming at people, and no one wants it.
You come on here and you say that
I didn't come.
You come on here and you say that people should.
No, I did not come.
Should not be judgmental. Should not be.
I arrived here.
Of other people's decisions and other people's ways of life, and what you do as soon as you get the opportunity to talk about Christianity and to be judgmental or to be critical of other people's way of life in regards to Christianity, you come with a different energy. It shows that your priorities are to be more angry and more hateful towards Christians than the ideology that is scripturally.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. This is the thing. Do you know what? I'm going to make you right on this occasion. Yeah. Let's just end this conversation here, innit? Yeah. Let it move along. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying to you is maybe you're right, because as far as I remember, no gays ain't never done nothing to me. Now, you Christians have got a problem with the gays, so I'm assuming they did something to you. But I'm going to say this to you. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, like, as far as I am concerned, yeah, like, you Christians have definitely done damage. You've definitely done things, definitely done messed up things that you need to be held accountable for. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you. You've definitely done things that you need to be held accountable for. Not all Christians, but you know, the hierarchy of Christianity has definitely done things that need to be held to account for. So unfortunately, sorry, I'm answering your question. Unfortunately, there is always going to be an element of discontent around me and people who claim to be Christian.
That's good. So what have I, as a Christian, done to you, Shafar?
You joined up with the real enemy. You joined up with the demons and you worship Jesus.
Oh, okay. So that's what I did to you. I worship Jesus, so therefore I've done something against you.
Well, if you're worshiping Jesus, you're promoting homosexuality, you're promoting demonic entities, and you work for Azazel.
Which of us sound like we're promoting homosexuality today? Me or you?
Well, I'm not promoting homosexuality. I just acknowledge that it exists, and I don't have a problem with it, because homosexuals ain't done nothing to me. But you've got a problem with them, so that means they must have done something to you. And I don't want to know what the homosexuals did to you. I think you should keep that to yourself. I think that's the point where I'm kind of done. I don't really have much more to explore with you unless you have more questions.
It's such a low IQ discourse. I mean, the LGBTQ are probably the biggest gathering of atheists.
Well, what did they do to you? What did the homosexuals do to you? Tell me.
I'm very much opposed to a lot of the Christian beliefs. So for you to say that the church or Christians are the one promoting this stuff is a complete no-no, and it's a complete lie and fabrication. And we know where.
So why you didn't burn that? Why you didn't burn down the church when the preacher was playing with the little boys?
So at the end of the day, like.
Why you didn't burn down the church when they started doing gay marriages then?
If the demons inside of you are not able to admit, and flee from these lies and slanders, then you can continue to propel them. Like, you know,
brother, I'm not the one doing the gay marriages. Your argument's not with me. Your argument is with your very brothers in your very congregation. They are the one. Your brother. I've listened to you. I'm responding to you. Let's have a dialogue, innit? Yeah. I'm saying to you, your problem is not with me. Yeah, I don't go to church, brother. I don't go to church. I've never been to a gay marriage. Yeah, in fact, do you know what? I'll go this deep on you, brother. Well, not this deep on you, but I'll go this deep in the conversation. Pause. It was a mistake. It was a mistake, man. It was a mistake. Look, we all had a mistake now. You make mistakes too sometimes, man. Look, leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right, listen, to keep the conversation streamlined, we're being serious, yeah? So I'm saying, yeah, this brother is saying he's got a problem with me, saying that there are gay people in the world. I have a gay cousin, yeah? And you know what? I'm not interested in his gay behavior, but he's still family. So if I'm at a family event, I'm not going to be scornful to him. I say hello, X, Y, Z. I'm polite. He's an older cousin. I still show the same respect that I'd show to any cousin, yeah? As far as his sexual preference, it's not something that I'm inclined to or agreeable to, because in my eyes, I go by my Bible, which says it's an abomination. I just don't flaunt it in his face every minute and keep telling him that he knows what I think. I just don't need to retell him 75 million times. So I'm not going to do that. Now, what Reginald, 1 second, brother, let me finish. What Reginald is dealing with is a Christian brotherhood that is marrying men in the church. But he thinks his arguments with me.
Am I? Now, at the end of the day, like, my church does not marry men in the church and doesn't marry men.
Are you part of the Christian brotherhood?
So my thing
Are
is
you part of the Christian brotherhood?
my thing is very.
Are you part
Can I
of
respond?
the Christian? Listen to the question then. Listen to the question then. Are you part of the Christian brotherhood?
All right, I'll respond how I want to respond. Now, my thing is very clear.
Are you part of the Christian brotherhood?
My thing is very clear. Instead of you trying to go deep on me, you should go deep on your cousin. You know what I mean? You should go deep on your cousin.
I don't want to go deep on you. I don't want to go deep on you, and I don't want to go deep on my cousin. Let's stop the gay stuff now.
Everything.
Listen, we're not going to do this gay stuff that he's doing, guys. Let me ask the rest of the panel. The rest of the panel is Reggie's church part of the Christian brotherhood? To the rest of the panel, I want to know you guys' opinions.
I mean, as a whole, yeah.
Oh, don't you start.
So we don't have an argument here. We don't. This is the thing. Reginald wants an argument. He doesn't want to accept his brotherhood. He doesn't want to accept that his brothers and sisters are marrying men to other men in his church, probably in his very congregation. He's probably lying about that. But I'm going to let him have that argument for now. But we know that within the church, within the rules and regulations, once the heads of the church have accepted it, once the leaders of the church have accepted it, it generally filters down, brother. It filters down. And you, at some point, are going to have men kissing up in ceremony, in your church, in front of you, brother. Maybe so, but I definitely won't be there. You will be, because you're a Christian, remember? You're a Christian, remember? You will be there. You will be front row and center.
I think you're
to
like
witness.
more likely than me.
You will be there.
You're more likely to be there than me. You know what I mean?
You will definitely be there. 100%. You see me, I don't go to church, full stop. I don't go to church, full stop. I just don't go. And if they was gonna do something like that, I definitely ain't arriving on this day. That's not my style. It's not my thing. I'm not into it. I'm just, like I said, I'm a non-canonical Israelite. That's what I'm dealing with. And we don't deal with churches, brother. Yeah, we don't deal with brother. 1 second. Listen. Let me explain something to you. Yeah, we don't deal with dirty crosses. Yeah, we not deal with dirty crosses. Yeah, not the dirty ones. Yeah, so listen to the way it's being said. Dirty crosses. Yeah? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna leave you to really evaluate your situation with your dirty crosses, then, because you and your dirty crosses are marrying man to man and girl to girl. That way or another.
Yeah, you have a gay in your bloodstream.
brother, not being funny yet. Brother, you see the silly thing is, yeah? You see what the silly thing is?
Emzalina, regulate this. Regulate your gay Jamaican brother, yeah? What the hell is this?
Listen, we can say whatever we want, yeah, but let's be honest, brother. Let's be honest. Listen, you more than brother. Listen, sorry, brother. You're a Christian, brother. Sorry, brother. Relax for a second. Relax, brother. Listen, relax for a second. Listen. Sorry, brother. Just relax for a second.
Shiva. You suspect, Shiva.
No, you lot are suspect. Do you want me to tell you why you lot?
You are suspect. What the hell is this?
You are suspect. Sorry, no.
30 minutes or something.
I'm gonna tell you why you're definitely sounding suspect, yeah, for this reason, yeah. You see me, yeah. You see me admitting and acknowledging that there's gay people in the world, and there may be some gay people in my family. Yeah, okay, cool. You lot have it. One second.
Nah, but talking about it like 30 minutes, 1 hour.
You lot have not acknowledged it. Sorry, you lot haven't acknowledged the gay people in your families yet, and they do exist. I'm telling you, they exist because I know for a fact. And there's a problem with this. There's a problem with this.
We're not involved. We're not involved. Talk about yourself.
There's a problem with this because there's a problem with this because certain family members and even certain children would not be able to identify these behaviors properly and could be influenced by them. However, my children definitely do understand what these things are and what to be influenced by and what not to be influenced by. So we're protected over here. And I think that it's not me, the one that really has the problem. It's people who aren't comfortable with their sexuality, like Reg. It's people who don't realize they're gay people in their family, like who the lady who just spoke. You know, it's people who, you know, want to turn
Talk
a
about
blind
yourself,
eye.
man.
And
My family and I
when
were
you're
involved
turning
in
a
this,
blind,
yeah?
when you're turning up, this is the thing. You see, when you turn a blind eye, yeah, and you're so wicked that you'll beat it out of people and stuff like that, it will hide from you, and that's when it's more dangerous. I'm telling you, I know this
But
for a
why do
fact.
you
And you
feel
look at the
like you have
stories.
to
You
talk
sorry, one
about this
second,
like for ages? Why?
1 second. Sorry, I'm going to tell you why. You look at the stories with certain people. Sorry, you look at the stories with certain people who become like what we know as sex offenders, X, Y, Z. Yeah, I'm not going to get into too much intricacies, but a lot of it is determined by these things because a lot of things was kept secret. They was very to themselves. You never saw them with no girlfriend or nothing, but you just didn't question it. It's your fault.
Shipper, your children could have inherited the gay gene.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Reggie.
I'm glad he brought that up, though. No, I'm glad he brought that up
Why
because
you do
you
this,
see the thing
Reggie?
is
We
now.
really
You
are
see the
this
thing is no. 1 second,
Come on.
1 second. Axum. 1 second. Sorry, sis. Let's be honest, yeah. Him acknowledging and adhering to there being a gay gene means he accepts the gay argument, which means he accepts that genetically he's a
There's no
possibility
such
he could
thing
be
as a
gay.
gay gene.
No, but he's acknowledging it. He's acknowledging it. I'm not acknowledging it. He's acknowledging it. And this is something that's true for him. So there's a possibility that he possibly has it.
But Shifa,
For
I'm
those
not
who,
surprised
for
that
those
it
who
comes
know that
out
this
from
thing doesn't
Reggie's
exist.
mouth, though. It doesn't surprise me. Reggie.
Yeah, because he's possibly got that gene,
He's
isn't it?
Reggie,
The
though.
rest
He's
of us. Brother, you think it's genetic,
Hit that
innit?
like button, please, people.
Bro, you're
You
exhibiting.
think it's genetic. He thinks it's genetic.
Hey, Captain
Just
Riley.
done
Big
said
up,
that,
Canada, by
MJ,
the
you get
way.
me? Yeah, if anyone who needs Google Translate, go and fucking find it yourself.
Reggie could be genetically gay, but I think the rest of us who know that that doesn't exist, you know, it couldn't happen to us. But for someone who believes it exists, it could definitely happen to them. Someone like Reg, you know, we got to
Axum,
be
can you
worried
read
about
what's
it.
on the screen, please?
We got to be worried, man.
What did you say, Hafte? Maddie?
What you say, Hafti? What you say?
Maddie,
I
what
wanted,
did
I,
you say?
I wanted you to read something from me. It's okay. It's okay.
No. What happened?
It's fine. It's fine.
It says Cash App, Trill donation, send me stuff. BOX.
Yeah. So, anyways, where are we actually going with this conversation now?
Trust me, man. It's funny, but it's a bit dead, isn't it?
Well, the point is, yeah, Reginald. You see, this is the thing. Reginald thought he found grounds to try and ridicule me in some way and make some jokes or whatever. And it kind of what's the word? It reflected back onto him in the sense of, you know, having to look at himself, having to look at the places he's going and the people that he's dealing with and calling brother and sister. And, you know, the fact that he says to me that I should have more of a problem with homosexuality, especially if it's a family member, than any problem that I have already. And obviously he has whole gay marriages going on with his brothers and sisters, which he's not adopting the same energy for. He's not challenging them. You know, his brothers and sisters, they also, you know, they did things to children in the church. He hasn't burned down any of those churches. You see, if my brothers and sisters in my congregation, yeah, because you know what, one day I may have my own building, and there may be other Israelites like me, and you know, we're in a congregation. If one of those brothers who's running one of those congregations did something to a child, we're burning down that building ourselves. Listen, we're never talking about this again. The person, you know, I'm not going to say what would happen to them, but it wouldn't be nice, I'd imagine. And that building's getting burnt down. No kids ever going back in that building again. You know, but for some reason they've still got children going into these buildings. They still got children going into these buildings. Yeah,
all
they
right.
still got them.
Can we get a closing statement from Reggie then?
Yeah, I mean, it's evident that this man he's yet to come out of the closet. You can hear from what he said that he's basically quite comfortable with the whole arrangement that he has with his cousin. I don't know what's happened to him or his cousin, because he seems to always talk about the church and how they fiddled with children, etc. I don't know if there's something in his background that's made him keep on talking about this. I really,
Capsules flying everywhere, everywhere,
really don't know what's
everywhere.
But when someone talks like this so much about the church and the pedophilia, etc., you really do have to ask questions. But there we go. At the end of the day, he's been trying to talk about this thing for the last few hours. We gave him the opportunity. He'll be back again next week with the same kind of rhetoric. I mean, like, if you want to live your life as a homosexual, fair enough. Like, that is your own thing. I agree with that stance. But let's not pretend, you get what I'm saying, that it's acceptable and that everybody has to, like, pander around it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it is.
But you perm your hair. What are you doing? You probably polish your fingernails too. What are we doing here? This is a brother with slick back, yeah, hair blowing in the wind. You know them ones there, got the wig down, hair blowing in the wind. Yeah, this is the slick back blowing in the wind, motherfucker, with the painted fingernails and the lip gloss, talking to people about homosexuality. No, brother. No, brother. You need to reclaim your manhood. Before you ever tell me about anything to do with homosexuals or anything about them, or even in reference to myself, what you need to do is clean up your manhood, because walking around with lip gloss, fingernail polish, or masculinity, yeah, your masculinity. Pause. Sorry, but you need to go. What you need to do is clean the fingernail polish off your finger. Yeah, wash the perm out of your hair. Yeah, stop letting your hair blow in the wind when you're driving with your male friend. Stop doing it. And then you have the right to come and arrive and have this conversation. You have
this rainbow cape that he keeps on putting on anytime you talk about the LGBT community. It's very self-evident and self-damning. At the end of the day, Schiffer, like, this is your doctrine. You get I mean, it's a family affair. You know what I'm saying? It's in your bloodstream. I don't know where it's gonna go to next. You get what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like, you've dealt with it actually with your cousin. I don't know how you
brother. Let's be honest. My role models are like Bob Marley, yeah, Marcus Garvey, yeah, Muhammad Ali, yeah. These are my role models. Your role models are Rick James, slick back, high heels.
Name Slick Back.
What the fuck?
I said I'm Reggie James, bitch. I'm Reggie James.
You know them man there, James Brown and them man there, slick back, tight trousers. These are the people you're trying to emulate, and you have the audacity to ever have this conversation. I can't believe this. I feel disrespected. I'm in shock.
I think, yeah, Schiffer, you should take the time to go and do it. Check if there's a gay gene. Do your genetics again. Find out if there is a gay gene there. And that would do you a whole lot of good. You can prepare yourself for the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this thing, bro, like, it's real.
I'm sorry. Look at his picture. This is a guy that uses curling tongs in his hair, telling me about homosexuality. What in the curly suit is going on here?
It's wonky-eyed. It's wonky-eyed.
Brother. Come on. You use curling tongs on your hair, slick back, brother.
Wonky.
Who you trying to be? You trying to be Julius Caesar, the Black Caesar?
Wonky-eyed buffoon.
Are you trying to be the Black Caesar? Because, brother, it's really not working. It's not working. And it looks really, really, really gay. I'm going to be honest. You looking like the gay version of Didier Drogba in this picture right here. Those are natural curls. Those are natural curls in Didier Drogba's hair.
Stop lying. It's relaxed.
Yeah, but it's relaxed. But he never curled it with a curling tongue, did he, sis? This guy is using curling tongues. What on earth is going on?
What are you on about? You know anything about hair, Schiffer? I know you're in Bristol or whatever. You're surrounded by all you ball, but at the end of the day, like, this is not. I don't
you are completely feminine. Talking about masculine matters. You're using curling tongues. We can see.
This guy knows anything about hair.
Shit that's going on over there, man.
Curling tongues? What's this guy on about? Do you know anything about black hair? This guy's lost in the got lost in the English village, my brother.
Follow the drip. Follow the drip.
My lord.
Because he's black and he's
he got that soul glow.
All right.
Fuck sakes, Reg.
Hey, but let's be real, man. Like I said before,
You both are sensible. You both got intelligence. You can see eye to eye on certain things and just squash this right now, right?
How is wearing high heels intelligent, brother? This is a guy trying to emulate Rick James. Rick James wears high heels. Which man is doing that and calling it intelligent? What are you doing?
Rick James, you know.
You ever, I don't know, some people struggle with this. Like,
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
This guy grew up wanting to be Prince. He grew up looking in the mirror saying, I'm Prince. You know, like that. That's look at him. Look at the way he makes up his face. Don't that look a bit Prince to you?
So what you find is with these people that have mental health issues, conscious, right? You gotta be careful because they just don't know when to stop. Have you not noticed for the last 3 hours he's been trying to engage constantly? This is a compulsive. What is it? Compulsive something. Anyway, I'll get the name for it. Well, basically, he just likes attention.
Brother, we're not here to talk about the artist formerly known as Symbol. We're really not here to talk about that right now. And that's where we're going. These are the roads we're going down with this guy here. We're going to be talking about the artist formerly known as Symbol in no time. You know, R. Kelly's always on his mind. And I just don't get it.
Okay.
We need to stop this behavior. We need to stop this now. We need to stop. We need to put a pin in it.
Hey, Schiffer, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, this is just as a neutral, bro. Yeah.
Imagine what it was like for him in school. This is one of the reasons why the teacher suspended him. Like, imagine trying to speak to
drowning out there, bro. You drowning out there, bro.
Imagine it. Obsessive compulsive.
You want to talk to Rick James over here, man? You want to talk to Slick James? I ain't got nothing to do with this, man.
Schiffer, stop talking to this.
He still wants to talk about it because he's hurt. He's hurt.
No, to be honest with you, Schiffer, there's other people in the panel, and I think they'd like to get a conversation that doesn't involve you and me. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm gonna let you off the hook. You know what I mean?
Pause, please. I was never on no hook.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was funny, I'd be like, yeah, carry on. But yeah, it's not really that funny. So it's good, Axel.
You get me?
Yeah. How are you, Dad?
I'm good. Just try not to fall asleep listening to these, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you know what, guys, like we had fun, but it's getting a bit like, all right now.
It's drying up.
So unless you lot are gonna full-blooded kill each other, bro. Like change the subject, man.
So my thing,
if you're going for that gladiator fight to death, then you get me, but if not, like, let's just move.
Can I ask a question? And this might take us back a bit, but it's not to do outside of the last few hours. So to do with like taking people. See some YouTuber, right, and they're talking about taking people to court for things that they've said in the newspaper or things that they've said on a YouTube stream. Like, what's everyone's opinion on that? Do they feel like, would you do the same? Like,
it depends if it was slander, right?
Yeah, what context to them like being taken to court? What
Slander,
they said.
It has to be false and damaging.
So okay, look, let me be specific. Okay, we got Mohammed Hijab, right? Like he said that some articles, and he's actually probably done a lot of what he's done for clout, right? But he said that he wants to take, I think, Piers Morgan and one other guy as well to court for what they published about him in newspaper.
What did they say?
Because they got columns.
But what did they say though?
What specific? I haven't got the specific quotes, but whatever they said, I don't think was factually accurate or 100% accurate. But
if it was false and damaging, then boy, it's up to him, innit?
They tried to paint him out as, you know, like they do, like they tried to paint him out as very far right, anti-Semitic, that kind of thing. So obviously he said that he wants to take them to court. And then, of course,
I think they've got every right to. If they've said something that's damaging and it's not true, then they've got every right to take them to court and sue them and get paid and have an apology and a retraction.
Yeah, it's an interesting fine line because like it's when you put yourself out in journalism or in media, you put yourself out, so you're subject to be scrutinized. And criticism was one thing, or trying to show a difference of opinion is another, but to outright like slander them, that's actually liable. Like you're liably responsible for that shit. It's based credibility to your brand, because you or him as an individual is, even if it's an independent media, is a brand. And if you're damaging that brand by saying slanderous things, yeah, you're gonna win a check in court. Like you're gonna win a nice little check.
Maybe in America, I don't know if I've seen much of that here, but it's almost
slander's against the law over here too, bro.
Yeah,
it's not
UK,
against the law.
right?
Not to say it's not against the law, but we saw even the other week, and this is what came to my mind. We saw the other week with some people that came on the panel, and we're having back and forth, and there were comments that were made by both sides that were not factually accurate.
No, but something that's like printed or whatever, or that's out there, it's classed as defamation of character.
And that's libel. That's not even slander if it's printed.
So if it's printed, it's different from if someone.
It's libel, yeah. It's probably treated more serious.
Okay, so it's liable.
But not liable, libel. But if they say, I mean, I don't know, I can't stand the term anti-Semitic, but if they're saying he's far right, they must have something they're basing that on, right? Something they can refer to, maybe. I don't know. He slanders people, though. Hijab.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people that do sometimes make these cases have been guilty in the past, and then they find a reason to do it. Although he said already that he doesn't mind if he wins the case or not. He's just trying to make a point. You get what I'm saying? Which is he's gonna
frivolous then.
He's gonna win in some ways because he might actually get more viewership from mentioning the two people because they have an outreach. You get what I'm saying? But it's just interesting the amount of slander that you hear on these platforms, the amount of lies and stuff. Of course, it's different from others, but
man, I think it really depends on the context of it. Like I'm saying, like it's a very, very fine line.
Yeah, you gotta be deliberately saying something that is false.
Yeah,
and damaging.
And then it's factually untrue. Like it has to be like an outright blatant lie, basically.
Like what his mate, like what Reggie's mate did the other day. I'm never gonna bring it up.
What you mean? Are you talking about
your mate?
By my mate, you're talking about Jupiter and
your friend. Your friend.
I don't know if we're friends. I mean, we've heard we come online.
No, you're friends, man. She's claimed you as her friend, and you said nothing about it. You was quite happy to be on her side and be her friend at the time. So I don't know why you're changing your stance now.
See, this is what we're talking about: lies and slander, slander. I didn't dare. And this is what obsessing exactly.
All right, you know what? Listen. I'm gonna say, you know, if everyone else is in agreement with Reggie that him and Jupiter have never been friends, then you know what? My bad. I must have read that whole situation wrong.
They've definitely been friends. They're definitely cool. He definitely was up her bum. Like,
I'm gonna leave it there then. Like I said, my word is my bond. I'm staying with what I said.
That shit. You can say that you can distance yourself. You can do whatever you like, but you definitely was cool with Jupiter, and I'm not gonna hear otherwise.
Yeah, I'm not like it's not like even now I'm not like not
denying
cool
it. Of course, you can't deny it.
I'm not cool with her, but I'm not even on that day I wasn't agreeing with their comments or agreeing with anyone's comments made on that day. That's their comments and they stand by.
Do you think what she did was okay?
True.
I think I answered that on the day as well. I didn't think it was okay though. But like that's what I'm saying.
But you still talk to her again. You still think she's cool though, right?
Would I still talk to her again? Yeah.
You still think she's cool, right?
Well, she can be okay. Yeah, she can be okay.
All right.
Okay.
You want more controversy? Let's get to something else, man. Unless I came at the wrong time. I don't know. I just jumped in all bullish.
Pause.
Huh?
Pause.
What? I jumped in all bullish?
Yeah, I came at the wrong time.
All right, but did I?
No, they keep doing it to me. They keep doing it to me though. I have to get.
It is a manufactured sound. So let me ask you: is a heartbeat at 6 weeks a manufactured sound? A yes or no will suffice.
So I want to start by.
A yes or no will suffice, ma'am. Do I need to repeat the question?
I'd love to answer your question, but like so many things in medicine, it's complex.
I don't believe it's complex, ma'am. It's a pretty simple question. Yes or no?
Again, I'd love to answer your.
So they're asking this lady if a heartbeat being detected from a fetus,
baby. Let's just say baby, man. Fuck it.
being detected from a pregnant woman's fetus, whether the heartbeat that they detect is manufactured or not. I don't even know what that is. I don't know nothing about this manufactured thing.
No, because someone said, "Oh, it's a manufactured sin." I just heard that just before he asked that question.
So I don't know what the fuck that is, but this is a Sarah video. I think he's got some Sarah commentary at the end. And long time I ain't caught up with Sarah, so there's 2 videos I want to catch up with Sarah. So we're on a little Sarah 20 minutes here. Big up Sarah, go subscribe to his channel and all that good stuff. Because we're playing his content. You get me? Let's go again.
Gubernatorial nominee Stacey Abrams stated, and I quote, "There is no such thing as a heartbeat at 6 weeks. It is a manufactured sound."
There is no such thing as a heartbeat at 6 weeks. It is a manufactured sound.
So let me ask you, is a heartbeat at 6 weeks a manufactured sound? A yes or no will suffice.
So I want to start by.
A yes or no will suffice, ma'am. Do I need to repeat the question?
I'd love to answer your question, but like so many things in medicine, it's complex.
I don't believe it's complex, ma'am. It's a pretty simple question. Yes or no?
Again, I'd love to answer your question. I need a little bit of time to do so.
Okay, all right. Okay, you're not going to answer my question. How many abortions have you performed in your lifetime?
If I can answer your...
No. How many abortions have you performed in your lifetime?
Likely thousands.
Likely thousands. Okay.
Dr. Bhavik Kumar normally performs between 20 to 30 abortions a day.
You said, quote, "Abortion bans are inherently racist, inherently classist, and fundamentally part of the white supremacy agenda." How do you rationalize working for Planned Parenthood, an organization founded by Margaret Sanger? Margaret Sanger's entire focus was to decimate communities of color through a
gunshot in the air.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. By the way that woman was answering the questions, though, that definitely reminded me of Reggie, man. I think it might be an Indian chick.
To eliminate their future generations. So as a doctor yourself, do you believe you have terminated enough unborn babies to justify Margaret Sanger's beliefs and your continuance of her legacy? This is unconscionable. This is inexcusable. I'm thankful it is now criminal, and I look forward to the day when life is again respected across our entire nation. I'd like to ask for unanimous consent to submit a copy of the United States Constitution, which does not, and I repeat, does not include a constitutional right to abortion. The word abortion doesn't even exist in it. And I would also like to submit for the record the Declaration of Independence, which highlights the inalienable right to life.
White women have the most abortions.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. But what about this manufactured sound of a heartbeat?
I don't know nothing about this. So I don't know what that is.
That's fucking.
A man's gonna say that denying the right for a woman to terminate, and I feel like that's probably the safest terminology to use today. Denying the woman's right to terminate is white supremacy, and then you work for Planned Parenthood.
Hey, Shipper, is that your cousin that you were talking about?
Oh, Reggie, man, come on.
Major L. Yo, Reggie.
So the manufactured sound thing would have to be after a certain period. There would be a heartbeat, right? So what they're probably using as a legal excuse is, oh, hey, that's a fake sound. So because it's a fake sound, we can terminate whenever.
Well, she said at 6 weeks it's a fake sound. He was asking the gynecologist to confirm whether she agrees that that's the case, and obviously she couldn't agree.
And she couldn't answer exactly.
Yeah, because the heartbeat's real.
I think he was clarifying that. He was asking that question to specifically be like, so this is what you're saying, and she's like, yeah. And then he's like, so you're cool with saying this is a fake sound and it's okay to terminate? And she's like,
it's complicated in medicine, whatever bullshit. But
but that's what that manufacturer.
He done a Reggie basically. He done a Reggie. He gave us some jargon. And I say, yeah, it's okay. But this is what Christians do, you notice. And then
you lot get a room.
No, but for real though, Reggie and Shipper, for real though. Leave it.
I'm only playing this up. I'm only playing.
Hey, but Sarah.
But black women are overrepresented making up 27.6% of all abortions, while only compromising 14.9% of all women in the nation, giving them the highest abortion rate in the United States. 2012 and 2016 in New York, yeah, more black babies were killed, aborted, than they were actually given birth to. What do you think about that?
I think that's because like a lot of black people, like they not really take responsibility of the situation. A lot of even black people were raised by just a mother. So if they see like that's the way they would grow up, they didn't have a father. Some are even scared. You understand that? To really like, because they didn't really have a love in their life. You get what I'm saying? So
do you believe in abortion or not?
I don't believe in it, but everyone's got their own reason for it.
Yes, I mean abortion is wrong, you see. But like you said, there's everyone, they have different reasons. Some woman, because she hasn't got advisor or maybe family, she might get pregnant and she doesn't understand the consequences. She may prefer like, you know, abortion. But what we're saying is abortion, life, property, education, all that. Black people must wake up and say to themselves, are we doing the right way? Are we going the right way? Are we actually unity? Are we brother?
And I say, actually, if you are a Black American, the most unsafe place for you is in your mother's womb. And that's the truth, right? It's in your mother's womb. How sad is that? That is where you are most likely to be killed. That is where you are most likely to have your life taken from you.
See, the biggest killer of black people in the Western world are black women.
So this is, before he's going to say, yeah, this is what I've been trying to communicate. Like it just dawned on me that really what the powers, the elites are doing, the governments are doing,
the Christians
are actually restoring things to how they were, but guiding the way we perceive them so that we are uncomfortable with it, right? Because at a certain point, I feel like abortion wasn't really legal in most of these lands, right? So,
Yeah, it won't.
So they made it legal, and now they're returning back to try and make it illegal or demonize the practice, which leaves the populace kind of in a moral kind of quandary, because now the bad guys are telling you to do the right thing, and you are now attached to doing, you are now attached to doing the wrong thing, so you fight for the wrong thing while the bad guys fight for the right thing. See the inversion. They make you fight for the fuckery. You see what I'm saying?
It's a setup. It's a yeah, it is a setup.
Because undoubtedly these politicians and what they dabble in all sorts of things, right? But they're the ones telling you to respect and preserve life, and now you want to fight it as part of your right. That's my argument.
To be able to kill a baby.
That's my argument. So I know, like, some of you may have an opinion. I'm not judging anybody, and I can say, not out of pride, but I have been in this situation myself. So I'm not standing as a hypocrite. Only as somebody that has done some reflection, and even though I've indulged in the wrong, I can see what the right is. So I'm not going to defend the wrong just because I've indulged in it. A bit like the conversation earlier when we was talking about the bisexual women, right? Because man's indulged in the wrong. I feel like I've got to a standpoint where I can just admit that I was wrong on something, innit? Or I'm wrong on something. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So I just wanted to put that out there, just in case there's anyone out there that's been involved. Just know I've been involved too. So I'm not judging you as someone that's better than you. I just want to have the conversation, right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Anyone want to say anything?
I'll go last. But yeah, obviously I've indulged as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll go last.
All right.
What everyone else has to say.
Cool. Don't know if anyone's ready to talk. I think they was ready to talk about religion and sky daddies and stuff.
No, like is it the main thing? I mean, I think most of us on the panel now agree
that abortion is wrong, and I would say that, like, I'm not too surprised that abortion is probably one of the is the biggest killer of black babies or black children. Yeah, or
in
black
the Western world, yeah.
In the Western world, yeah, it would make sense. So do Black Lives really matter? As the
Maya says abortion is not killing a baby; it's the deliberate termination of a human pregnancy. What is it? That's some terminology. This sounds like cis.
This isn't trans.
Yeah, like this is some new language. Please
explain.
What's the difference between killing a baby and deliberate termination of a human pregnancy? Are we saying that a human pregnancy does not consist of a baby?
I think what they're saying is in term of time, because like what they're looking at is when the RNA sequence happens between male and female, it's considered just a biological goo.
That's not true.
Well, I mean, but that's the argument. Like that's the back and forth argument.
What I mean by that's not true is that I doubt there's any biologist worth their salt who would say life doesn't begin at conception.
But a lot of people do think so, though.
No, of course they do. That's what's been propagated.
Yeah, and that is propagated.
Yeah,
exactly.
but anyone who's a biologist by profession who wants to be taken seriously couldn't stand up as a biologist and say anything other than life begins at conception.
Yeah, I agree. It is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it is at least. But a lot of people think life doesn't start until they hear the heartbeat. Yeah, after a couple of weeks.
This is Hawaii has now become pro-abortion since she's left Islam. It's crazy.
But then even at that, sis, like they allow it up until 24 weeks. So obviously there's definitely if there's a heartbeat at 6 weeks, and we know that some babies can survive from 20 plus weeks as well, like if they're born early. So the fact that you can terminate up until 24 is
that's just sick.
Some states in America were going for like 36 weeks, or maybe had it already.
Yeah, that's
36 weeks.
Yeah.
What the hell is a whole baby though?
Like without serious medical reason.
Yeah, and they were pushing for a mother to be allowed to, if she didn't want to have the baby, she could go to full term, give birth, and then just not nurture the baby and leave it to die. They were pushing for that as well.
No.
Wow. No.
How can they push for that? Oh, I don't understand.
So do you guys do this 3 months rule or not?
No, not at all. Life begins at conception. That's a fact. It might be I mean, if it's like the morning after pill, it might seem a little less of it might seem harder to understand, but it's the same thing. Even the morning after pill is an abortion if you conceived.
Yeah. 100%.
Even taking contraceptive pills on a monthly basis
if you're pregnant
is an
or not
abortion.
at that stage, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't know, but you could be.
Interesting. As you need to.
That's the whole reason why you're taking it, is just in case you've conceived.
No, not the morning after pill, but the regular contraception that women might take like regularly. That the purpose of that is to make the womb inhospitable, so that if you do conceive, the fetus dies in the womb because the womb can't support it. So that's an abortion too, chemical abortion.
Yeah.
Big up people then.
Big up.
Yeah, bless up.
Yeah, I think S is right. Exactly what he said. Like the pill is that's what it was there for. And a lot of what you find, a lot of these life-destroying things such as crack and the pill and abortions, they were there to put minority ethnics in a zero populist state. I think at the moment, the whole reason why, this is a personal opinion, why America is outlawing abortion is because that they're at population zero. They're integrating more than they're segregating, and their women are more interested in their careers than they are having families. And that's why you have massive drivers such as like Andrew Tate and other either mixed race or white people who are saying, look, this is what you need to be doing. You need to be in your house having children. Feminism is evil, even though it is, and these types of things. So yeah, these abortions. And anyone who thinks that abortion is just early pregnancy termination is a bit lost, in my opinion, to be honest.
I mean, there's always been a large section of the American population who were vehemently against abortion, especially like Christian right wing. It's been a long running battle all this time, because I even said, like, when I was talking to my mom, where did this come from all of a sudden? And there's this landmark decision, and she's like, no, it's been going on for decades.
Yep. They created the moral majority that was specifically one of those campaign backings was the Christian community getting together for abortion for abortion laws and stuff. Like that's true. It's very true.
It's been a long running battle. But like Jedi said, I do also agree that they've only won this victory now because of the inversion tactic.
What's the inversion tactic?
As in the bad guys are the ones fighting for the babies, and the people are the ones fighting for the fuckery.
Right.
Yeah, but I think that's like a lot of left wing ideology, like to bring it into the whole the left right wing. Left wing is all about women should have a choice. Women are sorry, guys, 1 second, hold on, sorry, my son's speaking to me.
Yeah, no, it's right. It's left wing ideology, but it makes no difference to the fact that the bad guys are the heroes. Like this thing that happened the other day where the Chancellor put out the mini budget and it started crashing the economy, and the Bank of England had to come with a Hail Mary to rescue everyone by buying up a load of gilts that they didn't need or want. They didn't buy, they bought 1.2 billion. That's fuck all. But the point is, that was the story. Bank of England stepped in and put the brakes on the government and saved the day by buying up a load of government bonds. So the government's fucking up the economy, and the Bank of England saved us all from the government. Do you know what I mean?
That here.
So yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Right? Whether you're right wing, left wing, as it stands right now, it's the bad guys. Well, I mean, yeah, the bad guys, they're fighting for the babies. That's why this victory exists now instead of 40 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, I do find it interesting that this whole "it's my body, it's my choice." I think that's really it's a selfish ideology. If you have a child or you get pregnant, your responsibility is no longer just your body. You're harboring another life inside of you.
Exactly.
It don't
but
make sense.
they've fallen for the nonsense that it's not a baby till, or I don't know whether it's till it's born, till it's 24 weeks, 36 weeks. Subjective, right? But the fact of the matter is, they've allowed themselves to adopt this idea that a 24-week-old baby with a heartbeat is not a baby. They will actually say it's not a baby.
Human. Yeah, it's not a human.
It's not a baby.
Crazy. It's mad.
They will shout at you, "It's not a baby." It fucking is.
But even in the left wing ideology, they're still divided. I don't know if you've heard of a channel called Common Sense Conversations or something like that. And he's Australian.
Common ground.
That's
oh
it.
no,
Yeah.
common ground. Yeah.
So do you see the one where he's in Australia and he is at an abortion rally, and he's not coming with an agenda to say, all right, this is what I believe in. He's asking the question, but they all went mad, and he interviewed a group of like 4 girls, all left wing, pro-abortion, and he asked them, so when should a person be able to terminate a baby? Some of them said, oh, up to like 32 weeks or whatever. And then one of them was like, up until they're like basically just about to be born. And their friends like looked at her like, what are you talking about? That's a bit fucking much. So even in their camp, they're not aligned. They have no synergy. It's mad.
And didn't one of them not even know what third trimester meant, or
or
something like that?
Exactly.
You know what? As far as I'm concerned, none of them should be allowed to have it. Like, especially all this free shit on the NHS. What you can do is you can drop the baby, and then someone can adopt it, and then you can go and have your womb removed, so you can never get pregnant again. How about that? We'll do that on the NHS for you.
Or just look after it, keep your fucking knees together if you don't want no more babies.
women
And
have
this
the
is the
most
thing, like when they're
options.
talking about, oh, it's my body, yeah, well, it was your choice, your body that you opened the legs of and allowed somebody to flipping come inside of. Hence why you're pregnant now.
Yep.
It's actually quite frustrating. And like for me, the whole thing just irritates me because, like in Ireland, it was illegal for years, right? And it was recently made legal for women to have terminations. However, these flipping Irish mother and baby homes and stuff, they were allowing all these babies to die. These Catholic flipping monasteries and missionary, all this bullshit, they were allowing babies to die. They were burying babies. They were having illegal abortions left, right, and center. So it's always been happening, but now it's like, oh, it's your choice to do it. It's not, we don't need to hide it anymore.
Back in the day, it was kind
So
of
are
like
you guys okay with medical abortion, like because of illnesses and stuff like that for the fetus?
If it's to save a life, yeah, I would understand that. Or if the child's life is not viable, I would agree.
Yeah.
I'm kind of on the fence, both about the medical and the R
Mhm.
word. But I'm not so strict on the R word one, but I'm kind of on the fence on both of them because
I disagree with both. I disagree with both, and I think that unfortunately, you know, Reginald, I'm gonna have to speak about your brotherhood again because you know there's cases where you know the Christians have even forced.
Stop it, Schiffer, man.
Now, on a level, bro, don't ruin a good conversation to focus in on Reggie.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I
One
just wanted to point that out because I wouldn't want it to feel like I'm just singling them out again.
King,
But
King,
it kind of goes that way.
King, we talking about women, we talking about babies. Reggie's not important in this. Just give your opinion on this and forget about Reggie. Forget about disclaimers about Reggie or talking about Reggie or not talking about Reggie. If he comes up in the conversation, actually, fair dues. If you're responding to him, fair dues. But come on, bro, we're trying to turn the page so we can keep this thing fresh. And it's like don't go back to addressing Reggie, please. So then he feels like
apologies.
Yeah,
apologies.
no.
All right, let me just streamline my conversation in a particular way. Then, so long story short, as far as my knowledge precedes me, you know, people have even been forced into abortions, X, Y, Z, you know, due to their mental capacity or disability status, or in some cases due to not being in wedlock, XYZ. And in some cases it may even involve people, you know, of faith, you know, imposing these things. And I think that that's tragic, and I totally disagree with it. It shouldn't be happening.
I don't know. I'm kind of, if it's a case of like the assault situation or inbreeding, I don't know. I kind of agree with it. Like at that point, but those cases are so minimal compared to like what's actually occurring. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
that's like saying, I'll tell you what that's like saying. You see, like earlier on, someone said that there was a gay gene. That's like saying there's a gene for every particular crime then. And if you've now been impregnated by someone who did a particular crime, you know, it's almost like saying, well, you're expecting that child to do that particular crime, or you don't love that part of yourself no more because it's combined with that part of that person. I get that. But ultimately, it's still a life. It's still alive, and when you go through that procedure and you do that, you're still taking a life, regardless of how you look at it. So I'm not going to say that people haven't done these things, and you know, you're going to whatever. If you have done it, I'm just going to say, you know, there's a price to pay for everything, in it. With every action you take, it's going to have consequences. There's going to be a price to pay for that.
I think Flintlock is correct. The amount of people that get terminations because of assault is really small compared to the other reasons they have of like not being able to afford it, not having family support, not being with the fathers, etc. I always think in that situation when it comes to the assault thing that you also have a choice to adopt if you really feel like you can't bring that child up. Do you know what I mean? But I think it's wrong to take that child's life. And if a child's being created out of that situation, it's unfortunate you've got to deal with that. But maybe that's happened for a reason.
Some could like survive that situation, yeah, and some cannot not. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So we need to be a little bit careful.
Because if it's a victim of an assault, like what if they can't afford that shit? What if they really legitimately cannot take out of work because of it? What if they cannot, like, you know, I'm thinking like mad hypothetical,
Brother,
but I'm just saying,
we
like,
could get into it, like, but that's what I was gonna say. We're just gonna be doing hypothetics, and it's not an actual scenario. It's not a live case study, and even in any live case study of any scenario, it doesn't matter. It's still a life that's never gonna change. And I think
that's easy for you to say, though. Like, you have to put yourself into the woman's. No. But for real though, like, we need to put ourselves in the woman's shoes too.
Why do I have to do that?
I think it's something that
I agree with both of you.
Definitely
you have to put yourself in a woman's shoes. Definitely.
If
she does go ahead with a termination, then as long as she understands that it is killing a baby, she's got her reasons.
But I can't put myself in her shoes in the sense of, unless I'm going to be raped and carry a baby, I'm never going to be in the.
Please don't say the R word.
Sorry, my bad. I apologies. Yeah, but it's very difficult having a conversation and not using these words that make it.
I know.
So
But like,
I apologize. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to be creative. So let's just say I want to put myself in someone's shoes. I have to have been in their situation to really put myself in their shoes. And that's what I'm saying. I'm never going to be able to do that. So rather than me trying to put myself in that person's shoes, let's just deal with the logistics of what is and what isn't. And unfortunately, there's no way of negating the fact that it is a life. It is alive. Even, you know, the people's, what's the word? People are quite naive to this thing of the morning after pill, or these pills when you're 2 weeks or your X Y amount of time, you can take a pill within 7 days or whatever it is, but it's still a life. And I think that even at that stage, you know, what this guy said in this video, this Sarah guy, it stands even more to that point, because how many lives are being lost that way? And people ain't even recognizing it as an what's the word you used earlier, Jedi? A termination. They're not even recognizing it that way.
Yeah, because they don't even see it as life when it comes to a couple of days or weeks. That's why.
Thank you. So really and truthfully, you know, it's not really it's not for me to put myself in the woman's shoes. It's for the women to do better and to know yourselves. I'm not a woman. You're a woman. You should know, innit? And you know that there's a life in you. You know the consequences of doing what you're doing, innit? Now, you could say that we both are the people who did it together, yeah, but ultimately it's not going to be inside of my body, is it? It's going to be inside of yours.
So you put everything on the woman, yeah?
Well, I'm not going to.
The man doesn't have any power. He
I don't have no power.
Force an abortion, and he can't force a woman to keep one.
That's right.
And
so
also, I think
you're not giving me no rights.
About 99% of abortions are abortions of convenience, and I think 1% or less are the result of
the other things. Yeah.
So you guys think all these women are doing is like a contraception, really? Right?
Yeah.
Numbers really don't lie on it.
Abortion is nowadays
it's a form of contraception, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you looked at that statistic and, like, let's say the less than 1% or 1% situations were like in the 30s and 40s, and you know what I mean, like, if there was a different demographic of that, then I would say I would agree to that argument. But when you look at the actual percentages and the amounts of you know, how many are done, dude, it's a matter of convenience. Like, you're going in there every other 2 weeks, like,
brother.
Yeah, because I think those statistics also break down the number of things they've had, because sometimes we're like, some of them was like, oh, this is their second time, their fourth time in there.
But we can't be responsible for someone else's actions. As like I said with the conversation earlier, you know, even if someone in my family chooses to behave or act or live a particular lifestyle that I don't agree with, I can not agree with it, but I can't force them to do it my way. They're going to do what they're doing, innit? So I don't really get a say to that degree, I think. And I think that's why I'm not like, well, in a way, yeah, I have to put it back into the females arena and say this is something that you guys have to be more equipped to deal with than I have to.
I think
Can I ask you something?
it's a bit of a so coming from a weird perspective. I think that there is responsibility on the man's half to show a level of support, because as much as things are for convenience, I don't think every woman or 99% of the women who are getting these abortions of convenience are getting it because they are wanting to. I believe a significant proportion of them are, but I believe there are also cases where the men are saying it. And if a man is able to turn around and say, do you know what, rah, I didn't want to be with you, we ended up doing the do, but I will be there for my child, and held up responsibility, that would also more than likely change the amount of abortions that are being had.
But Raheem, not every man is given that option. Some women go and do without the father's knowledge.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
no, we're not. But
Or against his
I
will.
completely agree, and that's why I said there will be a large proportion of women who are doing it for convenience. But I do think there are also a certain proportion. Probably, if we say it's a 70-30 split, 30% are there saying, yeah, go and get that abortion. If them men turn round, because the only reason why a man is saying it is because they don't want a child, they don't want the responsibility. Whereas women will turn around and say, all right, I will do whatever I've got to do. They'll be influenced into that degree, not
I agree that
influenced. So if a man turns around and says, you know what, I will be responsible, and I will either take the precautions before it needs to get into an abortion, or I will, if they are pregnant, step up and do my responsibilities, it would be a different outcome.
I agree that the men are being irresponsible if they take that line, but it still doesn't make it not an abortion of convenience. It might be disappointing for the woman and make her life extra stressful. But ultimately, they both knew what they were doing when they laid down. Like, I think people need to be reminded what the actual purpose of sex is, because people have been, again, they've allowed themselves to take up the belief that sex is for pleasure, and if you don't want a baby, and then pregnancy is a mishap, where that's not the case. Pregnancy is the point of sex. So yeah, I fully agree that any man saying that is being irresponsible, but ultimately he doesn't have the power to force it.
They ask people, was your pregnancy planned or accidental? Well, you know, if you have sex, then clearly it's not accidental.
I challenge someone in my family to name one person in the family who had a planned pregnancy, and I'd give them a tenner. Do you know what I mean?
Should we outlaw abortion though? You guys think so?
Say that again.
Make it illegal? No, make it illegal.
Do you know what?
Of course.
What I would say is, yes, illegal. It should be. However, even when it is made illegal, there's many ways that women find of doing their own version of it. So I know there's like certain herbs that they say that they can use, that they boil up and whatever, and then obviously you had the old-fashioned ones where it was just backstreet terminations.
Women
that was
have
happening.
been doing that.
Coat hangers.
Yeah,
Exactly. Women have been doing that for like.
And a lot of women were dying because of that, because obviously it wasn't done in sterile environments, etc.
That's true. That's true. But don't you think if we do like about the situation in USA, and a lot of women like cannot go to abortion clinic and they're doing it themselves, it's much more risk to do get ill by it, right? And like you guys said, die of it too.
But
that's
like saying there's risk of catching some kind of disease if you inject heroin with needles and that.
Have you ever heard of the Darwin Award?
No.
It's given to people who do something incredibly stupid on their own accord, right? Like they're the fault of their own death in a very stupid way. Like if you want to go ahead and do some back alley, surgical procedure to terminate, and you die from it, congratulations.
No. I can't.
So what are you saying, though?
I agree, man.
I can't abide by that one.
I agree.
Well, I do. Having read the stories of how it was done, I do agree.
You agree?
Yeah,
Well
so
done
we
at
should
you
have these
allowing
abortion
yourself.
clinics. Yeah,
You
Mary?
agree at a
That
woman
if you
in a
walk into
situation?
some back alley place and allow yourself to go through that, you put yourself in that situation, then whatever happens, whatever the consequences of that are, then that's on you.
100%.
Okay, but to make this woman like safe though, isn't it better to have these places though?
No, it's better to have the
But if
baby.
you're going to outlaw
Why?
it, then there are no
like,
places. Like if you
when is it?
outlaw it, that's it. There's no places. It then becomes immediately back alley situations. There's not
And
going
I
to be
don't.
like, oh, hey, we're going to make it illegal, but we're also going to have these clinically perfect, sanitized clinics to do this. That doesn't. That's not what's going to happen.
It hasn't even been made illegal. It's just been made no longer legal. Like it was legal before. Now it's not legal.
Roe v. Wade, what it basically did was said that it's no longer the federal government's choice. It's up to each individual state to make their choices.
Yeah.
And so, like, some states are for it and the other ones are against it. And it's just like, I mean, okay.
Yeah, but then they can just drive to the next state and go and do it anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna. That's how it's gonna go. It's just gonna
That's
be a
what
circle that keeps
Irish
going
people
over
used to
and
do,
over and
jump
over.
on a boat to England.
Yep. This is a thing.
Let me play the devil's advocate a little bit, yeah, guys. So what about contraception now? Taking a life, you say, right?
Yeah.
So should we stop the whole
when you
thing?
say it like that, yeah. When you say it like
Yeah.
that, yeah, taking a life, yeah. I think this is why, because we sugarcoat things, yeah, and we make things out to be something that they're not. People get okay and they get kind of lulled into doing these type of things. But when you identify it as what it actually is, it's the M word. And I'm not going to use the M word, but I'm just going to say, it's a lot more shocking for people. I think you'd see less people thinking it was okay to take part in something like that.
Yeah, you think it's the M word. I get it, Shifa. But the all type of contraception is it, yeah? But us women, we can take some other stuff to kill the sperms, yeah? And put it in our vagina and stuff like the same thing. It's just stopping the process even happening.
No, but if you block,
that's what I'm thinking of, Mary. We have different types of contraception, yeah. So we can actually explore.
Condoms is contraception. So if we're talking, let's start with like the basic one, condoms, right?
Yeah.
Condoms. Yeah. If you're avoiding creating life or you're avoiding contraception, then you haven't created any life there. That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, people might have their personal preferences or beliefs on using contraception as well. But then we start talking about the pill. There's different types of the pill as well.
Yeah.
So there's the one that S was saying where it will basically kill off the sperm,
whole
I think.
thing.
Or,
No, I was saying it will kill off
the egg from.
Yeah, the egg
getting fertilized. Yeah.
implant in the lining of the womb. The lining of the womb is inhospitable, so the fetus dies. Yeah. So the fetus is the conception's taken place, but the fetus just can't be supported.
So hold on, that's making the body
then there's
toxic,
other
basically.
ones that actually stop your egg from it stops the monthly cycle.
Oh,
from
but no, yeah, the ovulation, exactly.
Releasing.
Yeah.
Ovulation, yeah.
That again is different.
Right.
But I don't even think women should do that because why would you like?
It's so unnatural.
Yeah, and it's harmful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Because your body needs to release that egg every cycle. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the body has its purpose. Yeah, so I agree.
Because then I start thinking, like, are you delaying menopause? Like, what else is happening when all these eggs are just sitting there, not doing what they're supposed to do every 28 days?
They're rotting in there.
Right.
Yeah, we're messing up our bodies with them.
Rotten eggs in your body.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad still. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually mad. This is a good
And
conversation.
then, as we were saying, obviously you got the morning after thing, which I believe they say you got to take within 72 hours. Again, you don't know if you're stopping a pregnancy because you don't know if the woman's actually conceived. You're just taking it as a precaution. Now, with this, you used to have to go to a doctor or family planning clinic or into a pharmacy and at least be seen by a GP or pharmacist or something. But now you can actually order this shit online. You can order it online, you just fill in a little thing, and boom, there you go. Pops in the post the next day.
And I'm
like,
sure they've
it's
got
so
some
easily accessible for women.
I'm sure they got some variants now where you can take it up to weeks later. Well,
Yeah, but then that you need to get from the doctor's thingy office prescription.
Yeah. But then
You can
again, with
have do that.
termination, there's different stages, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So like over the counter that you can buy yourself, you can do it like in a pharmacy. Yeah, you don't need to have some papers or whatever. But then when it's like a couple of weeks, you need to go to your GP to get it done. Yeah, and then it's the surgical one. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's a bit later.
Because it's basically like them inducing a miscarriage when it's at early stage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Something to stop it from
developing.
Developing in the womb.
Developing. And another one to release the lining of the womb, whatever's in there.
I feel like I want to cry now. I'm not even lying.
I think like it's quite dangerous because even let's say you do take these pills, right? I don't know if there's any sort of follow-up that the women have to go to make sure that everything has left the body. Do you know what I mean? Because, and we know sometimes when women have miscarriages, they have to go back for a checkup to make sure that everything's left, because otherwise the woman can get sepsis and die.
Exactly.
You know, so there's all these additional dangers and risks that come with these things as well.
I think it depends on how far you are in the pregnancy, Mary. Really. Yeah, and when you did the termination, really. So
I think it's like 6 to 8 weeks or something with the pills, isn't it? Like up to 6 or 8 weeks or something like that, and then after that, they have to actually, you know,
do the surgical part.
Physical.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It's mad.
So have your life taken from you.
The biggest killer of black people in the Western world are black women. For 40 years, there has been a silent killer in the black community, hiding in plain sight. For 40 years, cancer, heart disease, diabetes, and violent crime have plagued the black community. But the black woman has managed to kill more black people than all of them combined. How? By killing her babies before they even get a chance at life. Abortion. Abortion in the black community is at an all-time high, and black women have taken the mantra, my body, my choice, and decided to kill their babies at sometimes 3 times the rate than any other race of people on the planet. Now, many black women are not ready to hear this, but at this point, offending you is not my concern. My concern are the millions of black people who never got a chance at life because mummy couldn't make good sexual choices. Now, because many women nowadays like to deflect and not take accountability, I'm going to have to address the counter argument many women give for hearing these statistics. What about the women who were raped and molested? Should they keep the baby of a rapist? Well, firstly, I do not believe that any woman who is raped should keep a molester's baby. Sex is consensual, and if you were raped, that is a non-consensual act. And I do not think that women in this case should be obligated to keep this child. I fully understand. However, rape only accounts for 2% of abortion cases. 98% of abortions occur because of bad sexual choices. The equation is pretty simple. If a man ejaculates inside you, ladies, you're going to get pregnant. You are head of security for your own vagina. So it's my suggestion that you watch who you let ejaculate inside you.
Abortion is not a form of contraception. In the Western world, you have condoms, the coil, the pill, the injection, and if they don't work, you have the morning after pill. With all that contraception made available in the Western world, there's really no excuse to be killing your children at such an alarming rate. As an advocate for pro-life, it's a shame to watch Black women kill their children like this. In my opinion, abortion is murder. And before you become a murderer, you might want to think twice about how you have sex. Your womb is not a cemetery. A child should not die for the mistakes you made.
With creates.
Oh, tough bars there. Wow. He's right though.
No, he's absolutely. I disagree. Big up to Sarah Garvey's on some good contribution for our people, and he's definitely explained racism. But I disagree with him putting all the blame on the African woman. I've said this many times. You know, the Black man must take responsibility for how our community needs to be ran. He has to take responsibility for making sure the Black woman is secure.
Agreed.
That when she does make mistakes or makes the correctness in her life, that there's security there. I totally disagree with you. Agreed.
So you disagree that her womb should not be a cemetery as well, or do you not disagree with that?
Oh, he's disagreeing with the Sarah's saying the black woman. But it took two to make the pregnant.
But now, wait, no, but he's only talking to the
I
Black
don't
woman.
know.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Kel. Do you believe that I should have the right to tell my woman to have an abortion and force her to have an abortion?
No, you shouldn't.
Okay. What do you think if me and my woman in consensually have intercourse and she becomes pregnant but doesn't want the child? What do you think about me locking her in a room for 9 months until she has the child, delivering the child myself, then setting her free?
I think it's an amazing idea, to be fair.
Extreme measure.
Good idea.
I think it's an extreme measure.
Hold on. No.
Go on.
One second. Do you think that's a good idea? If my woman wants to have an abortion, I should lock her in the room for 9 months and deliver the child, and then set her free.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Is there any sisters that agree or disagree with this this thought process? Because personally, I feel like that's highly criminal and gonna leave the Black man vulnerable to prosecution, and he will get a lengthy sentence and will not be there for the child that is born after that. He won't be there for his child.
You're going to traumatize the unborn child.
He won't be there to earn or protect the Black woman in the future because he'll be in jail. And you think that's a good idea?
Here's the thing, brother.
Yo, John Osman, I don't know why you're jumping on, but you're not even getting your willy out, bro. Like, I don't even know what's the point. Sorry, Karen.
Here's the thing, brother. I went along with your example, because it was an example. The reality of it, brother, I don't believe in African life being disintegrated or taken in any form of way. I am anti any form of African life, especially in that way.
That's amazing. But the question I asked you, it wasn't for you to go along with. It was for me to get your honest opinion as a form of action. So please be forthright and honest with me. Do you think that's a good idea?
The thing is, brother, you want me to be honest with you. And I've been very honest from the get-go, and that I told you, brother, I do not believe in any form of abortion. We've had this discussion.
I'm not asking you that. I ain't asking you that, brother. Respectfully, I'm not asking you if you believe in any form of abortion. I'm asking you, if I get my woman pregnant and she wants an abortion, should I, as the Black man, lock her in the yard and to stop her from taking or from taking the action that would lead to the termination of that pregnancy? Is what I'm asking you.
Most definitely, you should stop that. You should do everything in your power.
And what what protection is set in place for me after the fact, where I will be prosecuted, I will be arrested, and I will be incarcerated for false imprisonment and God knows what other heinous charges I'll be facing. What is the remedy for that? What have you got set in place for that type of strategy?
Well, I said it already, brother. I believe in collective power and collective community service. So that's why I went along with the example. You know, the point is, brother, is that anything that's protecting African life, we may have to protect that by any means necessary. And I totally believe in that. That's the honest truth that I can give you. I've given it before. I don't believe in African life being taken away in any type of way, brother.
Yeah, big up everyone.
I'm confused. Why is your name Don Osman anyway? Why have you got Don in your name, brother? Like, can you take that down, please?
Surely there's got to be an adult. There's got to be an adult that can respond to such a electrifying statement.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. Look.
Shift. You just relax, bro. You took the mic to speak to Don Osman. I stopped you from going forward. You wanna?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a very extreme measure. Yeah, given that or killing the baby, then I would say if you're talking about lawful, then it's the right thing to do. I also agree with you that there's no protection under the law, and when you set that woman free, if she decides to go to the police, you will instantly get locked up, and you'll probably do something. If it's not a life sentence, it will be very long. Do you know what I mean? I agree with that. But to pick up from where Carol kind of first jumped on, where he was saying that he believes the responsibility of the man to steward the community and the women and make sure they're safe and secure. Yeah, I mean, it's just a tough one. In reality, no one's really going to lock the woman away for 9 months.
Yeah.
They will end up losing their child to the abortion, because ultimately that's what the woman's going to do.
But hold on,
yeah.
brother.
Before you go, let me just wrap up. So yeah, I just think that people should just do things differently. So for example, as a man, I don't know, because your example was you and your partner end up having sex and she gets pregnant. So in that situation, you're actually with a woman, you're with her. Do you know what I mean? So it's a tough one. But ultimately, it's not going to work out for the man. But if you're going to ask me whether I think it's the right thing to do in that situation, I'd say it's the right thing to do. But the man's going to get fucked if the woman goes to the law.
Well, when you say the right thing to do, brother, yeah. One second, Kel. Quick one. Yeah. What I'm gonna say to everyone is this: we all live in England, yeah. And as far as I remember, we are governed by the laws of this land, yeah. And you know, obviously, we all know the stipulations to that, and you know the tribulations that come with breaking it. And I think that in this day and age, especially, yeah, I can't tell no woman what to do. Yeah, I don't have no rights over her. So to that extent, I'd say that no, I'd have to disagree and say no, it's not the right thing to do in this day and age. Maybe it's the righteous thing to do. Maybe righteous would be a better word, because if we're going to go by, you know, what's a lot of us believe in, you know, spiritually, XYZ, it may be the righteous thing to do. But in calling it the right thing to do, I think we're then, you know, we're practicing something that's a bit misogynistic, and I'm not imposing myself over the women that way. If she makes a mistake,
let me respond. The reason why I use the term right is because, like you said, the legal system that we live under is based on common law, right?
Yeah.
And this idea of rights are based, like, rights come out of responsibilities. Rights are born out of responsibilities. So I think as a father, you have a duty to protect your child. And therefore, it's right to do whatever's within your power to protect that child. And if it means that that woman going out of your sight could mean the end of your child's life, then under your duty, you have a right to protect your child. So by our legal system, technically, lawfully, forget legal, by the fundamental basis of our legal system, which is what people understand as common law. It's definitely the right thing to do, but legislation often conflicts with common law. That's why there's things that are legal that take place and they're deemed legal but are later deemed unlawful in a court of law. Not to say
that's
that
a
this
really
would
good
be
point. That's a really good point, and I think, you know, in you saying that, it highlights that the law system we're living by, you know, it's outdated, it's redundant. It's redundant, brother.
No, it's perverse. It's perverse.
More to the point, perverse and obscured for certain particular groups within our societies to benefit. And I think that, you know, it definitely highlights that, and it's something for us to all consider when talking about these things as well.
Yeah. Can I just say something, like, with regards to you know, if a man gets a woman pregnant and all that, one night stand and stuff like that, I find it to be quite irresponsible in it for both parties, to be honest. I think it's responsible for her to actually allow the guy to actually ejaculate inside her, and it's irresponsible for him for not controlling himself, right?
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just out of order, really.
Unless you're both planning to keep a baby, if one comes along, then yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
You're right in that sense of
woman?
both parties are accountable. But what we have to remember is when that woman finds out she's pregnant, it's then that woman's choice if she even informs the father.
It's true. Yeah.
But what's very
Yeah,
interesting,
that's some next issue though, Mary.
Yeah, what is
You
making
know
the
what?
black
Yeah, like,
woman?
I
Hold on,
remember,
brother Eunice. What is making the black woman want to abort black life? That's what we need to be focusing on. What is making her want to do that?
It's what brother S said. S made a very good point before, in the sense of the way we view this thing we call sex and its uses, what it's used for. And if we're using it for entertainment and for recreational purposes, then it's distorting its real value and its actual purpose. And unfortunately, you know, this is the type of world that we live in now. And if we wanted to change the mentality, we have to have people thinking to themselves, if you have sex with someone, you should be expecting a baby. And even if you don't know she's pregnant yet, you should be expecting that she is. But because we don't look in it that way, you know, we're expecting that, you know, she's used some type of contraception. We're expecting all of these precautions to have been taken, because that's what we expect of the world we live in.
But brother Shifa, she's carrying life in the womb. What I'm getting from our sisters is there's no security. If the black child comes out the womb, he's going to face racism. And this is why I say the community, the black community, we need to take responsibility, because she's carrying life in her womb that is a potential to help for our liberation. If the black woman's doing that, brother, it's because of lack of security. She understands that the black man, unfortunately, collectively, will not be able to protect her, collectively won't be able to fund anything collectively. She understands that. And that's why we shouldn't blame them too much. We need to take responsibility as black men.
Is it the black man or is it certain black men? Because I was with a black woman, she got pregnant and she had the baby. So does that mean she thought that I could support her and, you know, protect my child, obviously? And you're saying that every other black man that slept with a black woman and she didn't have the baby, she didn't see potential in you? Then I don't, talk to me, because I'm a bit confused.
Brother Shifa, you're a very intelligent brother like myself. You should know, brother, I'm speaking collectively, brother, not individually, you know, brother. I understand that everyone on the panel, the fathers, the son men, they know how to take responsibility for their children, they provide, etc. I'm not talking about individual son men. I'm talking about son men collectively. We do not provide security for the black woman. So because there is certain types of curriculum and laws that advocate to her to tell her, let her know, well, if you're not going to get help, you can abort. She's going to take that way out, brother. That's why we shouldn't blame them. We should understand and tackle what's making them want to do that.
Okay, I get you. And I think when you say blame, I don't think we necessarily blame them for the process happening. we're saying that they are responsible for themselves and they should be able to understand and discern the same information we are right now in understanding the logistics of what they're doing. So although, you know, a lot of them may be in situations where they're looking around, like you said, and saying, well, you know, how can my child be protected in this community? And, you know, they're thinking they don't want to bring a child into a vulnerable world, into a vulnerable situation. You know, they should still be able to discern the fact that this is a life. And at the end of the day, this is another black life, and Black Lives Matter and all the rest of the good stuff that we're going to say about life, that why it needs preserving, you know, like that.
Brother Shifa, and I want the panel to, I'm going to get very controversial, and the women may have problems with what I'm about to say.
Oh, shit. Let me go on mute.
Now, here's the thing, brother. Biologically, men have these hormones which typifies protective and securing, right? And the women have nurturing and maternal. We understand, brother, especially in our community, but let's focus on women as a whole. They are able to be in certain situations and lead, help out, etc. We know this historically. But at the same time, brother, because there are things going on with them emotionally, and they are prone to uncertainty more than us men, we have to understand psychologically that they're going to need that reassurance of, I understand you're in thought process of what you're doing, but guess what? Security is there, even if you mess up or not. This is what I'm talking about, brother, in regards to making decisions. Sometimes they're going to have doubts how they feel, or perhaps someone's told them something, but it's for the man to be secure that while they are dealing with the decision, she knows that regardless of what I'm going to do, if I make a mistake or not, the community has my back, because women are going to make mistakes like how we make mistakes, but the way how they make mistakes, brother, they don't see it how we see it, because they're logical the way the creators made them logical, and we're logical how we are. And that's what we fail to realize as black men.
Yeah. Can I ask a question?
You're blaming on our like hormonal imbalances, yeah?
I never said that, see. Never said that. And I understand. One sec, brother Eunice, or due respect. I understand, right? What I said. The sun women.
We're not the same, but we're different. Yeah, men and
The
women.
sun women may come and attack me. The ice women and the mountain women, I get it, right? But I have to be honest, strategic, to let us black men know the reality. Your logic is not the same as our logic. I don't believe women are illogical. I believe they're very logical, how the creators made them maneuver with their thought process. But
So
your
they
logic
don't have
and
the
our
mental
logic are not the
capacity
same.
that we have, basically. They don't have the mental capacity. I'm
We
getting
don't
where
have
you're
the
coming from,
mental
Nasty.
capacity.
Well,
No,
that's
brother, they have the
basically what he
mental
said.
capacity. They have it, but it's different now. As you see,
Well, not in the way that we have it. Not the way that we have it. They don't have the mental capacity we have to deal with situations in the way that we do. Is basically what you're saying, in my opinion.
I will say, brother,
You say we're overtaken by emotions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they mean the emotion parts, Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Our emotions affect our ability to think
Judgments
logically
and
at
stuff,
times.
right?
Well, I'm not saying this. I'm just verifying what Kel said, just to be clear.
Did the ladies disagree with that idea?
Not fully, because like obviously we've had this conversation before in the sense of like the man being the leader and making certain major decisions and that, right? I get that in that sense, but I think because Kale is sort of saying here that this is based on the lack of security, and that's what's bringing up the sort of emotional decision that the woman would make. Like, I don't know, because what I would say is there's plenty of women who are out there that are having babies because single mothers who are having babies because actually they have the security of the modern government, which gives them benefits or handouts or whatever, innit?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, MJ, right? All due respect to you, I'm referring to the Sun women because although we got all these benefits and etc., there's a catch when it comes to the black woman. And this is what the black woman is very smart and understands that the system's not for her. And she has to rely on the oppressor who historically has done a lot of things, but she has no other option because the black man, not entirely all of his fault, but half of his fault, hasn't set systems that she can say, you know what, whatever happens, the community will help me out. And that's why I said MJ is very different in regards to the black woman understand there's no security for her. She gets it. Globally, this is the reality. And that's why I say it's very different, all due respect to her.
With regards to, you know, men and women in general terms, I find it to be, I don't know, I just find it to be a bit mad though, isn't it? Like that, you know, there are a lot of women out there, you know, who are single mums and stuff like that, and they end up pregnant and stuff like that. I remember watching a, I think GMTV, or was it Good Morning Britain? There was a lady that came on the show, or was it, yeah, Good Morning, yeah, it was like This Morning. It's like one of those ITV shows. She had 12 kids in it with different guys and stuff like that, and she was claiming benefits of up to £25,000 a year.
Fucking hell, that's fuck all for 12 kids.
You know what I mean? I think that a lot of people, I think a lot of women, they abuse the system. That's what I think they do. Like, I genuinely believe that.
Wait. How is that abusing the system? Because at the end
It's
of the day,
abusing the system, isn't it? Like, there's some women out there that abuse the system.
One second. Let me explain why I say this here. Because the system can't operate without people, right?
Right.
And those women are producing people for that system, right? So they done their part, brother. What are you talking about? How are they abusing the system? They're playing part in it.
You're right.
What I'm saying is,
sorry, let me make one super quick point, MJ.
Go on.
I think. Okay, so I can definitely say that when I was younger, I definitely saw a lot of chicks who got pregnant knowing that they're going to end up getting a flat of their own. So I don't know if I'd call that abusing the system, but they definitely understood that they can get accommodation if they're pregnant.
Mm-hmm. And
you know
on top of that, I think that still happens to a degree, but not as much now when it comes to accommodation, because it's not so easy, and most people know you're going to end up in a bed and breakfast or some temporary thing, and
then end up in a private rent anyway.
What does happen a lot, and what has happened a lot over the years, is women who have one child, they get the benefits, etc., the housing, whatever comes with that. And then because the government will say, okay, when your child's 5 now, you need to go look for a job. So some women will get pregnant again, so they don't have to go and look for that job. And then before, I can't remember when they changed the rules around child benefits. So now I think you can only claim for 2 children. Whereas before there wasn't any limit on how many children you could claim for. So every child that you had, you was getting that additional child benefit and additional tax credits or whatever it was on top, right? So women would just get paid for every child that they had, whereas now they've limited it to 2. So there was people that were abusing it in that sense of, well, it doesn't matter if I have another child, I can afford it because the state's going to pay for it. Whereas now they've changed the rules. People now have to think twice once they've gone beyond that 2 children of, can I actually afford this with the money that the government's going to give me, which is limited to 2 children, or with the income that I'm able to bring in for myself?
Yeah, but that's out of order though, MJ. Really and truthfully,
Why?
They are producing people for this government. The government should be fully backing them. It should fully pay.
And so they should produce people to stay dependent on the system, yeah?
Why not? They were dependent on it anyway.
That's mad though. You can't rely on the system.
Yeah,
Why not?
Yeah, most definitely not, man.
Why not?
I'd advise everyone to try it.
Because it's a false sense of security
in
for
it.
people. That's what it is. And it just keeps people in a trap.
But if no one's relying on the system, then what are we doing? We just giving all of the money to the Queen and to the dragons. Nah, some of that money can go to some of them. But people who want to be baby mamas and just have bare pitney.
You can keep that money for yourself and your family, innit?
It's not go. Who's giving it to us? They're not giving it to us. You're paying the tax anyway. What difference does it make to you?
I don't like this argument. I think it's silly because, you know, we're focusing on poor people and people in bad situations, but there's people with much more money and much better situations who've done atrocities, and we don't put the same energy into that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? That's
brother,
the real fact.
nobody, I've said this many times, and I won't be the last. No non-African government, brother, is going to fund our liberation, brother. It's ridiculous. Why would you expect oppression and those who keep oppressing to help
No, I'm
you
not
out of
talking
your
about that, Kel.
situation?
That's not what I'm
Right.
talking about, Kel. I'm saying, yeah, when you pay your taxes every year, a percentage is going to military, yeah, a percentage is going to the Queen and her family and the aristocracy that we're calling the royals or whatever you want to call them. So for me, if someone got money for being an actual person who produced something within the system, they produced people and contributed to it, I don't see a problem with that. I see more a problem with them people getting money, like the royals, XYZ, because what are they getting paid for? They don't make no sense.
Well, then, brother, that means we're going to have to, as a people, have an economical revolution, then, brother, because no one's going to go against the royals, brother, because remember, they have power. Remember, the system, which I always say, which people keep saying, Cal, you're mad and things like that. You need power in order to take away the oppressor and stuff, right? Because we don't have that now, then we have to resort to economical revolution. That means all these Christmas, Easter's, Valentine's, and all these celebrations, that has nothing to do with us. While we have to pay taxes because you have to live in this land, then that money that we have left over should go in our community. Then we can build a system so the black woman can say to herself, you know, the black man collectively and that, you know what I mean? I'm married because I don't believe in this fornication thing and that, you know, that's, you shouldn't be doing that anyway. And that in African tradition, it was marriage and making sure the tribes were securing these borders and etc.
Yeah, but Kel, do you see what the problem is here? If we all celebrate Kwanzaa instead of Christmas, they're still getting our money. I think the only way we're going to get around that is, you know, we are a creative people. What we should be doing at times like Christmas and Halloween and these times, we should be celebrating our artistic nature and investing in the arts and crafts of our brothers and sisters and, you know, people who are, you know, from our community, rather than putting money in their oppressor's pocket.
Or not celebrating at all and just cracking on, working hard.
I thought Kel wanted to celebrate Kwanzaa though.
But what can we do to secure the black woman though, guys? What can we
Say that
do?
again. Say that
What
again.
can we do to secure the black woman so she feels safe around and can still have a baby without thinking about this abortion thing all the time? What can the black men in the black community do for this?
Keep more money in the community among the black men.
Money.
Institutions.
It's about the security though. Like
that's going to give you the security. We can pay for it.
Institutions. You know, that is definitely a way forward. I mean, especially in this country and stuff, right, a lot of the African descendants, they had institutions, whether it be in the house and etc. And they used to deliver black children at home. They used to foster black children who didn't have black parents, as it pertains to orphans, without the system knowing, you know. So these things can be repeated again. But as what Brother Schiffer said, in order to protect or give the black woman security, you need finance, economics, funding an institution. Oh, you're having problems. Okay, come here. This is a black-owned institution where you're not worried about what the government, if you tell about your problems or what you're going through, it's not going to report back to the system, which is a symbolic slave trade that's going to go and tell you details and then lock all your kids up. No, you can come to this black institution. What you're going through, sister, we're going to help you holistically with African consciousness or whatever you need, and then bam, you'll be all right. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about in regards to black betterment for.
We're talking about making black.
So we want long-term solutions, non-existent organizations, whereas they could just have better pussy management.
Yeah, that's another thing, though, Mary. But I'm talking about the trust issue. No, but the trust issue the black women have towards the black man, right? This family dynamic that is messed up. Don't you guys agree about that? What should we do?
The black women have a trust issue with the black man?
I think it's more than just a family dynamic. I think like this is obviously this is idealistic coming from where we're standing right now, but
Yeah.
I just think that this whole sexual liberation thing and the way we've allowed ourselves to be over sexualized in the culture and the way that women, I don't do it anymore, but the way that women are rewarded for over sexualized behavior or hypersexual behavior.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It, like fundamentally these things need to change.
But the black woman
like for the last sorry to cut you, for the last 11 or so years, I've been living as though sex is marriage. So I reached a point where I just didn't even feel I wouldn't feel to lay down with no one unless I would make you my wife.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, obviously it's idealistic. I mean, it's not idealistic for me because that's what I'm living, but I'm saying as a solution it sounds idealistic, but this is the real issue. The real issue is we've allowed ourselves to get to this stage where we just treat sex as a fun activity, and people don't fully take responsibility for what it means, and it just spills into so many other areas of life and society, and it's just fucking shit up.
The thing is, right, we will get some of our people that will be promiscuous and etc. and that we're going to make mistakes, sins, etc. and that we're prone to it, of course. The issue is having an institution so we can heal the mind to make them understand what you're doing is incorrect and you need to be synchronized in regards to making sure you're with a very synchronized African man or an African woman, that you can synchronize your children so you can bring the best out in your tribe. This is what the issue is, because if you don't have that, and we're going to be, here's the thing, what people don't fail to realize. When we're saying the word F-U-C-K, fornication under the commission of the crown, that means under the royals, they allow you and reward you. And
fornication under
these
consent
things, they reward you with it because it's under the commission of the crown. So what I'm saying is that we will be doing them things. There's going to be some of us that are going to be indulging in that, but as long as there's security for the children and education without no one tampering in it, this is what we're pushing forward.
Hey, you know what? Big up everyone, by the way. Just a quick one here. Crown isn't spelled with a K, just so you know. Crown is not spelled with a K. Yeah, he's leaving, isn't it? Yeah, big up.
To be honest, I always thought it was fornication under consent.
Just arrived in the building. Oh, everyone's good. It's a serious topic, man. I was gonna say, sometimes when we talk about black institution building, people get turned off by that phrase, and I would say, think about this. All of the institutions that we have that are commissioned by the crown, are pushing the agendas. Well, some of them may be pushing certain other agendas towards, marriage and whatnot. But in the main, the problem is that the institutions that exist have basically caused this problem, really. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about across the board, whether it's maybe with the exception of churches, and even there, you go into church and you can still find things that might stimulate a woman or man's mind to be unfaithful. You can still find that in those places. So I think if we're not building institutions, and an institution doesn't have to be a building, it's a set of values and actions that forward a particular agenda towards a trajectory, you know what I'm saying? So the institution could be just an idea that is spread among the people then. So we need institutions that can house the right mentality. But before that, we have to agree on what mentality that is going to be. And I don't think we're there yet. So, you know what I'm saying? Like even when like things like, what's that? Wet Ass Pussy came out, right? I know bare Pan-Africanists that were like, yeah, this is like liberating for women. Shut up, man.
Yeah.
Like I was taken aback. I'm not going to lie. Maybe some people might on this chat might.
He was taking a
Yeah. No, why are you interrupting for that foolishness, man?
Kids were dancing to that song.
I was quite surprised by the passion with which some women that I didn't necessarily expect to hear that they were defending this thing. Do you know what I'm saying? So we don't even collectively agree on certain, like on sex itself. Do you know what I'm saying? And what it means and the expression of the man, the expression of the woman. Like there's no consensus there. So and gaining a consensus on that, maybe not in totality, but at least in significant enough populations or silos and stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you got a community, local community, and you can educate the youth or agree upon how you guys want to proceed, then you do that, and bit by bit you can slowly start to make changes. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the moment we're just beholden to, you know what I'm saying, institutions that are pumping prevent, and they're pumping sex education in primary school and gay this, and you know what I'm saying. So anyone that is against or feels a way to hear the word institution building really doesn't understand what's going on.
Do you know what? Yeah, I found the term. I found the term, the WAP term, to be quite interesting because I believe it was a term coined by what's that lady's name?
Miss Sarah.
No, she's from New York, right? She's a singer from New York, rapper.
No,
Hey, Brian, I got a serious question for you, man. I got a serious question for you. Yeah.
I forgot her name. Like,
what do you want to say, Eunice?
I was going to say, yeah, like it doesn't actually contribute anything, does it? To be honest, like the term WAP, like, even though it might be a
Why does it
fancy
need to
term,
contribute anything? Why does it
it
need to
might be a
contribute?
fancy term, innit? But
Why does it need to contribute anything?
it does because you know, you know, some women would say, you know, like what else pussy and all that, you know, makes it sound very appealing, innit? Like, but there's a woman I know, yeah, apparently her husband ended up cheating on her, innit? Like, even though she claimed to have
Wait. Let him carry on. Let him carry on, man. Stop stopping him.
That's all I'm saying, innit? That's all I'm saying. Like,
a woman, what?
You know, a woman who claims to have WAP, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, her husband allegedly cheated on her, innit?
Okay.
The stripper, like, so it doesn't make sense to me, innit? But even though the term here is very appealing and so on and so forth, innit? But like, yeah.
Brother, you need to go live a little life because I don't even know the way you approach these subjects. It, like, bro, you're a nice guy, innit? You're a nice guy. You're a cool guy, but like, you're out of your depth. We're here talking about conception and abortion and human life and adult relationships and the responsibility of a man and the responsibility of a woman, the impact of terminations on our society, on a subclave of the black community. And you want to talk about Megan Thee Stallion and WAP, and like, you're not even making any point. You're just taking up microphone time. This is why when you went to jump on, I was like, why would you be interested in getting involved in this conversation? What's your knowledge gonna be based on? You're somebody that basically you're the Planned Parenthood's dream, because you're a black person, a young black person, a young educated black person with the ability to find a job that's gonna bring in the peas, and you don't want to start a family, you don't want a wife, you don't want children. What's your horse in this race? I'm confused.
No, it's just a choice, isn't it? Like, it's a choice.
Yeah, man, jump out. Let Bourne jump on, man. And yeah, man, let Bourne jump on. Let someone that wants to procreate and shit, someone with kids, let them jump on. Who jumped off?
Yeah, what did Ask?
Who was that left?
What was that all about? Why did he say that? What is Ask? I don't want to know. Keep that to yourself next time, bro.
Sniper.
Oh, just Sniper left. Okay, yeah, Bourne, jump on. Sniper must have been listening to what's his name? Like, what the fuck?
Eunice,
you don't have to go now. But no, fuck's sake.
Yeah, that just confused my whole conversation. I didn't know where I was. I can't remember what I was saying.
His thing ain't even connected anyway. So.
Yeah. Try again, Born.
But I am pro-life though.
You're pro-life. I hear you, man, and I respect that about you still.
I think I wanted to ask M.A. Brown a question. That was it. M.A. Brown. Going by what you previously said, yeah. Are you of the belief that black people are at war with each other to some extent?
At war. At war. I mean, I've definitely never used that phrase before to describe.
No, you didn't use that phrase, but I'm just going by what you said.
No, I've got to think about it because I've never termed it in that way. So I've got to think about it. But at war with ourselves, yeah. I mean, individually we're at war with ourselves, yeah. So I guess you can say collectively as well. Yeah, yeah.
So, how do we stop the war and work together?
I think, like, philosophically, if you're at war, if you're in conflict with yourself or with the self, right, then imbalance is going to follow you wherever you go, whatever you do, whoever you meet, and whatever circumstances come your way. But I think, like, that's a kind of utopian or whatever word you want to use, like you know, a high functioning society is full of people with critical thinking, people with an understanding of what, of maybe to some extent boundaries and what they're biologically here for and purpose and all of these things in it. But it doesn't mean that a nation with people who have knowledge of self will necessarily function together. You know what I'm saying? Because unless you can press the reset button on everybody in the same way in the same circumstances, I don't know what type of society will be produced or whether that society will be like you know what I'm saying, like harmonious necessarily, like automatically. I don't know. We've never seen it in it. So
do you think that part of our problem is that we find it difficult to accept each other for who we are or who we choose to be?
Well, there's a lot of variation in the we, innit? Like, we are a whole bunch of different people.
That's right.
You know what
and
I'm
that's
saying?
what I mean.
Even when we talk about the migrations and what we've been through in those migrations, whether it's directly from the continent, whether it's England via Brazil, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of experiences there to account for that maybe need to, but that maybe are completely ignored when we get to the metropolis, get to London, or any part of the West, and we just assume, that there's now we can just be Londoners, and that all of our experiences, whether we've experienced them or our parents or they're genetically embedded in us, like, they don't matter. Do you know what I'm saying?
But then even with things like you see, like, for instance, only because we had the conversation today, and it was highlighted to me that, especially with a particular brother who is talking on the panel, you know, if someone had a particular sexual preference that he didn't agree with, he no longer wants them to be part of the community. So what do we do? Do we send those people to another community?
All the way back, you know, kicking and screaming.
I'm not bringing it back.
You literally brought it all the way back.
I'm not, brother. I'm just listening.
You literally have. But go on, carry on, man. Carry on.
Honestly, this is only in light of this conversation that M.A. Brown kind of brought up a bit earlier. And I'm saying there, in that regard, you know, are we to our own detriment? Because if we don't agree with something that someone in our own community is doing, we're now going to banish them from the community then. So now they're going to have to become part of another community, which is strengthening that other community and not ours.
Well, Shifa, let me respond to that, because if we do just keep letting things slide right now, if we're going to say, listen, this is our code of conduct, this is our manifesto, but we're going to give people who date outside their race a pass. Like, when do we stop giving out passes? Like, do we say, okay, man, this brother is a homo? But I'm just saying, you're saying if he can't be in the community, so it's some type of community if you're going to be banished from the community, right?
Now, hear what I'm saying to you. Hear what I'm saying to you. You can't give a pass in the sense of you can't change a person's biology. You could even change the look of a person and make them look like a woman or look like a man or whatever. We know this happens, but you can't change a person's biology. So they will always be, regardless of whether you've decided, you know what, this particular family member, we don't like him no more because, you know what, he has an animal fetish, or he likes whips and chains and gimp suits. All right, cool. You banish him, but he's still one of you.
Yeah. But if you banish somebody, like you said banish them from the community, yeah. It really depends on how that community is shaped in the first place before the banishment happens, right? Like if you say now today, someone a pedophile has done something, right? In your locality, right? Who is the community that is doing the banishing? Is it everyone? Is it your next door neighbor that's from Afghanistan or whatever? It might well be, right? But you might have in that, I don't know what my neighbors upstairs are like. I don't know who's next door to me. I don't even want to know. Do you know what I'm saying? So like we're living in a scenario but it's not really a community. It's a bunch of people who happen to live in close proximity to one another. So the banishment, so you might say this person should be banished, go 3 doors down, and that person might say, nah, this person, like, banish what? Nah.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm only talking about the black community.
The guy that banished, I'm on what he's on, so nah, he can stay. So it's all over the place right now.
I'm only talking about the black community right now. I'm saying you can't banish someone from being black. It's not possible.
Yeah, but we can't turn our back on you in a way to, like you said, if you go to another community and help build that community, we don't care. Once we turn our back on you, Schiffer, we don't care what you do. We don't care where you go, who you help, who you disenfranchise. We don't care what you do, Schiffer. I think that's just it.
And could that be to our detriment?
Maybe so, but not to this strong community. You wasn't a benefit to our community anyway, because you didn't follow the rules. If you can't follow the rules, listen, Schiffer, we made rules in this community for a reason.
That's right.
Like we can't keep shitting on the rules. We made a code of conduct for a reason, bro. And if you go outside and break that code of conduct, we turn our backs on you, brother. And if it won't be a detriment to us, because we've already said before you broke the code of conduct, whoever breaks the code of conduct is not with us. So that wouldn't be a detriment to our community.
So if a war ever kicked off and that person was on the other side and happened to be the turning tide of that war, you'll be happy to know that.
We'll live with that. We'll live with that. We'll die with honor. Yeah, we'll die with honor, because we'll say, guess what we'll say? At least we died with our morals and our code of conduct.
Hey, you, but you still died.
Yeah, it's okay. But
That's probably the reason why being a traitor is frowned upon so much and is punishable in some civilizations by death. Like, you don't really want to, you know what I'm saying, all that intel. Now, we're talking a different type of hypothetical right now, and we're talking about war and that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Hey, Rayhan.
But obviously, if we're going around creating our own enemies, and we're creating our enemies out of our own people, that would make us our own worst enemy.
Shut the hell up, accent about hey Rayhan, man. Shut the hell up.
It was actually respected and then saying, asking me how I'm doing and everything.
Sorry, Axum, what does he have to Axum, sis, what does he have to do to get you know, I'm not F you, but whatever your equivalent is as a greeting?
Salam.
No, I'm saying
salam, you know.
That will get man, I'm fuck you, man.
Hey, listen.
But Shifa talks a lot, innit?
He does, man. He's a great panelist.
Fantastic, man. But he needs to finish his food.
So what do you want to say, Rayhan?
Rayhan's always on smoke nowadays, boy. He's not.
He done changed, man. He done changed.
Yeah. These girls gassed you, and now you've just turned into some evil dude, boy.
No. He's like a Saudi.
He's like an evil analyst.
I came with respect, man. I came with it.
No, we do with respect. Nah, bro, it's all respect, bro.
Yeah, I'll do it.
But yeah,
it's all good.
Man, Saudi,
evil analyst. What's going on?
Yeah,
Saudi
the
style,
Saudi
yeah?
thing, Rayhan. What's going on? You're supporting Saudi, yeah?
And Rayhan, I forgot to ask you, yeah? You heard about the Muslim Council of Elders before?
The Muslim Council of Elders? No, haven't. But what's that
They
about?
were part of the whole coexist thing with the Pope. They went and met the Pope and, you know, signing papers and talking about basically some kind of coalition with the religions. But I just want to know whether any of you Muslims knew of the Muslim Council of Elders, whether it was something that you'd heard of or something you say, oh yeah, you know what, they do run certain events or they run this, or but no one has said that so far. So
Yeah, I never heard of them before, to be honest.
right. Okay.
I've heard of the Muslim Council of Britain.
Yeah.
Nah. So this is the Council of Elders.
Elders. Okay.
Do we know if they're above the Council of Britain, the Muslim Council of Britain? Do we know that, Jets, or no?
I don't know, brother.
It seems like they position themselves that way from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, there's always going to be a party of any faith that's going to align themselves with the higher power.
Right. But it's like, because you got the Muslim Council of Elders, and then you got the Muslims that invited Farrakhan down to be an honorary Muslim.
Honorary, though.
Yeah, he was made a part of the Ummah. Now that's really interesting because most mainstream, by mainstream I mean Sunni Muslims, would not accept the Nation of Islam as being Muslim.
No, we don't.
Right?
Well,
Not
mainstream.
that it's down to them though to accept people, but that's their point of view. But then you've got these organizations, these coalitions of major Muslims, like from the Saudi royal family and all these places, and they accepted the Nation of Islam in their fold, which is
And mashallah for that too.
Mashallah.
Yeah, what do you
I
say
don't
about
know
that,
about the
Rayhan?
Saudi family accepting it. They're not promoting their curriculum.
Nah, they're accepting it though. They're letting them in. They go to the conferences and whatever, yeah. So
That's political
acknowledging
science.
them.
That's political science, basically.
Oh, so you do support the Arabs now, of the Saudis, right?
No, I don't. I don't
you
support
don't
the.
support
No,
the
I don't
Saudis.
support the. I don't support the Saudi government. I don't agree with what they do. I
But do
don't
you
agree
support
with
the
a lot.
monarch, the king?
So-
Farouk?
this
I
next one
agree.
is for this next one. We'll come back there. This next one is for Sniper, yeah. This is the last Sarah video. The last one did start a good bit of conversation. This one I think is a little bit more lighthearted. Because I don't want to talk about you lot dashing your babies away all day long, man. Fucking hell, man. So, did you know that 25% of domestic violence is by women? I know a lot of them are the lesbian sisters. They seem to be hella violent, them lesbian relationships, boy. I had to brock out their gal. Them dykes and them studs and all that. They like to brock their gal up.
I know, like proper, like mad. I see a couple of mad cases. You get me?
Yeah.
There was one. What's that? There was one girl that used to MC or something. She fucked up her girl. Like, one light skin girl. I can't remember her name.
Not Lady Fury. Not no. What's her name again? The one that came.
You know the one I'm talking. You know the one
that
I'm
came
talking
on here.
I don't know if she came on there. You get me? I don't know. But fucking yeah. She was in the paper. She was in the paper for it still.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not Lady Fury. It's the other one. I forgot her name. Yeah, man. She came on there. She's quite cool. But I don't know. Women get such a blight.
100%, and as well, you get me. Yeah? Like, there's a bunch of you think every man that gets thumped in their face by their gal is gonna report it.
Like, let's hear what this guy says.
Yeah, because it's an embarrassment.
I think Sarah's brethren might have got beaten up. I mean, come on, let's face it, S. Going by his body language, I think we could say I would put money on it that he's been beaten up. Right? Nah, it's not funny, bro. Cause like, you get me? If that was your little brother getting punched up, you wouldn't be laughing, bro. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, but I'll be saying to him, bro, like, if you need assistance, like.
give him some gas or something.
Yeah.
Give him a taser.
Yeah. Or at least a jaw or so.
Yeah, just keep this in you, man. You know, don't let no one touch you. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Do you know any men that have had domestic violence inflicted? Why are you smiling? Why are you laughing? This isn't funny.
You know what it is?
This ain't funny.
You know, it's not a funny subject. You know, I was thinking myself. Yeah, right.
Do you know any men that have had domestic violence inflicted upon them?
Yeah, myself.
Yourself?
Yeah. But obviously, I didn't stay for long on it.
All right, well, you're gonna have to tell us that story.
Yeah, well, it's not really a story, innit? It's like you get into relationships with people, and some people come from backgrounds where domestic violence is a part of their life, and a lot of people have the honeymoon period, and then next minute, you know, you get into a little argument with somebody, and they might decide to lash up. But a lot of men, which I'm just finding out of recent, will stay through that, and a lot of other men won't even take a tap on their shoulder.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say I was in something where it continued on. I'm just saying, isn't there a lot of men that have been in relationships where they've been hit in some form of way by a woman?
I mean, I know I've been slapped in the face by a woman.
Yeah, well, that would be you too, then. Right?
I've had things thrown at me by a woman.
That would be you too.
So that would be classed as domestic violence. But the thing is, as men, though, generally we don't.
Did she throw her back at his back?
Hold on, was that it? Was that the story?
No, I paused it, but like, you know, I paused it, man. 1 minute in, I paused it.
No, I'm saying, was that the story about the back?
I was gonna say, don't laugh at that. I've had something thrown at me too, guys.
Was it a $5,000 bite though?
To be fair, Born, I don't think her booty being thrown at you is. We've all had it thrown back. It was a
Timberland. I got a Timberland tossed at me. Timberland play. Yeah, that's another type of fear right there.
I can't remember. Have Tim's got the steel toe cap? They do, don't
some
they?
of them.
Some of them.
I think my ones do. I've got black ones. I think they.
Listen, I've been slapped by a woman.
You got a slappable face. I can see a woman slapping you.
You're a dickhead.
I can see a woman boxing you down, bro.
No, but my back was turned in the back of my head. So
bro. Oh, is it?
I was walking away. You know what? Yeah,
that's what it was. That's what it was. You walked away. You never walk away from a woman, bro. They feel like you ain't got no right. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. You know, the saga was a long day out, and it didn't go her way, innit? She had my bag. I said, give me my bag. Even her auntie come out. I said, stop being a dickhead and give him his bag. She said, I'll give you your bag if you stay and talk. I said, you know what? All right, cool. Gave me my bag. One sentence in, I said, fuck it. So I left. All I heard was,
hello,
barefoot on the concrete.
What's going on, man?
Like, yeah, run up and slap. I said, oh my god, I'm glad I didn't retaliate. Honestly, I'm glad I didn't retaliate. We know what it's like for black men out here, man.
Yeah. But she went on to do that to someone else, though. It's the problem. You made our problem. Yeah, no, it's true. Maybe you should have corrected her, bro. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't, innit? But let's leave that there, innit?
MA?
Yeah, what?
Fucking MA, man. It is what it is, Axel, man. We are being some shit. We are being some shit. Yeah. What?
What, man?
What do you want him to do?
Just asking. What did he do?
What? Why have you got no high pitch? What do you want him to do?
Obviously, he grabbed her and hugged her, and it asked him that.
Really? I had to.
Yeah, we showed her some love, yeah? That's good.
Hugged the shit out of her.
Look at them.
Hugged her till she was sleeping. No.
No, my retaliation was a little bit more calculated than that. Let's just say. It wasn't no passionate, angry, nothing like that. Nah, but she learned her lesson. Put it that way.
Man says she slapped 9 men after you. Like, you remind me of the neighbor in Dharma, man. You know what I mean? You know the neighbor in Dharma that smelt the funky smell. I was just on some long thing.
But hold on, Axum, like the way like
she has.
You know what? Yeah.
Yes. Right, yes.
And I will do it again.
Exactly. The ice woman in me comes up.
You sound like, do you know what, Axum? You sound like, and I know women have this. As soon as they hear that a man even defended himself, you got a picture in your head already.
Yeah.
You don't even know what the hell went down. You got a picture in your head, and you're passing.
I asked.
Wait, because you're getting defensive now, isn't it? You passing judgment. Hold on. You're passing judgment on the image in your head, right? You've constructed this narrative in your head, and you're already past it. Why did you say my name like that?
In that tone, like, why did you even ask like that? I know, man. You got a problem. Do you fucking want one? You get what the last one got, man. Yeah. Fighting the urge to turn into Trevor from EastEnders, man. We more. Now, honestly, someone shared their story of being clapped by a woman, man. Come on, fam. I know you all born rich. Get the fuck off mute, bro. You definitely been. She definitely grab you by your throat and lift you off your feet. I can see his little Jordans. Get off!
Like, get off! I swear to God, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. I swear to God. Yo, Leo, get in here. Leo, get in here now, man.
Leo, I'm a good for Leo. Oh, man.
Some women don't realize. Like, some women think that okay, you're a man, you're big. Well, not if you're born rich, but you're a man, you're big, and like. Listen, there's some big women out there, man. What are you talking about?
Listen, if a man
hold on, she's got it again. Let's give her room to say what she got to say. Speak
No, but no, for real though. If a man gets licked by a woman a couple of times in a relationship, I'm like side-eyeing the man fully. Okay. Like, he's a beta male for me. Sorry.
Beta male. Yeah, that's
put a little spin on it, you know.
I have to agree with that.
Yo, listen, my brother, I beg you, please. I ain't gonna say it. Well, you hear by the giggles, we're all thinking it. Just allow it, man. We're not even gonna say it out loud. Just please, Eunice, man, with all due respect. You know, cold, man.
Oh, you're cold.
Actually, you're cold.
Yeah, but why are you not laughing? You're not supposed to laugh.
It's funny, bruv, isn't it?
Fuck. All right, nah, I hear you, Eunice.
Yeah.
You ever been hit by a woman, Eunice? Yes. Of course.
I mean, other than your mom, though.
Yeah, or your sister.
Yeah, he knows it.
Outside, you know, I got hit by a woman outside.
Come on, come on. I thought we was doing telepathy, right? So,
what happened?
Do you want to tell us a story?
Yeah. And how
it's quite embarrassing, isn't it? Like,
come on, Eunice, man. We're all friends here, man. Tell us a story.
I'm just saying, like,
you got beat up by a girl.
For a guy to get, beaten up by a woman, innit, or assaulted by a woman.
All right, cool. But what happened? Tell us. Was you in the wrong?
What, me?
You deserve it.
I said a couple of things and all that. Next thing you know, she ended up slapping me or something like that. And
she laid the slaps down.
Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself here, like, I'm not a violent person, so why would she actually slap me, innit? She could have said something back to me, innit, but she ended up slapping me.
She ended up getting physical. You was verbal, she got physical.
Yeah.
So, like, how many slaps?
What did you do?
How many slaps was it?
It's only like one slap, innit? Like one slap.
Couple. 3 or 4?
One slap.
One
slap, yeah. But I didn't retaliate in it because, like, a man shouldn't hit a woman in it.
Okay, even when he slapped.
Yeah, she slapped me once.
And what did you do? You just held your face and said?
Yeah, I just took it as a man in it.
What? Okay, cool.
I just took it as a man in it.
You took it as a man. So you said words. She was saying words to you, right?
Yeah.
You were saying.
And I just laughed at her. I just laughed at her face, when she done that, like.
And then she slapped you, and you just laughed at her.
No, she just, as soon as she slapped me, I laughed and all that, and she got upset and stuff like that. And I just walked away.
Did you know her? Did you know her personally?
Yeah, I did know her. Yeah.
What did you say to her to provoke the What did you say to her to provoke the slap?
I don't know what I said. Yeah, I said something that really, winded her up in it. Like,
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
you got any idea what kind of thing you might have said? What was the conversation?
I just said a smart comment in it. Like,
okay, what was you? It's hard.
I just said a smart comment. Like,
tell us the story of what happened, please.
All right. So basically, yeah. Right. All right. So yeah. So what happened was that there was I was all right. Long story short, yeah. The only time when a female actually, slapped me, anything like that, it's when I was a kid. Right. Yeah, and that's the only time it happened to me. I don't know what happened.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth.
Did she take her weave off like that before she hit you? No, but seriously, honestly, bro, like, what's...
Yeah, I'm being serious. On a serious note, yeah, like...
Can you not tell the story, bro? Like,
yeah, okay, so what happened was, I think I was like around about 11 or 12 or something like that.
You know, I'm out. Don't worry about it.
You're terrible, like... terrible.
Honestly, it happened, didn't it? Like,
you're terrible, you need.
I got like slapped up by a girl.
I tried. I was actually giving him a chance.
None of you not even stopped me. I don't know, man.
No,
I mean, that's the only time it happened to me, innit? Like,
should have known.
What happened to the telepathy, Jedi?
I don't know, bro. I just flew out for you.
The only time it happened to me is when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Eunice is on this. Eunice is doing Jedi mind tricks, man.
No, honestly, like, yeah, well, I don't know what happened in it. Like, it was like a autumn night, yeah.
Oh, fuck off, man.
It was autumn night, yeah. And then I said something in it.
Shush. Yeah, shush. You had one fucking chance to tell the story. You wanted to fucking do Freestyle Tuesday. You're done. Get the fuck out.
It was too funny.
What were we doing?
Sorry, brother Jedi. Do you have any more videos? Can we continue with another?
Brother, let me finish this one. Who says it was an autumn night?
No, I remember. No, honestly, I remember it. Like, it was an autumn night.
Only Sherlock Eunice Holmes would say something like that.
My tuition in it, like, it was after tuition in it, like, it happened.
No shit, Sherlock.
So yeah.
You can't remember.
No, I swear to God. Think about all the fights you had in secondary school, yeah? Or he was 11, primary school. Think about all the fights, all the madness you had. Can you remember whether it was an autumn night, a summer night?
Yeah, you can remember the night, but you can't remember what was said to the girl. That's mad.
Yeah,
it was before I got collected from, by my parents, innit, like. So there was a girl, yeah.
Summer night.
Leave it now, Eunice.
Yeah, man.
Anyways, Rayhan, have you been hit by a woman, Rayhan?
It was a warm autumn night.
Rayhan.
Yeah, sorry, Axel. What did you say?
Did you get hit by a woman?
Yes.
Anytime?
Yes.
I've had a woman throw something at me, yeah.
You've been hit. No. You've been directly, contact has been made with your face.
No, not my face.
Throw, grab, and a slap.
I would put money on the fact that you've been rushed. You've actually been rushed
by women.
He said rushed.
No, yeah. I had someone throw something at me, yeah. But yeah, that was
it on a warm autumn night?
No, it was a summer night.
Summer afternoon. I remember. Summer afternoon.
The wind was blowing. The trees were
exactly. Yeah.
So, can you tell us the story, Rayhan?
The blood moon.
The story, like.
Bear in mind, I'm saving the best for last, because I'm sure that the man never got some stories. This is bad. I've already told my story. Who was that?
Well, I mean, the girl was nuts herself, innit? She was already nuts. She had issues herself, so I mean. So, she's a bit nutty.
He's gonna ask you.
A bit nutty.
He's gonna ask you too.
Who the fuck was that?
You was getting with a crazy girl, yeah? You was with a crazy girl. Is that what it was?
I can't say I was with her, but she's a bit crazy, innit? Should have.
What did you do?
Oh, you weren't with her, but you spent some time with her, basically.
Well, we're talking a while back in it, but
It's okay, man. We're not trying to uncover your sins. Just did you spend time with her?
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, Islamically, obviously, it's to educate the people, innit? Don't get with a crazy chick.
Islamically, just don't get with a crazy chick, man.
Yeah, just don't. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie though, crazy chicks are crazy now. They're crazy.
Well, obviously,
you know what? I'll share a story. I'll share a story where like, as soon as you guys, I don't know what stories seem to be a bit weird. Their stories seem to be a bit weird.
Just don't get with a crazy chick.
You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that, bro. Yeah,
No, you know what? I think Jedi's being fair though. He's being fair. He's shared his story, and now we're just hearing some weird accounts that don't sound like real accounts.
I don't know what's going on, brother. I'm out, innit?
I'm gonna give you a real account.
Ask for this, bro.
Look, I'm gonna give you a real account. Look, this is how it really goes here. Because listen, back in the days, I was young
to be
once.
honest and truthful.
Yeah.
Go on.
And you know, a young lady once did put her hands on me physically, may have punched me right square in the face.
How did she physically put her hands on you?
I'll give you the background to the story. So I was in. Yeah, so I was in a McDonald's in Lewisham at the time.
McDonald's.
And there was we was young, we were still, I was I think I was about 15 or something. We were still in school, maybe 14, yeah. And you know, we're in McDonald's.
What season was it? Sorry.
I don't actually remember that, to be honest. It could have been any season, to be fair. I don't remember things like that, but I do remember the day. I remember the details. So I've gone into this McDonald's, and there's a particular female, and she likes me, innit? Yeah. And my friend likes her friend, innit? He already knows her friend and is already chatting to her, whatever. But you know, the girl who my friend is talking to, her friend likes me, but I don't like the look of her. She's looking a bit crazy, like, to me, from where I'm sitting. Like, she's kind of beefy. You know, the hair weren't done great. You know, it wasn't something I was into, I'll be honest. But she was very big for her age. She was a very large young woman, and she's tried to, you know, to invite me to a link up that they was going to be having later. I was like, no, I don't want to go nowhere with you. And everyone started laughing, innit? Like, it's so because everyone started laughing, she's got vexed and she said, what do you mean you don't want to go there with me? She's got up, like stood up real quick, got right up in my face, like, what are you trying to imply? Bang, punched me in my face. So I'm standing there, I'm stunned, I'm shocked. I'm thinking, oh my days, this girl just punched me in my face. Everyone's laughing at me now. So all the attention's on me. What am I gonna do next? And I'm even like, you know, because someone's punched you in your face. When you get punched as a man, you know, my fist balled up and I was ready to defend myself. And then I thought she's a girl, I can't even punch her back. It's just all weird. So I walked away, I went to the counter, I bought myself a strawberry milkshake. Yeah. I waited until everyone had calmed right down, all the laughing calmed down. I took the top off of the cup of the strawberry milkshake. I walked out really slow, like I was just walking out of McDonald's and saying bye to everyone. And then, blow! It was all over her. It was all in the weave. It was all in the hair.
I know you ran.
I ran. Listen, you see the way I ran,
with milkshake wrestling on the McDonald's.
All certain man them got hit with milkshake, innit? Because the way I had to get out of there so quick. It was like a really quick, like, blow, and then it went everywhere. I didn't even look, and I didn't realize till after. Certain man them got hit with milkshake.
Yeah,
I'm out the door. I'm running to the bus. I've jumped on the bus, and I'm at the bus window with my face right up to the glass, with my eyes looking at her like, yes. Yeah, she's chasing the bus down the road, acting like a fool, but it couldn't catch me. The bus is gone, innit, man?
Nah, you know what? You done the right thing, bro. I feel like you handled that really well. Nah, because I might have just ended up rocking it up and then just being a notorious bad guy, innit? So, because I'm not getting punched in the face, man. Allow it, man. I did get smacked up one time though by the chick in school. She kept hitting me with her. She grabbed me, and it's always, you know what it is? These hormonal chicks that like a man that they got no business liking. You ain't got no business liking me.
That's right.
Do you know what I mean? Who told you to go and like in your sight so high you've liked me? It's not reciprocal. Now you want me dead. It's so bad, you know. Bro, the girl was taller than me. She was the tallest person in our class, in our year. Yeah, I told you, black Russian chick called Fon with an M, a silent M. Me, the comedian. How could I not pronounce the M? You want me to look past the fact you got a whole M at the beginning of your name and you think I'm not going to say it? No. So she was my fun. One day, yeah, she grips me, yeah, and she was just like, I don't know what your problem is, and she just kept banging, bro, just banging, and hitting me with that. She had like we used to have them record bags. That was the style, right? Like a record bag for school, right? Like a square kind of. She just kept lacing me with that, with her geography books and whatever was inside of that. Bap, bap. And I just remember holding her and looking at my brother and saying, brother, you better get her off me, you know. And brother, I wanted you to get her up. You better tell her that. You know what I mean? And she was bare emotional, tears on her face. And, she never got no retaliation to that. It just was one of them ones. I got attacked by my brethren's girl.
Oh, fucking hell, that's a no-win situation.
Brother, no, because he just broke up with her, and then me now.
What did you do, brother?
Right, basically, yeah, she used to wear lipstick, right? We wear lipstick to school, bright red lipstick, yeah. And she's a dark-skinned chick, yeah. And anyway, none of us really like this girl anyway, whatever. But anyway, he broke up with the girl. We're all in drama. Me and my brethren are just busting up, just doing jokes amongst ourselves about just different things. In the middle, like, you know, you have to sit in a circle in drama, innit? Yeah. So I had to sit in a circle and so everyone can see everyone. So we're sitting there waiting for the teacher to give us some kind of instructions. And I looked at my brethren and I done that, I kind of like a smudging lipstick motion, yeah, across my mouth, like. And then my next brethren did it. Then my next brethren, then we're all cracking up. Then we're taking turns doing this stupid gesture and like basically pushing our lips to the side, like. And it's obviously a reenactment of how she must put on lipstick. This fucking witch looks up and sees me doing it, innit? Sees me doing it, yeah. And she looks up, sees me doing it, and she just levitates out of her chair and just flies towards me. And then, yet again, you know, I'm under this illusion, that if a woman hits you, you don't hit her back, or you just try not to. It's not the best thing. So like, she's trying to come for me. I'm just like, yo, move, like, yo, yeah, boom, boom, boom. And then, yeah, long story short, I didn't hit her back, and I was penalized severely for it. Severely. And I was like, right, this is injustice. I'm like, nah, I feel like I ain't getting hit by no more gal. You get me? Like, I don't feel like this is a thing that I can do. And then I got punched again when I had the handful of yeah, do you know what? I've been beaten up. I got punched again. One more time. It was only one more time. And there was a huge let's say there was a huge 15-year gap between the last time I'd been struck and
say that.
Yeah,
I know what the second one was. Say that. Man.
Yeah, the next one was when I was getting down the stairs with the TV. The girl said, "Yeah, get out." Yeah, I was in a hostel. Yeah, just get out, innit? I was like, you know what, fuck it, cool. And I bounced, and then I turned back around. I was like, you know what, cool. And I unplugged my TV. She's like, oh, what? You say you're gonna take the TV? I just aired her like, yeah, dickhead. I'm answering to you. Walking down the stairs, yeah, I just said, you get me, little scuttle, bitch scuttled, and just laid a little right hook in my temple while I had a handful of pregnant TV. You get me? You know, the big motherfucker. Yeah, the big back. Yeah, big back, man. The BBL TV. You know what I mean? That was mad. And then I told you, look, she told her pops that I broke her up. She told her pops that I did this and I did that while I was downstairs, waiting for my cab. But she didn't know I'd called the cab and I was waiting downstairs. She thought I just bounced. I don't know. She thought I was walking down the road with a TV in my hand. She'd called her dad, and her dad came in, and she's like, "Yeah, oh yeah, dad, yeah." So he hit me, and he did this and he did that, and yeah, whatever. Then I came out like, "Ha! That ain't true." First, he was acting like he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna lick me down. When I came out and showed him that it was a lie and whatnot, he was just like, I don't know if you work it out. I don't know if you sit down.
Women can be so vindictive, man.
Evil, man. Wicked. Spiteful is the word. Man. spiteful.
I can remember one time I did fight back though, yeah, and I'll tell you this one story, yeah. So, well, I
No,
didn't
it's not
really
your
fight
turn.
back.
It's not your turn. You have to wait now.
I'm a
We wait for Invalini. We wait for Kale. Kale. Kale would never have done anything. I refuse. Tell the truth now, Kale.
Synchronized, man. Synchronized.
I'll be honest, man. Does anyone? I don't want to say this. You're gonna get the audience now. They're gonna say some deep things now. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, I'm recording. I'm recording.
I know you're recording to report back.
Yeah, to your base. Yeah.
In the 90s.
In the mountain.
I was dating
in the 90s.
In his son woman, and I was dating his son woman and that, right? Went to the arcade machines playing Virtual Fighter 2.
Jeez.
And she was very good at the game, you know, at my flat and stuff, right, man. And I must have basically I outdid her. And everyone knows, and I can't hide it. I've got a big dirty laugh. It runs in the family and that, man. So I was bending, laughing, everything. And the girl smacked me right in my jaw.
Jeez.
And like, you know, when you get that slap, man, and it gives you that kind of like you feel like you're gonna fall off, you're dizzy and everything like that, man. She literally rocked my jaw, man. And at the time there was some Ribena, and the ladies gonna hate you, right? And you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna hit her and stuff like that. So what I did, I got the Ribena and I just sprayed it in her face, man. Ran out and just ran. Just chased. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, lady.
Not to get too political with it, but just if you could give me a short answer, do you think it's correct or incorrect to retaliate as a male when struck by a woman?
I don't think that's a trick question, because there's
it's not for you either. It weren't for you either.
Oh, my bad.
I'm moving bad mind to Shift, but it weren't you, Shift. I just want to know what Brother Kale says quickly, and then I want to hear your answer. Brother Kale, you're on mute, Brother Kale. I can't hear anything, Brother Kale. All right, Brother Kale.
Can you hear me now, brother? You just
I can hear you now. Yeah.
I don't advocate that you should hit a woman. No way, punch or slap. But for me, the Ribena was needed, because sometimes, like, I felt like to do that, and I'm gonna be honest. So I said to myself, instead of slapping or punching, I'm just gonna spray the Ribena in her face, man. That was the option for me, and then run off. Yeah.
Can I just say?
Yeah, but how does being punched? Would you say like a punch from a woman? Because I've seen a woman knock out a man before.
This is the thing. Yeah.
Depends on the woman.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're supposed to retaliate.
Yeah.
Not every woman's different, and as you mentioned, the Sun woman packs on power. You wouldn't want my mom to punch you, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not gonna be like, oh yeah, it's just a woman. If she punches you, bro, it's the issue, bro.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
Listen, I've got
steady and bomb.
I've been on this panel. Trust me.
Yeah, I've seen women fight man successfully. So,
of course.
You know,
and it hurts, and they can hurt you as well. Women can hurt you, and especially if they know what they do.
Especially if they punch you square in your eyeball.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and
even worse, the woman that don't know what she's doing, she's more dangerous.
That's right.
Pen and try and stab a man in his face.
You see it? All right. All right. The
miswak could be compared to Ribena.
I know, but brother, forget the Ribena thing for a second. What we're saying is, brother, yeah, you see, there's certain times where a woman has become too volatile, and me dealing with her in the gentle manner that I usually deal with a woman will no longer suffice to deal with the situation. I'll give you an example of when this happened to me. So I went to a place back in the day, yeah, to a little rave in a place called Gillingham. It's in Kent, and I didn't know. Ooh, maybe.
But I didn't know.
Yeah, I know the train. I know how you got there. Everything.
Yeah, I know you know, man.
I know who
You're
you
just
went with.
exposing me.
I know who you went with. Speak for you.
You didn't have to expose us like that.
I know. But big up to them, Kent, man. That was a fucking chick, boy.
Listen, man's
go
gone
ahead.
to this rave in Gillingham, Kent.
This
yeah?
rave.
All right. So we're at this little shing-ding, this little rave. I met a little cutie, you know, like that. Yeah. I met two little cuties to be
They weren't
precise.
sun women.
Yeah, one of them was Brazilian. You right? Maybe
Jedi's
No, I'm saying it's not my ice up there. It's icy up there, bro.
Brother, one of them was Brazilian and one of them was
grenade launchers.
And I'm hanging out with these girls. I was young at the time as well. Yeah, I was very young. I'm a bit naive to certain things still. I didn't really know a lot about sexual stuff at then time. So, you know, there weren't really a lot going on. I just liked this girl and, you know, I was still kind of like, you know, a bit naive to certain things and, you know, wasting time hanging around with this girl after the rave's done. I've managed to miss the train. So now, imagine I've walked out to the train station. There's no trains. I'm thinking, what am I gonna do? I rang my mom, rang everyone. I can't get back. No one don't want to go all the way to Gillingham to get me. They said we have to wait till the train till the morning, innit? You took yourself there. You better find yourself back. So I'm like, this is hard. This is harsh. So I've walked down the road. I'm looking for like something to eat at local shops.
It's not even friendly like that around there. Like not proper. It's all right. But it's not the greatest.
But imagine, yeah, I walk down the road and I can see their shops down from where the train station is, but I can see a bunch of people, a group of people walking up the road. And I'm thinking that they look like grown people. Like I'm just minding my business, going to the chip shop. As I'm walking down the road, I heard someone say something. It sounded like the N-word. Yeah. So I'm already a bit paranoid. I've turned around, but I'm thinking, nah, they're big people. They're not going to do nothing to me, are they? So I just walked past them. Next thing, I heard footsteps coming up behind me, innit? Yeah. So I've turned around and there's a whole gang of them. And one of them was a woman. And the woman one was the first one who was the aggressor. Like she was right on top of like bang, like she threw like a slap over my top of my head because I ducked it. And it was just an instant reaction. I knew they wanted to hurt me. I just bonged her, like knocked her like straight to the ground. I didn't mean to even hit her. It was just a natural reaction because you're trying to take my life or something. So I banged her, she's gone down. I banged one dude, he's gone down. And then some other guys grabbed me like on my jacket, like ripped my jacket, and I've like moved, like, you know, when you run away if someone's grabbing your jacket. So I've ripped the whole jacket getting away, you know, because the one who grabbed the jacket was kind of big. So I thought, nah, he might not go down so easy. So I've ran in it. I had to run for ages. I've run around this estate about 3 times and I've got back to the train station. Imagine I was lucky. Certain other man was at the train station that missed the train too. They was just inside and I didn't see them in there. So when I've got back there, they all congregated outside, innit? So I've ran to them. I said, the racists are chasing me. By the time I turned around, they'd all disappeared. I said, rah. But these men all looked like they was their age, innit? They were all older, innit? Like I was a younger, innit? So I think just because I was young and vulnerable, they thought they could take me out. They thought they could take me down. Yeah, now she had to get banged, man. I don't care. If you're doing that racist stuff.
All right, the moment we've been waiting for, man. It's Esso Zellini, man. Tell us what man. We've been waiting.
you got a tame story, M. Zellini. You should probably go first.
M. Zellini's
because I've been in a relationship.
I was walking through Heath, yeah, and then look, he's picking through his Rolodex. Zellini's another one, like MA, got a face where I could see a woman would want to slap it. Yeah. I can see that.
That's right.
That's right. That annoying. Like, why are you so smart? You get me? You fucking cunt. Laughing from the eyes and that. I can see it, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Jedi, you've got exactly that as well, bro.
No, I don't. What?
No, you do.
You do.
Yeah, he does. No, you're right, Emmy. You're right, Emmy. You're right.
No. Hold on. You think I got a face that women think, oh, I fancy squaring up to him?
No,
really?
no.
Nah,
they just,
don't try
no,
it, man.
no, not that.
You got a face like, Emma, you got a face like you might allow it. You might allow it. No. Now listen, not to say you will allow it, but you got a face like you might allow it.
What, like kind of that?
Yeah, you got a kind of element to your face, and I think
I hear that.
I think Zellini's kind of got that too. It just looks
a
bit.
She might think she can punch you up and get away with it.
You know what?
Knock
He ain't
it.
gonna do nothing. He ain't, like, you know, in that anguish, me, you know I'm a demon. You can see it. Like, you know, man, it's not a good idea. You get me?
No, as soon as a woman hits you, the respect is gone. That's done. It's done, man. It's done.
No, I disagree, man. If she headbutts you, yeah. But if it's a normal hit,
why do you get headbutted by women now? What's going on?
No, Rayhan got headbutted.
When the cat later have you brought home? Who's
headbutted by a gal called Julie.
Fuck you now. Which gal have you brought home and she's headbutted? That's
you know what?
sounds very icy. I like her. That sounds like a very icy situation.
There was this Russian chick one time. There was this Russian one time, and she.
No, you can't have another story.
I know. Chill out, man. Yeah. What I'm saying.
Can I just point out that it's amazing that every brother we seem to ask has a story, bro.
Has got a story. Yeah.
For real. What does that say about your sisters, huh?
Because we know how these gals stay. We know.
Anyway.
I say they get too comfortable. They would never try that in the first 4 months, but then eventually they get comfortable, man. Especially if you're in a relationship.
So what are you saying that after 4? We gonna come back to you. Just sit still. You sit still, boy.
Chill out.
Don't worry about it.
All right, listen, you can get a school story, or on the block story,
On the block. Instead, on the block.
You on the block,
Yeah, definitely. I don't want a school one. Even though school one, you probably fucked her up because in school, you probably went mad.
All right, cool. Man's chilling on the block, Brixton still. Accolade. Down the bottom of Ferndale there's like a little park bit. You get me? Everyone's chilling. Obviously, you know, everyone's cracking Joe, everyone's rinsing each other, X, Y, and Z, but some people are better at it than others, you get me?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a certain female, you get me, yeah? She shares the name with a famous character from a Friday film.
Bah! Bah!
You get me? So yeah, boom, you get me? Obviously, everyone's brashing at that. She must have tried to say something to someone. It didn't really work, you get me? Obviously, he's bounced it back onto her rare tear. So she's tried to like say something about someone else, and it's got to me now. But I ain't gonna lie, because I'm seeing her go around everyone, Bruv, I just had so much ammo waiting for this gal, fam. You get me? So obviously, I'm just rinsing her, to the point where people are fucking on the floor, cracking up. And obviously, like she's trying to brush back, play it off at first. You get me? It's all fun and games. You get me? But when man's fucking saying shit that's cutting deep,
of course.
You're not trying to play no more. Like you're trying to take it somewhere else. You get me?
I know you're sending the evil shells.
Bro, I'm trying to take your soul with what I'm saying.
No, really, like
I'm trying to take your soul out your fucking. Listen. So yeah, you get me? That's rinsing. Obviously, man, stop now, but you know where people are so heated, bro, like they can't let it go, So I'm chilled off, like you get me, like bro, she's all doing the extra thing, you get me, I'm saying, bro, just allow it, innit? You get me? People tell her to allow it, you get me? She's getting more infuriated because people tell her to allow it, you get me? And they cut a long story short. I've turned my back, bro. This girl walked up behind me, and it's like, no, she's pushed man in the back, bro. You get me? Pause. As I've turned around, I'm like, bro, are you fucking dumb? You get me, bro? Before I could finish the sentence, bro, the girl was gone whack. You get me, bro? As soon as the girl slapped me, because I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't see nothing. I still didn't see nothing. The next thing I knew, she was on the floor. I asked her how she got there. Asked man how she got there. Man said, bro, you swept her. Yeah, with quick lightning ability. Lightning speed.
I respect that. I respect the fucking speed, bro. That's a good one.
You get me? Bro, swept her.
Drop her in her bottom window with the sweep.
Yeah, that's that's exactly what I intended to do, bro. Like I was trying to daze you with when I swept her. You get me? Obviously, I didn't know this at the time. What man was telling me what happened. You get me on the reenactment he was giving, man. You get me? So obviously, fucking boom. She's got up off the floor now. So is that what you're doing, yeah? Is that what you're doing, yeah? Like, shut up, man. Yeah,
that cousin or brother or something.
Yeah, brother. Like, you know, man. You know how it goes, bro, man.
So dead, man.
Yeah, talking about. Wait there. Man's gonna go get my people. Man's gonna go get my people, bro. You're from the ends. I know you're fucking people, you idiot.
Stop that, man.
You're right. You get me? Anyway, cut a little story short. Nothing turned into nothing. You get me?
Yeah, lucky.
That was just a firm lesson.
People been deaded for that, though.
Firm lesson for me. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, brother. A lot of gal have got their brothers and their family members.
Yeah, man.
Jammed up.
We gonna roll up. We gonna roll up like it's fucking.
You get me?
Like it's what's it?
A lynching.
Menace to society. Yeah, like it's menace to society. Talking about what's up, partner. and all that. You know what I mean? You fuck my cousin, you fuck my sister, or whatever, and it's gonna be peak, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You get me?
No, but you know what, though, I'll be honest with you,
yeah.
I've actually rolled up on someone, yeah, and will not advocate for female violence, but I've been part of the female violent.
Yeah, you've gone to ride out for gal.
Yeah, well, for my cousin, yeah, I did.
Man, you have to tell the girls to sit in her fucking crib.
Yep.
Like, you have to tell her fall back.
I hear you, but I was young then,
man. I know that. You know where it was? South London. That was the fashion when we was growing up, innit?
Yeah, I was young then.
If you had someone to call them, innit? That was the fashion. But yeah, yeah, it's gone tits up. Many a time, people try to call people, come chat to me, bro.
I felt bad afterwards. Of
course you would, bro. And then some part of you got to feel like you got your button pressed, right? And then you're trying to tell your lady friend or whatever family member, yeah, just don't even hang around there no more. Like, I tell you, just mind, keep yourself to yourself, right? You're trying to let them know that this draw out thing, that it's not good, you know, because someone could die.
Do you know why I felt bad though, bro? The reason I felt bad, yeah, is because as a younger man, I was quite hot-headed. I didn't always have the temperament to talk about things and reason before acting, innit? So I've got to the place where this is all taking place now. My cousin said, that boy slapped me in my face. And the boy did slap her. Someone else confirmed it. I said, did he slap her? Yeah, she slapped her. So
what did you do?
I'm not gonna lie, I headbutted the youth. Yeah, I've elbowed him in his eye, like kicked him up, put him on the floor. My cousin's come with her slipper, took her slipper off and started slapping him in the face with the slipper. And then his mate is like, no, but bro, she spat in his face and
That's what I said. What did she do?
First. Yeah, this is what his mate's saying. She punched him about 6 times first. Now, the same brethren who I asked, did he slap her? I've asked, I said, what, did she do that? And the brethren just told the truth. Yeah, she did. And I thought that's when I felt bad, because I thought, you know what? Although, yeah, you might have hold a one slap that obviously you're not that devastated by, you're not dead from it. But at the same time, you punched the man in his face X amount of times, you know, spat in a man's face. Apparently,
that was commonplace with certain gal, fam. I've seen gal throw fucking sauce on man, boy, yeah. Bro, yeah, gal throw sauce on man. Man throw sauce back at the gal, fam, yeah. The gal's moving like man just fucking tried to end her life. Bro, call their people because it was going to turn into World War III, only for the true story to transpire. And man just looked at her like he wanted to grab her and drag her up by her collar, bro. Yeah. So it's like, it doesn't always turn out like, yeah, you're going to tell some lies and it's going to work in your favor.
No, 100.
Real people know, yeah, the replications of fucking things like that. This is why people tell people, don't fucking call me unless it's some real shit. Yeah. But people end up dead or in jail, bro. It's not a joke.
And I was only at the time, I was only about maybe 14, 15 at the time. So I was a bit naive, but I learned since then, don't always be arriving when people call you and tell you they're in a problem and, you know, someone's done them something, because they might have did something to make sure you know the full story.
Yep, that's a fact.
All right, S is getting last, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think he thinks the deep voice.
I'm just going last because I don't know. I think mine's a bit more clean cut. Well, it's not even that. Mine's a bit more clean cut. I could yeah, like obviously I've been in passionate relationships where like the ladies like to get physical, and obviously you just got to hold them and put them down on the bed and all that shit. But bro, I'll go last in it. I got one particular story. It's not funny, but it's what it is, isn't it?
Hold on, I say you.
Yeah, you would remember, bro. This is.
I'm thinking of something. If I say Matrix,
say what?
If I say Matrix,
no, I'm not sure.
Now, anyway, don't worry. Yeah, it's not even a good game to play right now. Anyway,
Rayhan, when did you tell us about when you got headbutted, man?
Who? Rayhan got headbutted.
Yeah, by a girl.
Stop lying, man. He never said.
I'm only playing.
Who else?
You know what?
Hey, talk to us, man. I know.
I thought Board went. He said something about a Timberland or something.
He did. Paul's lying, though, man. You got a Timberland thrown at you. Stop lying, bro.
Nah, hell nah.
Lady Tim.
I wouldn't even lie.
Born got a gut punch, man. You got.
No, I'll tell you the ramifications of that Timberland. So when she threw it,
British knight thrown at him.
Yeah, when she threw it, she missed and she hit the blinds. So when I cut on my camera and I'm on my couch and you see the Mr. McGee banner that's hanging over my windows because the blinds are destroyed because she
Yo,
yeah.
no, Bon, what year was that? What year did it happen?
God.
Don't
God.
do that.
Yeah,
Don't try
it's like
ages
16. They got to be like 16, MA. Yeah, 16,
Yo,
17.
6 years ago.
Yo,
Yeah, that was
family,
that's my last
hit your Mrs.
relationship.
PayPal up, man. Hit up.
You still ain't fixed the blinds in 6 years,
Please get the brother some blinds, bro.
Oh, the motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
She hit me like
lady,
fix them shits.
You can even claim. You can even pretend that the tornado that took off some of your roof. You wasn't thinking. You dropped the ball on that one, bro. Yeah.
I mean,
know you got the FEMA check. You got the FEMA check and you didn't swipe the blinds, Born.
Stimulus
This motherfucker got Jordans and no blinds. Brand new Jordans, no blinds.
Out here fucking doing PPP loans and shit. What are you
I
doing?
was looking for that. I was looking for that stream as well. I want that clip of when you showed us like what the storm did to your crib, man. I wanted to put that clip up, man.
Oh, that's deep.
But that's some real international shit, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait, you know, we have no one's really spoken about Florida. You spoke to Born Rich and Born Rich. I love Soil.
To Soil, hell no. I haven't been live. He comes on my live sometimes when I go live, but I haven't been live, so I haven't heard from him.
Yeah, man.
Soil, man.
Happened in Florida, hurricane.
I don't think, but he's in Miami.
Oh, he's in Miami. He's in Miami.
I don't think Miami got. I don't think
Wait,
Miami.
who's in Florida? It's
No,
him,
Miami's
though,
in Florida still.
Miami, Florida.
Yeah, Miami's in Florida, but it wasn't the entire Florida. It wasn't.
Okay, but some parts of
some of it
Florida
was quite
like
bad.
submerged,
No,
right?
the parts that got hit really got fucked up.
Got fucked up. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. It's kind of like news don't really hit the same no more. I'm in a bubble, in a bubble, in a bubble. Don't really hit like I don't really get it like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you like
and when Pakistan had flood, I didn't really know about it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like world events are kind of missing me, man.
Yeah, I hear that.
All right. Yes. S, talk to us, man.
Drum roll.
Yeah, drum roll. I got a question after you lot finish,
not
actually.
even-
When you finish.
Yeah, it's not even a big, great story. It's not even funny either. And it's a short one. But basically, it's some deadbeat. I don't even remember what that. It wasn't even an argument. It's just my baby mother I was with at the time. She was just arguing with me over some bullshit, some dumb shit with nothing. At some point in the argument, she decided to say to me, "Give me the baby." You might have baby, but give me the baby. Yeah. So I'm like, shut up, man. What are you talking about? Just go about your business. It was a dead argument about nothing. She said it a couple of times anyway. I don't know what the fuck she was thinking, but she decided to punch me in my eyeball.
And you're holding the baby.
I'm sitting down on the sofa, right? She punched me in my eyeball.
Oh my god!
And I mean, like, I don't know if any of you been hit in the eyeball before.
Yeah.
When you get
Bright,
hit in the eye,
bright light.
it's white. Yeah,
flash.
it's like
It's not a joke, bro.
pain, bro. So she's hit me in my eyeball. Obviously, it's mad excruciating pain. So I covered my eye, got up or whatever, paced up and down for a minute. When I finally took my hand off my eye, opened my eyes, I'm looking at her. She's just like, she's looking like a deer in the headlights. So I paced for a bit, but I just thought, nah, she's fucking violent. Punched me in my eye.
Yeah.
So I just open hand. Wow.
Yeah,
Straight
man.
across the face.
Yeah.
No, said that my open palm slaps way harder than your thumb in the eye. Headache.
If I was to thump you, just know, innit?
Yeah, headache slap.
Shaolin
You
business.
gotta go rest. You gotta have to go rest that one off.
There you bastard.
No sleep, no Ribena, no milkshake.
And the verse of
Premeditated open palm.
Open palm, yeah, man.
Solid.
High five, man.
Short, sharp, solid, like headache slap.
Fucking hell.
Now, I find that story quite emancipating still. I feel like I've got revenge.
Me too. Me too. Why is my eye hurting you though? Why is my eye all of a sudden hurting?
Do you not remember that though, bro? I definitely would have told you that.
You probably told me, and I was like, no way.
Yeah, bro.
Come in Russia. I probably said, Russia, no way.
It does. When the hadith talk about hitting her with the miswak, what's a
What's the what?
When the hadith talk about like, what's a slap?
I hear you.
Yeah, but the miswak is just like a toothbrush though. That's minor.
No, but he's basically saying slapping a woman ain't nothing, man. He's saying slapping a woman this should just be second nature. That should just be standard, right?
No.
No,
because a slap would be more effective than a miswak.
We're talking about
what?
What? Slap?
What is a miswak for those who
A
don't know?
miswak
I
is like
don't
a
know.
chewing stick. Bro, you seen man clean their teeth with a little stick?
Okay, yeah.
It's a chew stick. That's what we call it in Nigeria, chewing stick.
What is he saying? He thumped her.
No, he slapped her.
Oh, he slapped her.
Open palm slap.
Yeah, open palm slap.
No, but power slap.
I'm still trying to understand what his point is, though. Yeah, carry on.
You trying to test my Shaolin palm?
The Shaolin palm. Yeah, my point is that obviously women need to be disciplined sometimes.
Wonder palm.
Cool. Women need to be disciplined sometimes.
Cheese and bread, brother. Where did you get that from?
That's Rayhan's chat.
Physically chastised.
MJ?
No, when it's discipline.
One sec.
Oh,
I'm talking. Hold on. Let me just make it clear that I'm talking about in retaliation to someone trying to physically harm me. I may have retaliated, and a woman may have been harmed in the process of physically trying to harm me, but not disciplining them. I'm not disciplining them.
Right? No. Okay, let me put it into perspective. Yeah, what I'm saying.
I said discipline.
No, you did say discipline, so we understand.
You did say that.
In a relationship, now she's coming out.
He's saying don't leave. Just carry on like with that dynamic, innit?
Better than punching her in the mouth. They pull out the mishwak.
No. Do you know what?
Pull out the mishwak and do what? Let him finish. Do what?
I just
your signal's fucking up. Bad, Rayhan.
Yeah, your signal shit.
That's it.
No, that's not.
I don't know what you said,
bro.
So, Rayhan, in what circumstance do you think it's okay to discipline a woman like that?
Yeah!
Discipline. I need discipline.
In what circumstance would you discipline your partner like that?
Come on.
Behaving, innit? When she misbehaving.
Misbehaving like what? Hold on. No, seriously, misbehaving like what?
It would be quiet, for real.
Yeah, when she's misbehaving.
Can you give me an example of the misbehavior you're alluding to?
When she comes at you like that, she needs to be disciplined.
When she comes at you like that, like you're being very generic. I don't understand what you're saying.
No, you not start with this camera on bullshit, bro. No, you not start, man.
Can you give me an example of the behavior that you're talking about?
When she starts to come at you, innit?
Come at you.
Starts to try to hit you. Yeah, that's it.
What she says, like, suck your mum.
Suck your mum. She wouldn't say that. She knows what time it is.
Oh, what are you talking about, man?
So if she did say that, then what time is it?
Then you talk to her, innit?
She kills you. It's done, it's done.
Rayhan is something else, man. Go on,
Rayhan, your scriptures don't just say, "Oh, just take out the stick and start beating the woman," does it? It does say like, "Does you have to try and speak to the woman, and if you don't resolve your situations like that, like I'm sure there's other measures, like you can go to your elders or
like
community or something like that, and then that's the last resort, right?"
He said, "Discipline her by any means necessary."
I didn't really say that.
No, you did, Rayhan.
That's what you said. Yeah.
You did. Yes, you did.
You said, what when they're misbehaving, they need to be disciplined physically.
Tell the audience what you would do in that situation.
That women to be disciplined, innit? If they come at you like that.
Like what, man? Like what, bro?
Well, if they say suck your mom,
you would rock her up for that.
No, you speak to her,
and then if obviously she's not listening,
then
yeah,
come on, suck your mom again.
You style it a little bit and say, you know what, I'm not getting you that Prada bag. or what.
And then she don't respond to that. What, a dead arm? Chinese burn?
No, not necessarily, because these kind of things are put into like there's options for you. You don't have to utilize them. It's like a fixed process.
So you treat your woman
Man's
like your
got
child.
an arsenal of weapons, you know.
You treat your woman like your child at the end of the day, because I discipline my children. I can't discipline my partner.
You got Ben I. Who slapped you?
Not, yeah, but she's not under my authority for me to discipline her. But obviously your woman's under your authority, and you know you can discipline her like you discipline your children, or you know whoever you can discipline.
How hard do you hit with the siwak, Rayhan?
Yes,
What's the four?
Little tap.
Tap.
Yeah.
Well, is it going to be hard enough for her to stop? Because it don't sound like a tap will work.
It's like a
But I thought you can also withhold sex as a form of discipline as well.
Ooh.
Axum landed.
Rayhan, your mic is cutting out. No,
Rehan, Mr.
discipline.
Wahhabi, Mr.
Now, this is
Wahhabi.
very interesting.
Oh, Mr. Wahhabi, did you say?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you saying? You want to hit your woman with a miswak? What would that do?
I'm not saying I'm hitting my woman with a miswak.
Yeah, so disciplining then. What do you do actually? Do you
I've
double
never.
her down? Do you hit her? What do you do?
He said he disciplines them. Disciplines
How?
them. You know, like you give someone a disciplinary.
What I was trying to say that there is that option. Like if
There is an option from where?
There is.
Okay, so you follow that type of hadith, yeah?
Yeah.
You're cool with it.
Never come to women in Islam should know their position. It never comes to
women in Islam should know their
See, to me, I'm just going to be frank here. It sounds to me like you would resort to hitting a woman as the only option, not as a last resort. Like you wouldn't look at any other form of discipline because you've not mentioned any other forms of discipline.
Wow.
You're not even able to give examples of like when you would use these types of discipline. So sorry, Rayhan, to me, it just sounds like you would just want to hit a woman because she should know her place.
Maybe
know
Jay,
her place and her
very
know her
interesting.
place. Don't you
Maybe Jay, did you say that something to do with the man should forsake the woman in the bedroom? Did I hear that out your mouth? Or
yeah, I believe that's another form of
now,
discipline.
Rayhan, look what Mary J said. Why are you resorting to violence when in your religion forsaking them in the bedroom?
I was talking about the end result. There is that option. Yeah, that's what happens before it.
Have you ever done it, Rayhan?
Have I ever done it? No,
Yeah, hit a woman because
never
you're following the hadith or whatever you're talking about.
It's never come to that.
Never come to that because you can discipline your women, yeah?
Never discipline the woman, yeah? How do you discipline them? What does discipline look like? Tell us what that entails, please.
I know where this is going. I'm not gonna fall for it.
Where is it going?
No, man, you're not doing this. Bro. You're not doing this, Rayhan. You brought it up.
Okay, so let's give him a situation, right? So Rayhan, let's say your wife, right, refuses to cook you dinner. What's gonna happen? Let's say this is happening now for a whole week. What's gonna happen?
Am I gonna discipline her?
Let Rayhan answer. So let's say you got home Monday, there's no dinner,
Chief is
she
just
might be
that guy that
tired.
just answers when
Tuesday,
you're not
Wednesday, Thursday, all different excuses, and then Friday you get home, there's still no dinner on the table. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? What are you gonna do about that? How are you gonna handle that situation with your wife?
Probably use the same words that you're using. Probably not in that language. I'll say like, what's going on? Like, is everything all right? I'll have a discussion. First of all.
Press it, Ray hand, Ray backhand. Nothing.
I'll have a discussion first. I'll be like, yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, so if she doesn't like, she's like, nah, I didn't do it though. What would you do? I just didn't. I didn't feel for it.
But there's got to be a reason, isn't it?
Yeah, she didn't feel for it.
Like, obviously, she's working.
Are you 35 years old, Rayhan?
Huh?
Are you 30?
I don't want to say my age, but yeah.
Can I ask a question? Rayhan, what if she says, fuck you, motherfucker, cook your own motherfucking dinner, I ain't your slave. Now what?
Wouldn't be with a like that.
But what if she wasn't like that to start off with and she turned like that on you?
No. Woman will tell, like anyone, if they have those traits, they will show you how they are.
But what, she never had those traits, and she just decided, do you know what? She's decided to be feminist. She's decided to explore her rights as a woman, and she's telling you now, fuck you.
Yeah,
make your own
like she might get
dinner.
Yeah, she doesn't even feel for it.
Now
Just
what?
she didn't feel for it. What are you gonna do now?
Now what?
Okay, well, let's talk about the options about moving away. Let's end it, or there's
Because
options.
she didn't cook you some fucking dinner.
I thought maybe you'd use like the verse or the hadith, Rehan. It's something not right about you, you know. I thought maybe that would have been the option of discussing instead of going towards how can I put this? Vain talking. I'd have thought that would have been the best option.
What
You have to say that again, bro.
So yeah, you have to say it again because I didn't get that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think it's your signal, Rayhan.
Yeah. So, for example, she's not cooking your dinner, etc. Right? I'd have thought maybe you would have used like a verse or a hadith to get her to understand the equilibrium of why she should do it, or perhaps maybe she's not. Maybe she's ill or something, but you're talking vain talk. I don't see why you do that, which is going to make things a lot more worse, according to your religion, of course.
Yeah, no one's not. Yeah, I mean the intrinsic like technicalities we could talk about here. Like obviously, yeah, there'll be discussion, there'll be dialogue, there'll be like, what's going on? Why can't you do this? Why can't you do that? I thought that was kind of a bit clear, no? Till it gets to a certain point where you have to depart.
So what would be the steps between discussion and departing?
Yeah.
Like I want certain things fulfilled. If you're not gonna do that, let's end up.
So then, what's the use of slapping or hitting a woman then? Because it sounds like you're saying if it gets to a point of no return, then you're going to leave the woman. So I don't understand the circumstance in which violence is necessary.
Yeah.
Well, I see if she's going to come at you, where most of the people are saying they're going to clap, that's when you probably will use some kind of physical abuse in it.
So if she's coming to stab you, you're going to defend yourself with miswak.
No, probably a little bit more than that. But the miswak is just kind of a standard, isn't it?
So when do you use miswak?
When do you use a miswak? Just to
Someone's vibrating.
Just as a chill, innit?
MJ Axon.
No, stop.
I was on mute.
I was supposed to say your name, you know.
Oh.
It's a last resort in the day. And I've never met another Muslim that has had to use it or to use physical violence in that way, just as anyone would use physical violence.
For anyone that wants to know
Rayhan, do you have one of these?
These are miswak.
I used to use one of these, but you know what? It kind of got long using it because you have to kind of like carve it out.
What did you use it for?
I used it for my teeth, to be honest.
Yeah, the elders use this in Africa, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've heard hadith that says if she becomes unruly, you speak to her. If it doesn't work, you can shake her or something. And if she still doesn't
shake her up with this,
then you can hit her lightly or something like that.
Yeah, smack her up with the miswak.
Do you think this will hurt though, Rayhan? For example,
it's more like a warning. I think it's more like a warning, isn't it?
A warning.
Can I read something?
Yeah, you warn her 73 times with that.
Who's buzzing, bro?
No, I don't know.
It's Shifa.
My bad.
Shifa, his left eye is going a bit.
My bad.
Oh shit.
No. You put it on Shifa.
This week, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Focus on you, Rayhan. Let's focus on you.
Let me just read something out to Ray.
About you.
I want to read something out to him. So he said discipline. Yeah, I'm correct in saying that, right? Yeah, discipline. Train someone to obey rules or code of behavior using punishment to correct disobedience.
But you've been punched up like several times. Like,
is this the type of discipline we're talking about?
You've been punched up several times.
What has this got to do with the question, brother? I'm asking you a question. Discipline.
How
You said
did it feel?
discipline, right? You said discipline, brother.
How did it feel to be punched out by a girl
Train
7
someone
times?
to obey rules or code of behavior using punishment to correct disobedience. Is this the type of discipline you're talking about, my brother?
Well, I mean, some women like it, innit?
Really?
Oh, no,
Excuse
you
me,
did
man?
not just
What?
say that. You did not just say that. Oh, okay, okay. So Rayhan, how many women have you known that like it?
Yeah, that's now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Go on, Ray.
Yeah, and I think you're into SNL.
Go on, Rayhan. Go on, Rayhan.
Discipline them now.
How many women have you known that like it?
Maybe I need to ask you that question.
What?
Man, you said.
What?
What did you ask Mary that? Why?
How do you know any woman on the planet likes that shit? How do you know?
What on the Triller 2.0 is going on?
It's because he's out there disciplining them, cuz. And when he's handing out his disciplinaries and his punishments and correcting their behavior for disobedience and things like that, he doesn't even see the vanity in that. You feel what I'm trying to say? He just thinks that's the way it's supposed to be. So I don't know. I'm in shock.
Rayhan, have you married? You got a wife, yeah?
No.
Mm-hmm. So you have been with a woman, right?
Well, who did you learn this behavior from then? If you're not married and you don't have a woman, then who did you learn it from?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, let's stick to the hadith in there. Let's talk about
No. You
I was just gonna say, if you're married, like, could we, get your wife's opinion on this matter?
I don't want to discuss much in it. So,
So where do you get this information from, though, Rayhan?
get what information?
That some women,
They like
what they do though.
Being disciplined. They like being disciplined.
They like to be.
How do you know that, Rayhan? You still haven't answered my question of how many women you have known that like this kind of discipline.
Into that, yeah, exactly, Mary.
Please answer the question, man. Please
tell the truth, brother.
Let's get back to.
Come on, brother.
It was.
No. We're not going anywhere until you answer the question. How many have you personally known that like it? That like being abused?
Abused is the wrong word.
We are a JEDI.
Okay, how many women have you known that like to be disciplined?
Wait. So I was talking about the bedroom department.
What?
Whoa!
Rayhan, are you trying to?
Listen. Let him elaborate. Go on, Rayhan. Go on.
Aren't there some women that want to be manhandled in the bed?
I'm asking you how many you've known. Even if we're talking about the bedroom, how many have you known that like to be disciplined or manhandled in the bedroom?
No, don't let him slip out with that manhandle.
Yeah, exactly, because
let him stick to the other one, Mary. Yeah.
Yeah, you started off as just discipline. Just discipline, brother. But obviously, if you like to manhandle in the bedroom too, we ain't letting that slide.
Yeah. Let's put that aside for now.
Relax.
Okay, do you know what, Rayhan? As you failed to answer all of this time, we're just going to take that as 0. So basically, you're just making this shit up, this bullshit about, some women like to be disciplined and some women like it rough and all of this. You clearly just been listening to Triller too much. That's all it is. It's either that, bro, or it's what you've learned in a certain school that you went to. And it's really starting to concern me, the kind of mindset you have and knowing that you went to an Islamic school. Bro, I don't know. I don't know.
Islamic school where? In Saudi?
I feel like you're making connections, but yeah.
Bro, you're just
I'm just saying what I see, innit?
What we're hearing, really, we're not really what you're seeing. It's what he's saying, to be fair.
Sorry, Shani, I'm sorry, but I have to be honest with what I see, innit?
What's Shani?
Now it's gonna get sticky icky. Okay.
So what, women don't like control. Women don't like men in control.
Huh? Come again?
You're changing what you said now.
Yeah, but that's what it is.
Not what you said. It's not what you said, Rayhan. So don't even try and change it now.
What would the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, do in this situation, Rayhan? What would he do?
What would he do?
Or what did he do even?
Time to bring up some hadith, I think.
Anyway, we was going back talking about the miswak in it, so let's stick to that.
Why are you running here, Rayhan? You running, okay?
Yeah, you're the one who said discipline, brother. You're acting like I pulled that word out of thin air.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a certain point where women, your wife, needs to be disciplined, yeah.
What?
That's using miswak. There you go.
How can I discipline someone who's not my child?
Sorry. Can you be specific about what you do with the miswak? Because you kind of tried to say it, but you didn't really elaborate properly.
Well, I mean, anyone can bring up the hadith, innit? The hadith says.
What are you gonna do? Stab her in the eye with a miswak?
No, you can bring hadith because that's the basis of man's opinion, isn't it? So
bring up the hadith, innit? The hadith says, tap her gently.
Tap her gently.
Tap her gently. Okay, do you know what, Rayhan? Bring up the hadith. Let's get the translation and some Arabic going. Come on.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I can't really share my screen right now because I'm on a...
But if you're, brother, you see if what you're reading here in these hadiths here does not contain the word discipline, I'm trying to ascertain where you got this behavior from. Where did you get the discipline part from? Where did you?
Well, I mean, obviously, when it gets to that stage of when you had that discussion where you've abolished her from your bedroom. Yeah.
You abolished her.
Abolished her from your bedroom. Okay.
Jeez.
You're throwing her out from her bedroom. Okay, cool. Next.
Jeez, and Fred, you can abolish the woman from the bedroom now. I didn't know that. Tell me more.
There's the option of using the miswak. Yeah.
You can abolish her from the bedroom and use the miswak.
No, after that, it's the stages. It's just...
okay. So, what are you doing with the miswak? And where? And how? And everything?
But we have to put out the hadith. Let's put out the hadith. Come on, let's put out the hadith.
Yeah, well, you're the one who's bringing it up, so I need you.
But you brought out the hadith here, and then even
what is the hadith?
Quran. Let's bring out the verse of Quran and the hadith.
What is it?
And bring out the one that's got the word discipline, please.
And the ruling as well, Rayhan. The ruling.
Oh, see,
and tasfir too, Rayhan. Let's do this.
Ruling.
Can anybody give us the reference, please?
You can't share your screen. You're going to put a link in the back. And
Is the miswak supposed to hurt them, Rayhan? That's what we want to know.
Right.
I think it's more like a warning, isn't it? It's more like.
So what's beyond the warning? If the warning is not heeded, what then?
Then obviously it's Allah says in the Quran, innit, that divorce is permissible, and Allah will find them a way.
So if she doesn't accept this whipping with the miswak, you have the right to
ask them. Come on,
no.
Whipping.
Let me do this. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna let you do this because no one's whipping it.
Yeah. So what are you doing with the miswak, really?
I'm talking about the hadith that talks about if you did beat her, then it would be with a miswak. It's better than someone punching the lights out, what most of the people on the panel have talked about.
Yeah, don't deflect.
No, it's not. No, it's not about people on the panel. It's about you. It's about you, Rayhan.
Just for the record, I didn't punch no one's lights out. I just swept a bitch. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
You, Rayhan, the ruling.
Power to you, Zellini.
Right on, brother. Right on.
Now, obviously, it becomes an issue because Islam is putting it into like a code of conduct, as Kel says. That's what becomes an issue. But we can beat women because, they stepped to me, they disrespected me, I cast her out and I slapped her. Well, yeah, since we talk about miswak, it's a big issue.
Listen, I've heard women getting killed.
Woman that respects you, loves you, and then she wants to do all these kind of manners.
Sorry. I don't think anyone here said that they had any sort of altercation with a woman over words. I think what they said is that women approached them or attacked them or put hands on them and they done whatever they done. Sorry, I just had to put that
out. That's right.
Yeah, and no one is using some religious text even. So you are.
Maybe the
Yeah,
confusion.
yeah. So we want to see that.
So the confusion here is that Islam gives you options and you can interpret those things. There's maximum. Yeah, just in every law there's maximums. Yeah, and there's people of knowledge that can interpret them. And then there's fiqh. Fiqh is conception. Or situation. Axel, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. So there's hadith, but then we can take those hadith as principles and to be like, does that apply to your situation? No, it doesn't. Yeah, talking about discipline or hitting your wife with a miswak, that these are things that happen in a situation where, yeah, to limit the domestic violence that might be happening. If it happens, it happens, and you did that. That's your go-to. That's your go-to legally. But it's discouraged. It's always been discouraged. I've never been in any Islamic country where they just beat up the wives because they said the hadith said so.
Nah, but obviously you hit her for a reason, isn't it?
Yeah, they hit her. It's never been. It's because of the issue with in itself. Every Muslim that I've met.
You know, fucked up, right?
Can you tell me? Can you tell me one Muslim?
You know you done fucked up, right, Rayhan? You see, it was at 7:44 that you said that you hit the bit. But see, before you said it was 6:44.
Practicing their religion, that said that they beat their wives. Because why? Because the hadith says so. So there
Can
you
I
go.
read something out to you, Rayhan? Can
Still
I read
waiting for
something
you
out
to
to you?
provide the hadith.
You can read. Right, this is my point. My point
is hadith a surah or is surah Quran? What's that one? Is surah Quran?
Point the other day. Islam
Surah from the Quran, yeah.
All right, can
No,
I
you
read
saying
this surah?
Sirah or Surah?
Can I read this surah for you?
Yeah.
Can I
Before you read the
surah?
surah,
Ask him if you're
before you read the surah.
No,
My
but
point-
it's two
my
different
point-
things. For
Surah, shush, man. I don't even know
I
what
wanna
Sirah
read
is.
the
Who said Sirah?
Surah.
Jimmy, come with
Shifa
that.
said it, man.
Yeah, he didn't though. He didn't say that though. Yeah, listen in
Shifa?
English.
I said surah.
Oh, you switch it up now, man.
He didn't.
No.
Shut up.
Are you alright?
I said surah.
These Swedish
Anyway, I
ears.
ain't gonna listen to this Ben person anyway.
Ooh,
But
let me just
every
read this
Muslim,
surah.
every Muslim that I know, every Muslim that I know,
He's
every
trying.
Muslim who okay. Can I ask you this question? Yeah.
It's not getting upset though. Just
Domestic violence in this country. Statistics, show
Yeah.
which race.
Majority Muslim men.
No, that's not majority Muslim, man. It's not majority Muslim. It's not majority Muslim, man. Go on, pull it up. Pull it up. I want to see it.
Let's just say wallahi.
Lord have mercy. Let me just read this surah first while you pull it up. You can pull it up. Pull up the source and then like post it in the
What
private.
is the source? What source? What did you?
I don't know. He reckons he knows something in it. So let him pull up his source, and I'm gonna read the surah while Rayhan's doing that. But it says surah 4. It says 4 and Nisa 28. Yeah. So you lot should know how to read.
And Nisa, okay.
And Nisa, yeah, or and Nisa. It looks like Nisa store, you know, like when you go to the shop, it says Nisa, but obviously you're saying Nisa.
You're gonna be caught.
It's the Surah of the women, yeah. Continue.
All right. So it says, men are the caretakers of women, as men have been provisioned by Allah over women and tasked with supporting them financially. And righteous women are devoutly obedient, and when alone, protective of what Allah has entrusted them with.
That's right, brother.
And if you sense ill conduct from your woman, advise them first. If they persist, do not share their beds. But if they still persist, then discipline them gently. But if they change their ways, do not be unjust to them.
Yeah.
Surely Allah is most high, all great.
All great. Allahu Akbar. So when did the Prophet beat his wives?
I don't know. I'm not never said he did. I'm just saying this is what
exactly. When did the Prophet beat his wives? So
well, you see the problem I have here, brother. Yeah? It says,
Uswatu Tayyiba.
It says,
best
this
of
is what
examples.
it says. This is what it says. It says,
if they persist, then
I
discipline
know
them
what it's
gently.
saying,
It
Shifa.
says, no, brother, listen. It says discipline them gently. If they change their ways, then you shouldn't be unjust to them. But if they don't change their ways, does that mean you can be unjust to them? That's my question to you.
Well, what unjust would mean. What does it mean to be unjust? Like, I don't know.
I don't know,
Yeah,
man. I'm
but
saying
it's just
if they change their ways, don't be unjust to them. But I'm asking
Stop
you, if
playing
they don't
games. You
change
know
their ways,
exactly what it means.
can you be unjust to them if they don't change their ways? I'm asking you that. I don't know, so I'm asking you. It's not an attack.
yeah. Can you bring up like the verse of the Quran and the Arabic?
I just told you.
End of the day, I use the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam as an example.
Yeah.
Did he beat his wives?
I don't know, but I just told you it's An-Niza.
Okay, if you don't know, then shut up and you got no race in this boat.
Yeah, but that is
That's
not
being
in
very
Quran,
disrespectful,
though.
Rehan,
Not,
because
not for
he
real, though,
what
Rehan.
you're
That
saying.
is not
That's
in
all
Quran. That is
disrespectful.
in Hadith, yeah. So if you want to pull up the Hadith, we do that.
Axum. I said the other day, when the discussion became about black people and racism, and I said, everyone that's studying Islam doesn't walk away studying Islam saying that I've got to subjugate black people.
Did the Prophet keep some of his wives?
Yeah, you're getting away from what you're saying.
But you did say that women need to be disciplined. You said women need to be disciplined.
Yes, you did.
One question, Rehan, did the Prophet keep any of his wives as slaves?
You guys a different discussion.
I'm asking you a question.
Why Shifa? Why are you changing it to a different discussion?
My brother,
I'm not gonna answer that question because you're not
a
answering
hard
my
question.
question.
What was your question?
My question was, did the Prophet, peace be upon him, discipline his wives? Did he beat them? Did he beat them?
I asked you, did the Prophet keep any of his wives as a slave?
Discipline don't mean beat, though, Rehan. It doesn't necessarily mean
Did he
beat.
ever beat them? Did he ever touch them? Did he ever touch them?
Yes,
did he keep any of them as a slave?
Who?
That's my question to you, brother.
So I'm reading something here that says Hadith of Muhammad ibn Qais that Aisha stated that the Prophet gave her a painful shove on the chest.
Oh wow! Obviously, you as an ice person, that would be a lot, isn't it?
Painful. Did you hear? I said painful shove on the chest.
Hey, Ray had a gunman, you know.
You asked, did the Prophet ever touch his wives? And I said, yes, he did, according to what I have read.
And did he keep any of his wives as a slave? That's the question to you, Rehan.
Now, he was about freeing the slaves.
I asked you, did he keep any of his wives?
He was
as a
about
slave?
freeing the slaves.
Brother, listen to the question, yeah? And when you say your answer, when you're finished, I'm expecting to hear a wallahi after, yeah? Did your Prophet keep any of his wives as a slave?
Which wives?
Any of them? I don't know.
Name them. You're coming with a claim. Name them.
Brother, listen, I'm not coming with anything.
Come on.
I'm asking you a question. Did your
I
Prophet
want you to name
keep any of his wives?
I want to name the wives
slaves?
that were slaves. I want to
Brother,
name the wives.
I'm
There's
asking
difference
you,
between
did he keep
concubine.
any of
There's
his
difference between
wives
concubine
as a
and
slave?
slaves. So
Did he keep any of his wives as a slave?
name the ones that he kept as concubines and slaves.
Oh, he had
Go name them.
concubines. All right, cool. Thank you. We know he had concubines now. So thank you for letting us know that much.
I'm
But
asking you.
Did he keep any wives as slaves? Any of his particular wives that he had, were any of them his particular slaves?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, can you say wallahi?
Why are you gonna ask me to say wallahi for?
Because obviously you're saying not to your knowledge, and that gives me the perception that you don't really know the answer to the question, then do you? So you're scared to answer.
I don't take Allah's name in vain. But anyway,
Just like he didn't know that the Prophet shoved his wife on the chest.
All right, cool. That was, I liked what he said as well, and I'm going to say, Rehan, in that case, can you guarantee me that he never had any wives that he kept as a slave?
No, I can't guarantee you that. I need to
thank
check
you.
up.
Honest answer.
I need to check up on that. I need to check up on that.
Do some research and then get back.
I'll do some research.
Say no more.
Next question.
So if you live by the Prophet, if you live by how the Prophet did, and he shoved Aisha on her chest, then
Can
does
you
that
bring
mean
that hadith, Mary?
I believe this was written by Aisha herself.
Yeah, bring the hadith though, innit, Mary? Come on.
Well, you're the learned one in your religion, right? You should know this.
So what? A teacher has got to have all the resources with him. You're making a claim.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
But you're making a claim. I don't have that. I've never heard that before. And I will have to go back to that.
Rayhan, right? You see, you need to be truthful.
Kel, stop cherry.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
I'm talking to Mary right now. I'm talking to Mary.
Hold on. No, but brother, you're talking to Mary. Brother, you're talking to Mary, but you're not being just though. You're not being just.
Okay. You can bring your comments in the chat.
Yeah, you should tell her that. Hold on, brother. That she left the house without his permission, right? And he knew that she left the house without his permission. Because the angel hold on, brother, hold on. Hold on, brother. Hold on. And then the angel Gabriel told him that your wife has left the house without permission late at night. So what he did was he pushed her in her chest, let her know. Why are you not telling these things, bro? Why are you using your vain talk? Why are you using your vain talk for, brother? You went to study.
But you brushed you.
And then when hold on, brother. And then when Mary said something,
faces are right.
No, brother. You gotta explain things properly, man. There's audiences, there's people listening in.
I don't
explain
care. I don't care. Like,
explain it. And exactly what Zelini said. We were talking about when women hit men, and you decided to come in and talk about discipline hitting them. It's got nothing to do with the thing, man.
Okay, you know what? I just threw that in there. But anyway. I'm explaining.
When I read the surah, though, it did say discipline. That's why I asked him to bring up the surah, because I'd actually seen it, and I was just asking him to bring up the.
Anyway, can Mary bring up the hadith? Can Mary bring up the hadith?
Jedi, could you give me a screen share, or Mary Jen, someone give me a screen share, or do you want me to drop the link, or talk to me? So I'd like Rayhan to explain this to me, because obviously he said he wasn't sure and he didn't want to speak on it, but obviously now we can speak on it because I got the information on the screen.
Yeah, man, let's bring this, man. Let's bring this.
The most notable.
This is good. This is we need to discuss. I like discussion.
All right, we're talking to these. It's about your stuff, innit? So we're taking it seriously.
Wikipedia.
All right? The most notable of Muhammad's slaves were Safia bint Huyay, whom he freed and married, Maria al-Qutibiyya, given to Muhammad by Sassanid official, who gave birth to his son Ibrahim and was freed, Serini, Maria's sister, whom he freed and married to the poet Hassan ibn whatever, the Ibn Tabit or whatever, and Zayd ibn Haritha, whom Muhammad freed and adopted as a son. But I don't know how that makes sense. But either way, there's ones here that's being freed and married, and talk to me. So these are Muhammad's wives. Are they not his wives? Talk to us. Is this all fake information because it's on Wikipedia? And if it's fake, then the Muslims should be able to verify. You never had no wife by these names, then I'm assuming.
Yeah, this is a lot of information. Maybe you can send it to me, and then I can actually kind of research it and look into it.
What? You can see it right there. We're doing the research right now.
I can't see it. I'm on my phone right now, so I can't really see highlighting.
Axel, can you see this? Because you can read probably the names better than me. I'm not good at pronouncing these names. If you're still there.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, wait.
A bit much.
I'm not sure if I can make the screen.
We did really well, considering it's like almost 8 o'clock and we ain't really been on religion at all till 8. We done well, man. Now then, man, they gotta get their fix, man.
Where did it go? I had it up a minute ago.
With that note, then let's end it on religion.
No, don't run. You don't have to run.
No. We just getting started, Rayhan.
You know what? These discussions, obviously, there's got to be like a proper research to it, because you could just throw out anything, Google anything.
You want me to put the link in the side chat or something, Axel?
Yeah, you could do.
Rayhan, that's what you did. Yeah. You threw out.
Don't worry,
I got some information for you, Ray.
You know what? I'm very a person that likes to go away, read, collect my evidences, and then come back. I don't really like this kind of like, yeah, I've just Googled it and
Cool. So while we're having this conversation, you got a pen and paper, yeah?
But Rayhan, it's supposed to be in your head, though. You're supposed to be memorizing
You're
it.
supposed to know this.
You're supposed to know these things.
Kel, and you know, the only thing that should be in my head right now is the Quran. That's it. These other things, yeah.
So what about the hadith? Isn't the hadith supposed to be memorized as well?
He didn't bring. There's so many hadith. Come on, Kel.
Yeah.
The hadith is that just.
I don't believe that's a requirement. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not hadith.
I don't believe you're. I don't know, man.
The only people that I
not
know
a requirement, Rayhan.
Well, yeah, no, because you know what it is, brother. It's that argument about whether when it says the Quran and Sunnah, whether the Sunnah is referring to the hadiths or not. And I feel like there's an argument against that and for it.
There's a handful of people in this world that actually, the Sahihain, they call it, the Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, that they know that they've memorized it. There's a handful of people that have memorized it. Other than that, the hadith is just too vast. You can't just have it and not know.
You're supposed to memorize the
dilemma that
hadith.
you're in,
Are you supposed to memorize it?
No, hadith, you're not supposed to.
So wait a minute, Rayhan. Last time I checked and heard that the angel Gabriel sent the Quran and the hadith. So you're trying to tell me you're supposed to memorize the Quran and not the hadith? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, the angel Gabriel said the hadith. What are you talking about? That's nonsense.
No, it's not. He sent that down as well.
That's nonsense.
Hell, that's not true though.
That's nonsense.
That's not true.
No,
listen,
let me explain to you.
Hold on.
That's nonsense, bro. Because, like, honestly,
no, the Quran is the only hadith that you should read.
No, but I was gonna say that the hadiths are not revealed by Gabriel.
No.
Hold on, brother.
They are the accounts of the prophet, the words and the actions of the prophet recorded by scribes.
Yeah,
recorded by people that were there, and then that information was passed on to scribes. There's no.
It's
I don't believe there's any angel involved in the hadith.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like anyone bringing out a policy, yeah, and saying these are the rules. And then,
Ray has
wait, and then
he realized his predicament that he's in now. I think he's realized it. I think it finally dawned on him when I read out what I read out before, which is the most notable of Muhammad's slaves were Safiya bint Huyay, whom he freed and married. Yeah, Maria al-Qibtiyya, given to Muhammad. Remember the wording, you know.
He freed. Did he not free her?
But let's let him carry on reading, man.
By a Sassanid official who gave birth to his son Ibrahim and was freed. Yeah. Now, what it doesn't talk about in this whole paragraph, I'm not going to read the whole thing here, but what it doesn't talk about is any of these women's rights in this situation. If it was something they was even wanting. It doesn't give them any form of that. They're told you're being married. That's it. They didn't have no choice. And to me, unfortunately, these women start out as slaves. It says quite clearly here, these were Muhammad's slaves, right? That's a fact, right? So they didn't have right. So they didn't have no choice, did they?
Yeah, but he freed them though, Shifa.
He freed them. That's what I'm saying. Like
after that, he married them. He freed them.
Yeah, he freed and married, exactly. Yeah. And another one who gave birth to his son and was freed.
Okay,
I'm not saying they weren't free.
So when she gave birth to his son, she was a slave still.
Do you understand? I'm saying either way, she is still in his dominion, innit? She's not. She is under the thumb, innit? She doesn't have a choice in this matter. She doesn't have a life outside of this man, and that's what I'm trying to say. When I read this, unfortunately, that's the indications that it gives me. So how do we alleviate those indications? Because where is the woman's choice in this? What if she just wanted to be freed and go about her business? Is that even allowed? And then what if she wants to earn her freedom
But we need to speak about.
wanna,
There's many hadith from.
what if she don't want to marry him, and or this other one don't want to have his son?
I get what
Would
you're
they,
saying. I get what
if she
Shifa,
didn't
yeah,
want
I
to
get
get
what you're saying.
married, would she have been freed? If this other
Shifa,
one didn't want to have his son, would she have been freed?
Let's see. Well, I mean, you need to bring up some narrations from her because she reported like a hadith herself from the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. What was she saying? Did she feel like she was subjugated? Did she feel like she was forced? If she never ever said that, then there you go.
Let's
Like,
do both. Let's do both. You said there's hadith from this woman, yeah? What's her name again? Hold on.
Can you?
Safia bint Huyay. Where's her hadiths? What is her hadith?
But you know, you just going to Wikipedia. Anyone, even yourself, can edit it.
How would I how would I find a hadith? Where would you suggest me going to find it?
You need to. Well, that's where you got to study Islam, innit, my brother?
I've got a
question.
question for
you. You're supposed to know it, yeah?
Yeah, Rayhan. Who taught Muhammad how to do certain things? For example, who taught him those things? Like what to do in sexual relations, what to do, how to wash, what to do when you're traveling. Who taught him these things?
Obviously, it was inspiration from Allah, innit? He taught him.
Brother, who taught him these things, brother?
Allah Azza wa Jal.
So Allah came down and taught him these things.
He didn't need to come down. I mean, revelation comes in many forms.
Okay, I'll ask it again. Who taught him how to? This is what you do in when you're having sexual intercourse. This is how you go to the toilet. This is what happens when who taught him these things? Who taught him?
So obviously Allah told him the things that he was doing is inspiration from Allah. Allah's telling him that it's an explanation of like he's got to do these things.
Are you not following Kale? He's trying to tell you Angel Gabriel, you know?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hakim. Thank you. This is the correct answer, right?
So,
hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
It's just
possible. Respect, yeah, brother. Now, was Muhammad the son of Abdullah? Was he illiterate?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
So he couldn't read or write.
Ummiyun, yeah, he made it ummi, yeah.
So did he make?
How is the angel telling him to read?
Hold on, brother. Jay, all due respect to brother.
He said he can't read. He said he can't read. He said
so,
repeat.
Brother.
He said
did
repeat.
Did he make up these narrations?
That's a lie, man. You can read.
No, he can't read. He can't read.
I've seen other things in the thing that prove he can read. I've been through this argument.
Yeah, the word is not illiterate. He was unlearned in the language of the scripture of that time. So.
But is this consensus throughout the Muslim Ummah, though, Mako?
No, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna go with.
No, it's not though, Mako.
What?
So did he make up these narrations?
Muslim Ummah. When you say the Muslim Ummah, you make it seem that the Sunnis are the only Muslims out there. And I don't know why you.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't mean.
Who's the Muslim Ummah then?
No, I mean all of them, majority of them.
Majority of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I have another screen share, please, Jedi, when you're ready?
I don't deal with what people think. That's madness.
Sniper's on smoke. He's gonna eat his food and he's gonna be on smoke.
I know.
Yeah, Rayhan said to me to look up the hadith concerning this woman. Yeah. Now I'm just gonna go by what's on Wikipedia because I think at this point in time it's a lot quicker and sufficient in just on the fly research. But obviously, if you want to bring up actual hadiths, one second, brother. Sorry. If you want to bring up actual hadiths and refute anything Wikipedia's got to say, I'm all for it. Yeah, but I'm just going to read to you what it says here. Yeah, it says Safia was born in Medina to Huyay ibn Akhtab, the chief of a Jewish tribe, Banu Nida. Her mother, Bara bint Samawal, was from Banu Qurayza tribe. She was granddaughter to Samwal ibn Adiyah from the Banu Hirif tribe. According to a source, she was married to Salam ibn Mishkam, who later divorced her. When the Banu Nadir were expelled from Medina in 625, her family settled in Kaba on Oasis near Medina. Her father and brother went from Kaba to join the Meccan and Bedouin forces besieging Muhammad in Medina during the Battle of the Trench. Yeah, so these were people that were warring with Muhammad at the time, basically, from what we're saying. When the Meccans withdrew, Muhammad besieged the Banu Qurayza. After the defeat of the Banu Qurayza in 627, Safiya's father, yeah, this woman we're talking about in that thing we read before, her father, a long-time opponent of Muhammad, was captured and executed by Muslims. Yeah, so this is a person, yeah, who her father was captured and executed by the very man she's now proposing to be married to, or who is proposing to marry her. In 627 or early in 628, Safiya married Kenana ibn al-Rabi, treasurer to Banu Nadir. She was about 17 years old at the time. According to Muslim sources, Safiya is said to have informed Kenan of a dream she had in which the moon had fallen from the heavens into her lap. Kenana interpreted it as a desire to marry Muhammad and struck her in the face. Brother, I'm just reading. Yeah, so this, I don't know, but this Kanana guy says that she's interpreted the moon falling in her lap, and he thinks that means she has a desire to marry Muhammad. So he struck her in the face, leaving a mark which was still visible when she first had contact with Muhammad. So he bust up her face. So I want to know where you. I want to know. Listen, I want to know where you got the idea that this woman, in the situation that she was in, had a choice.
You know, I wasn't listening to anything you were saying, but
I'm gonna have mute, man. There's no problem.
Nah, that's disrespectful, though. That's disrespectful.
Why not?
Cause
fucking rude.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
That's man obstructing the convo, man. He wasn't even disrespectful or nothing,
Yeah,
man.
very disrespectful, that is.
Yeah.
You're wasting all our time.
Yeah.
Come on, Rayhan, brother. Anyway, basically, you didn't have an answer for it. Basically, you're like, obviously, you're not very confident in talking about some of these subjects. I understand. I don't think we should force you, but that making man do all that.
Okay, you know what it is? I don't want
to do all that reading and you're not listening. It's just kind of mad.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about something, that I don't have all my resources with it. Like he's quoting to Wikipedia. I don't want to say anything that might be.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. But you.
I don't mind having discussion about this, like an organized discussion. Yeah, pick a topic, and then we can talk about it.
Don't really work. It don't really work like that over here. You know how it works over here.
Yeah, I understand how it works. So I'd rather not say anything, like just kind of like he's going on Wikipedia, pulling up all these kind of things. I don't know who that's written by. Yeah,
fair enough.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things online. Do you know what I'm saying? That just so I need to. I'm gonna say it. I need to go back, look at things that he's claiming, and then come back with it. And I'd rather have that as a fruitful discussion rather than just us pulling up links and stuff on Wikipedia to say, this means this and this equals this, and that's it. There's so many things that he said. Let's pick one thing and let's go into that. Simple.
Okay, you mentioned earlier about something the other day, the racism, whatever. Well, what did you mean about that?
I don't know.
Do you know what? I knew he was gonna do this, So do you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I got another screen share for you, But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy the link, bang. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up there, but obviously, in fact, no. Let me just put the link in the private chat. If you don't want to go through it, anyone wants to go through it, because this will give you an idea of the relativeness of the argument that I'm posing to Rayhan. And when I looked at this information myself.
So wait, Shifa, like I'll be honest. I'm not.
speed with the argument, maybe he'll feel more comfortable talking to someone else. I understand the emotional distress he's under right now, so I'm not gonna try and upset him any further. But yeah, the link's in the side chat, man. If anyone wants to talk to him about it.
Yeah, I've put a couple of links in the private chat as well. Sort of the arguments I wanted to have, or the discussion, I should say, that I wanted to have with Rayhan. But yeah, I think it's difficult trying to have these discussions with you, Rayhan, because it seems like just like what you did there, like Shifa has brought some information, he's reading it out, and you weren't even listening, or you said you weren't listening. However, you repeated the bit he said at the end. But anyway.
He's in big trouble, Mary Jane. This is what it is. And this is where it's like you shouldn't, me personally, yeah, especially if I was a Muslim, or you know, I call myself an Israelite, innit? So you're not gonna find me online talking about these things, and I'm not even rehearsed or researched to no extent. I don't even know nothing. You need to know something about the very thing that you're banking your life on, or betting your life, placing your life in. However you're gonna, do you not like that?
Oh, he's run off. Rayhan, I hope you got those links from the private chat before you ran away.
He was, this is the thing, Mary Jen, he was relying upon the fact that he just thought I was ignorant in it. And this is how I catch people out. I'll act dumb, but I really ain't dumb. Crazy, not stupid, homie.
But it's a really interesting discussion, though, about this, the woman's role in Islam. It is really interesting, and I would love to have this, you know, discussion going on. And I saw that Trillo Cactus put something in.
Well, what did you think about it, Axel? What did you think about the obviously the situation of this young woman? Because I'll be honest with you, yeah, when I first heard about it, my main concerns were the way this whole marriage thing comes about. Now, I'm not saying that Muhammad wasn't a good guy and that he was unjust in all of this, because from what I gathered, she didn't start off as Muhammad's wife. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
No, the whole thing is about the slavery, though, right, Shifa?
Right. But
they started they were slaves, and then when they finally like break loose, because he made them free again, and then he married them. Yeah, but I kind of agree a little bit with Rayhan. Yeah, this is Wikipedia. I can hear that. Yeah, that he needs some real sources and blah 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 blah. But the whole thing started with him saying that the women are disobedient and we should get what now? Is he
disciplined? Disciplined,
exactly. So I wanted to make him, like, you know, show this from the hadith or the Quran or whatever. Yeah. So
but this is the thing, though. I would say, you see, when you say this is based on Wikipedia, yeah, that's why I said look at the other link that's there, because I am not the only people. I'm not the only person talking about this. There are Islamic people talking about this.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
This is a big subject. There's a big conversation that's being had. So, you know, although I'm only going to Wikipedia at this point because I don't know, I don't read Quran like that, innit? I don't know all the Quranic sources to go to, but I know the name of the person because and I know about the situation. So even without me knowing the name of the person, I was able to pick up in my mind, oh yeah, I remember that situation. Let me address it now. And then we just go to the information that pertains to that situation, and we find
I hear you.
Muhammad had wives, innit? Bottom line, innit? So we're going to be able to find out were any of his wives a slave. I just type that into Google and it just throws it up. And then, like I said, you know, my main concern, like I said, is this young woman is in a position where, you know, her father and her brother were going to war with Muhammad. Her father was like one of his most fierce opponents then, or one of his like worst enemies, however you want to put it. Yeah. Now he's been killed. Yeah. And she gets taken by this other person as his wife. Yeah. And then she says to this man, who's obviously, you know, he's obviously not treating her very well if he's just going to be striking her in her face and leaving marks on her. Yeah. She said to him that, you know, she had a dream that the moon fell into her lap. He interprets that as her wanting to marry Muhammad, yeah, and box her up in her face. So this woman's not in a good situation. Would you agree? At this point in time, getting boxed up in your face because you had a dream that a moon fell into your lap, but a man's telling you that means you want to marry Muhammad, so you're gonna bust your face up. Now, after this, you know, this man has given her to Muhammad, so she's almost like a possession. Where's her freedom? Where's her rights? And then it's like, all right, you know what? I'm trying to address Rayhan about it, but he don't want to deal with the situation. It's too much. Okay, it's a motive, but just deal with the situation, because you maybe the argument would be, do you know what? Once she was with Muhammad, you know, she wasn't inflicted by, you know, any further, you know, abuse and XYZ that you can describe to me. I don't know the answer, but it's like he just don't want to deal with it at all in no context, because it's a lot. It's very emotive.
To be honest, I don't know anything about this. Yeah, I don't know anything about the hadith, but I've heard some stories. Yeah, and I've read it. I mean, I've been reading about Islam a lot, but not enough. Well, I'm just like, nah. For me, though, to be honest, I just wanted to ask him a couple of questions because I wanted to see what type of Muslim he was, yeah, and what doctrine he's following. And yeah.
In your opinion, though, sis, I'm asking you because I know you're a Muslim. So respectfully, do you feel like this woman?
You know, I'm a Muslim. Are you sure?
Are you Muslim? I thought you were.
I haven't said anything about it. I believe in the Most High. Yeah, I just believe in the Most High. Yeah.
So you're not a Muslim, but you know about a little bit about Islam, obviously. Now.
Oh yeah, because I have a family too that's Muslims. So
in your opinion, if what we've read, if Wikipedia is not wrong about this, yeah, and Muhammad did marry this woman who is in this situation, do you feel like she had any choice within this matter?
Obviously not. According to that, obviously not. Yeah. So yeah, okay, baby. Thank you for the answer too. Yeah, he's a Wahhabi. That's quite interesting because he's from Pakistan, right? And he's a Wahhabi, but he does follow Al Saud. Where is he? Rayhan, can you jump on, man? I have some questions for you.
But this is the problem, sis, where, you know, for me, I don't see the point in promoting something that you don't even know about. And this is what I'm trying to say to my Muslim brothers and, like, obviously sisters as well. If you're promoting this thing and you're saying this is the way, this is what you should be doing, you should at least know it, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I hear you, Shifa. But remember, yeah, people don't know everything about. You can still be a Christian or whatever you believe in, Jew or an Israelite. You don't know everything about
you can't
the religion. Yeah. So what's most important for the person they're gonna follow? What's
But sis, as a follower, you just follow, innit? And you just accept that you're just a follower. You don't have the authority to be a missionary and then be telling other people that this is the way, because you haven't even learned it properly yet. You don't even know it yet. So before you're doing all this missionary stuff and telling people this is the way and you should be doing this and you should, and your thing's this and this thing's that, before you get to that stage, you should know your thing. Because otherwise, you're open to attack. It's like you're naked out in the world, in the wilderness. No armor, no.
But most people who follow religion don't know a lot about the thing, though, right?
He's right. You're supposed to. Obviously, we're all learning. That's what I like about this panel. Makes you want to come back and learn more. But he's right, though, man. You do supposed to have a basic understanding to talk about certain things.
But is it fundamental to claim your religion, though? This is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, is this your salvation? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, is this actually something that's so important for you?
Well, a lot of people wouldn't know that because they haven't even read the book. They don't even know that.
Yeah, and a lot of laymen don't go into this, you know? Right?
But this is why Rayman ran away, or Layman, whatever his name is. That's why he ran away, because it's pointless to having the conversation with us now because he's found out, innit? We now know that you don't know nothing. He's not even read the Quran to be promoting it to us in the way that he is. So, you know, even in the context of him talking about disciplining women and stuff, X, Y, Z, maybe he did hear that somewhere, or he was at the mosque one day and they said discipline, and that is in there. So I'm not faulting him on it.
They studied for 10. Someone said he studied for 10 years in Saudi. Okay.
He studied for 10 years. What, Islam?
That's what someone said. That seemed like they know him for 10 years.
He studied Islam for 10 years. This guy didn't study Islam for 15 minutes. He was there getting drunk or something else, brother, because I'm telling you, if you study anything for 10 years, you know that thing inside out. I guarantee you. You don't go uni for that long. Telling you. Yeah, like, not being funny. I could study something I'm the type of person, I got one of them brains as well. Yeah, I've never failed at nothing. So you could give me, 6 months to study something, and I know that thing inside out now. I just know everything. I can't get it out of my head again. It won't go away. I know it. You can ask me any question. I'll more than likely answer it, or have a rough idea of what the answer is to some extent. So if he studies something for 10 years, brother, and he still can't regurgitate it, then he's a broken robot. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, perhaps he's still learning, isn't it? I mean, knowledge is a learn. You have to keep learning and stuff, right? I'm sure, he'll get his act together and he'll be back. So.
It's not for everyone though, as well. Not everyone's supposed to be, like teaching. Not everyone's supposed to do the same thing. Some people are better at some things, and I'm not really good at teaching. I'm just good at listening and appropriating information and making myself.
I don't know if he's used to this style of discussions or debating. I don't really know what his background is in that sense.
Yeah.
Someone in the private chat put in like, as scholars, not laymen. Yeah, this is quite interesting. I keep hearing this scholar thing. What about you reading yourself and not going? Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I'm kind of fed up with this. Now we're following this scholar and next scholar, but it's not that scholar who's gonna help you when you're dying, right? If you believe in the Most High, so keep it to yourself and read up in your religion instead of going to next man all the time.
I once heard that it's compulsory upon every male and female Muslim to seek knowledge. So, you know what I mean? Whoever said that in the comment, you're supposed to seek knowledge, don't you? So.
Yeah. True. Yeah, so we're done with this religion talk, yeah? Shifa, you done with this now?
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Like I said, brothers and sisters, if we're gonna have these discussions, don't be like certain brothers who, just start throwing insults out there because they can't answer the questions. So, they decide to try and turn it into a crazy place. And maybe learn your stuff so you don't have to do what Rayhan did neither, which is just run away because you can't answer any of the questions. You don't even know anything about the information, which is your whole life is dependent on. It's just crazy. And I think
it's always good to say that you don't know about it. But to say I don't know about this, I can get back to you later, whatever it comes. I mean, sometimes it's about ego though, Shifa. Don't you agree? A lot of ego going on too, because
100%.
Yeah, so a lot of men, to be honest, a lot of men are like.
To be fair, he did say let me look at this. Send me over the stuff. Let me look at it, and I'll come back.
Yeah, he did. But I'm talking in general, though, Raheem. In general, over here, there's a lot of ego. Instead of admitting that you're wrong or you misread it or anything, you're just like pushing through your thing, and it just looks, just admit it. You don't know everything, right?
100%.
Yeah.
I've never been afraid of admitting when I'm wrong.
And I think a lot of people don't want to deal with things like this because it's like, how can I explain this? Say, like, for instance, someone looks at their dad like their dad's Superman. If you told them anything about their dad that ain't Superman stuff, like, they might not want to hear you. I don't believe you. I just don't want to hear you. I just want to run away right now from this conversation because they never want to lose that image they got of their dad in their mind. And I think, like, I'm not trying to throw no shade on nobody, innit? But when we start looking at things like, the way, like we just said, the way women are treated within Islam or within Muslim communities, however we're going to depict it, there seems to be an element of them not having a choice. And, I wouldn't allow my sister to be treated like that. But obviously, I'm still not the governor of my sister, innit? So she still has a choice even where I'm concerned. And I think that, I think it's a very temperamental area. It's very temperamental.
When it comes to this, because I feel like it's overblown about women in Islam are not treated equally, blah, 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 mistreated, blah, blah, blah. But don't you think it's a lot about like culture too? A lot of culture, and people are mixing religion with culture. This issue comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what you see when you say culture, I
Yeah.
definitely agree with you. And I think this is why I went down the road of, to be fair, someone else directed me to some of this information, to be fair, but looking at, the culture of the actual religion itself and seeing what that is entailing and how that adopts certain behaviors to, maybe what's the word, to put people in particular positions, and also looking at the cultures of the actual people outside of the religious book and within the community. Certain practices that maybe don't directly come from the Quran, it maybe comes from somewhere else that has been incorporated into the people's culture.
Yeah, and the same thing
I'll
goes
be
with
honest with you,
Christianity
family.
from some parts of the world too. Yeah, we can do this with every religion. We can.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
I'll be honest with you, Shifa. I'll be honest with you. I once heard of a Muslim that there was a time when Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, a woman wanted to marry him, and some of the women folk was telling the woman, "Oh, you shouldn't marry him because he's this and he's that," basically saying bad things. And then he found out, and he said to the woman that you shouldn't marry me if you have those types of thoughts. So I don't see the descendant of Ishmael, seed of Abraham, captivating women and forcing them into marriage. And to me, I just don't see him or any of those.
When you say that, when you say that, I agree with that sentence for this reason, because like I said, this wife was given to him by another man. Another man has given this woman to him. So he didn't force her, but she was given to him by someone else. So her situation, it doesn't mean that she, when she was with Muhammad, she was in a bad situation, but we definitely know she came from one, innit? And I think that, maybe some of that culture that, she came from is still circling the people who practice the religion.
Because you may not like me, brother, but that woman, she, I know you may not like your nation. She was the descendant of Levi.
That's right.
And
that's right. That's how I know about her.
Yeah, okay. I've just, because bro, I don't want you to jump on me, you know what I mean? But yeah, I remember that was a battle, and they were fighting against each other and stuff. And in war, the captives, they have to be captured under provision, and that's how it all began. But just to let everyone know, but you knew already, brother. Of course.
That's right. That's right. And that's why I made the point of saying to him, did any of his wives start off as slaves, or were they his slave at any point? And as well as, looking into the situation of women from that region within that time around, people who would have lived with this in the same place as Muhammad, So if all of these things was going on around him, was these things being carried out by Muslim people too? And is there anything to speak out against it within the Quran, within Islam itself? So I think that these are important things to look into at this age, for me anyway.
I'll be honest with you, Shifa. No, and this is no disrespect to the Abrahamic followers and stuff. I've always said it. I don't have an issue with the religion, but what I've noticed when you speak to Abrahamic followers, they get very sensitive towards questioning certain things, and it kind of makes them, instead of sticking to the blueprint, a script that has been given to them that's very effective, they go out of that script and then they start freestyling. And then when you start freestyling, you become emotional and feelings, and then you come off track. And that's what I've noticed, particularly with the Abrahamic followers. And I'm not being disrespectful, it's just a political observation. Whereas the religion in itself, it's very powerful.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think that the Abrahamic faiths in the state of religions, i.e., not in the sense of just someone reading the Bible, I mean in the sense of, a whole religious community like Christian, Islam, XYZ, do you believe that these communities are subjugating women? Do you believe that these communities subjugate women? when they come together?
Women, subjugate women.
Yeah.
The ones who don't follow the correct way, most definitely. Because as I said, you know, I don't see the creator sending down like the Torah and the you know, the Psalms and etc. to oppress people. You know what I mean? It seems like it's a weapon to protect you from the entity known as Lucifer. So, you know, I don't see him sending a religion to oppress women. Oh, you've got to be in that state. Rather, I believe because a lot of us men don't understand femininity and its power, that we need to control it somehow. And we use all these types of things, like Brother Rayhan, no disrespect to him, he was saying certain types of rhetoric, which I don't see Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, doing that, you know. But, you know, I mean, it's that kind of thing. I need to dominate. And then it kind of puts women off. You know, it's like a thing where, you know, like, for example, no disrespect, Shifa, there was a time where the Israelites, particularly the tribe of Judah, that when their women used to be menstruating, they used to leave the house and come back when they finish. Do you understand? And I know in the religion of Islam that they're not allowed to do that, that you have to literally stay with the woman, you know, with wisdom, of course, until she's menstruating. They wouldn't allow her to cook as well amongst the Israelites. So I know it's when you go off certain things. I don't see Moses or the Black Messiah or David, you know, doing the
You
things.
see where I'm going with this now, though, in the sense of not like when I say the women that seem to be kind of subjugated, I mean in the sense of, did they get a say in this? And if they don't get a say, then they're being dictated to. And if they're being dictated to, then to some degree, I see that as some level of subjugation. I don't know how the women feel about that.
Subjugation, but we had different roles, though, don't we?
Yeah.
No, but what if now? When this is the thing. You see, when you're accepting of your role and you're doing something that you want to do, this is something you've accepted that you want to do. But when I'm telling you, you have to do something. For instance, you have to come out of the house, and don't come back until you finish your cycle or X, Y, Z, whatever it is. I'm telling you, you don't have a choice. Do you not see? Do you not see that the low level of subjugation in that alone?
It's like, for example, with
but...
sorry, sis. Go on, sis.
No problem, bro. We can continue. I'm just.
It's like, for example, with Pharaoh. A lot of people think that the Pharaoh in the time of Moses was an Egyptian, and he wasn't. He was actually an Arab, and he was in charge for 120 years. The white supremacists have messed things up. They made it look like 400 years, but he was only reigning for 120 years. But one of his practices, what he was doing, he would humiliate the women of the Israelites by, excuse me for saying this, everyone, mutilating their private parts. Because obviously, you know, the story.
Who's this you're talking about again?
I'm talking about Pharaoh.
Oh.
In the time of Moses.
Okay.
And you know, he's trying.
Because the theme of mutilation comes from the Egyptian times in East Africa.
Well, it comes from the Arabs, not the Egyptians. The Egyptians don't believe in that. It was the Arabs who believed in that.
I heard otherwise, but okay, continue.
Well, I can. The thing is that when I went to Egypt, a long time ago, I was very intrigued that the story of Moses is not there. And I was saying to myself, huh? And I was doing research and etc. And what was that, brother? I didn't get that. What was that?
Because you said the way you said it, you were.
I was shocked because it's like a famous story, etc. But what had happened is that there's a word, and Brother Shifa mentioned it when he was reading about I think the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, he married a Qibtiya. And Qibti is like the indigenous Egyptians. And, you know, they were warring at that time with invaders. And at that time, they left when the, I think they call them, is it the Amalekites, Brother Shifa? Is that the correct word?
Scythian. You're speaking of the Coptic people in Egypt.
I think I know you're talking about the
Yeah,
Amorite.
Amalite. I think Heron and all them, they were from there as well. So there was a time where they got too powerful. So what the indigenous Egyptians would do is that they would migrate, strategize, and then come back. And then obviously that pharaoh, which people think is Egyptian, which he was an Arab.
I'm sorry, can I just interject? Yeah, you're talking about sorry. Okay, continue.
Right. So when I was in Egypt, I was fascinated, and I done the research, etc. And the thing is that he was mutilating the women's private parts, and this practice is practiced in Yemen, Sudan, and Horn of Africa. Now, what Brother Schiffer was saying was he's absolutely right. This is not from those divine religion, but yet still other people's ways, for example, the Sun people has made the Sun people say to themselves, well, we need to put that into the religion. So yeah, I agree with you, brother, man. Yeah, it's subjugation.
Are you mixing?
My only
Sorry,
sorry,
but are
Axel,
you?
go on.
Yeah, please, because I think you're mixing up a little bit timelines now, Kel.
That's what I was going to say as well, yeah.
Yeah, because you're talking about the Coptian. The Coptic of Egypt were not around at the same time as the pharaohs, yeah? That's one thing. And this old practice of female mutation, FGM, it comes from Egypt. It's an old tradition from like you said, from this pharaoh. He was doing this, and they spread it down to East Africa. Yeah, so
the thing is that Aksum is that in the Egyptians, right? The chemists, etc. There's no written of the story of Moses. Now that's a big problem. Those who've been to Egypt don't know what I'm talking about. It's not written in there. So if it's not written in there, either that it never existed, or the people, which we know as Africans, would only write Egyptians into the scrolls, and that's how we understood. Like, big up to Rashid Bonoko, the late ancestor and stuff, right? When we understood that they would only write indigenous Egyptians. That's why the story of Moses is not written in there, because everyone has been researching.
That's a very controversial thing you're saying right now, because Egypt definitely claim Moses, definitely on the time of Ramses, and even they built a bridge where supposedly he parted the sea in Egypt. So I don't know.
Well, it's not written in the scrolls, sis. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, right? Why is it not written in the scrolls? If he was an Egyptian, a real Egyptian, he'd be written in there. That's why I know with the proof and evidence that he was an Arab, a black Arab, of course, but he wasn't an indigenous Egyptian. He wasn't at all. He's from the
no, but Moses never. No, but Moses is an Israelite though, so or from the lineage. You know what I mean?
I think also, I think you are also mixing up timelines as well, Kel, as Axum said, because the Arabs came about in 9th century BC when Moses was about in 13th century BC. So there's quite a massive time jump between the two timelines. I think
the Arabs have been way before that. Way before.
Yeah, and then you're talking about the Coptic, and Coptic didn't exist.
Exactly, the Coptics are different.
Yeah.
I never said the Coptic. What I said was the Qibti. What I said was, and that's referring to the indigenous Egyptians.
Yeah, but the indigenous Egyptians called the Qibti are the Coptics now. It's the same people, bro.
They're not the same people. It's not.
Qibti? We call them the Qibti in Arabic in Misr and in Egypt. They're the Qibtis.
That's the indigenous. What's the name? The other ones is completely different. The Coptic, we're not referring to. We're talking about the indigenous, the ones that they will call. Because remember, in that language, that's what they will call the as they say, Kemites. They will say them. Do you understand? But when you understand the scrolls, I didn't see Moses in there, and
what
this
scrolls?
is a problem. The Egyptians got, when you go Egypt,
There are many Egyptian scrolls. So what scrolls?
well, there's nothing talking about the story of Moses. Nothing at all.
No Moses.
That's not true because
there's no Moses.
That is not true. That's
no
not
Hebrews
true.
built no
chill out,
pyramids on the
man.
walls.
Brother, you're not
Conscious, hold on a second.
brother. You're not
Conscious,
listening,
please
Rahim.
wait.
You're not listening, brother. You're
I
not
am,
listening.
and I'm responding to what you're saying.
You're not listening.
In Egypt, the Exodus is well documented, and Egypt is the most documented place on earth. So how can, excuse me, how can you turn around and say because you haven't seen it that Moses didn't exist, or
brother, you're not
because
listening,
you didn't read
brother.
it?
Brother, you're not
I've
listening,
listened
brother.
to what you said.
You
I've
really,
listened to what you said
you
several
haven't, brother.
times.
You haven't listened, Rahim. Unfortunately, I never said the story of Moses does not exist. I never said that. What I said,
didn't say you said the story of Moses didn't exist. You said Moses didn't exist.
I never said that either, brother. You're not paying attention.
Let him talk. Let him explain
What the
himself.
fuck?
Let him talk.
I never
Let him
said that
talk.
at all,
Don't say
brother.
nothing. Let
I
him
never
talk.
said
Let him
none
talk.
of those things at all. What I said was, right, the indigenous Egyptians would only write indigenous Egyptians' accomplishments in their scrolls. The story of Moses is not written in there. And that's very controversial because now it's the thing of, well, did he really exist? That's why the proof and evidence is that when they left that region, the Amalekites, Arab, settled in there and was controlling it for 120 years. And then as that thing came with Moses came and, and then that's when it all returned back. That's the controversial of it. I'm not saying that he never existed, but what I'm saying is he's not written in the indigenous Egyptian scroll. That's what I'm saying.
I misunderstood.
I'm not attacking you, brother. I'm just saying, and it's like it's very controversial, but I understand in it. They don't write. If you're a non-Egyptian, you're not going to be written in the scrolls at all.
Say that last sentence again. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Say that last sentence again.
If you're not, for example, if you're not an indigenous Egyptian, right, they won't write you into the scrolls
So you're
like that.
saying Moses wasn't indigenous to Egypt. Fair enough.
No, what I'm saying is Moses, he was a Semite.
There's no evidence of Moses in Egypt, bro. That's what he's saying, man.
Well, and that's the thing. This is what I'm saying. It's not. They left that region, bro, because there was war, and that's why it's very controversial. But I understand why. Because the Arabs were invading that time, and they were left to strategize. And then when all that happened, and they came back, and they was able to overthrow, and then but that's the proof of it. Other than that, bro, it's going to make it look like that the story of Moses didn't exist. So, Moses went like Egyptian, and I can see why the Kemites have an issue with people keep saying he's from Egypt, etc. Because the Kemites understand, like brother Conscious is into that particular knowledge and that. So if it's not written in there, they're gonna find it offensive. But I understand why it's not, because he's not original Egyptian or Pharaoh.
Exactly. And the word Moses is not even in Egypt. You got Thutmose, but you don't have no Moses. And there's no hieroglyphics. There's no pictures on the wall of no Moses departing the Red Sea. So obviously, he's just like lying. That's not the truth. It's a story, like it's biblical. You can't prove anything in the Bible, man. Like you can't say it's in Egypt. It's not in Egypt, man. Come on, man. That's just obvious. Like, come on, bro. I thought you would know that. God damn. But it's like I don't think you can say much after that though, Kel, because he just got KO'd. Adukan just finished. You know when someone's just silent? It's just like, okay, what do we say?
No, when someone's silent, it doesn't mean that they have been finished. It means that they're choosing not to entertain someone.
Yeah, because brother Conjure, I'm not attacking brother Rahim. It's not like that. I'm not attacking him, brother. What do you respect him? But I do agree with where you're coming from as a person who follows Kemet. That you are right. It's not written in there, but I'm not attacking brother Rahim in any other way, brother. Believe me.
None, I haven't taken it as that. I just chose not to engage with you conscious. I'm finding you a bit jarring at the moment. So rather than
It's not a bit jarring,
attacking
man.
you-
Your whole Bible thing is jarring. Do you understand that?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. You can say what you want to say, and it's not my Bible. I'm not Christian. So you don't have to say that.
What are
And
you
this is
then?
why I'm saying, this is why I find you jarring, because
What
you
are
say
you then?
things like
What are
you
you?
know.
What are you? What are you?
What are you?
You don't even
Come
know
and
who
ask
you
me
are,
what
bro.
I am.
You don't even know who you are, bro. You confused.
I know exactly who I am. I know exactly
I
who
asked
I
you who
am.
you are, and you couldn't give me an answer. So
No. You didn't ask
I'm
me
not
who
sure
I
if you
am.
really
You
know.
didn't ask me
Like, do you know
who
what I
I
mean?
am. You didn't ask me who I am. You asked
So
me
what
what
are
I
you, bro? Who are you?
exactly.
Identify
No,
yourself.
what and who are two different words with two
Are you
different
African?
meanings. Ah, Lord of
Curtis, did you
mercy.
come here to argue or have an actual discussion with us? Because
I'm trying to find out who he is. I'm trying to find out a clear answer, but it seems like he's
no, but do you really care about who
a
he
bit
is?
kind of
Like that? Come
slow.
on.
But don't worry, it's all good.
And as I said, this is why I find you jarring.
Bro, you're just religious. So you're gonna defend your
I'm not
Bible, you're gonna defend your
religious.
Hebrew
I am not
Israelites
religious. Don't
till your
assume
death.
No, you just want
things.
some smoke,
Don't
conscious. I don't know
assume
why you.
things. Because when you assume, you make an ass out of you. And I would say me, but it's just you at this moment in time. I'm not religious. I
Oh, so
study
you don't believe in
religion.
Moses?
Did I say that?
You didn't have to say that, bro, because you're defending it. He exists.
Did I defend him? Or did I say I
Wasn't
thought I
you
knew
saying that
something?
he's in Egypt?
Okay. And does that mean I'm defending him?
You're defending a fictional character, bro, in a fictional
I
book.
defended by saying that, to my knowledge, he was in Egypt. How is that defense of an individual? Are you moronic?
It's a belief.
Do
you know why?
like
You know why it's a belief,
like the
bro?
taste
Because
of
you don't
double
have to prove
glazing?
it. You said
Do
you
you
got
like the
knowledge
taste
of
of
him
double
being in
glazing?
Egypt. What knowledge? From the Bible, yeah?
Do you like the
Okay.
taste of double glazing? Did you
Oh, you
write
got the knowledge from the Bible, yeah?
short bus to
Okay. Why
school?
you sound hurt, bro? You hurt?
Because I find you
Are
jarring.
you hurt? Grown
No,
man hurt,
I've
you
just
know.
told
That's
you what
sad,
it
fam.
is. I've
That is
just
sad.
told you what it is.
Calm down, though, man. Calm down. I understand. I understand. Don't
Calm
worry.
yourself down, man.
You don't have to hype, man.
You
Don't
come
worry.
on the
But this
panel
is
on
what
the
I'm
wrong
saying with
tip.
the religious people,
You
man. They
came
get
on
so
the
emotional.
panel on the wrong tip, assuming you know something about somebody when you don't. You don't have a fucking Scooby Dooby Doo. Yeah?
Are you African?
Are you African?
Oh, why are you asking a question with a question?
Because why you asking
This
me
is what
for?
time wrong with your
What does
brain,
this
bro,
have to
man.
do with
I don't know if
anything?
it's mental slavery.
What does this have
but
to do with anything?
something wrong with you, bro.
What does where I'm from have to do with anything?
I'm trying to work who you are and work who you
Don't
are out,
work
like, fam.
out
You can't
who
tell
I
me like
am.
you can't just tell me to blindly believe in you. I don't know who the fuck
You
you are,
don't
bro.
have to believe in me. I haven't asked you to believe in me at all. That's never come out my
I need to know if your words is true or you're a fraud.
Well,
That's the
absolutely
question,
fine.
bro.
You can look into what I say. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not afraid to admit I'm wrong. And if I'm right, I'm right. I will admit when I'm
So
right.
who you for? Are you for black people? Are you for
I'm
white
from what I
supremacy?
know, and
What
I'm
you
from
for?
the truth that I shall discover. That is it.
You for white supremacy?
Conscious, Raheem and
Yes,
conscious.
I'm for white supremacy. Fuck
Yeah,
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 what the
guys,
fuck?
Ku Klux Klan.
guys,
All right,
can we
cool. Say
actually
that.
have a discussion of this back and forth about where are you from? No, where are you from? Who cares?
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, but who cares, really? So what do you want to
Emotional
discuss
man.
about, Conscious? What
Should
do
be
you
on
want to
loose women, bruv.
Conscious, what do you want to talk about? You come
I
in
want to talk about
here
what
with
he
some
believes
energy,
in.
man.
That's what I want to talk about. What does he
I
believe
don't
in?
understand what is with these men who come on panels wanting to know more about other men.
Bro, you're making
You
it
don't have a
sound gay.
woman.
You're perverting
the
the
one
whole
who come
thing.
up
It's about
here
information and
asking
about intellect.
where I'm from.
You're talking about
You're
men
gonna
and
next
men
ask
and
what I
men
look
and
like.
your vision is dirty,
These
bro.
other things. I'm not interested in you, bro. I've got a wife.
Your vision is dirty, bro. You
That
got
is
you got
yours
Greek
for coming
freaks
to
in
me on that
your
tip.
mind, fam.
You need
Colonized,
to back
boy.
the fuck up and chill the fuck out.
Bro, then chill, man. You chatting to a black man, fam. Show respect, innit?
Raheem, wait. Conscious, let's talk. What is it? What do you want? What do you
It's
actually
not what
want?
I want.
No, but what is it that
It's
you
a
want? Why
discussion,
did you
right?
put
So
jump
man's
on here to
talking,
get
but
yeah,
when I
talking
come
about what?
through, man's getting all nervous now. He's getting all
Nah,
emotional,
but
getting
you
hyped up.
talking about some BS though. It's
Nervous.
BS.
Dodgy,
I have
bro.
nothing.
Dodgy.
There's nothing to be nervous of. Of a
So
low
why you
IQ
getting hyped then?
who thinks he understands everything that's going on.
We
You've been
Alright, then,
challenged
so we can
so
have a
many
calm, civil
times by
discussion, right?
everybody on this panel, by myself and other individuals.
Bro, you sound emotional, delusional, man.
Circular
No, man,
knowledge.
but we-
You have circular knowledge. If I've said something which is
You sound
wrong, that
emotional,
is not
bro.
defense of. No, it's not emotional. I'm just telling you to back the fuck up, man. Like, you come on here. Where are you from?
Back up.
What do you do? Who are you? Do? What are you? Bruv, what the fuck?
What's your culture, bro? Is that a
to
crime
turn round,
asking you that?
You tried to turn around and even cause a problem between me and Kale, to where Kale had to shut your shit down. Bro.
Yeah, that was funny.
Nah. He didn't do that, bro.
Yes,
You gotta go back.
Turn around and you said, "Oh, you got
to actually listen." Like what the man said, you gotta listen.
What did he say to you? No, there's
You
no
got a problem with listening, fam.
I'm not attacking no one. So you come on a tip, and you got shut the fuck down. And you
No. Kel said, yeah, brothers like me follow the faith of Kemet, and when you guys like you Christians interfere with that, we have a problem.
Is that all you heard? Is that
we have a problem? That's what it is, bro. You don't act
dumb in one
with
ear,
me, bro.
Are you deaf in one ear?
Don't act dumb with me, bro.
Are you deaf in one ear?
Don't act dumb with me, bro.
The
Don't be like a dumb nigga now.
There was no attacking,
bro. You a disgrace to Africa, man. Just say you're British
like
and shut up.
Hey, mate, can you take this over, yeah, brother?
Hey, wait, sorry, quickly, I conscious, my brother. Brother. You see this whole trying to attack man with this slavery stuff and man's white man this and white man that, but yeah,
fucking
bro,
dickhead, man.
No, because you know what? I'm not gonna lie, bro. With certain people, I'm not gonna lie. I feel it's warranted, but you see, right now, you done it the other day with Zulu as well, fam. Yeah, like, brother, cut that out, fam. You get me? It's better you just say something else, man. But stop trying to attack man's fucking racial status or whatever it may be, bro. Simply because you don't like what man's saying, fam. Come on, man, stop that, bro.
Because it's weak. It's weak.
Yeah,
see what Marcus Garvey said? Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. That's what you need to do, bro. Emancipate your blood clot self from mental slavery. You might there believing in a white man's book.
Sounds soft, man.
A white man's book about Moses. About Moses.
Well, go on,
you
man.
believe in the Easter Bunny as well, yeah?
So, Raheem, what was the conversation you were having before?
Sorry, MJ. Go on.
I was saying you were actually making a point, I believe, until Conscious interrupted you. So why don't we take it back to that conversation?
Jesus Christ!
You're gonna need Jesus, nigga.
Well, I'll say Ramses then, if that makes you fucking feel better.
Yeah, let's just allow all the personals and the assumptions. Like, Conscious, you're not helping the Conscious, you're not helping the conversation.
Some guy who's been in 2 fucking seconds comes on and acts this way. You need to step the fuck back. You need to step the fuck back. You ain't got a Scooby fucking do how this fucking works. Chill the fuck out. And I'm not the only person here who's thinking you're being disrespectful on more than one occasion. Just because certain people are allowed races to act certain ways, the truth because it's entertaining, don't mean that we find people like you entertaining.
You don't like the truth, bro. You run from the truth.
There's no truth in what you're saying.
The truth will smack you in the face one day, bro. Trust me, man.
There are truths in what you're saying, but as I've said, I can admit when I'm wrong. Unlike yourself, you cannot. Because you think you fucking know it all. And that's your ideology.
So that's you
and
assuming.
Ego.
You're making an ass out of yourself.
Nah, that's definitely you.
Bro, you're assuming shit about me, nigga.
Yeah, self-awareness is a really good thing, you know.
Self-awareness is important, man.
Conscious. You need to look at what you're doing. Really.
No, you need to emancipate yourself from mental slavery. And if you're a grown black man and you can't admit that book came from a white man, I'ma think you're mentally ill, bro. Seriously, bro. Because you believe in your slave master's image so much.
Masters, 100%. My slave masters taught me the truth. Yeah, definitely.
See, now you're being immature. So obviously,
I'm being facetious.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm being facetious, not immature.
Yo,
why are you being sarky then, man?
Yo,
grow up.
Because you're calling man slave this, slave that.
Exactly.
Your mentality, bro. Marcus Garvey said emancipate yourself.
Come on, man. Stop that, bro.
Can we go back to Moses in Egypt, please?
I wanted to ask
the energy you're trying to receive, big man. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Mary J? Do you mind if I ask my man a question?
Go for it, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's not going to turn out well. Conscious, can I just ask you, how long have you been a Pan-Africanist, if that's what you identify as?
For like 12 years.
12 years. Is it from your parents or how did you come into it?
Myself. Malcolm X.
Okay, so who?
Do you know who Malcolm X is? I'm confused. Do you know Malcolm X?
Hold on a second.
Do you know who Malcolm X?
Man. Even white people, even white.
You sound
white
like a
racists
fucking
know who
coon,
Malcolm
man.
X
Shut up, bro.
Oh, fucking
Oh
hell.
yeah. So how did you? So you came into it by what? Seeing the movie? Someone told you about Malcolm X. How did it?
No, the book by Alex is basically I saw a picture of Martin Luther King beside Malcolm X. I was like, who's this guy? He looks mad tall. I said, oh, that's Malcolm X. I said, all right, cool, I'm gonna study him. When I studied him, I was like, raw.
Okay, did you study on your own, or did you have like a
On
group?
my own.
On your own. Okay.
As a teenager, bro.
Yeah. You really need guidance to be studying these types of things, you know. You can't really
Nah, when you're young, bro, and you're black, you gotta see the condition of your people.
One
And then when
second.
you study your leaders, you'll be like, damn, man, we got deceived, bro. As black people, we've been hoodwinked, man. Bamboozled.
Where in the black community do you seek correction from?
What do you mean?
Where in the black community? Where in the black community do you seek correction from? Do you have elders that you bounce ideas off?
Rusters, really, man. Around me are Rusters, where we're Jamaicans, isn't it?
Okay, you from Jamaica?
I'm Jamaican, yeah.
You're Jamaican, so Rasta
Bullshit.
man.
You said you were Ghanaian the other day. You's a liar.
You know my ancestors, bro. Like I know where I come from.
Yeah, he's doing the Jamaica Ghana.
I'm not a slave, bro.
Okay,
well, we're in slavery in the sense of today's time, but I obviously know where my culture comes from. I'm not a dumbass.
Right.
Unlike some people that believe in Moses, but that's another story.
So so I imagine. So how old are you now? You like early 20s?
25, yeah, hitting 26.
25. So 12 years ago, that would make you 13. So in that space of time, I'm sure during your studies and during your kind of back and forth with your elders, you've got some things wrong, right? And
we just seen weak black men like coons. That's what we say all the time.
Bro, you need to just relax, man. Relax. Like you're like one of my students right now. Relax and just listen to the question and try to answer the question, yeah? Okay. So I'm saying when during that period of time, the 12 years you've been studying African-centered, whatever, philosophy, history, geography, all of that. When you've tried to, because this is what happens, right? If you're reading of your own volition, yeah, you're gonna try and take some of that knowledge and demonstrate what you know in conversation, say with a Rastaman them, yeah. So I'm saying when you've maybe been incorrect, yeah, do you take correction from your elders?
It's my own discovery, bro. And my elders as well.
You know what? Right now, yeah, because I've tried to be not like I don't respect you as a youngster right now. I wouldn't be.
You don't have to respect me, bro. You just have to know that I exist.
You're being so ignorant, yeah, that I wouldn't even like. By the time you're 40, you're gonna be a dickhead. Trust me.
That's your assumption.
You're not even know, but it's clear, yeah, because some of us have grown up in this thing. Yeah, it's clear. You can't even tell me who and how you take correction right now. You can't tell me,
bro. I'm telling you that
because he doesn't.
I made a mistake.
This is a fact.
Answer the
find
question.
out
Answer the
myself,
question.
bro. Like,
Answer the question.
I learn from my mistakes. I don't ask my elders. Like,
Answer the question. So you don't. So nobody's correcting you. Yeah. You're not testing out. Yeah, what you know with anyone that's older than you and knows more than you.
Bro, I talk with people all the time. Of course you talk with
right?
people, man. Come on, man. That's
That's
just like a stupid question.
That's a fucking fact. Yeah.
So hold on. What was your response, Conscious?
What'd you say?
I said, what was your response? I didn't hear it.
No, of course I talk with people all the time, man. Like we have discussions about things and etc. And
right.
blah,
So
blah, blah,
let's
blah,
go
blah.
back to the question I asked. I said, do you take correction from your elders? Yes or no?
If I was wrong, yes. If you want a quick thing, yes. Go on.
So do you not think, yeah, that people who are actually Pan-Africanists, yeah, or have the knowledge of, or have been Pan-Africanists or were raised in that tradition, do you not think that maybe at the age of 40 or even 50, close to 50, that we have something we can show you, and that maybe it might be a good idea to humble yourself, yeah, slow down, yeah, listen, consider, and not stop battling all the time to try and be right? Do you not think that that's a good idea and will help you to progress?
Can I ask you one question?
So is that a no?
No, that's a good thing, man. I see where you're coming from. That's right. Let me ask you one question. What's coonery?
You tell me what coonery is.
Coonery is a form of acting dumb, deaf, and blind, like to your people in a sense of blackness, bruv, and just being like, oh, the white man's our savior, the white man this and that, and then you look in the face of your own people and just like scorn. To me, that's coonery. Or sexually exploiting yourself for a little bit of money, and you're a black woman, coonery. A black man betraying his own black brother, coonery. Like a coon, like an Uncle Tom nigga. Like, do you know what I mean? Back in the Jim Crow era. So I understand the slave mentality, like what Marcus Garvey said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. You got a lot of black people that have a self-hatred that runs through them, and they will project that on their own black family, man, on their own black friend sometimes, or their own black brother. It's simply self-hatred in the sense of we devalue ourselves and upgrade another race or another society or another religion. Nothing to do with our spirituality, nothing to do with Africa. We just look at ourselves and have this hate, like that slave mentality, man. I know the difference, bro. When it comes to coonery, you don't have to be a young black person. You can be any age. So I feel like age don't define maturity.
No problem.
You know what I'm saying?
That's your definition of coonery. No problem. So why did you want to ask me that?
Because you gotta understand, some of the youngers, bruv, are doing what the elders ain't. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the black community has to really check itself. Fuck age. You have to check it. Like, you can't have grown mothers leaving their children to still party, bro. Like grown young mothers. Like, just what I'm saying. So it's a form of identity that's been lost in our community, in our black race, and we just feel like it's a free for all. Like, fuck our morals, fuck our standards, fuck our code of conduct, fuck our own spirituality, and we despise our own people, bro. It's a sickness, I personally believe.
I hear you. So,
and this is grown ups doing this shit, bro.
Going back to because I don't like hearing you calling man nigger for a start. I don't like you hearing you call. Yeah, there's certain language that you're using that Marcus Garvey didn't use, right? That Malcolm X didn't use. Yeah, Coon is one of them. Use that? Coon is one of them. Yeah, but
do we rate Tupac?
Nigger. Why are you telling me about Tupac? What's Tupac got to do with it? Was he a Pan-Africanist?
Yes.
That's what you think.
Okay, that's what you don't think. All right,
that's cool. What you think, fam. I had a picture of Tupac in my bedroom. Don't tell me about Tupac. You get me?
But we can talk about Tupac right now, bro.
You just arrived yesterday. So you're taking. So, are you choosing the Pan-Africanism that was promoted by Marcus Garvey, or that which Tupac was?
All the black leaders.
They're not the same. They're not
all
the
times,
same,
man.
Bro, they're not the same. Do you think they're
what
the
about
same?
Khalid Muhammad?
I said, we're not talking about Khalid Muhammad. I'm saying, do you think they're the same?
Of course, in their spirit, they are, man. Their spirit is of African warrior.
This is why
we're fighting for our own liberation, bro. That's all that matters.
This is why you need to speak to elders and shush them out and listen.
Bro,
and
I know, man.
And absorb, yeah, and absorb. Did you know what you know? What you know now? Did you know that 5-10 years ago?
Yes.
Fuck off, man.
There's more that I've learned. But
this is just pure ego.
I know the original black people are from Africa.
I'm fully done.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you for finishing. Because
do you think it's possible that
you give little infants fucks everybody? That mentality of Tupac, you don't understand, bro.
Do you think it's possible that Tupac was a bit homosexual?
Tupac was not homosexual, bro. This is the shit I know that niggas don't understand, man. Like,
what kind of man feels comfortable in the studio full of other men in the studio rapping about "Come with me"?
Nah, bro. See you, Shipper. Yeah, don't get me started with you, bro.
Have you seen Tupac in the bath?
Have you seen Tupac shoot 2 white people? I've seen that.
Tupac in the bath getting.
I've seen Tupac shoot 2 white people though. But I've seen black man scared to shoot at police.
Tupac in the
so let's not talk about the Black Panthers, man. Tupac was a Black Panther baby, man.
Photographed by a homosexual, yes or no?
The man there haven't even done half the things that Tupac had done in his short life. 25. Come on, man. Man, they need to respect, man.
These man really read the stories and hear the fucking the audios and believe the fucking like.
You know what? You know what, Zelini? You know what, Zelini? You know what? This one we can.
Was you even alive in the same time as Tupac?
We can snap this one, yeah. He said when he was 14, he knew the same shit that he knows now. That's it, innit? That's it.
What?
The man have
About-
as a mentality
about
of
slavery, yeah? Of course I knew about this shit, man. Come on now,
Bro,
man. Not
when
gonna
you were
go though,
14,
bro. Man,
you
move
haven't
slow, though.
advanced. You haven't
Some man here
advanced
move
since you were 14
slow, bro.
years old. You haven't advanced
slow.
since you were 14 years old, brother.
I'm not talking like that though. You're classifying everything. I'm not saying everything, but the
No,
spirit
I
of
asked
the
you a simple
African
question.
spirituality I possess from then till now. Always.
I asked you a simple question, bro. I said, what you know now, did you know when you were 14? You said yes. So you have not advanced since you were 14.
You can try and paint a narrative and try and paint it as that and use
you're
psychology.
There's no narrative.
That's
It's what you
great.
said.
That's
It's
great.
what you literally said. He asked you a question,
You
and it's
said,
what you answered. And
you
this is why I
painted a
said
narrative
you
and
think you
saying
know a
what I
lot of
said.
stuff, but you have
And
no
using
idea.
psychology.
You cannot even
That's
admit when you're
great.
wrong.
You
Even
got a
up to
brain.
now, you can't admit when you're wrong.
Congratulations.
You've been told you were wrong. You've been
No,
shown you were wrong,
Raheem.
but you still
I
can't
told
admit
you
it.
you're
Because his
coon,
ego and
but
belief
that's a different
system won't
story.
allow him
Do you know what I
to.
mean?
This is what you're not understanding. He hasn't gone through the process, bro, of coming to terms with information that he's solidly believed, bro, being
It's
proven
not about
to
belief,
be.
it's about no.
Yeah. No. Conscious, you haven't, bro. You get a lot of people have gone through that at one point or not in their life, bro. Hence why
It's soul
you can talk to
breaking,
them.
man.
Hence why you can talk to them, and they can learn new information, and it's not a problem when they find out something they thought was right is wrong. Like they don't have that problem, but they just learn the new information and move on. When people try to tell you stuff, even when they present information directly to you, bro, you have a way of fighting it or turning it down or just dismissing it, bro. And these people that are talking to you, and like I said the other day, some of them have been studying for fucking half your life, bro. These certain subjects you're talking about. I wanted to say
exactly. Just like Tupac.
And hold on, Shifa, hold on, man. And that's no disrespect to you, Conscious, bro. But I'm simply saying, you see the know-it-all mentality, fam. It's not gonna get you anywhere, bro. Anywhere, fam. And there's nothing wrong with not knowing something or being proven wrong. Nothing wrong.
100%.
Nothing wrong with that, cuz. Yeah, but
can I
see,
tell
we
you
want
what?
to fight, man.
Wait, is
Fight,
that
man,
Mr. 19? Is that Mr. 19?
Say that again?
That's you, Mr. 19, yeah?
Yeah, it's me, Zellini, man. What about Zellini?
Zellini, I can't, man. Respect what you're saying, man. 100%, bro.
Bro, like, you get me? Man, ain't always got to fight, bro, to try and learn new things, bro. You get me? Like, come on, man.
So
We're
what
all trying
do
to
you
learn
think
off
about
each
the
other
sellouts?
to
What do you think about the sellouts in our community, though?
Boy, bro, to be quite honest, bro, there's sellouts all over the place, isn't it? You get me? Yeah, some of them.
What do you think about the grown black men and grown black women in the community, in the music industry, degrading our community, bro, by sexualizing themselves, talking about killing each other? What do you think?
I think that obviously it's a detriment to our fucking community, but at the same time, I realize it's being incentivized with a lot of things. One of the main things being money, and one of the main factors of a lot of these people, they're coming from certain areas where when they see a certain bit of money, bro, because they may have not been taught certain things growing up, they're quick to just latch onto it, bro. So if that comes with you having to shake your ass if you're a female or fucking say some derogatory shit if you're a male, they're gonna do it. And at the end of the day, they're gonna justify it by saying, "Well, I changed my situation, my family's living decent, X, Y, and Z, bro." Now, however, what I do want to wait. What I do want to talk about is your terminology of coon, bro. Yeah, and there's one or two things you said right, but there's a lot you said wrong, bro. You get me? Yeah. A lot you said wrong, bro. Yeah, like even when you gave the Uncle Tom analogy, do you even know the story of Uncle Tom? Probably.
Have you ever seen the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom?
No. We're not doing, brother.
Have you seen the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom?
This is what I mean, cause bro, not everyone watches the movie. Some people have to read books sometimes, you know, cause you get me. It's not always a visual. They're gonna give you the whole play on screen, bro. Yeah, but at the same anyway, the only reason why I'm asking you that, bro, or should I say I'm saying that to you, is because I think like you're misguided, yeah, on what certain things are, and I think you just hear these terms, bro. They've been thrown out. They're attached to certain things, cousin. You just run with them, innit? You get me? To me personally, bro. Yeah, the one thing I will agree with you what you said is people that are doing shit with the end goal of the detriment of our people, bro. Yeah, knowing that it may benefit them singularly, but as a whole, it's gonna fuck us all over. Because you get me? I agree with that, but the rest was a bit mad still. But yeah, like I said before, anyway, bro, the main point what I was trying to express to you, because it's just raw, and it just it's listen to talk. You get me? Talk and listen, listen and talk. Bro. It's not always raw, and I don't care what you say. My information is this, my information is that. So yeah, that's it.
Can I just say, yeah, that the same Tupac you was talking about earlier is the same Tupac that said, "Picture him paying for pussy when the dick's for free."
What do you mean by that?
You want to go and listen to the song lyrics? I'm sure you're a Tupac fan. You must know the song.
You talking about him basically saying like, what? Him fucking bitches.
He says
him fucking bitches.
him,
Like, bro, that's some nigga shit. What? I
him
ain't talking
paying
about
for
that.
pussy when the dick's for free.
What, niggas were fucking bitches for free?
Brother.
Bro, if you're in the hood, bro, yeah, and bro, I'm not saying a simp, but certain black guys, bro, have been always begging for girls, running after, chasing
Even
girls,
Biggie
bro.
Smalls said
Like
some
for free,
suspect
bro.
stuff, brother.
For free, bro. For free.
Brother, listen,
That's
he
what
said
Tupac is
picture
literally
him,
saying, bro.
brother. He said picture him paying for pussy when the dick's for free. So the dick's free, but you gotta pay for the pussy. I got it, but it just don't sound
Nah,
right.
you're literally twisting some lyrics, bro. If you know Tupac's lyrics like multiple times, bro, you know what the nigga saying, man. If you listen to his music though, but you're taking out one thing. Biggie said,
just like when Cannabis said, you ain't got it, you ain't got the. I ain't got. What did he say?
Biggie said a line which was blatantly gay. And,
What did Cannabis say? You might got more cash
So
than
how,
me.
so how
You
do
ain't
you
got
know? So wait. So if he said a line that's blatantly gay, how do you know that he wasn't secretly gay? How do you know he wasn't?
No, but Tupac said that in another thing, Real Thugs with
Bro,
YEEZY,
yeah, I hear
the remix,
that.
the same thing.
I hear that, but sometimes people put the truth in their art, bro. Innit? You get me? It's like hiding it in plain sight, cuz. Yeah, I'm not saying he was, but I'm simply saying because like we sit here, or not even we, certain people sit here and will talk like, I definitively know this. I know that my man wasn't doing this. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. None of us do.
My man was stripping down in front of gay man and getting them bathtubs naked.
Alright, cool. Once again, you're moving on to someone else. We're talking about Tupac.
No, but that's his enemy though.
I just said
that's his enemy though.
Yeah, no, bro. What do you mean that's his fucking enemy? Oh, Jesus Christ,
bro.
Anyway.
You got energy, man.
The point I'm making, brother conscious. Sorry, brother conscious. The point I'm making is, bruv, yeah, like you don't know what your own fucking brother or sister does when you're not there, bruv. Yeah, you have an idea. Yeah, but you do not know. You do not know what your own mother does when you're not about, fam. So again, this whole I know this person was under. I know this person that we need to be very careful when we say these things.
Remember, he got charged for a rape charge. Yeah, that wasn't true. He got
we
framed.
know Tupac's life story, bro. Listen, bro.
He had women around him, multiple women.
Listen,
the stories
family, we are older than you. We are older than you, fam. We've been listening to hip hop longer than you, bruv. Yeah.
Who's the godfather of hip hop?
We used to do this shit when there was magazines, fam. Yeah, not fucking internet, bro. So stop trying to tell people about shit. Stop trying to tell people
don't embarrass yourself, man.
About shit,
the
bro. That they
godfather of
know
hip
way
hop.
more
That's
than
the one.
you
It's a
about,
simple
bruv.
question, though.
Stop doing it, bro. I don't care, bruv. Stop doing it, fam. You keep trying to
You don't
educate
care
people
he's the
on shit.
godfather
You
of
keep trying to
hip-hop?
educate people on shit, fam, and you
And
blatantly
you're
show
saying
that
that
you
you
have
know
no
the
fucking
shit?
education. You keep
All
showing
of this knowledge, we're not able to have an actual conversation.
Yeah? You keep showing once again you have no fucking education, bro. So it's best you shut up and listen.
DJ
How are you trying to
Cool
tell?
Herrick
How
is
are you
the
trying to tell
godfather of
people?
hip-hop, man.
How are you trying to
Goddamn.
tell people, bro,
You should know
that are
that.
fucking was schooled deeply in hip hop by the time you were fucking even born, fam? Allow it, bruv. Yeah.
Bro, I
Allow
listen
it.
to hip-hop
If
all
you
the
want to
time.
tell people, if you want to talk about Bobby Shmurda and Little Baby, go ahead, bro. But stop trying to talk about certain people.
stupid shit.
Stop, allow it, bro.
You
You weren't
mentioned that,
about,
not
bruv.
me.
Allow it, fam. Allow it, bro. You keep doing this. Yeah, trying to talk about Tupac fucking life, bro. You don't know. You weren't there, bro. Allow it, cuz, innit?
No, but I've done my research,
Because you're
bro.
emotionally attached. Because you're emotionally attached to him. You do not want anything bad
bro,
said
the
about the
real
person.
people in
We get
music,
that,
bro,
bro.
that
We get
sacrifice their
that,
life
fam.
from
We
for.
get your emotional involvement. But like I said, bro, you do
Nah,
not know these characters, fam.
you just
So
talk.
fall back and stop caping for characters you never knew.
You
in
just
your
talk,
fucking
bro.
life. Now, if you're 25,
You can't
bro,
talk for me, bro.
Tupac died before he was fucking born. What are you talking
You can't
about?
talk for me, though,
What are
bro.
you talking about? Tupac
But
died before he was born, fam. Right? Shut. What are you talking? What are
You
you on,
can't
fam?
talk for me, bro.
What are you on? What are
You
you
mean
on,
what I'm
fam?
on, fam? You can't
What's
talk
your
for me,
problem?
fam.
Ignorant little you, cuz. Learn to listen, bro. You'll
Nah,
get
brother.
further in
You
life,
can't talk
cuz.
for me, fam.
You'll get further in life,
You
bro.
don't know me, bro.
Yeah?
No, but you don't know
Man's
me,
there telling
bro.
man about some person that was dead before he was born.
So
Like, shut
you're
up, man.
ignorant
Shut the hell up, man.
stereotyping, your
Shut up,
ignorant
man. People are bored of
stereotype
it, bro. You get me? Have some
mentality,
respect.
fam,
Have some
is
manners,
wrong,
bro.
bro.
Yeah? And learn to talk to people, fam.
Nah,
Yeah?
but your
Learn
ignorant
to talk to
stereotype
people.
mentality, fam, don't work,
Fucking
bro.
idiot,
Man
man.
can't say to me,
Idiot.
"Oh, I
Man's just
know
chatting
you
shit on
because
top
your
of shit on top
age,"
of shit,
bro. You don't know shit,
yeah?
fam, man.
What the fuck
You're
are you
the
talking
ignorant
about?
nigga, you know.
Fucking idiot, bro.
Bro,
Coming
you're
from
ignorant,
you.
fam. You're
Coming
ignorant,
from
bro.
you, fam. People, bro, 10
Ah,
people
bro,
have
you're
tried to
ignorant, fam.
school you
As
and
a
you've listened to
grown
none.
man,
10 people have tried to school you and
as
you
a
listen to
grown
none,
man,
bro.
fam.
And you want to call me ignorant. You want to call me
Because
ignorant?
how
You want to call
you
me
telling the man
ignorant?
who he is?
Bruv,
You
you're
don't
a
know
dumb
anything.
little youth, bruv. That's
Nah,
attached
bruv,
and
you're
emotionally
emotional,
invested
bro.
in these
You're
fucking
emotional,
characters
bro.
and these fucking schemes.
You're emotional,
Yeah,
bro.
you jumped onto Pan-Africanism
You're
last
emotional,
week
bro.
and you want to
You
tell the
sound
whole world
emotional,
in his
bro.
life about it, bro. We don't
You
care,
sound
fam.
emotional.
We don't care. Sort your
Bro,
life
you
out.
sound emotional.
Sort your life out, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
you sound
like,
emotional, bro.
Sort your life out. Sort your life out.
How you talking to a 25-year-old like
Sort your
this?
life out,
Emotional,
bro, man. Stop talking to me.
Emotional,
Sort your
fam.
life out,
You should
bro.
be calm,
Sort
bro.
your life out,
You should
fam.
be a better
Sort
example.
your life out,
You should
bro.
be a better
Sort
example.
your life out, cuz.
You should be a better
Yeah,
example.
sort your life out.
20,
You should be a
exactly.
grown up.
25 is a
Sound like a
whole
little
big
kid,
age. You
fam.
should be a
You
grown
don't
man.
like
What
that,
are you
MJ.
doing?
By
You don't like
25,
that, MJ.
by
Sound like
25,
a fucking youth,
Man's
blood.
a fucking big ass
My
man.
son's
Man, you
younger
sound like
but
an
acts more
ignorant
mature than
dumbass,
this.
blood.
What are we doing?
That's what is crazy about this boy. He has no
Look
idea
at him. You
what
mad?
the fuck is happening because
you
he lives
mad?
in a bubble.
Are you
Like
mad?
most of these children
Are you mad?
nowadays, they
You
don't have a
sound mad,
clue
fam. You
about
sound
the
mad.
real world.
You
And
sound hurt.
that's what's disappointing about it.
You sound
And
hurt.
that's the future
Man
that
started
we've
his
got.
education in 2010 and he wants to sit and
Bro,
be
you sound
telling
hurt,
people
fam.
about
Let
anything.
him talk. Let him
The
talk.
You want to
grown
tell
ass
anyone
people.
about anything.
Emotional
Conscious, are
little
you
nerd.
actually looking at the screen, yeah?
He's not looking at the screen because you don't want to see his batty boy fucking idol, bruv, getting fucking dashed underneath the fucking bus, blood. You don't want to see that. Yeah, look, this is your idol. This is your idol.
Idol, bro. I mentioned Malcolm X, Marcus
Look at him,
Garvey.
bruv. This is your
You're talking
idol,
about
bruv.
Tupac.
Yeah, this
That's
is your
one
idol,
nigga.
bruv. Yeah?
That's
Who
one
brought
nigga
up
you're
Tupac?
pulling
Who
pictures
brought up
up
Tupac?
of, you
Who
know.
brought up Tupac?
No, you're pulling up
Who
pictures of
brought
Tupac,
up
you know, not
Tupac,
me,
bruv?
bro, you know.
All right,
That's
so you
you,
brought up
bro.
Tupac. Say nothing.
And you're
You brought
talking
up
about
Tupac. Bro, you brought
bar
up Tupac.
pictures
All right,
and
cool,
shit, man,
cool.
on
Say
some gay
nothing,
shit,
bruv.
bro.
You
You're
brought up
looking
Tupac.
at that, not me, bro.
You brought up
That's
Tupac.
you, you know.
Cause
You
but
pull that
me
thing up, you
personally,
know.
fam, I didn't put nothing on the
As a
screen.
grown
Yeah, I
man,
didn't
you
put
went
nothing
to a
on the
picture
screen.
of
I'm just
Tupac
saying, innit? That's
half
Tupac.
naked. That's
That's
what you're
Tupac.
interested in,
Sitting
fam.
in a
That's in your
shower,
mind, fam.
sitting in a shower,
Dirty
foamed
boy,
up.
fam. You're a
This
dirty
is who
boy.
man's looking into,
Dirty
looking
boy.
up to.
You're a
Sorry,
dirty boy.
a man foamed
You're
up
a
in a
dirty
shower.
boy. Dirty
No,
boy.
allow it.
Yeah, man. Don't chat to me a type of
Allow
way,
it,
bro,
man.
man.
Allow it, man. What in
Fucking
the
know who you
Casey
talking
and
to, blood.
what in the Casey and JoJo was
Idiot,
going on
fam.
right
You're
now?
a dumbass
Yeah,
fucking
what
nigga,
is
Said
this?
blood. Don't come chat to
Casey
me
and
a type of way,
JoJo.
fam.
What
You
is
ain't
this?
Dumbass,
Hey,
fam.
what in the
I don't
Brenda
know
ain't
about
got
what is this,
Tupac's
fam.
baby is going on?
You pulled up them dirty ass pictures, bruv. Gay ass
Bro,
nigga.
like I told you, I didn't
You
tap
gay,
nothing
bro.
on the screen.
You pulled up. Look, man's clicking onto it. A picture
I
of
know.
that
He's an
of a
upset
man.
youth, man. He's an upset
You're
youth, man.
suspect, bro. You're
Ladies
gay,
and
fam.
gentlemen, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you
Like,
could
you're
do
gay,
one
fam,
thing in
man.
life,
You're a
yeah,
gay nigga, fam.
you could do one thing in life. Try
You're
not
a
to
gay
be
nigga,
half
fam.
as ignorant as this youth.
Bro, you're just a gay
Just
nigga,
try.
fam.
Just try, fam.
Bro,
Just
you're a
try.
gay nigga, fam.
There you go again. Well, he's a house nigga, bro. He's this, bro. He's a
Bro, you definitely a house nigga, fam. Some
Yeah,
Sambo
I
ass
know.
nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah, all of that in a bag of chips.
Because you trying to talk shit about me, fam. I'll make it
All of that in
ugly
a
for
bag
you,
of chips.
fam.
All of that in a bag of chips.
I would make it ugly for you, fam.
All of that
You
in a
should chill,
bag of
fam.
chips,
Can't
conscious,
get
man.
at you. They have
We
been trying
believe
to
you, cuz.
come
We
up
You
with
should
believe
chill,
you,
some
bro.
fam.
bullshit.
We
You should
believe
chill,
you.
fam.
We
Yeah.
believe you. Yeah, all that. cuz.
You're right.
About
You're right.
age and this
You
and
are
that, man.
right.
You going like a
We
fucking youth,
believe
blood,
you,
man.
man.
Chill out, fam.
You get me? Do you know the only, bruv? Do you know the only difference between fucking probably someone like me? Well, there's a lot of differences, but you know one of the key ones, fam. Bruv, I knew how to fucking listen, bro. I got given 2 ears and
You
1
knew how
mouth.
to listen, yeah?
I got
Are
given
you doing
2
that now,
ears
yeah?
and 1 mouth, fam. You wanna know
Conscious.
why? Because you're meant to fucking listen
You're
more
a
than you
grown
speak.
little kid.
You're meant to fucking listen more than
You're
you
a grown
speak.
kid.
But you don't understand these concepts. You don't understand these things. You just sit there yapping. And you know what the wickedest thing is? It wouldn't be so bad if what you were saying was fucking true more time. Yeah?
No, but
Or
you
actually
don't
fucking
listen,
said.
fam.
You're
You
just
don't
chatting
listen.
shit. You're just
You
chatting
don't
shit.
listen. You don't
And we're
listen.
supposed to listen to We're supposed to sit
You
here.
don't listen.
We're
You
supposed
put
to sit here.
fucking pictures
We're
of
supposed to
man
sit here and be
naked,
dumbed down
bro.
by
That's
you.
what you do.
We're supposed to sit here and be
Put up
dumbed down
pictures
by
of
your
man
bullshit.
naked, bro. That's what you're
Man, allow
interested
it,
in, fam.
Allow it,
You
man.
show your
man.
true
Allow
colors,
it, bro.
bro.
Allow it, man. Allow
Or
it.
some weird thing,
Allow it.
fam. You're
Allow
weird,
it.
Hey,
bro.
hey, hey, hey,
Weird
hey,
dudes
let me
putting
ask
up
a
pictures of
question.
man
Hey,
naked.
conscious,
What type of thing is that?
Allow it.
Conscious.
Hey, Zellini,
Can you
Zellini.
explain, can you explain why Tupac's in this picture with these guys here and he's got his trousers down? Can you see? I know it's not that big, but right here, look, that's
Because
leg.
he's gangster.
Yeah, he's got his trousers down, bro. Every
Is
man.
that his family? Is that his family and him as a kid?
No, that's him and the man them.
That's not his family.
No.
How is it his family? Even if it was his family, why is your trousers down, bro?
No, like what excuse do you have?
Like how is this the
Which
conversation?
part of thug life is this, bro?
How is this the conversation? And man
No,
putting up
can you
pictures
just
like
answer
this?
the question, please?
How is this the conversation? And man putting up
just
pictures like
answer the
this,
question.
and they're not
guy,
sus.
innit? This
And
your
they're
guy.
not sus.
Yeah, Tupac, the Pan African. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
So if I was talking about it from my
How do
perspective.
you explain this, cuz?
And you not painting no gay
He's not
ass
gonna
narrative,
answer you,
bro.
Matthew. He's not gonna answer you. He's gonna chat shit. He's not gonna answer you.
He's got no
Man
answers.
chat shit, man.
Is
You
the
can
problem.
fuck up, bro. Man, don't fucking talk over me,
Because
bro.
he's a baby that
You
doesn't have
fucking
all
yo.
the information.
Are you my bitch?
Put your trousers down. Like, come on, cuz.
He was giving too much airtime to
What
these
excuse?
individuals.
Can I ask a
Have
question,
no
please?
fucking
What
brain.
excuse have we got?
You man, there's some dumb black
You're
people,
conscious,
bro, man. You're some
conscious,
smart
conscious.
black
Serious,
niggas. You
serious
wouldn't be
question,
doing
conscious.
this.
Conscious,
You
serious
wouldn't be
question.
talking
One
about
second,
Tupac
brother.
like that.
Conscious,
Dusty ass
conscious.
boy.
What do you think about Tupac saying? Hold on. What do you think about Tupac saying that he's gonna spank Biggie Smalls' ass? What do you think about him saying that?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, that was the whole interview where he said he's gonna spank his big ass, and if he sees him on the block, he will break. He's his youngest. He will break his big ass
He's
down.
my little brother.
Don't that sound suspect to
Called
you?
him his little
But why
brother.
is he gonna break his brother's ass down? Explain that to me.
Bro, did he kill Stretch? Do you know Stretch? That was signing with them lot. Didn't
You know
he
when you
die
ask
when
someone a
Tupac came out of
question
prison?
and they answer
He knows
Did
fuck
people
all.
die?
He knows what
Did
we're
actual
doing.
people die? Did he get
What
shot
are we
5
doing?
times?
fucking crazy.
So let's
What
not
is it?
play with it like it's some
What is
game,
it?
bro. It's
Conscious,
like
you are an embarrassment.
fam, people
You
in
are an
Chicago died,
embarrassment
bro.
to
American people
Pan-Africanism.
actually got guns.
You are an embarrassment
You
to
man, they're just
Pan-Africanism.
talking, bro.
You know what?
You man, they're just talking, bro.
Hey, Kel, come get your mans, bro.
You
Come
man,
get
they're so dumb. Like it's fucking shameful, bro.
Come get your boy, Kel, man.
You know, each and every one of you
A
have
guy
tried.
got
Well
shot
done,
5
that's all I
times
can
in
say.
'94. A man's there talking about pictures of him in the bath. What type of thing is that?
How do you want it? How do you feel?
You man, they're fully fucked up in the
That's
head,
your
fam,
guy,
man.
yeah?
Hey,
You man,
conscious,
they're
listen to
some
this. Conscious,
perverted
listen to
niggas,
this.
fam.
Hey,
That's
conscious,
what
you're
it is.
listening, yeah? Hey,
You man, they
conscious,
probably
you're
watch
listening.
porn and
I'm gonna
shit,
play you
fam.
Tupac. I'm gonna
Dusty
play you
ass boy.
Tupac talking. Listen. This is Tupac. Words from Tupac. Listen.
And when you don't respect me, I'm gonna spank your ass. I don't give a fuck how rich you got on the block. I'm your big brother. I will break your big ass. Get my shirt off.
Yeah. If you don't respect me, I'm gonna spank your ass. I don't give a fuck how rich you got on the block. I'm your big brother. I'll break your
Break
big
your
ass
big ass
down.
down.
Lava.
Bro, remember Biggie was
Fire
mocking
bars.
Tupac when he was in
Another
prison.
lava.
Triple bars.
Nice another pause.
Remember Biggie was
And a
mocking Tupac when he's
fire.
in prison, you know?
This is mad.
Saying who shot you?
Why is man
Who
telling
cares, man? Who cares? Yo, I'm back,
What do you mean who
man.
cares, man? You niggas don't
man
know
this?
the story, bro. You man, they're
I'm
just talking
saying, yo,
shit.
yo, yo,
You
yo,
man, they don't know
yo.
the
I'm
fucking
saying,
story.
hold
They're
on.
talking shit like a bunch of bitches, bro.
I'm
You man, they
saying,
fucking
listen,
bitches, bro.
fam. First and foremost, yeah. Defend yourself. Don't defend another man you never met. Don't defend a man that died before you was born. You hear me talk about Marcus Garvey. Tupac ain't no different. Louder celebrities. You're a big man. Yeah, man can't be having no celebrities. Man can't be having no idols, especially one from the entertainment industry. As you take your time, as you grow, you'll come to find out that even some of the most treasured icons or whatnot were
Leaders.
not worth you idolizing or putting on a pedestal of any sort. And Tupac is definitely one of those figures. I understand he appeals to your rebel against the system, fuck the world kind of narrative. And I think partly that's what he was designed for. I get you, son of a panther, yada yada yada, says a load of shit, you know, gets your blood pumping, puts emotion and passion in his music, and seems to be representing the struggle of the black man. But
Whoa, did you say you? Whoa! Can I play
stop,
something
man.
to you quickly?
Stop, man. Schiffer.
Yeah.
Allow it, man. Fall back, man. Because you, like even you're arguing with this 25-year-old, yeah, and you're just making yourself sound hella dumb, cuz I can't even lie. Like, all
Who,
this
me?
little, like, no, this is a time where the brother needs to hear some seriousness. It's like
I was gonna play him to the
no, I don't
something, but
care. You're playing
when
loads
you're
of shit.
done,
Man
when you're
said he's
done.
gonna spank your ass, and that's evidence that he's gay. Like, what?
Oh no,
what are
there's
you
worse
doing?
than that. It gets worse. It gets worse.
Nah, bro. Honestly, family, whatever you've Googled to go and look up, just save it, man. It's childish, bro. Like, honestly, brother conscious, you've been told from a long time. Like, you hardly bring anything that anyone's not heard, bro. Like, majority of the men here are 30 and above. Do you know what I'm saying? So you have to kind of respect that. Like, they've seen and heard.
Of course.
They've seen and heard a lot before you, bro. And when we're dealing with about Tupac, a big man told you, brother, Tupac died before you was born. You have to respect that. If man's showing you certain things, ain't because we don't want you to listen to Tupac's music. Man just don't want you to be guided by another man. We don't, like, regardless. I don't want you to be guided by Kale. I don't want you to be guided by Emzalini. I definitely don't want you to be guided by Tupac, bro. Guide yourself. These men can't they can't represent you, bro, and you don't know their history. You don't know what they've come out of, where they came from. How much do you really know about the true life, not what the media's represented, but what the true life of Lucerne Parish Crooks? What do you know? Like, come on, brother. Like, it's very,
Bro, I
very
know
deep.
Tupac.
Very,
Tupac's
no,
mother
1
was a
second,
Black
brother.
Panther.
1 second. You fuck the Black Panthers, man. Fuck them.
Bro, the Black Panthers were fighting and
Infiltrated by
regulating the black
CIA.
communities.
Bro, fuck all that, bruv, man. You're
Some
here
people
for the
were
black
cowards.
community.
They were out there in the street with guns.
Brother, wait, bro. Fuck all that. You're here for the black community. Yeah? You don't know any of the individuals, yeah, personally, of the Black Panthers. You go and look into them, go and research, go and look into things. You might not like what you see, bro. Stop idolizing.
Nah,
fuck,
man, you gotta respect your people, man.
You ain't got
respect your
fucking
pioneers.
respect shit. You got to respect the man. You got to respect the man that is.
Person that don't even exist.
Bro. If someone runs up in your drum now, bro, you ain't calling none of these motherfuckers to help you, bro. Yeah, if it kicks off now in your community, in your area, Tupac can't save you. Sata Shakur can't save you. Whoever, Chairman Huey Newton can't save you. Like, none of these people can save you, bro. Fred Hampton can't save you. Carl Michael can't save you. Stokely can't save you. We can go on and on naming Panthers.
The knowledge can save you.
Stop.
Knowledge can save you.
Relax. They're not. No. The knowledge ain't saving you, bro.
All right, ignorance is gonna save you. Yeah,
bro,
ignorance.
relax,
All right, cool.
bro. I'm not gonna keep saying relax. It's a time to listen. Because I came off my reclining position to jump up to try and be the bigger brother that actually speaks some sense to you. Like, you like Tupac and that because he's of his impassioned speeches. Well, hear fucking speech, bro. Yeah, these men are all part of the machine, bro. You don't know about none of these people, yeah. Of your own free volition, you was given these people. Every one of these heroes that you find, you love and you cherish, was given to you, bro. They're given platforms to speak and reach people. Have you not learned anything yet? Have you not seen how friendly and how appealing the controlled opposition can be, to the point where the lines are blurred? Because there's no good and evil, there's no right and wrong, there's no black and white, there's no me against you. Yeah, it's them against us, and they use every mechanism they can to keep you in that position, even if it means building you hope, building you a way out. Yeah, building you, designing it with you, running with you, holding your gun with you, only at the end to snake you. Don't fall for the okie doke. I'm telling you, the best advice you're ever going to get out here, and trust me, you're going to meet many a smart man, and they're not going to tell you this, bro. Abandon all idols, bro. Abandon all idols. I don't care if they got black power, if they got an afro pick, if they got an afro, a fucking submachine gun, a rifle, a manifesto, a book, a Bible, a Quran, or whatever. Abandon all the idols that are made of flesh and blood. Forget that, bro, because you're gonna move into your next phase of consciousness at some point, hopefully. Yeah, and then these words will come back to you. You'll be like, rah, remember that, brother Jeds. And don't try to say it was Kale that said it or Schiffer. I beg you remember it was me. Enough people love to forget where they get this awakening from. I'm handing it to you, bro. You don't need to argue with me. I know you're coming from a good place. I told you from the beginning, I assessed this thing. I said, yeah. Why do you think MA asked you how long you've been a Pan-African for? Because he senses the new booty energy in you. He senses the new boy energy. Why? Because he was that guy. Why? Because we all been that guy.
Nah, he can never be me, bro. Never.
Yeah, but that's ignorance. No,
if he was dreaming
bro,
about
listen,
that shit, he has to wake himself
check
up,
this.
nigga.
Check this,
Do you know
brother.
what I mean, King?
The one man that spent his majority of the year on the African continent, yeah, and is dedicated, yeah, to the black people, is MA. That's the one person. So you're there calling him a coon. He spent more time on the continent than me, and African with family there. So you don't know who you're talking to, because man's not jumping around and shouting and blah blah blah. Same with KO, same with all the brothers on here. You don't know who they are and what they're actually about, and your assumptions are gonna are going to isolate you from people that actually could be bringing you good frequency and good vibration, people you could be building with. You could turn enough of these conversations into builds. You turn them into battles because of your immaturity and your eagerness. I beg you hear what I'm saying to you, brother. It's not about no one can be like me. I'm sure that you are a marvelous, amazing man. I'm sure you are, bro. No one's doubting that. But do you ever think that maybe there might be more marvelous, amazing men than you that are sitting quiet, not even trying to tell you how much they know? They're not even trying to because they're bored. Do you know how bored I am of most of these conversations? I entertain them.
You know when you're
I try to
older
involve-
and
Nah,
certain
bro,
people,
it's not a convo. I'm just
and
saying to you, bro. I'm saying to you, bro. I'm saying to you, brother. Honestly, the path that man has walked, me personally, I've walked, bro. That is actually, it's actually scary to think, right, that was me. This is me. I did that. I was here. I experienced that. Man has seen a lot and been through a lot when it comes to information, discovery, learning, destroying myself, rebuilding myself, and so on and so forth. The wealth of information is there. More time, man gets to the point where man's learned so much, man realized that all this information is shit. That's where man's reached to. To the point where it's like, yeah. When I hear people spouting off all these long words, I know someone that's down for intellectual masturbation. I could tell them a mile off all the long ass words. That's why me and certain man clash. Because I cut straight to the. I don't care about the pomp. I don't care about the facts, the fact checking. Oh, did you know about this? Did you know about that? Did you hear about that? Have you heard about this? Have you heard about that? How many of the shit that you know have you verified as fact? And if you tell me that you verified anything as fact, then I know you're not on the path of enlightenment. Because the path of enlightenment lets you know that there is no facts. You can't.
Can I say
you
something
ain't
real
possessing
quick?
no facts, bro. You're possessing ideas that help you. There's stages. This is how the Masons work. This is how all mystery schools work. All schools of thought work. They will take you on the baby steps, and you think you're learning about this subject, but really it's just prepping your mind and your psyche for the next step. And then you're going to be asked to abandon all of that. Not even that it's not true, just that it's unnecessary. It's weighing you down. I'm proper giving you some realness now. I don't know if this means anything to you, bro. Take deep breaths. Realize that you're the youngest on the panel. That means
That don't
something when
matter,
you're
man.
dealing with
Age
black
don't
man, because
define
no one here is
maturity.
dumb. Hold on, because nobody here is stupid. You're not actually on the panel with dumb motherfuckers. If there's a couple dumb guys on there, I'd tell you, okay, well, I'll just tell you straight. You've got a wealth of experience around you. Like literally, I'm looking at the panel. Please don't underestimate people because you overestimate what you think you know. Because at some point in time, every historian, every scientist, every smarty pants, every fucking know-it-all is humbled, bro. You need to allow the know-it-all energy. You come into an argument, right? Have you even heard of this? Have you heard of that? You asked man the most ridiculous question about 10 minutes ago. Have you heard of you asked MA, has he heard of
Malcolm X?
Malcolm X? I don't even know if he's being serious or not. Really?
No, I'm not, but I'm just seeing
Yeah,
how
but
slow
then it's
they
a
are.
waste of time then. Do you know who Malcolm X is? You're talking to big MA, you know. Have you heard him speak about anything outside of fucking Pan-Africanism and Black history? And have you even heard him excited about anything other than these subjects? To ask a big man if he knows who Malcolm X is. And this is just because you're on an ego trip. Brother, like I see a lot of potential in you, but I also agree with MA. If you don't rectify this character flaw that you seem to be displaying, unfortunately, I don't think the path of enlightenment is going to open up for you.
That takes meditation and spiritual discipline.
You don't take meditation. What meditation,
of course it does.
bro? What meditation? What meditation?
Breathing in and out.
For what? For what?
Techniques, closing your
For what?
eyes.
For what?
Tapping in your soul, your chakras.
Chakras, your soul. So your soul and your chakra is one thing. You're tapping
all
into your
part of it.
chakras.
It's
Bro,
all
like,
part of it.
allow this Eastern mysticism that you're getting sucked
So the
into. 'Cause
Kundalini energy is not in Egypt.
That's going to turn you into a devil
The
worshiper.
Uranus is
I'm
not in
telling you,
Egypt.
Brother, allow this Eastern mysticism chakra talk you're dealing
Meditation
with.
is
focus.
in Egypt.
Brother, yeah, but you just start talking about chakras, bro.
Yeah, you did start talking
That's
about
still
chakras.
organs. It's a part of your body. It's
Allow it.
energy
Chakras are not
centers.
organs, bro. Chakras are not
Yeah,
organs.
they're not
Behave
organs.
yourself.
Man.
Yeah, yourself.
Okay,
You're
so
talking
your
about the
third
meridian.
eye is not your
You're talking about the
pineal gland.
meridian
Alright, cool.
lines of the body, the body's energy centers.
Yeah. And I'm saying that
but
that
it's
has
all
nothing
parts
to do.
of your body,
That has nothing
actual
to do.
organs.
That has nothing. You're doing being a know-it-all again.
Your heart chakra is your
You're
heart.
being a know-it-all again.
It's not being about know-it-all. It's
You
about
are
actually
being a
what it is, the
know-it-all
facts.
again. You're being a know-it-all again. You ain't seen, bro. Honestly, bro. The minute you see something, all this ego that you got is gonna be fucking squashed, bro. The minute that you actually see something, you reach something that's gonna be beyond what you think it is. I'm telling you, loud this chakra talk and all that. It's dead. It's dead.
You know when they
bro.
say you're thinking in between your legs, you're thinking in your lower chakra, your penis.
Bro, forget that, bro. Your penis
They're
is not your lower
organs, they're
chakra.
parts of your body. That's all it is.
Your penis is not your lower chakra. Your root chakra is nothing to do. It's not your penis, bro.
It's not physical. It's not your that's not where your
Stop that, man. It's
Kundalini
not your
energy
penis,
starts.
bro. No, it's not. Your root chakra ain't your penis. So
It
like,
is.
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, hold on.
Go
Your
on,
sacral root chakra is not your penis. Do you want me to prove you wrong?
You can type it up. Go ahead.
No, I don't need to type it up because this is not theory for me.
Exactly. So wait. What's your third eye chakra? Because that's basic.
What's your third eye chakra? Well, Are you all right, bro?
Makes sense. It's the pineal gland. It's a part of your
Are you
actual
okay,
brain.
bro?
It's
you
an
think
organ.
you think your gland is a chakra? You think your gland is a chakra? Is that what you're saying? You think your chakra is the physical
It's not
thing?
what I
'Cause your
think, it's
pineal,
what you
your
know.
pineal gland is a physical gland. Part
Right.
of your
It's not
part of your
still a
glandular,
physical thing.
part of your glandular system, right? It's a physical gland. It's physical.
They'll say to you, where is it
Now, do you
located?
think that
Is
you
it
can hold
located
your?
in your
Do you think you
pineal
can
gland?
hold? Do you think you can hold your third eye chakra in your hand? You think
No.
you think your third eye chakra can be calcified?
No.
Exactly. So don't tell me that your pineal gland is your third eye chakra.
You messed up, man.
Wait,
Yeah,
it can be
Don't tell me
calcified.
don't tell me
It
that your
is your pineal
penis.
gland.
Don't tell me your
just relax,
penis.
Because
is
certain
a
people are
sacral
blind,
chakra.
bro. That's what the Matrix is about.
Bro, like you trying to argue with me?
What's your mind's eye?
Are you trying to argue with me, bro? I'm asking
About
you
what?
a question because you do this thing of asking dumb questions, bro. Like,
It's not dumb questions. You're saying
yeah,
that
it's
it's not a
dumb.
part of
It's
your
basic
body. I'm telling
questions.
you, it is a
Are you
part of your body.
hearing anything that I'm saying to you? Do I sound like someone that doesn't know what he's talking about? Are you hearing? You don't be asking me basic ass questions, bro. When I'm trying to show you something, I'm trying to alleviate you because you got a sickness of your spirit. You got a sickness of your character. So you talking
Bro, I
about
got no
fucking?
sickness, bro.
Hold on, you talking about
I'm gonna-
third eye? Nah, let's get down to it. You talking about third eye? You talking about chakra? Yeah, and you have.
I'll be back in a bit, people. Then big up.
You have a clear characteristic flaw. So I don't know what kind of elevation or enlightenment you're hoping to reach when you can't get past your ego, bro. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're gonna teleport yourself to? Where do you think you're gonna end up? If you're dabbling in these things, you're not even got the right knowledge on it. It's not accurate. What do you think? This is what happens to young brothers like you. Next thing you know, you're in a mental home because you went attacked into some shit. You read about this practice. You read that.
Man, there's
practice.
black man in the mental home
Your
from them just
consciousness,
being slaves
your
mentally.
confidence and your ego is going to lead you into opening doors that you can't close again. Your thing is called conscious.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. That's what it's about.
Conscious eye open. So this is what I assume you're hoping to open your third eye. But the thing
Bro,
is,
my
when you
thing's already
your
open, bro.
third
I don't
eye-
know about you, but you know what I mean?
What?
I know about me.
What?
You know what I mean, Jedi? Because I know
What
for
do
a
you
fact
know?
that it's the pineal gland. What do you think about when you're sleeping,
wait,
in your
one second,
dreams,
one
etc.?
second, one
When you
second.
dream, where does that come from?
Wait, are you talking about your chakra? Or are you talking about your pineal gland? Which one are you talking about? Because
It's the same thing.
Not the same
A
thing,
pot-
bro.
It is
No.
the same thing.
Not the same thing, bro.
It's located in the pineal gland, your third
There's
eye.
no location.
no,
your
it's not.
energetic
That's
center.
not. It's not.
Bro, you
It's
see,
not.
you don't understand the energetic center. You talking about location like you
The
can
eye
pin a
of
tail on it.
Heru is a
You're talking
depiction
about
of your
you're talking
pineal
about
gland.
location like you can pin a tail on it, like you could touch it. You could touch your pineal gland. You can't touch your third eye.
It's
You
in your
understand
brain,
that?
bro. It's in the middle of
You
your brain. It's
understand
your
that?
nervous
Nah,
system.
it's not. It's
Literally, it
beyond that.
controls the whole
Beyond
way
that.
you
It's in your
move.
light body. It's beyond your brain. Your brain is physical. It's in your light body. So
The
what
nervous
are you talking about?
system is related to the
Sorry?
pineal gland.
Nah,
It
it
governs
ain't.
your
No,
whole
it ain't.
movement.
No, it ain't. Your nervous system ain't the way to the pineal gland. No,
Your
the way to your pineal
nerves, how
gland.
you move. It's
No, the way. No. Opening
electrical
your
signals
opening
sent
your
by the
third
brain,
eye.
bro.
Opening your third eye is a spiritual and chemical situation. It's chemical because of the dimethyltryptamine.
Yeah, and that gets released when you sleep, but you
You
can
make
release it
more
when you
sense than
meditate.
your
Why
Your
is everyone talking?
imagination is the way
Why is
to
everyone
No,
define
it
talking
it.
like? Why is
releases
everyone
when you
talking like what I'm
sleep, but
saying
you
ain't
can
worth
release
nothing?
it when you
Why is everyone
meditate.
talking like what I'm saying ain't worth nothing? Why are you talking like you can't learn from me? Why are you so eager to chat? You're 25. That you're
It
acting
don't
like
matter.
you know it all. You act like you know it all, but
Remember
yet
the
you think that you
Chinese
can
boy
touch
that
the
was
third
running it
eye.
at the time
But
that
yet
kicked out
you
the
think
British
you
was
can
9?
touch the third eye. You think your sacral chakra is your penis. So don't. So like you're
No,
literally,
your root
you're
chakra.
literally
Your
inaccurate.
root
No,
chakra.
hold on. You've been literally inaccurate with what you said about chakras. You've been inaccurate, and I've been right. But yet you won't listen to me.
Just do your
You think you got
research and
something.
then come back to me,
Bro,
man.
what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Do
What is your
your
actual
research
issue?
and come back to me,
Tell
man.
us about your. No, I don't. Bro, are you okay, bro? What do you do? What do you do spiritually? What is it you actually fucking do? Your
Do you know
third
about
eye's
astral
open.
projection? Do
Your
you
third
know
eye's
about astral
open. What do you
projection?
do? Conscious
Do you know
eye
about
open.
astral projection?
Look at your presumptuous name.
Do you know about astral
No,
projection?
stop asking me questions. Don't ask me no questions. You can't
I'll
ask me
ask
no
you no
questions.
questions now.
If you think you can touch your third eye, you can't ask me no questions. If you think that your penis, yeah, is your root chakra, you can't ask me questions when I'm trying to show you something because you're wrong, innit? You're telling me do your research, and I'm saying you sound dumb. You sound like someone that wants to know stuff, but you've got too much ego to learn. So you're gonna actually presume you know some shit, and you're gonna fuck around. You're gonna open some shit up that you weren't prepared for, and you're going straight to Maudsley or whatever local mental hospital you got. From the way you
Bro, what's
from
dreams?
the way you perform, slow down, bro. I don't
What's
even want you to
dreams?
ask me no more questions because that's all you do when you jump on it. Someone puts
Can't
it
answer
on
what's
you and you
dreams.
start
Okay.
asking dumb questions. So what's this? So what's that? Do you know about this?
Define dreams. Where
Nah,
does dreams
stop it,
come
stop
from?
it. I understand you're good at regurgitating bullet points of facts that you've learned or
Nah,
bullet
you're
points of
assuming.
information. Stop, you're talking again. I'm not asking you to talk to me, bro. I'm talking to you. If you want to listen, you can. If you want to jump off or you don't want to hear me no more or whatever, or just mute up and air me, cool. Like, that just proves your ignorance. Like, there's a time for talking and there's a time for listening. Mzalini said to you 45 minutes ago, he was born with 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. You just brushed over it like, blah, 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 blah. You're not even taking in because what you think is wisdom, like, you gotta understand, bro. If you're on a quest for knowledge, if you're on a quest for information, if you're on a quest for the truth, then you should know that your pride goes to the side and you take information in whatever form it comes. Sometimes it can come from a baby. Sometimes it can come from a madman. Sometimes it can come from the mirror. Sometimes it can come from a TV channel that you just switch on accidentally and you hear the last sentence that the man's saying. You're like, whoa, imagine that. The synchronicity of these things will increase the more you allow it. But you got to stop fighting it, thinking you already know what going. You're looking at a page, expecting what's going to be on there already. That's shaping your view. That's shaping the way you interpret information. You're blocking yourself off to opportunities of new information and avenues because you cut everyone down and you shut everyone down. And you need to stop doing that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Conscious eye open, you should be humble. Because I'm telling you from now, anyone that you know that is conscious, anyone that you know has actually got their third eye open, well, let me tell you something. Opening your third eye will humble you. It will humble you. You're not going to be big and bad, bro. I promise you. Please, bro, stay in your lane. Yeah? Open your heart up. You're talking about heart chakra. Your heart chakra seems like it's majorly blocked. Open your heart up. Become open-hearted. You understand what I'm saying? Become open-hearted. Literally. Open your heart up. Because that's your first brain. Your heart is your first brain.
Yeah, do you know what a lion is, though?
What?
How can you not know what a lion is?
So you know what a lion is?
Shut
a
up, man. Stop asking me about lions.
Like that, fam.
Ask me questions.
When it's time to attack,
Listen. So ask me questions, bro. I don't care about none of your questions. I'm not asking you for no information. I don't come here for information from you. You were led here. Now understand why you were led here and know that who you're in the presence of and fucking fix up. That's what man's saying. And the man that you think is just some road dude or some coon or whatever, he might have shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. I don't care. You're a slave to your own ego. That's the biggest slave, bro.
Nah, man. Man's a slave to the white supremacy, bro.
You are a slave to your own ego. At 25
full
years
slave to
old,
white supremacy,
you have
bro.
not mastered
You have not mastered the art of humility, which is a gateway for infinite
Man hasn't mastered
information.
African
Shut
spirituality.
up, bro. I don't need to. I'm not into African spirituality.
You don't know your ancestors then. You
I
ain't the
don't-
original.
How can you tell me I don't know what? How can you tell
If
me
you
what I
can't tap
know and
into
what
your
I don't
ancestors
know?
were
Because
tapping
I tell
into,
you,
you're disconnected.
wait a minute. Because you're already going down the path of trying to detract from what somebody else is when you are not complete. This is what I'm saying about your ego, bro.
That's
You're
your
already
opinion.
talking about me. Stop, man. Stop. Go on mute. Go on mute, bro. You're already talking about the ego. You're already talking about, oh yeah, what do you know and what do I know and do you know this and do you know that? It ain't about that. This is your world. This is your journey. This is about you. Yeah. This is about you, about what you know, what you don't know, what you think you know, and what you hope to know. And I'm saying you need to wipe your slate clean. You need to empty your cup in order for it to be refilled. You're walking around with a full cup. Anything that anyone tries to pour into that cup just falls out. I'm telling you, your battle is with your ego. Your pagan, your your enemy, your oppressor is your ego. As it is with every man. You're not winning the battle right now, and you're not acknowledging
There is no
it.
battle.
They should be a battle with your ego. They should be
How
a
can you
battle
have a
with
battle
your
on the
ego.
plantation?
Because you claim to be conscious eye open. I assume you
How
want to
can
see
you have a
the
battle on the plantation?
I assume you want to see this is the thing. You know about the macrocosm and microcosm, yeah, as above, so below. You also know there's a plantation outside and there's a plantation within. There's a slave master outside, there's a slave master within. Every time you look at a slave, every time you look at someone, you want to call them a slave or a coon, just know that there's internal work for you to do too, in order for you to defeat the inner slave and the inner coon. And the inner slave and the inner coon is stopping you from taking on new information because you're filled with pride and pompous notions of
That's
having
someone's
your conscious eye open.
Someone's opinion. That's their beautiful opinion.
But this is what you're displaying.
That's great for them to think
This
like
is
that.
what
Great.
you are displaying. Even now, bro, man can't penetrate your mind with any words that speak to you. You're talking of the soul. You're talking of lofty spiritual concepts, and yet your own physical body is being blocked from listening by your ego.
That's your opinion.
But this is what you're doing, though. You're only coming off mute to say that's your opinion. You're not
Yes,
even.
yeah, 'cause it is
You're not
your
even
opinion. That's the
absorbing.
fact.
You're not even absorbing, brother. You're not listening. So you're a waste man. You're not listening.
That's your opinion.
You're like,
That's
honestly,
your
nah,
opinion, bro.
Shush, man. Shush, shush. Stop crying every time I stamp on your toe, man.
No,
Hold
you
it,
sound
firm it.
emotional, bro. Can't
Firm
lie.
it. There's no emotion, bro. This is fact, bro. I've been listening to you for a
Sounds
month.
like emotion, fam.
It sounds like emotion because you're listening with your emotional ears. It should sound like some spiritual trill shit if you listen with your spiritual ears. Since your conscious eye open, I should be able to speak to you directly, soul to soul, but you don't understand the language. You there thinking it's about, oh, well, your opinion, bro. I'm gonna come off mute to say that's your opinion, bro. You don't know shit, bro. You're like, honestly,
Getting
like, the more I
salty
speak to you,
saying you
shush,
don't know
man.
shit and
Shush,
shut up and
bro,
shush.
What do you
That's all
practice?
fucking childish
Like,
and
I just need
immature,
to know.
bro.
Listen, because it's all good knowing all this spiritual stuff. Yeah. When I speak to you and I see that you're in a battle with your ego, then it shows me that whatever mastery, whatever work you're doing is failing. Because your
That's
number
your
one
opinion,
opponent,
bro. You
your
can't
number one opinion,
invade
bro, I'm
my head,
talking
bro.
to you
Use
right now,
psychology,
and
bro.
you're
Don't work,
proving
man.
it.
It won't
As I
work.
talk to you right now, as
It
an
won't work.
elder, I talk to you. As an elder man, I talk to you, and you prove it that your ego is activating. Not once have you responded from the heart. Not once have you
How is a
responded
man telling a man
from the
shut up
spirit.
and shush from the heart?
Say that again.
How's a man telling a man shut up and shush from the heart?
Because you're not talking. Because you won't stop. I already said to you, bro. Let me speak. Yeah. This ain't a argument. I'm not debating you. I don't need no responses from you. I don't need you to ask me if I know what a lion is. I want you to listen and take this on board. And you can't. You haven't, should I say? So yeah,
Nah, I heard what you said,
even
but
the
I'm
fact
saying
that
it's your
I'm telling
opinion.
you, fitness, you're saying how can you respond spiritually when your ego is being hurt? Is what you've just told me. Because I'm telling you to shush and shut up because you keep interrupting me when I'm trying to talk to you. Your ego is hurt, So you deal with your wounded pride and ego rather than putting that to the side and opening up for the lesson. In certain places, at certain times, when you do want to access higher level information and have a higher level consciousness, you are going to have to abandon the ego. So when the ego says, no, fuck that, I ain't having that, rare, you have to be the master of it and be like, shut up, man, I'm trying to learn right now, bro. But you can't even get over that trigger, that impulse to like, I need to say something back, something smart, so I don't look dumb, so I don't feel dumb. That's all ego, bro. But anyway, man, I'm done with you, man. You're a waste. You're a waste.
Time will tell, bro. Time will tell.
Bro.
And the fact was, I was never like this. Everyone's saying, oh, I used to be like, I was never like this.
I was never like this.
I think this is what MA is trying to say. Time will
tell, bro.
I listen to my
This is what MA is trying to say, yeah? There's being young, thinking you know some stuff, being up for a debate, being up for a conversation, and then there's what you've been displaying over the last month, which is a rigid, unpassable wall of ego, that
bro,
you
I heard
are
man
dealing
say
with.
that we
You are
evolved from
displaying. I
childhood.
know you think you're concealing it.
I heard a man
but
say
you're
Shaka
displaying.
Zulu is a demon. I heard the most
I
dumbest
know you
shit.
think you're displaying it. I know you think you're displaying it.
Zulu hurt as well.
Man. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. But all I'm seeing is the extent of how your ego rules you. The hell, your own prison is your ego, and it's clear for us all to see. We can see you're trapped inside of it, and you can't escape it. We can see. It's
no,
what,
when you paint a
it's what,
picture,
it's what rings out. It's what rings out. It's what rings out. It's what rings out every time you join the panel. Every time you join the panel, what stands out is your ego. What I take away from conversations with you, so you keep responding. Cool. You keep responding. Yeah. What I take from conversations that you have, because I listen, I don't often conversate with you for a reason. But what I do take away, because I do listen to you, brother, because I'm not too big to listen to you, and you can drop some gems, and I can learn from you. And what I really take away from any interaction with you is, yo, this brother's battling his ego, and he's trying to project it or deflect it onto other people. So you start your conversations with, do you know? Do you know? Did you know? Very rare. I used to have friends like that. Yeah, I did that. I did that. Mr. Me Too, we used to call it back in the days, right? Mr. Me Too. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I know this. Oh, would you know this? Oh, rare. And you're trying to do this, this dueling with facts. Have you heard this? Have you heard that? Did you know this? You don't even know that. You don't even know that. And it's this constant need to project what you think other people don't know. This constant need to feel like you're trying to school people when you're obviously a student. You smell like a student,
a narrative, bro.
You smell like a student.
You're just painting a narrative, bro.
You said
you're just painting a blood clot narrative, bro.
But this is the thing. Why is my narrative so painful to you? Why you can't?
It's not painful, bro. But you're just doing something like the media does. If it's not painful
and you feel no way, and your ego is not propaganda. If this has not,
that's what you're doing.
This has not got to your ego, then why are you even talking now? If you don't care. If you don't care, and this means nothing, why are you talking now? Why are you fake laughing, trying to sound jovial, to hide the pain
like you're hating on a young nigga, bro. That's what it sounds like, fam.
Stop running. Fight your ego and face it, bro. Don't deflect onto nobody else. It sounds like
you're hating on a young nigga, but it's cool, man. It's up to you, man.
You've given me nothing. I promise you, bro, You're young, but you're not that young. I'm older than you, but I'm not that old. I promise you. I'm just saying it as a mark of, bro, listen, man, you're new to this, innit? I'm not trying to disrespect you.
That's
never
your
hated
opinion.
you. You've never wait for a second. You've never brought anything to the table that I would need to hate on. You've not shown me anything. Nothing material, nothing spiritual. You've not shown me emotional development or growth that I need to attain to. So what exactly would I be hating on you for? When I'm only here taking my time out as another brother to try and say to you, brother, get past your ego. How could that be denoted as hating? See, this is your ego.
Because you know that I've actually brought evidence and brought up
bro. Of what?
And brought up scriptures when man was believing in the Bible
that we didn't know.
And pointing out certain things that man was moving dope.
Okay, brother. No problem.
Just the other day,
I'm sure you've had your
the
debates.
serpent.
I'm sure you've had your debates and your conversations.
Grown ass nigga.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm sure you've had your debates and you've brought some information and great. But I'm saying, did you ever bring any
down grown
information?
men.
Wait, can you hear me,
Should
bro?
have learned that shit from
Can I
time
finish?
ago.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Thank you. Like you're so pressed to prove some point, yeah, that you just make yourself sound dumb and you undo all the clever words that you speak, because in between the lines of the clever words you speak, it becomes apparent that it's just rhetoric. You just regurgitate.
Bro, it's up to you what you want to think, man.
No,
You
you're interrupting me now, mid-sentence. But you say your ego's not involved, but you're hurt because you have to keep responding. You can't let man get through what he's saying. But you want man to, you want to convince
you're
man that you
painting
don't
a
care.
narrative.
Shush, man, shush.
But
It's my narrative to paint, man. Shush, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Relax, man. Yeah, I am going ahead. I just need you to stay shushed. Like, stop hating on the old nigga when he's dropping game on you, bro. Stop hating.
Nah, there's no game, bro.
Yeah, but I am. There's no game. There's no game I'm dropping on you. Honestly, young man. But you didn't, like I said, man. Then it is what it is. I got nothing to prove to you. You're lost.
Bars, Jets. Bars. Okay.
You get me? And you're lost. You get me? And I won't finish what I was saying, which was actually a gem for you. I won't finish saying it. It's cool. Because you seem to know it all. You've been there and done it all. And this is what we've told you from the very beginning. So I'm saying, when you walk away from these old men, you dropped a link and showed them in rare. Have you ever showed me anything I didn't know? Have you?
Or me? You ain't even debated me.
Did you know that?
Have you?
Did you know
No,
the thing
don't do
about
all that.
turtles?
All me.
Did you know about?
Macu.
Did you know
Don't
the
do
thing
that.
about turtles?
No,
and apes?
one second. Max Snipes. It's not the time for even that, because he will just react. Oh, it's not. And actually, it kind of mirrors what I'm saying to him. This ain't me or you. I'm just saying, because I'm talking to him. I'm saying, cool. You dropped some information.
Yeah.
You dropped some links, but I'm saying, was that information stuff that I didn't know personally? Because you seem to think we're all one group, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
So I'm saying, is there anything that you think that you've brought to the table that I'm not been aware of?
One time you told me, bro, yeah, it's like, I promise you the information is going to lead you back to the Quran, the Bible, and the Torah. And you was saying the other day, bro, after I was showing you certain things, I was saying certain things to him like, yo, how God is a man in the Bible. And I was proving the shit. They describe God as a man. You was agreeing, bro. But before you was telling me that the information is all going to lead me back to the Bible.
Agreeing with you, bro. I was agreeing that these seem like physical characteristics. I weren't agreeing with you that the God of the Bible is a man. I'm not saying that he is a man.
You said that though. I caught it, fam.
I weren't agreeing with you that the God of the Bible is a man. See, what I do is
saying that.
I don't think you're. Can I explain to you something? I don't think you understand, bro. Like, majority of the time when I jump on here and I'm having conversations, even if I do think I know the information, rather than me saying, yeah, I already know this, man, and like over talking everyone and cutting everyone up when they're trying to express themselves, I sit, I listen, and sometimes when I see that the conversation may need a little lubrication, so to speak, I may play the advocate, or I may, help somebody else with what they're trying to say, or whatever, or fill in the blanks, or play a position that I might not even hold for myself, because truly I don't hold a position. So no, brother, you didn't convince me that the Bible is talking about men or whatever. However, 5 years ago, I'll pull up a video in a minute of me explaining, well, how come God sits on the throne? How come God in the Quran has got white legs and white arms? How come the God in the Bible did this and did that? Like, brother, I assure you, bro, these trains of thought that you're on are good for you. You're enjoying them and whatever, but please don't think that you're like putting any flags down, or you're breaking any intellectual virginity. There's nothing new being done here. I'm not saying you're not capable of something new. I'm just saying that I think the stage or the way that you choose to look at information, you're not going to move in a groundbreaking direction, because you're not thinking like a groundbreaking person. You're regurgitating fact after fact, and I say facts likely, yeah, but you're regurgitating them one after the other. In fact, that is your whole style of conversation. Do you know about this? Have you heard about that? Did you know about this? Did you know that? Did you know this? Did you know that? Did you know this?
I said to you from a long time
You're
ago.
good at
bro,
imitating people, bruv, but
watching,
you can't really
watching,
imitate
watching.
me. Like, seriously.
Bro, I'm not trying to imitate you, bro.
Did you
Like,
know
so
that? Did you know that?
You're cutting up what I'm saying. You're cutting up what I'm saying because your ego's been struck again. And rather than just listen,
I just can't take
you
lies.
make a
It's not
nonsensical.
ego, it's just
You're
lies.
making a nonsensical response that's not adding.
No, like
You're not
lies.
adding to the conversation by making that response. I'm actually making a point. You'd rather interrupt me to say, oh, I'm good at impressions, but I'm not good at doing one of you. And I wasn't trying to do a realistic impression of you. I'm just saying that this is literally what you say over and over again. Did you know about that? Did you know about this? Have you heard about that? Did you know about this? Did you know about that? Do you know what a do is? Do you know
It's
what
like
that
if I
is?
do the same thing and
That's what you
imitate
do
bro,
constantly,
you say I'm
bro.
childish. Oh, you're moving like a kid. You're being immature. So
Say
you're
that
being a
again?
great example. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Say that again?
I said, you good? If I was doing the same thing, what you're doing now, you'll be saying, "Oh, I'm immature. I'm a child," but you doing it perfectly fine. You're an adult. You're grown. Man,
Nah, you're grown too. You're 25, bro.
on
You're
a
grown
real
too.
man, big man thing,
Brother.
it's childish, bro.
Brother, do you know what has been achieved by 25? Like, you're grown, bro. I don't think you're a kid. I just think that you're being a little bit immature in your approach to conversations is what I'm trying to say to you, bro. I don't think you're immature in life. I don't know what you do. You could have a business. You could be earning more money than me. At 25, I was doing my damn fucking thing. I'm not underestimating you, a young black man at 25. If anything, I'm giving you credit where everyone else has kind of written you off. And I'm saying to you, brother, I can see that you're a talented young man and you definitely have some ability. But I'm saying that you're using this energy that you have in a wrong way. And you're actually entering conversations where you think that there's no fruitful information to be had. And because you already have this preconceived notion in your mind, you're blocking yourself off to the fruitful information when it's coming to you in different guises from different people. This is what I'm saying. You keep trying to take this all personally. This ain't a dissing match. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I know that's where you like to go with your conversations, but I'm not trying to disrespect you. I don't know if you've noticed, bro. I'm just being frank, and you're supposed to have tough skin and be able to handle the stern nature that I speak in. This ain't an attack on you, bro. At no point in time have I attacked you or attempted to attack you, bro. Well, maybe I did because I said, oh, you're a waste man. I got a bit frustrated, yeah? But aside from that, I'm not trying to attack you, bro. You're just making it difficult to even.
No, if I was saying, if I'm calling people names, if I'm saying shush, if I'm saying you're a bitch, you're a hoe, everybody's gonna be like, oh, I'm childish.
I didn't call you a bitch and a hoe, though.
It's calm.
I didn't call you a bitch and a hoe, and I wouldn't.
No, but I'm saying if a man was talking like, if a man said that, yeah.
But I'm not doing that. I'm not. At no point am I doing that. All I'm asking you to do is stop interrupting me so I can speak to you. Stop asking me questions and stop doing the same shit that you do all the time. Try something different. Try a different approach to conversations. I say it to you almost every time I hear you jump on a live stream. There's a point where I say to you, listen, conscious, take a breath, man, slow it down and just like try and, but it's like you don't hear me though. I've been talking to you about, yo, you want to talk spiritual or you want to talk from the ego? You keep responding from the ego. You say, how can I hear you spiritually when you keep telling me to shut up? Because your ego keeps responding. It's your ego I'm telling to shut up. It's not you, bro. It's your ego that keeps making you want to, yeah, but but. And it's like, there's no need for that, bro. You can actually like humble yourself and learn sometimes, you know, bro. And once people see that you're able to humble yourself, they in turn could probably humble themselves more too. But you got to learn the ebb and flow of energy. You got to understand that the energy you're receiving from everyone may have something to do with you. If it was one man, cool.
Me learning from man, yeah.
Hold on, brother.
Me learning from man.
Hold on, brother, man. What is it like you? What is it you're so desperate to fucking say? Because you think I'm like, what is it you're so desperate to say? Let me shush for a minute. Because you just keep
me
going.
Learning from man, grown man, yeah. Showing pictures of Tupac that he probably made to appeal to women in a shower and go, look, he's gay. He. Grown man, you know. I'm learning from that, yeah. All right, cool.
Well, to be honest, bro. To be honest, there's a lot of pictures of Tupac that you don't want to see, bro. Like, let's be real, man.
The things of Tupac shooting at police officers that are harassing a black man.
I don't know about that. I don't know
Tupac
about
going
that.
to a Marcus Garvey school and actually helping black children.
I don't know about
him
that.
Getting dissed by black men in the music industry, degrading the community. Oh no, he's the fake guy though. How?
No,
how is he the fake guy?
Everyone in the music industry is fake until otherwise confirmed. You
got killed, yeah. And that
You'll
was
get
him.
there, bro. You get there, man. It's cool. You
Poor
get
thing.
there. I reckon you get there sooner than later. It's cool,
Man,
bro. I get it.
bruv.
This icon is someone that you cherish.
Bob
and
Marley,
hold
bro.
on.
Any black musician
One
that was
Bob Marley
promoting
as
black
well.
unity
Like, do you care?
and
Like,
black
honestly,
knowledge,
brother, we talking about one second. Honestly, brother, we going down the celebrities route. Is that what we're doing?
it's not about celebrities, bro.
It
They're
is.
human beings, bro. They
It's
sacrifice their life.
exactly. But
So
you
I'm not
keep
seeing them
trying
the
to
way
put them
you're
on some
painting it,
pedestal like they can't be wrong. You keep putting
bro.
them on
They're
a
giving
pedestal like they
information,
can't.
bro.
Hold on.
Knowledge through music. How's that bad?
You keep hold on, bro. You keep putting these men that you've never met on pedestals, and then you want to tell me they're just human beings. That was the whole point.
Bro,
If you're
Tupac was
just a human
promoting
being,
black
stop
women in a
shush.
positive light.
One second. Well, many people can show black people in a positive light and hate black people.
but
It don't
he's
matter.
not fake,
You can
though.
show black people in a positive light and then kill black people. That don't matter, bro.
Nah, man, that's
do you
not
mean
how
no?
it works, man. So I'm saying,
How do
you're
Brother, this is
messing up the
duality.
narrative.
This is duality. No. Stop. This is duality. And if you understand anything about Tupac, he definitely represented duality. So I feel like you're lost if you're gonna
Tupac worked with Khalid Muhammad.
Yeah, so what? But he also worked with Suge Knight.
He's the only one that helped him get out of prison. When everybody abandoned him, he's the only guy that said, "Nah, bro, I'll get you out. Don't worry."
Brother, man, I'm telling you something, and I don't think you're ready for it. So, if I'm gonna take a bite of my own medicine or listen to my own advice, I'm gonna stop arguing with you because I don't think you're willing to have a conversation. It has to be an argument with you. That's the only thing that you're kind of wired for right now, and that's about it. So you know about Tupac, and you know about this person and that person, Bob Marley, and all these people, all these human beings, all these Masons, all these people that were initiated, all these people that took the oath, in order to get their fame. Bob Marley and all of these other figures, you fixate on them. Let them be the soundtrack to your struggle. I understand, because that's what they're made for. That's what they're made for. But you need to, it would be good if you could get to a point where you can cast all of these people in the fire. And if they're worth removing one by one after close inspection, you can do. But until then, no one can't trick you. No one can't trick their way into your heart, into your sentiments, into your mind. Because guess what? The same machine that pumps your fucking destruction and all the negative stereotypes that make people look at you as less than a human. They are in control of the same machine that brought you Bob Marley, brought you Tupac, brought you the story of the Panthers, brought you the book of Malcolm X, and then the movie, and named the roads after Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. These same people, the same people are the ones that introduce you to most of your heroes. And when you come and check it out with an honest heart, you realize that when do we get to pick our heroes? Mainly when you meet a hero, he looks just like you. He might be a bit younger than you. He might be a bit older than you. But he will take his time out, to try and affect you in a positive way, not from an outside, not through a song, not through a rare, but through actual conversations. You be closing the door on hella people. Hella people don't want to communicate with you on your journey for knowledge because you lead with ego first. There's 9 people on the panel, independent people. If any of these people, apart from you, wants to say, Jedi, now you're wrong. 173 people. Anyone in the chats wants to say, you know what, Jeds, you got this totally fucking wrong. And be serious. Because we got fucking, what you call them, trolls and that would just say anything. But I'm just saying, maybe that the 9 people or the 8 people on panel and the 173 people in the chat maybe see something that you're not quite ready to see yet. And it ain't a disrespect, because we've all got our battles with ego, bro. We all got our battles with ego. My problem is my battle with ego ain't talking to another black man and always seeing some competition. Talking to another black man and always feeling like, oh, I can't learn from him. I have to speak now. Or I have to say something now. I know it's a speaking channel. I know it's a talk show. And I get it. Especially when you've got information you want to share with people. I respect it. I truly do, bro. But you also have to humble yourself and realize that, yo, you know what? Some of this information I'm spitting out, these men might already know it just because, or some of these men might know it. I'll best not act like I'm doing some groundbreaking shit.
I know groundbreaking people, bro. I'll bring them to the table. I know groundbreaking thinkers. I'll bring them to the table. And guess what? They're struggling with their ego too. I bought a very, man. I bought a highly intelligent man. Yeah. Groundbreaking thinker. And I've been looking out for them. I've been around this dude for 5 years. I brought him to the panel. Back-to-back arguments. Back-to-back arguments. Man's moving like a girl. Like he can't even fucking shut up for a second. Just people looking at me like, right, is this your guy, bro? You've been hyping this youth for time. I'm like, yeah, trust me. But he's socially inadequate. You've got to be rounded, bro. If you're gonna converse. Otherwise, just sit in your room and do your knowledge and do your reading. Why do you want to interact with people if you're not going to interact with people? You're just gonna throw facts at them, interrupt them, do all that. I'm saying that's why these conversations aren't as fruitful as they could be. That's what all I'm trying to say to you, with all respect, conscious. I see you're on your path. I see you're a young black man. You're hungry for information. You're hungry for discussion, and I respect it. Ain't no one trying to tear you down or nothing. I only came on this microphone just to say to you, brother, yo, sometimes the battle is not external, it's internal. Sometimes the slave master ain't out there, it's in here. And I'm pointing to my head. I'm tapping my temple. Sometimes this is where the plantation is.
Bro, I know time will tell, man. I know time will tell. You know Bob Marley's song, Time Will Tell?
I don't listen to Bob Marley. I don't listen to Bob Marley, bro.
Bro, I listen to all the pioneers, the reggae, the Rastas,
I don't care. I am a pioneer.
The black,
I am a pioneer. I make my own music.
The real black
I am
men.
a pioneer. I'm not listening.
The real black men.
I don't need no one's inspiring me more than me, bro.
Bro, I'm not selfish, bro. I don't look at myself and
selfish.
idolize me, fam. I know there's actual
How's it
souls in
selfish?
people.
Why wouldn't you idolize
There's souls
yourself?
in people, bro, and
Why
we're all
wouldn't you
one.
idolize yourself and
So I
lift
can learn
yourself
from
up?
other
Why wouldn't
people.
you
But when
dust
someone's
yourself up?
egotistical, I can see their real
You're
self, man.
egotistical, bro. Me
Bro,
telling
you
you
can
that
you can keep on painting a narrative
you
of me,
that
bro.
I
But
don't
that's you,
listen.
fam.
I don't listen
That's
to
you,
another
bro.
man like Bob
That's
Marley and
you,
that
bro.
for inspiration. Yeah, because that's some cliche shit. Any old white man could tell you that they listen to
Time
Bob
will
Marley
tell,
and they
bro.
think they're
Time will
woke.
tell,
Listen,
bro.
1 second, brother. Bob Marley's a recording artist, bro. I separate recording artists from liberation of the mind, body, and soul. I separate them. I separate an artist that's signed to a label from my actual liberation or spiritual endeavors. I know the difference, bro. That's why I'm telling you, yeah, fuck Bob Marley. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck about no Tupac, no Bob Marley. I don't care. Stormzy, who? Diane Abbott.
How can you compare
how black
Stormzy
they
to
are? I
Tupac,
listen to
though?
what I'm
Like,
saying to
seriously.
you. I don't care how black they are. I don't care how
Compare Stormzy to Tupac.
righteous they... What would you say?
So how can you compare Stormzy to Tupac? It don't make sense.
Why not? Why not?
Bruv, Stormzy hasn't sacrificed his own life for people. He ain't got shot. He ain't shot at
So he has to be
off-duty police officers, bruv.
He ain't got shot. He ain't got
Has
shot.
he got shot 5 times? He got shot 9 times.
Who did Tupac
How do you know he's even
sacrifice his
dead?
life for? How do you know
What
he's
are you
even
talking
dead?
about?
How do you know the brother's even dead? How do you know how many times he got shot? Was you there?
The
Man,
medical
you're a
report,
sucker,
bro.
man.
Documents,
You're a
bro.
sucker.
People,
Nah,
bro.
whatever.
There's evidence,
and
bro.
this ignorance that you bring me, like I've got an ignorant side too that I try to balance myself. Yeah.
Nah,
But
man, you're just painting a narrative off. You're not even
I
hearing
know
what I'm
whatever,
saying,
man.
fam. You're talking about
Whatever. Your
listening, but
narrative
man ain't even
shit.
listening to me,
Your
fam.
narrative shit. Your paint is shit.
Bro, you're
Your
saying
paint
shit. That's you.
Let me
That's your
paint in it.
ego,
Let me
bro.
paint in it. Because you're not
That's your
painting nothing
ego,
but ego,
bro.
bro. Let
That's
me
you.
paint in it.
Nah,
Let me paint.
that's you, bro.
I tried to appeal to you. You had all this time to try and find some humbleness within you, but you just think you know everything. So
Nah,
yeah,
but it's you.
paint
You're
the
saying
narrative.
shit.
You paint the
You
narrative.
just reveal your own
You
self,
paint
bro.
the narrative,
It's you,
bro.
man.
You're telling me about Tupac. Oh, how can you compare Stormzy
Bro,
to Tupac?
you got the
Stormzy never
biggest
got
blood
shot.
clot
You
ego,
know, do
bro.
you know
But it's cool,
Stormzy
fam.
just
It's
won an
cool.
award? Let me tell you something. You know, Stormzy just won an award for all the charity work he does for black people with his foundation, with his Mercy and Cambridge Foundation, his books, his scholarship that he's sending people to uni and getting them educations and all sorts of things he's doing. Do you even take the time to, because he hasn't been shot? Because he ain't been shot. So he can't be compared to Tupac.
Is someone sacrificing their life?
What?
Is someone sacrificing their life?
Sacrificing their life. How is he sacrificing his life?
Bro, Bob Marley got shot, bro, and still
What did he
performed.
tell you?
Bob
What
Marley
is
got
it that
shot,
he
bro,
did to
still
sacrifice his
performed.
life?
He could have got assassinated, bro. Malcolm
Say that
X.
again?
Bob Marley got shot, bro, in Jamaica, bro, and still performed in Jamaica, bro. He could have got killed,
all
man.
Masons. Bob Marley's a Mason. Malcolm
Bro,
X is a
Bob Marley ain't
Mason.
no Mason, bro.
How can you tell
He's
me
a
Bob
poor
Marley's not a
man
Mason?
from Jamaica, bro.
What?
He's a poor man from Jamaica, bro.
And
He's
you don't
poor.
think? And you don't think?
His
and
whole
you don't
family
think
was
people?
poor.
So you think Bob Marley's poor?
And you're saying
You
he's
don't
a
know about the Marley
Freemason.
Empire. You
Look,
do not know about the Marley Empire. You think Bob Marley died poor?
You talking about those white
He's a
people
poor
that
man.
rejected him? You
He
talking
was
about the
an
white family that rejected him?
international
Yeah.
superstar. No.
You talking
You
about
ain't
the
gonna
white
do
people
that.
that rejected
You ain't gonna do
him
that. You
for
ain't gonna
being
do
part
that.
black?
You ain't gonna do that.
Okay, cool.
Bob Marley, yeah, was a superstar, international, one of the highest recorded
Do you know what happened though?
record sellers of all time, bro. So don't tell me about
Why
poor
though?
man.
Why? How did he get there?
He signed, bro, like they all do. They
Exactly.
signed the deal.
Performing for
They
free,
all
bro,
do.
in London, bro.
The industry
Broke.
is controlled. The industry is controlled by these Masons. They control the industry, bro. And nobody is blowing up and being an
You think they like Bob
international
Marley,
star.
yeah?
Nobody is blowing up and being an international star of that magnitude without signing. But one thing I do
Bro,
know
Dennis
about
Brown was
signing,
big, bro.
one thing I do know about signing is, yeah, you are offered the opportunity to do great, good works, charitable works for deeds that you care about and people you care about. So yeah, you can sign your soul away and do great, amazing things because that is the code of duality that the Masons follow. So with all the fuckery rituals and the baby fucking and the blood drinking and all the other sacrificing and fuckery that they do, yeah, they also get to do great things that look beautiful from the outside. This is part of their characteristics. The characteristics of a lodge member is charity first. It's one of the #1 keys. They call themselves, they hide behind being a charitable organization. They do nothing but charity on the outside. It's like a tea party from the outside when you look at it. Yeah, we just go down there once a week or once a couple
Bro,
times
the black
a month.
people are getting used, bro, in the industry, bro, as puppets, man. Them man there were promoting real, actual music, and that's why they got killed. They don't want no music with a message.
Bro,
We have
you're
to get them
blind,
out
man.
of here.
You're blind. There's no one's scared of a
Nah,
message,
bro.
bro.
You're blind, fam.
Let me
You
tell
might
you
think Nicki
something. Let me tell you
Minaj
something.
is
Let me tell
actually
you
the
something.
truth.
Let me tell you something. It's the same people that you think are concealing the truth that are revealing the truth to you at the same time. This is their hook. Yeah. So don't ever think that the man standing up on stage, bunning out, oh, bun out Theresa May, oh, bun out this, or yeah, oh, the government, oh yeah. Don't ever think, yeah, that they're not told what they can't chat on. There's many truths that you can.
It's like you're gonna tell me Nipsey Hussle was a Mason.
Who gives a fuck about Nipsey? Bro, you on celebrities. I'm a big man, you know, fam. I'm not
about
watching
real
these
niggas,
rap.
bro.
Bro, listen, let me tell you something, brother. Either you're on freedom, you're talking about your spirit, you're talking about chakra, or you're talking about rappers, bro. If you're talking about rappers,
They influence the black community, bro. That's black music, bro. That's black music, bro.
Brother,
I don't abandon black music, bro.
What?
I don't abandon black music.
Bro, shut up, man. You're childish, man.
Bro, it's like you're telling me, oh, no.
You need to listen to music. Do you need to listen to music to get free?
That's our
Do
music.
you need to listen to music to open your third eye? Do you need to listen to a rapper?
Bro, music is a universal language, bro. We're sound. We're producing sound right now.
Do you need to listen to Nipsey
We're
Hussle
producing
or
sound right
Tupac
now.
or Bob Marley?
We're talking.
Do you need
that's
to
sound.
listen to a speech from Malcolm X? Can you not see that all these people are coming
Did
through
people
your speaker,
listen to a
through your
speech of Malcolm
machine?
X?
Man,
Yes.
shut up, man. Yo, honestly.
You know what I'm saying? There
do
you go
yourself a
again, man.
favor.
The ego,
Do
bro.
yourself a
Keep talking
favor,
from
bro.
me, fam.
Listen, do yourself a favor, bro. I don't know what kind of psychosis you got. Yeah? Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, big man.
Let me turn my camera on, bro. I ain't turning my camera on, fam. Why?
Turn your camera on, man. I want to talk to you, innit? I want to
No,
see
wait,
how you're
you want to pre me?
I want to, yeah, I do.
You know what you can do? You know what you can do? Go to my YouTube channel and go and look at me. Go to my YouTube channel and go and look at me.
Nah, 1 second.
No. Go to my YouTube channel, bro.
Forget being
look at me,
invasive
bro.
like that. Nah. See, you don't get scared, bro. It's cool.
You don't get scared, bro.
Don't get scared, man.
Bro, I've shown my face before.
Look,
But
man.
I'm not showing my face for a man like you, fam.
Invasive, man. I'm saying,
nah,
yeah,
bro. No, bro. No, bro.
I'm saying to you.
No, bro.
I'm saying to you. Listen to me.
You know a man can say no.
I'm saying to you. Listen to me, man. Shut up.
You know a man can say no.
Shut up for a minute, man.
You mean you
shut up for a minute. I'm trying to talk, bro. You're just chatting shit.
You mean chatting shit? This is what I'm saying to you. That's your ego, bro.
For a minute. Stop trying to just talk because you just want to say something. And listen for a minute, man. The reason why I want to turn your camera is I want to see how you're living, brother. I want to see the environment that you sit in. I want to know where you are.
Bro, you don't have to know that, bro.
Come on, man. Because
No,
from
but you don't have to know that, bro.
From what I'm getting from you, you got some mental health issue.
Boy, what? What?
From what I'm getting from you, you got some kind of mental health issue, bro.
Bro, that's your opinion.
I'm not saying it's not my opinion. So I'm
Like
saying,
I've been saying, that's your opinion.
Turn your camera on, brother. I want to see your environment.
No.
You shook.
What do you mean
You
shook,
ashamed
bro?
of your environment.
Are you slow?
Are you in a tidy environment?
Are you slow?
Are you in a tidy environment?
Very tidy.
Very, very tidy, yeah?
But that's none of your business,
Let me
bro.
see. Let me see, bro.
No, but that's none of your business, bro.
Let me see. I want to see if you're just one of them guys that talk and then you're sitting in shit.
I'm not a hoe,
I want to
bro.
know if you're one of them guys
Bro,
that just
I'm not a hoe.
talk, like you got it all together
I'm not a hoe,
and you're
fam.
sitting in shit.
You're not a pimp. I'm not a hoe, bro. Man can't tell me what to do, bro.
Pimp and hoe, bro. I just want to
Bro,
see,
man can't tell a man what to do, bro.
I just want to see, bro. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm saying I just want to see.
No, but do you think I'm a bitch, bro?
You act like a bitch. You act very girly, yeah.
Bro, man's not gay, bro. Man, don't listen to no man, fam, like that, fam. You can't tell me what to fucking do, blood.
Get me?
Nah, but no. That don't work.
You asked me a question. I never called you a bitch.
No, but you're